that enough? Is that enough? No! People ask me, I'll give you my secret. They go, Haz, how do you have such a powerful physique? You must be taking supplements, you must be on roids, you must be juicing up. There's no way this can be all natural. Yes, I am 100% natty. You wanna know why? Because my willpower at the gym, my spiritual strength, my mental determination and focus activates the primordial testosterone running through my fucking ancestry and bloodline. And I become the warrior that I was always meant to fucking be. I've always broken every fucking limitation that they've set for me.
Haz, you can't get so far if you're not natty.
Watch me.
Haz, you can't lift that way.
Watch me.
Haz, you'll never build any muscle doing Spartan curls.
Watch me. So a lot of people are asking me, yo, what is going on? And like, you know, why would you say, Haz is so stupid? Listen. Listen, you know what people are thinking when they see this fucking tweet? This is what people are thinking. They're not asking the question of, why is Haz calling them socialists? They're asking the question,
is Haz trying to say that people call these socialists?
Because, listen, Twitter's full of a bunch of dumb fuck, idiot, brainless, unoriginal fucking NPCs who have never thought an original thought in their life. So whenever they see a tweet, they're going to judge the tweet based on precedent. Has anyone ever said this before? Is Haz referring to someone else who said this? Is Haz saying that if I open a dictionary, it's going to tell me this? Is Haz saying that someone said this? No, Haz is not fucking saying that. Haz is actually making an independent, unique fucking argument.
Believe it or not.
Anyway. Every single person who responded negatively to this tweet is, I can't say it, I can't say it. They are fucking stupid. They are fucking stupid as fuck. And they should not be allowed to drive. I don't think that should be a litmus test. If you reacted negatively to this tweet, you should have your driver's license revoked. You should not be able to drive. You are not equipped to drive. That's all I could say about it. You can't drive. You're a fucking idiot, okay? Second of all, if you just thought that this was a troll, you should also be deprived of your driver's license and not be allowed to fucking drive. I want people to just ask the question of what the fuck socialism actually fucking is. Engels, reactionary communism, reactionary socialists seeking return to feudal society. Yeah, that's another stupid fucking thing people do is they're like, Haz, these are just feudal, so they're not fucking feudal. There's nothing feudal about any of the societies I just fucking mentioned. Feudalism is something very specific to Europe. Okay? Feudalism entails a sovereign who recognizes property rights. Feudalism entails things like serfdom. Feudalism entails things like that. When you look at the case of Russia,
No, early modern Russia wasn't fucking feudal. I can't fucking call you shit. I'm just gonna fucking ban you for fucking mocking me. That's what happens on Twitch. You can't call people a fucking idiot. I would never call you a fucking idiot because it's not allowed, but I'll just ban your ass. No problem. Anyway, Destiny subreddit was talking mad shit about me concerning this tweet. Hypothetically, every single participant of that subreddit who's over 18, hypothetically, if I were to say that every single one of them should suck my cock, what would be the legal implications of that? I would never say it without knowing the implications, but what would be the implications if I said that? What would be the implications? I don't know. Hypothetically speaking, I would never say it. Anyway, feudalism, weren't Rome or the Persian Empire or the Qin dynasty universal states? No, they were not. The Mongols alone produced universal states. And the reason for that is because they were the only ones who had a beginning and an end. These other universal states had no finitude. And what I mean by that is that, yes, they did want to, the whole world was their ambition, right? But they never made the world something definite. They were always constantly expanding, and then they were humbled, and then that was it. The Mongols, by contrast, by the end of their conquest and expansionism, through their various dynasties, like especially the Yuan dynasty, did actually establish a sense of definite universalism. So the distinction is between indefinite universalism, which is this ambiguous projection of having the whole world, and a definite universalism where you have the world, but you also make account for the world you have in the form of having a definite sense of strict borders and territories that define your sovereign state, right? So that's a very important distinction for understanding what's meant by universalism here. We're not just talking about the vague universalism of every pre-modern empire. Every single expansionistic empire in history before the Mongols is universal in the sense that it just considers itself the whole world. But the Mongols did not only consider themselves the whole world, they also made account and measured this in a definite way. And that's the difference. Like, for example, if you're an empire that begins from a jungle, let's say in some island in Java, right? And you're only on the Javanese island. That island is the fucking world. That is the world, right? You only arrive at a universalism comparable to the Mongols when you not only consider your dominion the world, but you can prove it in some kind of way with regard to an external measurement. For example, with regard to your enemies or other states. That's how universalism, in the modern sense, a determinate universalism, arises. You recognize the finitude and contingency of your universality. That's what universalism means. And that is something that was uniquely created by the Mongols. Okay? Anyway, I want people to understand that socialism is not based on some kind of subjective implementation of a more moral system or some kind of shit like that. Socialism actually has a material and objective history, metabolism, and orientation. In the same way that Marx describes capitalism as a mode of production that is defined by this development of the forces of production in this almost fatalistic kind of way, socialism is the same way. Socialism has a genealogy and a lifeblood and a definite history. Thank you so much, Kalyunas, for the fire. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you so much. I appreciate all the subs, guys. I lost a fuck ton of subs. I mean, not as much as I expected. I thought I was going to come back to like 500, so I'm really grateful for that. But still, I did lose like, what, 300? something like that. It's okay. I'm not worried about it.
Base.
Thank you, Vec. Appreciate you. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here is that socialism also has an objectivity. It's not based on a voluntary and subjective creation of some system. Socialism itself has an antecedent and objective historical being that is not reducible to some kind of political or ideological project. Now, once you understand that, you have to inquire into the question of what that actually is, and like what that actually consists in. What is meant by socialism? And it's almost as simple as the distinction between MCM and CMC. Now, in societies where CMC prevails, the way in which Marx and Engels described it was almost like a useful myth. No society has ever actually been defined by CMC. Rather, no society has ever reduced everything to a series of use values. This would be like some kind of utopian utilitarian society. Actually, what united societies and anchored the ultimate forces of production and mode of production has always been some kind of common sociality or common social substance that was expounded in the form of usually a religiously what's the adjective I'm looking for, or verb I'm looking for? A religiously conceived state. So it's in this sublime state. This is what the Ottomans referred to this. And actually, the Ottomans didn't use the word state. They used a word that comes from the Arabic word, the dawla. And a dawla is not actually having the connotations of a state. So in the West, you hear the word state, and what does a state mean? It means a state of affairs. So it implies what? It implies a static kind of thing, right? The dawla in Arabic has a more cyclical connotation of the time, the good time, the pinnacle, the peak, right? So you have to understand from the perspective of language what this, in order to understand the history of states and what states are, you have to understand how they're translated into different languages, because they end up meaning different things, right? Instead of some kind of static institution, it refers to a, like, almost kind of like a Badiou, Alain Badiou, the thinker. He has the concept of an event, right? It's almost kind of like that. Anyway, continuing on, this common sublime social substance, which is expounded in the form of the state or through religion, whatever we want to call it, that is actually the driving force of production. It's not simply the accumulation of commodities. It is the reproduction of this common social substance that ultimately defines the mode of production. And the reproduction of this common social substance specifically takes the form of, I'd hate to call it this, but your middle class, right? And by middle class, I just mean your bread and butter default citizen or constituent of the state. Whether that's some kind of peasant or some kind of whatever, some kind of like unit of society. Reproducing that is the ultimate ends and aim of statehood. Of the economy, I should say, rather. So, you, instead of thinking of it in terms of CMC, just the production of things and commodities, what you're really dealing with is the reproduction of ways of life. And these ways of life, glued together, are the units of civilization. This is what defines civilization. Not only the unit, but the way in which the unit relates to other units, relates to governors and administrators and ultimately the sovereign, that is what defines a civilization. So it's very important to understand. Now, this common sociality, this magical glue that is holding the society together, is expounded in the form of the sublime state itself, this fundamental unity of the people. And why it is that I call this is true for almost every society before modern capitalism, or, maybe before the Greek city-states. I don't know how you want to look at it. I'm always iffy about privileging the Greek civilization as like the turning point. Heidegger does this when he privileges Plato's idea as the beginning of the West's forgetting of being, right? I am mixed feelings on that, right? I haven't fully resolved what I think about that. But however you want to look at it, for most overwhelming majority of societies and civilizations that have existed for the history of mankind, the reproduction of a specific way of life was the ultimate ends and aims of the economy and the mode of production. Now, what's unique about the Mongols, though, and their specific contribution to civilization, is so all empires have played the role of abstracting individuals and communities from their immediate sociality and subjecting them to a higher community, right? Specifically in the form of levying taxes and all that, and whatever, all that kind of stuff, right? And enlisting them in a corvée, I don't know how you pronounce it, to produce common infrastructure, which is actually how the pyramids were built. A lot of people think the pyramids were built by slaves. No, they were not. They were built by corvée labor, people who were enlisted, basically, by the sovereign to get off your ass and let's build this pyramid, guys. That's basically what happened. Now, anyway, what's unique about the Mongols, though, and why I call this socialism or lost origins of communism, if you will, is instead of having this cycle of kind of mere, kind of abstractionism from the immediate social reality, and then that itself becomes a form of familial social bonds, which are then uprooted, and on the cycle goes across history. The Mongols created empires of end times. And by end times, I mean a final kind of universal abstractionism from immediate social bonds, instantiated into the very form of the state. The state itself became a permanent abstract universality in regards to the rest of society, and it measured itself on this basis. It measured itself as such. All of the whole basis of modern science, which consists in this kind of ability for abstract measurement, regardless of substantive instantiations, it's all there with the Mongols. Universality, modern universality, remember, it's different from all precedent universality because it has a beginning and an end. It doesn't just have a beginning, it also has an end. It defines itself as such. It has some kind of cognizance as to its contingency. That's the whole source of things like certainty. You don't have certainty before modernity. Before modernity, nobody can be certain about anything because no one's making the pretense to proving things with certainty. Everything is in the hands of the gods or of God, right? Whatever happens, whatever it happens. There's no way of like securing or guaranteeing with certainty something. If you guarantee something with certainty, you are holding the entirety of being on bond. You're holding that whole thing on hostage. You're basically saying, if this does not happen, the whole of being is somehow false, right? The whole world is somehow false. You're holding everything hostage in the name of the certainty, right? You're making a bet and you're putting money on that fucking bet, right? What the fuck are a bunch of monarchies doing in a list of socialism? Every socialism is inherently monarchical in the correct sense of the word. Every great socialist leader was a monarch. Now, in modern communism, socialism, whatever, is this hereditary monarchy? No, not necessarily. But call a fucking spade a spade. People like Stalin and Mao, and today Xi, these are princes. These are kings in the real sense of the word. And there's nothing fucking wrong with that. No society can have... Every real society is united by some kind of monarch. The United States president, believe it or not, is a monarch. The founding fathers intended for the president and for the executive power to be even stronger than the British monarch. And by the way, term limits were something imposed rather recently, because it is rather recently that the deep state took over our government and ruled from behind the scenes. So the reason you have this like always changing terms or whatever going on in the United States, this cycle of democracy that the media celebrates is democracy. Every 4 years there's a new cycle. The reason why we have that is because the deep state rules behind the scenes regardless of who the fucking president is. Okay? That's something that happened in the mid-20th century, more or less. Every other president, like, for example, if Lincoln lived longer, he probably would have served many terms. Every time presidents were not able to serve multiple terms, it's because they were not good presidents. Roosevelt, how long did he fucking last? He lasted like, what, a decade or something like more than a decade? Well, yeah, there's a reason for that, because he was actually a good president. He was a good king. He was a good monarch. And the ritual of democracy originally, or voting, as it was originally intended, was a way for the people to verify if this is the true monarch. Instead of thinking of it as the people electing the president, think of it as, is this still the king? Because remember, every true king does have the backing of the people. Every true king bases their power on popular sovereignty. In the history of humanity, every real king bases their power on the sovereignty and will of the people. And in the, some kind of mandate of heaven. Now, originally, the founding fathers in the United States, the election of the president was a form of, is this still the monarch? Because if they don't have popular support, they're not the monarch. That's not the real king. You understand? So, all the people losing their fucking head over, oh, monarchy. Let me tell you what. Oh yeah, Napoleon. I want to talk about Napoleon a little bit too. Yes, Napoleon was a real monarch, if there ever was one in the modern period. Fuck yes, it was Napoleon. I mean, Napoleon is the predecessor to these great communist leaders. No, and Napoleon didn't come from royal blood. A lot of people get too caught up in the whole blood thing. But this whole obsession with blood purity, again, a product of modern capitalism or early modern capitalism. For example, all sovereigns and monarchs will care about lineage, right? Lineage does matter. But for the greatest of monarchs and princes in the history of humanity, you had people, they were self-made. Genghis Khan, what is his royal lineage? None. Tamerlane, zero royal lineage. The dude was like a bandit in Afghanistan who just took over the fucking world, basically, right? And then he later claimed some kind of noble lineage through marriage. And he also claimed through the reincarnation of Genghis Khan and Ali. But most great monarchs were, that's the beauty of the story of the French Revolution and of Napoleon, is one of the negation of the negation. It's like you beheaded the monarch, but then somehow you rediscovered the essence of monarchy through Napoleon. Monarchs aren't people who are wearing powdered wigs and claim lofty titles based on their bloodlines. Monarchs are people who arise out of some kind of common popular will, and that they have this heroic fulfillment of some kind of common destiny, right? And that's why Napoleon, it's beautiful how Napoleon was even more reactionary than the ancient regime that was overthrown by the revolution. Napoleon, he skipped the whole fucking House of Bourbon and whatever, House of Orleans, whatever. He skipped all that bullshit. He's like, he went back to Charlemagne. He went back to Julius Caesar. He went back to Alexander. These are the monarchs he compared himself to and kind of fashioned himself as the return to, right? He didn't have to claim like legitimacy from the lineages of the House of Bourbon or Orleans or whatever, right? So that's the beautiful story of the French Revolution. Yes, Napoleon was a real monarch. He was like Timur, right? He's a guy who came from Corsica, no royal bloodline, and he earned it. He earned the title of being a monarch. Was Julius Caesar socialist? Again, socialism is the default for all history of humanity, okay? Why it is we have to use the word socialism or communism is because sociality in the abstract becomes intelligible. So, for example, in the Incan Empire, is it socialist? Well, yes and no. Yes, in the sense that, yes, it's the substance of socialism, a common sociality, yes. But no, because there's the common sociality of the Incan Empire is immediate in the form of the Incan state. It's an immediate sociality, not an abstract and universal sociality. Only when sociality can be abstracted from the immediate instantiations of social bonds do you arrive at a concept like socialism that becomes intelligible. Listen, you can keep listing off people, you're just wasting time. Were the Phoenicians? Yes, everyone was fucking socialist and communist. In a sense, yes, they all fucking were. A lot of like teenage dream Marxists. Let me actually show you the dream leftists. So dreams. This is what most leftists think Marx means by alienation. So most leftists thinks Marx means this.
I wear a mask with a smile for hours at a time. Stare at the ceiling while I hold back what's on my mind. And when they ask me how I'm doing, I say I'm just fine. And when they ask me how I'm doing, I say I'm just fine. The fact is, I can never get off of my mattress. And all that they can ask is, why are you so sad, kid?
Yeah, the new generation is literally just people who want to feel sad for no fucking reason. Literally nothing's happening to them. They just want to feel sad. Anyway, because they just like the emotion of sadness. Why is the bourgeois democratic fervor linked with the proletarian social revolution? While in France, the bourgeois revolution was not linked with the social revolution in the Paris Commune. Why is it on the one hand that the nomadic system on Mongolia and Central Asia has been directly linked with socialism? Why is it that the Chinese revolution can avoid a capitalist feature and not be directly... You know, interestingly, I should say something more on this. That's pretty fucking crazy, right? I didn't know he said that. But there you go. I'm sure you can find much more evidence. The most damning and incriminating evidence, yes, he does, that is in favor of my argument, and that's what I'm going to get to, is, well, it's straight out of the horse's mouth, actually. There's a guy named Karl Marx. I don't know if you're familiar with that guy, Karl Marx. He's a famous Nazbol, crazy Haz guy. But Karl Marx actually directly wrote about how, intriguingly, the Russian Mir system, and mind you, the Mir system is the inheritance of the Tsardom of Muscovy. It was able to survive Peter the Great's reforms of instituting this kind of brutal form of serfdom. But the MERS system that existed in Russia, which was a kind of communal peasant form of production, Marx wrote about it, and he was repudiating some of the Russian Marxists, and he was siding with the Russian Narodniks, actually, Marx was. Because he was saying the Narodniks are correct. It is not necessary for Russia to pass through capitalism. You can leap directly to communism. And the reason Marx said that was because there were features of Russian civilization that were already communist. All that was added for Marx, when it came to that, was technological modernization. But in terms of the social structure, it's not necessary to pass through capitalism. You can leap right into a modern scientific socialist society. Now, I should be very clear with my words, because these were not scientific socialist societies. Their socialism was still conceived in, I guess, obscure. I don't want to use that heavy word, obscure. I should just say unscientific forms, right? But it still was a form of socialism, I would say. But yes, Marx referred to the Russian MERS system as indeed already basically communist. Hegel, interestingly, said that India and China were outside the world's history. And the reason he said that, and he was correct, actually, was because by history, Hegel is referring to a very specific process which, put in materialist terms, refers to the development of private property. Private property was never developed in Asian societies because the notion is kind of absurd. How could you have private property if you're not the fucking king? Only the sovereign owns things. I mean, you can be respected to use things, I guess, and own things, but like, let's say, I have a little farm. Is it really mine? I mean, if the king rolled up and wanted that shit, it's his, right? I'm on his land after all, and I'm in his dominion. So it's not really mine. I can't just put my foot on the ground and be like, this is mine. You can't really do that. But with the historical process Hegel is describing, you do have the increasing development of this kind of right to private property and the way in which this enters into tension with the sovereign. I mean, the Greek city-states, the Roman Republic, so-called feudalism, right? And obviously capitalism. All of these things are corresponding, indeed, to... all of these things are not happening in the Asian societies. They're not happening there. Every dynasty in Asia took it for granted that, it's stupid to think you can have private property. I mean, they're correct. It is actually fucking stupid, which is why communism is winning and China is winning. Because, yes, history, as described by Hegel, was a series of misunderstandings, mistakes, and accidents. I don't know if I gotta talk about this shit about the family, if that's worth talking about. There's a lot of stupid. You gotta read Engels himself, and that shit is debunked, right? Frederick Engels directly talks about how with the elimination of capitalism, you're going to have a completion of true monogamy and true family life. And Engels uses the word monogamy. And you know what monogamy means, right? It means the kind of natural family you think of where, two people have kids and they just live a normal family life. Engels said in socialism, true monogamy is going to be achieved instead of the false monogamy that's based on economic relations. If, in a sense, Engels was an ultra-conservative. Engels was basically saying our human, natural, relationships are being overdetermined by, like, material considerations, which is an effacement on, like, true monogamous relationships, right? Monogamous relationships are being based not on real human traditions and things like that, but based on worldly monetary considerations. So he directly, the debate's over when you read that passage. It's over. But you do have a lot of leftists running around. They're like, thank you, Wakefield.
Worth noting that anti-Soviet propaganda in the 1920s and 1930s portrayed them as barbaric Mongol invaders coming in to challenge Western civilization.
Actually, that was not only in the 20s and the 30s. That was the entire... that was the whole duration of the Soviet Union's existence. During the Great Patriotic War... That is literally, it's literally in Hitler's last speech. In his last speech, he portrays the war as a struggle between Europe and the steppes of Asia. And German propagandists talked about how a fire is rising in the belly of these Soviet soldiers from Central Asia to come and pillage and loot, our cities. And so, yes, this is what the Chapo fucks will say. The Chapo will be like, I just want healthcare. Yeah, I just want healthcare. A real man, by contrast, will say something like, I am committed to this because it is the universal truth. It is something fundamentally true, speaking from the reference point of the whole of being. It is true. It is correct. It is the only path I can take. You don't relativize such a, like, the vulgarization of communism as like, I just want healthcare. I just want this. No, that's not what it's about. It's not about that. It is Platonic in the strict sense that it is about something universal and not relativized and immediate. If you think these whole struggles are about that, no, they're not. It's about a conflict about the nature of being. It's about a conflict that imperils every little bit of our humanity. It's not fucking about like, I just want universal college so I can smoke pot. And then do what? I would not harangue some kind of like normal person on the street about this. Okay, if communism to you just means higher wages or whatever the fuck, sure. But if you're an ideologist like Chapo, who makes your fucking money off of an ideology, and you're basically dedicating your life to politics and an ideology, you better fucking own up to that and not just be like, I'm just doing it for healthcare. You have healthcare, Chapo. You're rich enough to have your own fucking... And same with you, Hassan. You have that shit, so clearly that's not what it's fucking about. It's got to be about something more than that. People have this, it's what they call in philosophy naive realism. It's just this idea that there's just one reality that's out there, and, we all agree, and, it's all, it's just all but reality. It's just the reality. This is what you got to understand, and this is what RT understands and KGB Russian intelligence understood, there is no fucking reality. There's no, there is in a philosophical sense, but in terms of media and optics, there's no fucking reality. In terms of media, there is no fucking reality. None. It's literally just an ideological info war. There is no truth. So remember in 2016 it was like, oh, we have a problem of fake news and we need fact checking. There's no such thing as universal truth when it comes to media. All media is based on ideological info war. You have your truth, we have our truth. In Dugin's word, yes, Dugin's interview with BBC. There is no common truth. I should put it this way. There's no common discursive truth at all. Now, beyond discourse, is there a common truth? Yes, but arriving at that requires waging an info war within the discourse itself. Like, that kind of truth is the truth everyone acknowledge unconsciously, but will lie to themselves consciously about. Okay, Bill, shut the fuck up, for fuck's sake. This reminds me of that movie. He's going, ban me, ban me. It reminds me of that fucking movie Feed, where you just have that guy who's like,
Kirsten34 donated $3. I'm Soy and I have Gyno. I'm gonna sublet myself. Also, I'm an anarchist who wants to abolish Ukraine.
well, that's your $3. But, when she invites me, I'll go on. Why did that girl send you nudes? Okay, first of all, you're going to have to be more specific. Second of all, that's none of your business. You're banned. Oh, she just got raided? You look like a meatball? Okay. So I'm not allowed to call that guy a fat, obese fuck. So I'm banning him. I would never call that guy that. It's not allowed. I'm not going to call him that. Also, you guys have to understand that I'm walking a kind of satanic path where the thing is like, get a love doll. I'm really thinking about banning that guy. I'm really thinking about just banning that guy. Why the fuck are you there then? Do more Jackson content now that you're unbanned? First of all, you fucking caps lock fucking... I have to watch my tongue because whatever. I literally just got unbanned today. Can you fucking sit down and take a breath and calm down?
It helps if a guy is like knowledgeable about female anatomy as far as like having sex goes.
How?
That's not even about like, in the moment of having sex, but also just like in general, aftercare and stuff like that.
What?
Like, for example, if a guy is like not super experienced, like sometimes they'll like go straight from like anal to vaginal, and that's a good way to get a UTI. So like basic knowledge of anatomy helps on that.
What does that have to do with? First of all, a guy who goes and so that's about a UTI.
Yeah.
First of all,
it's good if like a guy has like. I'm not saying you have to be an expert.
What straight man
you don't have to
does
be an
anal?
expert.
First of all, you're gonna have to use a better example than that. What straight male does anal?
I mean, a lot of them are at least interested in it. In my experience, they're more interested in it than like women are.
Okay, what does that have to do with me?
I wasn't even talking to you. I just kind of was saying, generally speaking, it does help. It's the same thing for women, right? Like, if you're a woman, to be knowledgeable about...
Wait,
I'm not saying
how does it make sex better?
Well, I'm not just talking about better in the sense of like physical pleasure.
Wow,
I mean, that's one dimension, right? Like that's one dimension, and it matters to know.
So you're basically backtracking, and now you're saying it's not about whether... So let me ask you a question. If you're not even so certain in what you said, why do you come in my chat and say shit to give my enemies ammunition?
No, I am certain. Like, for example,
Okay, so how does it make it better?
lots of guys don't know that the clitoris is an internal as well as an external structure.
Yeah, but you know what guys will tell you? Like in high school, for example, they say, you got to angle it this way so you can, and she likes that shit when you angle it this way. You think they know about anatomy when they're saying that shit?
I was not sexually active in high school.
Okay, but that's whatever. I'm using that example because that's from my example. Do you actually think that means you have knowledge of anatomy? That's
No,
not
I
how
don't.
it fucking works.
I don't think
There's
that.
never are you gonna consult a fucking textbook or a fucking Google and know the names of all these fucking things they're talking about. People talk about the clit because women like it or whatever, right? Or it makes them it makes them wet or whatever, or
Right.
it helps it foreplay or whatever. But
It's a really
what you're talking about in terms of hitting the right spot internally or whatever, all that shit is a bunch of like folk knowledge. None of it is actual real knowledge of anatomy. If you ask an average person who's experienced on the street to give you a fucking breakdown of that anatomically, they're gonna get everything wrong. If you show it to them, literally, they'll be okay. I know what this is. I know what this is, but they're not gonna be able to talk about it with any fucking level of. They're not gonna have a command of the fucking subject matter.
Okay, but that's still knowledge, right? Like that's just knowledge acquired through experience.
That's not a knowledge of anatomy. That's practical knowledge. That's not fucking knowledge of anatomy scientifically.
But it's knowledge, right? Like it's just like you said.
Okay,
like
how can you communicate
knowledge.
that knowledge?
You could say, well, like, for example, you don't have to know the name of the structure, but you could be like, all right, well, I know the clitoris is an external as well as an internal structure.
Well, I didn't know the name of the vulva, but I knew that the fucking urethra was part of the same
Yeah, and
structure
I look,
as
Haz,
the vagina.
I agree.
But
People
but then
shouldn't be
but
giving
then
you shit for
but
that.
but at
People
the
shouldn't
time
be
you went
giving you
against
shit
me.
for that.
Even then you went against me. You said I was wrong.
When?
The minute I fucking said that.
I mean, you're wrong technically, but it's like an understandable mistake. Like a lot of people are wrong.
Go
about
ahead
that.
and explain to me. So if I wasn't mistaken, why is it that knowledge of anatomy
these
means you're
people
good
that are
at sex?
attacking you on Twitter, like these leftist women, I think, like they're not.
No, it's because
They're not very.
It's because women are deprived of gynecology,
people.
right?
They're not politically informed people, right? Like they're not attacking you on the basis of like,
Yes,
oh, I
they
agree.
fucking are. This is why you are dishonest. They are all fucking political people. They're literally all political.
But they're not like informed, right? Like if you start talking to them about,
fucking are.
If you
They
start talking
literally
to them about
only fucking
Lacan or
interact with
Dugin
me because for
or anything like
reasons.
that,
I have
just saying
never
they're-
had a normie woman give me shit for that in my fucking life.
And then they were reporting about the woman who got killed. What was her name?
Ashley Babbitt.
Babbitt, yeah. They were trying to break through the door, and then as the day went on, it became clear what was happening.
Isn't it crazy that some communist parties ruled over countries with hundreds of millions of people, and one of them rules over a billion people? It's like defeated the Nazis. How? This is the American one? Imagine if there's just like McDonald's in every country, and like all of them are 5-star restaurants, and then one of them is like the one you find in fucking Flint, Michigan. I don't know. Like, what is this? This is the American one?
So did anybody listen to the speech of the vice president and the president yesterday?
You want to know the sad truth, my friends? In all likelihood, and I know this because I've been involved in organizations like this and shit, and I have my own infrared collective. In all likelihood, This is actually how the National Committee meets. Like, this is their meetings. This is what they talk about. This is probably not even just their media shit. This is probably how they actually meet. And they don't even talk to each other beyond this. I'm not even kidding. The PSL fucking sucks, okay? Okay, I'm going to give you a breakdown of the current parties in the USA. Ready? The PSL. Liberals. The DSA. Liberals. The Trotskyist parties. Liberals. The CPUSA. Liberals. But historically based.
they didn't. I mean, half of them said, no, we're not going for that. But the other half, I mean, so if you support imperialism, if you support the military buildup, if you support the rich, then you're likely needed to have a whole heap of bipartisanship.
Okay, who are you talking to, though? Nobody listens to this, guys. Can you think about like why that is, or is it just go? Well, eventually people will. No one's gonna fucking. Who are you? Are you just talking to each other? I feel like they're just talking to each other and just confirm. Is this a? This is literally an NPC dialogue conversation. Like, I was strolling outside and I came across a mud crab today. Those mud crabs are awfully vivid. Have you heard of the high elves? It's like, what? Who are you fucking talking to? This is a fucking simulated conversation that doesn't serve anything. You know?
But if it supports the people and the working class and black folk and Latinos and women, they don't want to hear nothing about that.
Mm-hmm. And you can see the influence of those weapons manufacturers, for example, who are dependent on Congress's goodwill.
Oh, indeed, Anita. Ha ha. Ha. All right, guys. I'm gonna teach y'all how to do it. This is how you gotta do it. Ready? Like, ha ha. Liddy, let's get lit. We're gonna get Liddy in here. Yeah. All right. First thing you gotta do, roll up in the club, you know. Make sure, you know, you're dressed, you got that Gucci on, you got that whatever on, and ha!
I hold back sometimes I won't. I feel good sometimes I don't. I finesse down Western Road.
And that's pretty much all you do. Like.
I go hard on Southside G. I make sure that Northside E. And still.
Ha ha. Ha.
It's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish on me.
Alright, I can't. I fucking hate this song so much. I'm done with this shit. Okay, I'm done. Alright. Anyway, that's not how you're supposed to do it, okay? That's not how you do it. This is actually how you're supposed to do it. Ready? This is how you're supposed to do it. Hold on. I'm gonna do it like that. What are these? These are so capitalistic. Okay, taking these off. All right. I just got done listening to Chapo. Let me put this.
Yourself, my man, you'll never be what is in your heart.
Hey, I saw you were standing there, and I just hold on one second. Let me have a seat. I am a feminist. I like totally think It's like so misogynistic, and it's not cool. Hold on, let me check my karma. I really like hiking. All right. Yeah, I'm a good guy. I'm like so over toxic masculinity. But thing is, I'm working at a brew pub, and I make craft beers. Okay. Yeah, have some craft beers. Yeah, totally. That's cool. I mean, could I get your number? Oh, I agree. I love that music. Can I get your number? Yeah, like, let me check my karma 1 sec. Yeah. I'm a feminist. Yeah. Yeah. I like to close my eyes when I talk and smile a lot. Why? I'm actually starting a craft brewery. Yeah, I live in Portland, Oregon. Yeah, you want to see my tattoo? Usually, like, a lot of people think tattoos are like for scary guys, and like, I got a tattoo because gnarly. You want a toke? Here you go. Yeah. I love the outdoors. I love the outdoors. I have a craft brewery.
So just do that, and you will be swimming in pussy.
Yeah, I see what
Also,
you're saying.
make
I see
sure
what
you
you're
keep.
saying.
See, you don't invest your heart into it. That's what a lot of people get wrong. Don't invest
Yeah,
your
no,
heart into
I
it.
haven't been.
And just keep your options open, but make her think you're investing your heart into it if that's what it takes.
To be honest, I've been very honest, so
Nah,
but like she's okay with it.
that's the number one problem. You should never be honest in relationships ever. I'm really not mad at anyone.
Donated $3. Also, if you create a schedule and stick to stream.
Yo, thanks for the 3, but I don't want your fucking advice. We're gonna be debating about Taiwan. Yeah, I saw the Sam Cedar Jackson thing. I don't really have time though, guys. I gotta catch this flight. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to catch it. I should be able to. I have a lot of time. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a shit. But this is not a smile. I don't know. I actually don't know what it is. It's just not a smile. A smile is more like, I'm not meant to smile. You think I smile? I don't fucking smile. If Haz is pleased, listen. I'm gonna give you the emotional range of Haz faces. Ready? Haz is pissed. Haz is pleased. Haz is sad. Haz is deeply anxious. Haz likes what's going on. Haz getting his dick sucked.
Times when we can see them as attractive or when they're dressed up or acting like adults. And as an art piece, I found it a interesting way to force us to confront those things. And
This is what pedos always do. They always say us, like the rest of us are in the same boat with you. Are there any other men out there who legitimately are attracted to women, straight men? Because it's what these pedo, like, anime fucking people always do. They're like, come on, Haz, you know you like it. No, I don't. Are there any other straight men here who, like, big thick, big booty women, big titty women, like anyone else out here that likes that, and that's what you're attracted to. Anyone else is anyone else attracted to a woman's maturity? And I don't mean like way older, but just like the like signal that goes in your brain where you're like, what the fuck? Like when she walks and she's like bouncing in a certain way, or like when she just has this like quaking thickness about her. Like anybody else got that like that visceral gut feeling instinct where you're like, you know what I mean? Does anyone else have that fucking thing? Because that's what I have. I'm not attracted to when people say youth is attractive, they're not referring to fucking children. They're referring to like looking healthy, basically. Like looking healthy and high energy.
Or what was like the crux that people held on to and were doing all the quote tweets about?
I said that pretty clearly in the review. Most people have not actually seen my review. They've seen clips of me saying that the girls were hot, out of context.
So you objectively found them hot, is what you're saying?
Well, I think it's subjective, but yeah.
Like,
this is what's being promoted on Twitch is like the latest, most scandalous, edgy thing. You know, so I come out and I question the narrative of the Chinese government being the worst boogeyman in the world in Xinjiang. And I'm a scumbag, and I'm a piece of shit, and Reddit's getting left and right. But this dude comes out and admits he's what do you call it? Can I call him a pedo? I think if you say that you find sexualizing children hot, I think it's fair to call you a pedo, right? He comes out and says this, and everyone's like, hee hee, little bit edgy, hee hee. What a fucked up place, man. Remember when that fucking irrelevant guy said I should be deplatformed because of my views on China and Xinjiang? And he, by the way, the thing he thought I should be deplatformed about, China, he had such a poverty of knowledge. He didn't even know that fucking Hong Kong was a British colony. But remember he said I should be deplatformed for that? Does he think this guy should be deplatformed for saying that he was turned on by children?
You thought that?
In my mind, yeah, I was like, wow, they actually are kind of hot. But like the point of bringing that up in the review was like, this is weird. It's weird. It's a weird.
Yeah, but you stand alone. You know that, right? You know that it's not something the movie did to you. It's something you're just telling on yourself. Because I speak for most men when I say, we're not like you, dude. We're not like you. I know you want us to think we're like you, and we're not. We're nothing like you.
It's a weird thing to have to confront yourself about. To be like, oh, like, you dress these kids up to be hot, and then, like, they kind of are.
Right, so you're saying it's a weird thing and a wrong thing. I'm trying to understand you here properly, that there would be a deliberate intention to try to make people's mind make that connection between a child and sexuality. Which...
No, I think that's
rightly declared that Joe Biden's very sinister and malicious, and I don't know what they're doing. They're hurting us so badly, but getting out, well, they might be evil. Yeah, they might be. They're either evil or they're incompetent. But they declared the mandates largely unconstitutional. And by the way, we put those justices there for a reason. And I will say this, the court system and the court decisions that are being made and will be made.
You want to know why I love these speeches? Because all I'm thinking about is the editorial staff. All I'm thinking about is the editorial staff of the New York Times just sitting there like, and that's enough for me. I don't even care what this guy's saying. I'm gonna pick my nose. I'm gonna get this off screen. Is there any stuff I gotta hide? No. I'm just picking my nose, guys. I'm in my bathroom right now. Can you show condoms on stream? I'm gonna Uber Eats a measuring tape right fucking now.
You could.
Measuring tape.
You know, we're like late stage capitalism. You can buy on.
Shut the fuck up. You know, in high school, I was the biggest troll ever. And there was always these kids who would argue with me when I was trolling. I'd be in class, and I'd be like, no. I know, one time I was like, I do shit like, I got the new iPhone, I don't know, the latest iPhone was like the iPhone 4 or something, right? So I was like, I got the iPhone 5, and it was an Android phone. And I'd held it behind my back, and I'd be like, y'all, everybody, I got the iPhone 5. And people would argue with me. That is not the iPhone 5, Haz. That is not the iPhone 5. It's just an example. I always would do that shit. I can't believe people are so fucking stupid, man. It's just beyond me. It's beyond me how fucking stupid people are in life. I just can't fucking believe it. Can't see shit. Cause I fucking comb it over, bitch. Cause I cover it up, bitch. And you know what? I can do that. I just can. And I get away with it too. And by the time they notice, guess what? That's already pillow talk. You understand? By the time they notice that shit, I already nutted. So guess what? I get away with it too. You understand? I get away with it too. I get away with it too. Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't know if people would have a problem with the bald spot. Maybe or maybe not. The only time they're ever gonna notice it is after I already nutted. So if she's like, "Oh my God, Haz, you have a bald spot," and I'm like, "You literally just let a guy who has a bald spot nut inside of you. So apparently you like bald men." And she's like, "Well, you have a point." And there you go, bro. I already won. You understand? I am the nightmare of leftists. I'm the destroyer of libs, the nightmare of leftists. They all suck my cock. They all suck my cock and bow before me. Every single one of them. They all suck my cock before me.
Is any men's clothing stores?
Do you know of like a quick hair transplant place I can go? No? Because it's windy out and I gotta, you know, it's too windy.
Alright, we'll keep looking.
Right. Sure.
Keep looking. Have a good night.
Look at this, bro. Look at this fucking violence.
Why did he look at me like I was from another fucking planet when I asked if we knew you were at the fucking jacket store? That's LA for you. They're like, jackets? What is that? That was a terrible joke.
Bro.
God.
Just look at how angry I am right now. Look at how fucking angry. Bro, look at me.
Hey, at least you're not cold.
Bro, this is actually fucking war. This fucking nature declaring war. I don't give a fuck, bro. I support global warming. I support all the oil fucking companies and everything.
Hey, can you explain to me?
Piece of shit nature with your fucking wind. I don't give a fuck, bro. Keep fracking. I support fracking. Fracking.
Can you explain to me what?
Fuck the plan. Guys, can you tell me the song that goes like this? I've been looking for it for literally 3 years. The song goes like this. It's like, man, what you know that song? What song is that? I've been looking for it forever. I don't know the lyrics at all. I don't know the fucking lyrics at all. It's like it's a woman singing. She goes, no, not fucking Despacito. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? How does that fucking ring Despacito? I'm saying it goes like this. You let me try and do it. Like that. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it like. Like that. That's how it is. That's exactly it. That's exactly the melody. It's from like the 90s. It's like it's from the 90s. Some Say Love. Whoever fucking sent it, I'll give you $50 if you find it for me. Some Say Love.
The tender say love. It's the dream won't pretend not seem to be. And the soul.
No, it's not that. It's not that. Dreams by the Cranberries? No fucking way. Is this it? Is this it? No way this is it. I've been looking for it for 3 years, man. I've been literally looking for this for 3 years. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my bro, I'm about to cry. What the fuck, man? Who found that? I've literally been looking for it for 3 years. I'm not even exaggerating. I've been looking for it for 3 years. I've been looking for this for 3 years. What the fuck? Holy fuck, let me fucking save this. Jesus. You found it, party chairman. Go on the Discord, reveal yourself, and I'll give you 50. Go tell Ahmad who you are. I'll give you 50. Send you 50 PayPal. Yeah, I guess there's not really a debate.
Yeah, I have more stuff to say for like. I'm sorry, bro. My mind is lagging at the moment. You know, I took edible before stream, so my mind isn't the clearest.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but philosophy people are annoying, just like religious people as well. As someone who's religious, yes, they're very annoying.
Yeah.
Very, very annoying. They try to tell you what is right from wrong. Oh, God gave you this, so isn't that very annoying people?
Alright, bro.
So it looks like, huh?
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it then.
Alright, see you later, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys, can you get better people to debate me? Like, not that guy, anything was wrong with him, but like, it wasn't a good debate. There was no real conflict, okay? Let's continue with this music shit, because I was talking about music before, okay? What the hell? President Zelensky's in the chat. This is the president of Ukraine in my chat. Guys, I don't want war either, but the CIA got photos of me with hookers and PP. Well, you know what, Zelensky? Whatever the fucking motivation is and whatever the reason is, you are doing a very irresponsible thing, and you have to be held to that standard. And whatever the motivations are, it does not matter. The motivations do not matter, okay? And by the way, that is the real President Zelensky in my chat right now. And I have to tell him how it is. Because it doesn't matter what the reasons you're doing it is for. It's the same consequence.
Napoleon_Bonaparte donated $3. I learned the hard way about Russia. Why doesn't anyone learn? Shaking my head.
Thank you, Napoleon Bonaparte. And hear it from the man himself, Napoleon Bonaparte. He tried to invade Russia. And he learned the hard way that that's a big, big mistake. It's a big mistake to try and invade Russia. Napoleon, he could have conquered all of Europe. It was Russia that gave him his problem. And Russia's the reason he He didn't succeed. I'm so fucking sick of how I have to kill my fucking stream every fucking time the Uber Eats fucking comes here because the fucking elevator takes so fucking long to get down. I fucking call the elevator. It takes 5 minutes to get up here. I go down. I go to this asshole sitting in his fucking car. I have to wave him down. He brings this shit. Then I go back and go up, call the elevator again. And then it goes down. And someone has a lot of fucking bullshit they bring. They're slowly bringing their fucking shit in. And then they fucking go. It's like it takes so fucking long. And it just interrupts my fucking stream at the worst time. Every time the Uber driver calls me, Uber Eats should fucking refund me. This is how the fucking app works.
LMAO.
I fucking buy food on this app. And it should just come to this door, right? Don't fucking call me. Don't call me in the middle of my fucking stream and interrupt my fucking shit. I'm literally in the middle of talking and they fucking call me on my phone. I'm not giving a tip. Fuck that fucking asshole. Sitting in their fucking car. All they have to do to get in here is ask someone to open the door. That's all they have to fucking do to get in here. I mean, hey, do you want your food? I don't know. Do I want it? I mean, are you giving it to me for free? Is this a gift? Well, it's your choice, man. It's free. It's not free food because I paid for it. I paid a lot of money for it. Want your food, man? I don't know. Do I want it? I just paid $25 for it. But they act like they're giving it to you as a gift. They act like they're doing you a favor, giving you this food. They always act like they're doing you a fucking favor. Like you're the asshole for ordering food. They treat you like you're the asshole. Literally, if you're an Uber Eats driver, you have one job. Just pick the fucking food up and leave it at the fucking door. That's all you have to fucking do. Don't fucking call my phone. I don't want to talk to you. Don't call my fucking phone in the middle of a stream. Because I was literally we literally have to roll this back and replay it. Because he literally called me at the moment I was about to fucking say something.
But they could have leveraged the power that they had on these votes, because in the case of the Capitol Police and Security Bill, they could have actually blocked the passage of that bill to get concessions in return. So why are you not saying that? Because you've actually gone out on the record.
You sound privileged. They're not required to ask strangers to open the door for you. What? What the fuck are you talking about? I sound privileged because I paid for food? You fucking idiot. If I'm privileged, then it's free. If it's free, you're right. But I paid money for it. You're fucking privileged. You fucking wipe your ass with money, which is why you don't fucking care. You don't even have to worry about your fucking money. So this is what you fucking do. Some of us actually have to worry about the money we spend. Okay, you know what? If I'm privileged, then here's the thing. Then the driver shouldn't get paid. Because by delivering food to me, I'm doing them a favor, right? So if they ask to get paid, they're being privileged. That's how it is. If drivers ask to be paid, they're being privileged, right? The fuck up. Stupid ass logic. You know, there's gonna be a time when I get an Uber Eats driver who's gonna call me and then be like, yo, no, listen, no. You gotta drive here and pick up your food from the restaurant, man. You gotta drive here and pick it up. What? Yeah, man. You know, I'm low on gas money, so you know, I ordered the food for you, but I can't go get it for you. You have to go get it yourself. No, man. Listen. Listen. No, man. No, man. Don't you have any shame? When you calling me, you're literally like starting a relationship with me. You're like, listen, okay. Listen, we got to be friends. I'm not your friend. I paid money for food and that's it. I'm not your friend, okay? He's acting like the plug that wants to chill with you. He's acting like the plug that's like, yo, what are you doing, man? Can we hang out? No, we can't fucking hang out. You think this is anything more than a business transaction, and that's all it fucking is. We're not gonna fucking chill. I'm not kicking it with you. I don't know you like that. Well, maybe you should find another dealer then. Well, maybe I will. And this shit was like, it was like up to here. So I'm pretty sure he drank out of my fucking drink. I'm pretty sure he stole my protein. Pretty sure he stole my fucking protein. Pretty sure he drank my shit too.
Previously,
Jackson,
and you have said,
Jackson, let's have a debate here, okay? You're listing off every single time I haven't criticized AOC over the past.
Well, the question is why?
Childish. Well, I've made it quite clear. I don't care.
Okay. This is a common theme you're gonna see throughout this whole fucking debate. I don't care. What do you mean you don't fucking care? You literally get paid for this. This is your fucking job. Your job is to care about this shit.
Could have banded together, or in some cases banded together to stop and get concessions in return.
Jackson,
Sam, please stop interrupting me.
No.
Stop interrupting me.
Jackson, you listed off a bunch of votes that you presume I'm against.
No.
I have a problem with the State Department getting more funding.
No, we don't. You don't have a problem.
What? What? No problem with the State Department getting more funding. But aren't you a lefty progressive?
With that?
With the State Department getting funding? No.
A 12% increase.
I mean, a 12% increase, 11% increase, 13% increase.
You don't have a problem with the State Department, who is, leading coups across this world, who is launching hybrid warfare through the National Endowment for Democracy in countries all across this world, like Venezuela, like you just mentioned.
No, I don't have a problem with that. I think it's based. That's literally the future of the left.
That you said you had a problem with warmongering and sanctions on Venezuela. You don't have a problem with the 12% increase to the State Department when they could be getting concessions for progressive policies in return?
What concession?
Any concession.
Well,
do you know how closely that State Department vote passed? Do you even know the vote?
No.
It was 217 to 212. AOC, Tlaib, and Bush voted no. Presley, Omar, Bowman, Jayapal, Khanna, Lee, and Porter voted yes. So had three more progressives who voted yes, voted no. they would have been able to defeat the measure temporarily or, forever, because I don't support an increase in the State Department, unlike you. Okay. And they could have blocked it temporarily and gotten concessions in return.
Increased on the State Department budget.
So why don't you think it was a good idea to at least temporarily delay the passage of that to get concessions?
What I had more of an issue with was the...
No, wait, I want to hear you answer that.
Authorization. Like, I don't care. Jackson, I don't care. I do not...
Look, to be fair, to be completely fair with you, let's just look at how many subs he has. Sam Cedar is a guy with over 1 million subs. We're going to go on his channel. And I'm going to show you why I'm going to be charitable with him, right? Because to be fair, he says he does not care, right? This is a man with a channel that has 1.1 million subscribers. And his video views 19,000, 12,000, 30,000, 26,000, 25,000, 9,000, 29,000. I mean, it's pretty clear he doesn't care, right? He doesn't care. His channel's dying. Why should he care? What should he care about when his channel's dying? What's to care about? I mean, our infrared vision videos get more views on average. It's at this point. Like, I don't know what to care about. What,
Share your concern about the 12% increase in the State Department budget. I'm more.
I'm not asking you to care about that. I'm asking you to care about the fact that they could have delayed that. They chose not to. And by choosing not to, they abandoned an opportunity to get a progressive concession in return. Why didn't you?
Concession are you talking about?
Any progressive concession. You've listed things like getting better committee assignments. She's got the most Instagram, Twitter followers.
She got the most Twitter followers. Okay.
So she should use that to her leverage when she makes these public cries for support when she is going to be withholding her support for these bills.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? What is this okay? You have one of the largest news shows on YouTube.
Okay, so now we're getting into the babality. So Jackson's mashing his button combination. Right now, he's just been defeated. And by the way, this is the Destiny okay. I mean, so now can you see why I say when Destiny says okay, he's just admitting he lost to me? Because Sam Cedar did the same thing when he lost.
YouTube for leftist politics, and you refuse to criticize them. You just say, okay, you say, I don't care. What is this? Do you not have any values that you stand upon?
No.
Babality.
I don't.
Babality. Hold on. We have to...
You are nothing!
You suck!
Shao Kahn wins. Babality.
Jackson wins. Babality.
I appreciate
Hey, Sam, last words here.
Sure.
Maybe listening to the people who used to be your viewers and used to be your fans like me should be something that you do in the future. Thank you for having me on the show. I appreciate the conversation.
You're still a viewer, Jackson, as far as I can tell.
What's that?
Not only are you still a viewer, but you actually show it to the people who watch your show.
What the fuck is your point? You have 1 million subscribers.
So I'm
not a fan of you anymore, though. That's the difference.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus,
I'm
my
sorry about that.
His heart's broken. That's just for...
That's the most fake, vicious laugh I've ever heard in my life.
All of human history has been a fight between oligarchism and republicanism, or Zeus versus Prometheus. Because, anytime someone wants to halt technological scientific growth, it's for their own benefit. It's because they want to destroy the population. They want to kill people off. That's what the Great Reset is. It's a depopulation policy, and it's being done right now. It's killing large numbers of people. 47 million people now are in a stage of famine. And what we're looking towards is to create a society, a planetary culture, is a phrase he uses in his book, Earth's Next 50 Years, in which you have a dialogue of civilizations, and we see that which is in the image of the Creator in every other human being on the planet. And you have that as a policy of governments. That's what we're saying needs to be done, which is not pie in the sky, because that's where nation states come from, is people who had that idea and said we need something based on the general welfare. So I hear what you're saying, that there seems to be some kind of, maybe this is too much, but I know that every human being has an immortal soul, and so I know that the lofty, the highest, the heavenly, is exactly what they deserve.
I completely agree.
The thing is that we shouldn't be pessimistic at all. We've got Xi Jinping with us, and we've got Vladimir Putin, and we've got many other people across the world. And, I'll say further that people in the rest of the world, especially Russia, have a very high regard for Mr. LaRouche, who was thrown in prison, completely unjustly, and they tried to destroy his movement by doing that. And we're still here. And if these policies and these ideas are discussed, and more people are willing to discuss them openly today, then I think that people in other countries will get the message that maybe the United States has a future, because otherwise they look at us and they think we're fucking insane and that we're about to blow up the world, which is what we're going to do.
Yup, I'm a union man. I'm Mike from PA, a true union man. Yep, you come on in here and you're gonna get a real union soldier. I'm a real man, Mike from PA, a real union man. I represent the coal miners of West Virginia. Even though they all hate me, and I call them all fascists.
Which side
are you on, boys? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, boys? Which side are you on? They say that in Netflix, Dave Chappelle was there. He hurt my feelings oh so much, so striking's where I bear. I am a Netflix writer, and my hands are far from pink. There's a lot of dumb shit I've been seeing. I see some dumb fucking shit on Twitter. The problem with anti-work is that it was lacking a central leadership, and it is required of the wise leadership of Chairman Gonzalo. So the dude was like, oh yeah, the way we're gonna make it up to everyone is you get 2 free beers, or you get $5 off of breakfast tomorrow. I said, motherfucker, first of all, I don't drink, I'm Muslim, which is a lie. There's so many people who just think procedure. They're like, well, these are my 8 a.m. classes, so I had to go to them. Okay, think for yourself. Are these classes important for your life or no? Well, I have to follow the rules. Why? Because they're the rules. Why? You just do what's laid before you. You don't even fucking think for yourself. You know what's sad, guys? 90% of people would literally eat shit at 4:30 p.m. every single day if the authorities said that's what you're supposed to do. Well, I'm supposed to. Everyone's doing it and I'm supposed to, so I may as well do it. But what if you thought for yourself and you realized you don't have to eat this shit? You don't have to. You don't have to. At 4:30 p.m., you cannot eat this shit. And nothing will change. You don't have to do that. You know how much courage it takes to be able to fucking think like that? And that's how I think. Well, I do have 8 a.m.s. If you got a girl and she's going to college, you think I'm joking, right? And you think I'm joking, and I'm not. I'm not joking. Okay? Block her if she goes to college. I promise you, there's no way she's going to stay loyal. I was not. Trust me. Just block her. You know how I know this? Sometimes it feels like girls that are taken are the easiest. They are always so tempted to cheat. And they entertain it. They're so like, even when they're like, oh, I'm in a relationship, they keep like entertaining it and keep like, bro, trust me. If she's in college, block her immediately. Okay. But if she's living in those dorms, oh shit. If your girl living in those dorms, first of all, your girl, she's getting the first floor, the second floor, the third floor. First of all, at minimum, she's getting piped by the whole floor. The whole hallway, she's getting piped by them, right? But that's just the bare minimum, okay? That's just the bare minimum. I'm pretty sure the floor above and the floor below and the whole goddamn building, you know, you got to understand that that's not your girl no more, right? There's not, and I met girls, they tell me, yeah, I have 50 bodies, but 49 are from college. Legit, I swear, wahiyat Allah, I've been with girls. I haven't been with that many girls in my life, but outside the relationships, the girls I've been with, they tell me, yeah, I have a shit ton of bodies, but 99% of them was when I was in those dorms in college. Yeah, man. Don't ever, that's not relationship material. You know what I mean? Do not ever date someone in college. Impossible not to do. The fact that everyone fled and left is disgusting. The fact that everyone fled my stream. So why did you fled? Everyone fled the stream because I was showing photos from my past. Fucking bitch ass fucking Twitch viewer pieces of shit. Fucking weakling scum that I actually personally hate. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. What do you? Okay, let me go on Twitch and see what you're watching instead of me. What are you watching instead of me? Let me see. Let's see. Mr. Girl, that's what you're watching? What are you watching? There's nothing. There's literally nothing. There's absolutely no excuse. Yeah, I can't believe how wrong the Twitch audience is. They're just all stupid. Like, you say Hassan gets 50,000 and I get 300? What a stupid website. Bunch of dumbasses. Even though I'm more entertaining, I'm better in every way. But people are too stupid. That's the thing. People are too fucking stupid. And what the fuck is this? Thank you, Chitoitsu. I will rather listen to Chapo. You're never getting that appealed. You're never getting that appealed. You are never ever going to get that appealed. You're never coming back. You're never being given another chance. You're never ever going to be heard out. You're never ever going to be allowed to ever be back here. Ever for the rest of your life. You are permanently exiled, permanently banned. You are disgraced. You are disgusting. You are the worst of the worst. You will never, ever have a place here. Ever again. And you are done. You're done. You're done. Out of my fucking chat and my stream. I'd rather listen to Chapo. Shut the fuck up! You're just giving yourself away. Listen. If you watch any streamer but me on Twitch who's political, You deserve to go to jail.
1.6 million subscribers.
Yeah, look at the fucking devil's advocate Andy's in the chat. Jackson, shut the fuck up. You always look for the exception. That's what you do. You always just miss the point and you just look for the fucking exception. You just look for the one there's literally one exception and only one. And he just, what about the exception, Haz? What about the exception, Haz? I wasn't fucking talking about the exception. You ever think of that I wasn't talking about the exception? That I was talking about the rule and not the exception? No, of course. Of course you can't fucking accept that or understand that. Oh, Haz, what about the exception now?
Joining me now is the person who operates this.
First of all, can you speak up?
Over 1.6
Okay, I still can't fucking hear anything.
million subscribers. Joining me now is the person who operates this anti-work group, Doreen.
And this person talks shit about me every day.
Ford. All right, so Doreen, why?
This is the person talking shit about me on Twitter, right? This is the person calling me ugly on Twitter. And so this is the person, okay, on Twitter, this is the person who calls me manlet and says 2 holes Haz. This is what they look like, by the way.
Movement where we want to reduce the amount of work that people feel like they.
This is the Gen Zedong Reddit mod that bans infrared content. This is the Gen Zedong Reddit mod. This is the Gen Zedong Reddit mod. 1000% it's the Gen Zedong Reddit mod. 1000%.
And how?
Yeah. So
how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Sure, I'm 30.
You're 30. Okay.
Nick percent, hypothetically in a video game, in a communist society, your dog would be turned into food. And you're getting banned, bitch. Or get in VC and talk shit to me with your voice if you want to get unbanned, by the way. But I have a feeling you're not going to fucking get in VC. I have a feeling you're not. I have a feeling you're not. In law school, every mandatory Zoom call, I would just fucking call in and turn off my video and my microphone. And then if the professor emailed me and said, "Why didn't you talk when I called on you?" I'd say I was too shy and I have social anxiety. I'd say I have a mental health because that's the newest thing in our society is like that bullshit. So I'd be like, I have social anxiety and I was too shy. In reality, I was in bed sleeping. In reality, I was in bed sleeping. Okay, can I just confess something? I don't know if I ever told you guys this. Do you think I attended classes in law school? I don't give a fuck at this point. If the law school kicks me out for me admitting this, I don't give a shit. Fuck you and suck my cock because it pisses me off. On all my tests, I got B's and C's in law school, which isn't bad. B's and C's. And I even got an A, some A's, right? B's and C's, some A's. This is law school. This isn't some like college. This isn't undergrad. It's law school. I didn't ever go to any classes. I would stream instead of going to class. When I was supposed to, when I was streaming, I was supposed to be in class. I never went to class. The Gen Zedong mods all have Discord kittens. They all go on Discord. They wear fedoras. They have neck beards. They're all very disgusting people. All the Gen Zedong mods. Trust me, they're all disgusting. Every single one.
Same on camera.
All IGG mods look like Giga Chads. They sent me pictures of what they look like. They all are jacked as fuck. They all look like the fucking Giga Chad guy. Every single one of the IGG mods. Trust me.
Like, who are you yelling at? You're just yelling at yourself. It's the same as like literally pointing at a mirror and going, "You suck. You're a piece of shit." You probably smell the same, motherfucker. 90% of the people commenting on here look and sound exactly like this person. So pretty funny that they're like, that person is so cringe. I would be so fucking different. It's like, no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You're literally a Redditor. Exactly. And I fucking hate myself.
Is that
gives you cancer?
All right. Are we allowed to talk about fluoride?
It gives you cancer, and they're endocrine disruptors, so they fuck with your baby making shit.
That's all right because my fucking sperm is so potent that Plan B doesn't even work. They need Plan D. They need Plan C for my shit, bro. My shit is so potent, especially when I don't fucking bust a nut. Holy shit, bro. I have very potent sperm. I can already tell. But anyway, and my son is probably gonna be born. I literally have a feeling, bro. I literally have a feeling. I'm not even lying. But you know how fucking crazy I am? It doesn't scare me. I'm like, if God wills it, then I will be having a son. And I know it's gonna be a son. I know it's not gonna be. If it's a daughter, I'll become an atheist. Because I know, not because I have a problem with having a daughter, because like that's how strongly I feel that if I were to have an unexpected child, like, you know, I'm getting a phone call, I'm pregnant, get an abortion, bitch. No, I'm kidding. Listen, you won't believe me. You'll think I'm paranoid. When I have fluoride liquids, for some reason, I can literally feel dumber the next day. And I feel the effect it has on me, changing my brain. Like, for example, listen,
I'm not gonna lie, this is...
Listen, when I have fluoride water...
Use fluoride toothpaste?
No.
Why? Okay.
No, I do, but I don't swallow it. Anyway, when I drink fluoride water...
Bro, the whole thing is in your mouth, though.
Explain this.
Because they make non-fluoride toothpaste. Why don't you use that if you don't
listen,
drink water?
Explain this. Every time I drink tap water, I can't understand Hegel for a day. I can't understand dialectics for one day. Remember those fireworks at Lake Michigan? That's my home. You understand? That's my home. I was born of the Great Lakes, the Michigan air, the Michigan breeze. Michigan is where I belong. Michigan is where I have loyalty to. That's where I belong geographically, is Michigan. I ain't got no loyalty to California. I don't understand this place. And Austin's full of a bunch of pussies. Fuck Austin. But Michigan is the heartland of America. And Michigan is the heartland of my heart. What do you think goes through my head when I listen to the song? Guess. No, I don't think about fucking sex through music. How fucking cringe is that? Okay, I think about, unironically, I don't endorse them, but I'm allowed to think about them, right? I'm not endorsing anything, because they're a terrorist organization, according to the US. But I think about Hezbollah when I listen to this song. I'm not joking about that either. I'm literally not joking about that. I'm not joking about that. I escaped Sodom. Every single piece of shit traitor who's not tuned into the stream is never allowed back in. You will never be allowed back here. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't want you. We're doing a great reset for Infrared, February 2022. And the way I see it, we're on a better footing than where we started out last year. Last year we started out with 20 viewers, and we started in March. Now we're starting in February with 300 Spartans. I'm fine with that. I'll take my 300 Spartans and I'll build back up. All those fucking losers and pieces of shit that fucking abandoned us, go suck my cock. Get the fuck out of my face, bitch. Don't even fucking want you in my fucking stream. Fucking loser. Lost fucking faith because I was in LA for a month, so you thought it was all over? Then you're not coming back, bitch. This is not the year for you. You're not fucking coming back here. This is not the year for you. Oh, I was always a fan of you, Haz. You suck my cock. You're the fucking designated ass wiper now. Oh, Haz, you're at 2K views. I used to watch your streams all the time. I don't give a fuck if you used to watch my streams, bitch. I care about the people who stuck by me. I don't give a fuck about traitors like you. I don't give a shit about you. And we're gonna go back to the basics and do what we used to do without them. Yeah, we're not doing it. We're leaving them behind. I'm not waiting for them. We're not gonna sit around and wait for these fucking traitors and losers and pieces of shit. We're gonna go back to our fucking basics. It takes two to be a human being. I get that. But when it comes to this deeper thing, you're looking for a cause. You're looking for a state. You're looking for an army. You're looking for a religion. Don't look for that in a woman. As men, you know what shrimping means? It means you're waging jihad for pussy. That's what shrimping is. Jihad for pussy. Shrimping is waging jihad for pussy. I don't really see him as particularly strong. He just is kind of, weighty, to be polite about it. But soft, sensitive, unable to grow a beard is this type of dude, right? The dude who kind of cries in his... It's the dude who says it's okay to cry, right? So, and by the way, I don't think it's okay to cry. Anyway, so that's what we're dealing... He's talking shit, and let's see what they say about me. Because they are irrelevant beta male orbiter streamers who talk shit. I don't know who these fucking people are. I'll never say shit. I don't care. I'm never gonna quantify it. The dating market and the dating scene. Bro, what scene? What scene? Motherfucker, the scene, my nuts smell bad. That's the scene you're getting. Because I just went to the gym. I'm not showering for your nasty ratchet ass. I'm not showering for that nasty pussy. So you gonna smell my swamp. And that's the scene you're getting. That's my dating scene. You understand? Oh, you want to talk about the dating scene? My smelly nuts. That's the dating scene. That's your scene. My smelly nuts. That's your scene. You understand? Don't be telling me about a dating scene. You can be seen with this dick, or you can stop wasting my time.
So. Okay. All right, buddy.
Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Someone I'm gonna do an infrared meme. I am flying. I am triggered. I am 100% that Angloid. But
Hassan's community, there's more to politics than it. Like, they have more to themselves than just politics. They care somewhat about aesthetics. They care so much about style. They care somewhat about like humor, being funny. They care about things like they have normie aspects to them, right? No, Mike from PA, he's purely politics, so that's different. He's a politics guy, right? But all those other, they have like a normie aspect to them where like, what is normal about this guy? What could you, can you sit in a room and talk to this guy? What was you talking about? This guy probably smokes crystal meth in his basement. Who is this guy? He's a freak. He's a complete freak. He's a weirdo. God knows what's on his, he's probably got all this hentai, weird shit. Who is this fucking guy? He's a weird fuck. He's a weird fuck. That's what he is. He's a fucking weirdo. This is not a normal guy. Not a normal person. Male, he's just a deranged fucking nerd. Weirdo. What is he doing? He's probably huffing glue or some shit. He's doing weird shit. He's probably doing, you go in his basement, he's doing experiments on goldfish. He's doing experiments on his hamsters and gerbils.
And I'm going to be soy for a second. I really think that, with few exceptions, people on your side do not treat this with the sort of gravity and respect that it deserves.
I get it.
And even if we like agree on like the 5% of this take, I will fight you like in looping circles forever on the last 5%. And so
okay, all right.
Yeah.
I've never seen a man try and suck another's. I've never seen a straight man try and suck another man's cock so badly. We're gonna disagree a lot and loop and shut the fuck up. You know, that's not how you talk business. You talk business, you go, you say your business, and you leave. That's business. You got business, you got business. And I'm gonna be friends with these people, these fucking weirdos. These freaks, I'm gonna be friends with them? Hell no! I want to see if you're a man. Because you're talking about fighting. So if you're talking about fighting, pull up. If you're not gonna pull up, you're a bitch. You are a bitch, right? One's if he's a bitch. Is he a bitch? I don't know. Oh, don't do that. It's harassment. Don't do that. It's bullying. Wait, pull the brakes, pull the brakes, pull the brakes. We're stopping. Those ones are very deadly, guys. Trust me. He's a sensitive guy. He cries on stream a lot. He's a crybaby. He cries. He cries on stream. We don't want to do that. Nothing's going to get in our way. Nothing getting in our way, motherfucker. Little Twitter, little bitches. Bunch of baristas and craft brewery. Little urbanites. We're encircling those motherfucking cities from the countryside. As Mao taught us to do. Strangle the cities, encircle the cities. Hong Kong, bitch.
Up on the clover leaf, and them bears is wall to wall. Yeah, them smokies as thick as bugs on a bumper. They even had a bear in the air.
The convoy's coming to America too. Thank you, Rico. We're gonna have an American convoy. Yeah, that's right. Come on, join our convoy. Ain't nothing gonna get in our way.
You want to give me a 10-9 on that?
That's right. We're not gonna let them get away with their great reset agenda, right? You will own nothing and be happy. You will own nothing and be happy. You will own these nuts, motherfucker. Carl Schwab, own these nuts.
Tore up all of our swindle sheets and left them setting on the scales. By the time we hit that
tell me you will own nothing and be happy, huh? Nah, it ain't gonna fly, is it? Because we got our trucks out here, we got our convoy out here, and we're not gonna let that shit happen.
Of every size. Yeah, them chicken coops was full of bears, and choppers filled the skies. Well, we shot the line, we went for broke, with 1,000 screaming trucks, and 11 long-haired friends of Jesus in a chartreuse microbus. Yeah, Rubber Duck just saw Buster. Come on there, yeah, 10-4.
And Rubber Duck is out here in this bitch.
Microbus in behind that suicide jockey.
Communism means pretty much the same thing that anti-communism means for these truckers, which is a very curious thing. I mean, in Russia, it's the communists who are... Listen, King Leak, you're either a pussy who's gonna get in my VC, or you get the fuck out of my chat. Because guess what? I destroyed Q. I'm gonna prove how I fucking destroyed him. If you think he won, it's because you're a fucking idiot, not because he actually won. Dumbass. Get in my fucking VC if you want to be unbanned. I don't have time for pussies. And if Q wants to fucking dunk on me, he has to fucking actually debate me like a man, not hide behind his fucking keyboard. But something tells me if that dude gets in my VC, he's gonna grovel at my feet because he's gonna fucking be intimidated by our chat. Alright, I don't give a fuck about Q's dumbass show. He gets 5 viewers. His show does not matter. I don't know why you're even bringing it up to me.
Hey there, I'm Trinity Chavez, and you're watching Just Press Play, the show that brings you in-depth reports, exclusive interviews, and
Thank you, FIFA. Appreciate you.
controversial issues you may have missed during the week on RT America. On our playlist today, U.S. lawmakers have suggested in recent weeks that Russia could be removed from SWIFT, a global banking system. We hear from a power panel about the potential economic fallout on Evening News.
Oh my God, who is she?
Workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains. That's from Karl Marx, of course. He wrote that famous phrase in 1848. The weird thing is, it's pretty likely that Marx himself never met an actual worker. Wait a second. He did.
Tucker, shut the fuck up, dude. This is just such a stupid thing to say. Why attack Marx? For what?
Didn't spend a decade in a cotton mill witnessing the oppression firsthand? No.
What? Engels literally did, though. He wrote The Condition of the Working Class in England. Dude, just don't talk about shit you don't understand. Like, don't talk about shit you don't get, you know?
Karl Marx never spent a moment in a factory. He was a rich kid who became a journalist. Of course he was.
This is just not true. He was middle class. Relatively speaking, middle class. Tucker, shut the fuck up, dude. Just don't talk about shit you don't understand. No investigation, no right to speak. That's what I say.
Does the intellectual class greet these workers as heroes? Throw a parade? Listen intently to their stories? Does NPR do a sympathetic feature on them?
What are you talking about, dude? The liberals never even pretend to be pro-working class anymore. I don't even... What are you saying? You're just building a straw man. Like, I get what you're saying, but... You should... I mean, critique Bernie and AOC on this. I agree. Critique them on this. But the people you're talking about are not Marxists, right? Critique the progressive left on this, sure, right? But NPR, why?
Domestic terrorism or anything. David Zegarak has views they agree with. He's a progressive, a true believer. How much is he a true believer? Well, if you look closely, you'll notice that Zegarak has his mask on, driving alone in his car.
Let me get this straight. An anarchist defending the government mandates got in his Jeep, mowed down 4 people, and was wearing a mask in his Jeep the whole time. And he calls himself an anarchist.
What would happen if American truck drivers decided they'd had enough of people like Joe Scarborough and went on strike? What would happen then? Well, this country would stop immediately. No more deliveries of anything. Over time, that would mean starvation for people in the cities. But even in the short term, there would be profound suffering in this country. For example, and this is something that too few people outside of television even consider, the world's entire supply of Botox is manufactured on the west coast of Ireland. That's a long way from here. In fact, it's a 4,000-mile-long supply chain from the Allergan plant in Westport, Ireland, to Jupiter, Florida. Now, people at MSNBC might not be aware of this, but our country has no domestic Botox production. Along with vitamin C and antibiotics, it's one of the life-saving pharmaceutical products we have recklessly offshored. So if the trucks stop delivering, the Botox stops coming. And suddenly your morning television anchors are going to look like they're 58 years old, which actually they are. Could that happen? Is it impossible? No, it's not impossible. The people in charge aren't really thinking this through. Most of the time, trends start in the United States and they move north to Canada. But this time, the opposite could happen.
Inshallah.
I don't know how the fuck you did this, but you have a chest tan, okay? You have made yourself through a sequence of L's that you've held onto throughout your entire life. You've turned yourself into the least fuckable man. I do not know how you got a chest tan in Canada, but you were able to do it and just on your chest. Like,
and here's the truth. This guy probably fucks more than Hassan. Don't ask me how I know that. But I'm pretty sure he does fuck more than Hassan. Oh yeah, baby. He just knows how, you know? Why did this happen? What is this? I did not... I didn't fucking mean to click that, okay? That was weird. I'm gonna roast someone in the chat. They go, cyberpunk is the best aesthetic. No, it's fucking not, okay? You just don't know anything about our vision. and our aesthetic if you think it's fucking cyberpunk. It's not fucking cyberpunk, okay? It's not fucking cyberpunk. It's not cyberpunk. Don't fucking come here talking to me about ugly cyberpunk. This has nothing to do with cyberpunk, okay? My aesthetic has never been one of cyberpunk. I've never been a fucking cyberpunk kind of guy. I've always been for a very, people's punk. Fan Wenan is our aesthetic. It's called people's punk. Cyberpunk is fucking ugly and hideous. And I hate to break it to you. Cyberpunk is for ex-Catholic atheists. I'm not going to elaborate. We're against porn, aren't we? So let's see what... I watch the pornography and support this ban. Okay, good. Hold on. I thought they were going to be against the ban. And I don't care if people are hypocrites. Be a hypocrite. I don't really care. I care about what your principles are. I don't care what you do. You know, you could, for all I could care, you could be a serial killer with 3 people tied up in your basement. I don't give a fuck. Just don't advocate for that in public. Yeah, I guess these are addicts waiting for salvation. I don't hate you. I only have a problem with you if you're gonna like try and justify it. Right? I'm not really against hypocrisy. I don't care what you do in private. I care what you're telling to the masses and to the public and to the people, right? I care about what your position is collectively, not individually. Individually, do whatever you want, right? Where entrance into the symbolic order as such has not yet happened. So what does it mean to enter this symbolic order? Roy, shut the fuck up about Mongols and showering. Get the fuck out of my chat forever. Read the fucking room, you fucking idiot. Making me lose my train of thought. I hate dumbasses that just come in here and say shit. And that was a perma-ban, by the way. So don't fucking come in here and make me lose my fucking train of thought. Talking about dumb shit. 2NY, shut the fuck up. Matter of fact, motherfucker, come back in an hour or something. This shit is important. No, unban him. Unban him. Just time him out for like an hour or something. Okay? Here, I'll time you out for 30 minutes. There you go. It's good when if women can click up in a communist movement, that way they can aren't you the guy who cried about being called a pussy? Get on my fucking VC, you little bitch, and let's see where that ever fucking happened. Let's see where that's ever fucking happened, you little bitch. Get on my fucking VC, you pussy. You're a fucking pussy. Get on my fucking VC right now, and we're gonna talk about whether anything like that can ever... Where did that even fucking come from, right? But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. He streams Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver. He streams with only 6 followers. 6 follower streamer. Now, usually I'd make fun of you for being a 6 viewer streamer, but you're a 6 follower streamer. By the way, you called me a pussy. Why don't you get in my fucking VC? I'm a human being just like you. I take a shit just like you. I wipe my ass just like you. Stay away from my stinky ass or you're gonna have a whiff of some nasty Taco Bell last night, motherfucker. I'm gonna say something. Anytime I go near a white liberal that's talking about my ethnicity, I crop dust them. Right mid-conversation, whether they can hear it or not, I'm going to crop dust them. First, I'm going to crop dust them and then walk away crop dusting. You understand? You come with me in that shit, bring up my ethnicity condescendingly. Oh, I'm going to crop dust you. I'm going to go to the DSA meeting. I'm going to crop dust it. by the way. And I'm instituting a cultural revolution in the Communist Party. If you're a member of the Communist Party and you see this behavior, let's say there's a dude, we need more representation. If you see that dude, I want you to promise me and vow me, members of the Communist Party in here, by the way, join the Communist Party, you go and crop dust them. Crop dust them. Don't do this shit where you go, I have to use the bathroom and you take care of business. No, go crop dust them. Crop dust them. No, crop dust. Sir Wenger, you're a fucking dumbass and you're getting timed out for 2 days. Go ahead and crop dust them. Crop dust them. So have I played Battle Royale on stream? Yeah, I played Minecraft. I played Oblivion, League of Legends. I've watched it on Destiny stream. FPS, I played Halo. Best just chatting streamer. Hell yeah. It's like best VTuber. Hell yeah. I don't know what that means. Strategy game. Hell yeah, that's me. ASMR. Oh, you know it. You know it. Best music. You know it. You know it. I'm gonna show you how to fill this shit out. It's a little bit, but I gotta win this shit. Okay. You know it. You know it. Damn, bro. Okay. Infrared show. Fuck. Okay, I'll give Pokimane this one. Infrared show. Infrared show. Easily. I'll give it to Pokimane. Infrared show. Infrared show. There you go. That's definitely me. Infrared show. Pokimane. Infrared show. Easily submitted. What? What do you mean I gotta log in?
Can I go? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
This is like every time someone comes to my VC to debate. Hello? Can you hear me? Bro, I don't... Let me make an example of this guy. Hey, I'm going to just make an example of you. So someone came in my chat and they said Vosh trending. And I actually permanently banned him. So yeah. Oh god, that's tough.
Push for deregulation.
And I'm talking about the viewers. That's just fucking wow. I guess this is the new norm, whatever. But wow. Shit.
The merging of the
I fucking hate the Twitch viewers. I hate them.
Digital with the human and the
stupid Twitch algorithm dumbasses.
Overall rejection of the belief that we can somehow control progress. Current accelerationist circles have even argued that the
and it's actually an interesting video. It's time to go now. It's an interesting video, so this is my cue to leave. He's not talking about Hassan, so I'm gonna leave. Fuck you, bitch! I don't ever want you to come back.
The ability for capitalism to liberate and oppress, rather than simply oppose it at every turn. They
Hey, Wookie, you just lost your privileges to ever be in this chat, ever. Forever.
This is evident in
There's two types of people in my chat. One is the dumbass who's like, I don't understand any of this. Even though it's like the most simplified shit ever. It's not that you don't understand it, it's just you're a lazy fuck who doesn't care to. That's the truth. You're a lazy fuck. You're just a lazy fuck. Thank you, Noble One. Then the other guy is in my chat going, this is actually a wrong reading of land. But at least it's something. Go make your own fucking video. Trying to give people something, man. Okay, so no one wants this? No one wants to watch this shit? No one needs this? What do you want me to do? Watch TikTok videos?
early speech of Lands called "Let's put the rat back in rationality." He argues that we should view death not as a particular.
You could probably give a better summary of land off the dome. Are you a gifter? You're not. So see you in 8 days. I'll see you in 8 days.
A move like
you guys are looking at one of the biggest influences on infrared. Like one of the biggest ones.
Inspired.
But everyone's too stupid. Like it's just sorry. These people are too stupid to understand. You know, you go and look for my influences with. Are you influenced by Vosh? Are you influenced? Who the fuck is Vosh? I don't know who that is. I didn't come from that. You're just stupid. You're literally like looking at like one of the biggest influences on what made infrared. Is this Vosh? What does this have to do with Where's Destiny? Where's Vosh? What is it? Who the fuck are you? I don't know who you are. This is where I came from.
By their abusive use of amphetamines.
Like I came from a different world than you, you know? You came from Vosh. I came from this. Isn't that a bloody miracle?
And so let's pray and not.
Every time I've used drop before 400, I'm banning one person. So I'm going to wait to see who I should ban.
Be too resentful about all the foolishness. Let's pray that we wake up and we treat the pandemic like the flu.
Okay, first person I'm banning. Ban. Hmm. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and ban Ludwig. You're banned, Ludwig. You're never allowed in my chat.
Flu, and we get back to something resembling the normality of Florida, and we put this behind us, and we don't get too upset about January 6th, and we don't
I can ban anyone I want. They don't have to be here.
Too vengeful about the Democrats and the radical left, and we elect someone half sensible to run the Republicans, and
oh, I can VIP Pokimane. VIP Pokimane. Based. Mod.
God bless you, King.
Pokimane. She's modded. She's modded in my chat. Pokimane is modded. She's actually modded. I trust her with everything. I don't want to be like creepy or whatever, but her hair, when she has curly hair, oh my god. Like I can I say like I want a wife who looks like that, at least? This guy doesn't know shit about politics.
One, you have friends that you're honest with and playful with. So you have a group of friends.
There we go.
You have a job or a career.
Here we go with that weird playful shit. This dude just, he wants to play a little more, right? This dude, he loves that playful shit. He loves that shit talking about playful this and playful that. Bro, you need to go play with yourself and get your head together. So you stop talking in this creepy ass way.
Career. You know, you learn
You
how
need some of that post-playful clarity.
to use your life.
You're repressing something and it's coming out in a different way.
To push them back into Mughalistan. During this fighting in the early 1360s, Timur and Hussein's fortunes ebbed and flowed, forcing them at times to be little more.
You know why this is the shittiest video I've ever seen? Because I don't even know how we get... Who's Timur? Where did he come from? What happened? What did I fucking miss? No, we're not. He's already fighting in battles and shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You know, if you're a janitor and you want to unionize, I get it. Right? I mean, if I owned a company, I want you guys to know something. If I owned a business, personally, do you think I'm going to be a socially responsible business owner? No, I'm going to be Oliver Scrooge. I'm going to be a union buster. I'm going to squeeze out as much profit as I can. I'm going to exploit the fuck out of my workers and make as much money as I can. Why? Because it's a dog-eat-dog world. I would be the most ruthless, evil capitalist in the world. I would be Oliver Scrooge. I would be Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob if I owned a business. You understand? I would circumvent labor regulations, and I would make my employees live at the fucking factory or whatever. I would make a factory town for them where they eat slop. Because I'm not going to sit here and pretend it's about anything but money, okay? I'm not going to sit here and I'm trying to make money, raise funds for the revolution, bitch. I'm raising funds for the party, bitch. And you think I'm unfair? Life's unfair, motherfucker. This is a dog-eat-dog world. Because I know for a fact if this fucking roles were reversed, you'd be even worse. But you know what? My employees will probably still prefer to work with me. Because guess what I'll never do? I'm never going to emotionally control them. I'm never going to go up to them and be like, put a smile on. I want to know about more of your attitude. We're friends. I'm not going to pretend to be your friend. I'm going to be an evil capitalist, Mr. Krabs. I'm going to tell you on the spot, I don't give a fuck about you. I'm here to make money. You want to make some money? I guess I'll pay you the minimum that I can. But I don't give a fuck about you, bitch. I'm not going to fucking... No, we're a team. We're all in this together. We ain't all in this together, bitch. I'm the capitalist making money. I'm trying to make money, right? I'm making money for the party, for my, whatever. I don't give a fuck about being a good capitalist. There ain't no such thing as a good capitalist, motherfucker. You know what it was when you signed up. Exactly. You think I would be some kind of, like, good person when it comes... Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. And by the way, it don't end there, right? Like, the truth is, guys, I watched on Netflix. I'm gonna detour talk about this shit. I watched on Netflix something called The Tinder Swindler. The Tinder Swindler. So this was a Hasidic. I know he wasn't Hasidic. He was an Israeli guy from like an ultra conservative neighborhood who went to Europe, went on Tinder, and swindled a bunch of women out of their money. And I don't know how much I can say about the Tinder Swindler, but the way he was living, the lifestyle he was living, I'm going to tell you what. I want to be like that, man. If I wasn't a communist, I'd probably be doing some shit like that, man. Because that dude, holy shit, I've never had so much respect for someone. When I fucking go out, you think I tell people it's tungsten? Listen, if bitches want to think that this is gold, this is pure gold and diamond, $10,000. Ooh, I miss LA already. I love being in LA because I don't even like getting bitches in LA. I love running game. I love running game so much in LA, lying to these girls. It's so much fun. I'm like, listen, out of everyone here in this club, I chose you. Why do you think I chose you? Because you're special. Like, I love it so much. It's the most fun thing ever, bro. It's the most fun thing ever. You don't need a Ferrari. You don't need anything, motherfucker. You don't need water. You don't need nothing in life. You don't even need to live, technically. Listen, this is some bad karma for Zerka. This is bad karma, right? So I wanted to get a place with him to save money. 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, Airbnb. Save money, right? Zerka, he's like, no, bro, that's cringe. You want to share a place with another man? I'm like, I do want to go to Mexico sometime. That's the thing. LA just wanted to make me go to Mexico. Every moment I spent in LA, I was like, I want to go to Mexico. That's where the real soul of this city is coming from. That's where the energy that I like is coming from. I want to go to Mexico, get stung by a scorpion. Right here. And then immediately the dude is like, oh yeah, listen, we only take cash and it's $40. It's $20 usually. And he's like, no, it's $40. And I think the reason maybe was because I wasn't Mexican and he could tell. Bro, let me tell you something. So if you're fuck this USB shit. Fuck off Windows Explorer. Bro, shut the fuck up.
Stuck in a city right now. a lot of the citizens of Ottawa and Centertown feel that they can't even leave their home.
That's so annoying. They just like blow their horns the entire day.
Based. Honk, honk, honk. Keep seething.
They should literally make that illegal and also throw.
How dare these peasants raise such a ruckus? Tootles cannot even nap during his daytime nap. What a ruckus they're creating. How dare they? How dare they? All the ruckus they're creating. Stop that honking at once. Stop honking. Stop honking.
Throw people in jail. Straight up. It's the most annoying way to protest. I think you should absolutely get thrown in jail, and maybe even like you should be police brutalized a little bit. Like a.
Yes. Oh, thank you so much, Hassan, for what me, Karl Schwab, and the British royal family have wanted to say for so long, but cannot. Oh, who knew? Who knew that all it took was a democratic socialist to say what was on our mind? We need fascism. Yes, excellent. Fascism. Let's brutalize them. Bring in the platoons. Bring in the platoons. Load the gunpowder. Ah, whip of grape shot. That will do it. Load the gunpowder. There, tally-ho. There we go. Yes, thank you, Hassan, for saying what was on our minds this entire time. These peasants need to know their place. And yes, we will bring out the royal platoons, and yes, they will have whips.
Voidborn donated $5. Thanks, Hassan, for demonstrating the Radlibs fascioid pipeline.
Hey, Voidburn, save us your sentiments. The peasants must know their place in our society, and you may attempt to reason with them, you may attempt to persuade them, but it's the whip that has always served our dynastic ruling class the best. How? Since the days of the Renaissance and the Venetian banks, my family has been in power for hundreds and hundreds of years. And if there's anything I know from experience, it's that it's a whip of grape shot, and the whip that the peasant will listen to. And we have retained our power for hundreds of years, and we know that the only thing that will secure our profits is the whip. Now, you may try to jeopardize the longevity of the bank and the royalty, which is now hand in hand with the banks, to turn everyone into debt slaves and serfs. Ooh, that makes me so excited. You will be happy and own nothing. Ooh, yes. I delight at the sight of these peasants freezing in the cold temperatures of the night. It reminds me of the coldness of my heart, except for my dear Poodles. I have nothing but warmth in my heart for Tootles, you see. But for these peasants, oh, I would like them to freeze in the night. Freeze with the coldness of the brutal winter. Just as my beloved Cassandra coldly dispensed with my advances and froze my heart into an icy thin, despicable. Anyway, I don't want to get into that, but
A lot of those people are racist. But also, have you considered that they're funny?
And if you look at this yellow and green structure there, that is a bouncy castle, Michael. And that's just one of a few. There appear to be about
They're
5
joking,
of them.
okay.
No! The children of these rancorous peasants are now enjoying themselves in a bouncy castle. How dare they make a mockery of the palaces of the royalty and the monarchy that bounces? I would have you know that I live in a real palace, a $3 million palace, 3 million doubloons in West Hollywood, Los Angeles, California. And my palace is indeed not bouncy. These Disgusting, uneducated peasants. The offspring of the peasants with their bouncy castle. How dare they? You can't sit with me. I'm the mean girls. The queen bee, the alpha bee, if you will.
And this level of fuck.
Just like Anna Kasparian. It ain't easy being the queen bee. I was nominated prom queen. Okay.
Fucking round the clock.
You guys ever meet those girls? Why do people make this shit up? I've met 5 girls that have said this. Totally unrelated. But they'll say some shit like, oh, I was voted having the best ass in my high school. Who vote? I've never... do these votes happen? Who votes? Where do these votes come from? I didn't have these votes in my high school. I've talked to like 5 girls that told me that in college. Like 6, actually. Like, a lot of girls have told me that shit. Like, back in my hometown, I was voted this. It's like, really? What do you mean voting? I never voted on that. What a fucking sellout this guy Ben Norton is, dude. This guy's a sellout. Complete sellout, man. Is this a claymation profile picture of him? I don't know. I'm not trying to make fun of him. Is this claymation? Or is this him? I'm not making fun of him. I literally don't know. Is this like claymation? I don't know. What a fucking liar, though. This guy's a total sellout. Suddenly, it just becomes okay to, like, make fun of their looks. It's like, Ben Norton, when you were based, we never talked about this. But after you switch sides, we're not holding back, and we're going to reveal what we actually think about how you look. It's fucked up. It's like, which basically means, like, how many people do you think are secretly ugly, but you just don't say anything because you're politically allied to them? A lot. Probably a lot, right? Squirting is pee? No, it's... I still don't know. Like, what... There's no clear answer on this. I still haven't gotten a clear answer. It's not. Or is it? Yeah, it is, because when I looked it up, they were like, doctors are still debating it. What? What do you mean you're debating it? Yeah, apparently the jury's out and the doctors don't know. So, or whatever, the scientists don't know. So you know what? I stand by this clip. Because I literally still don't know. I don't know if it's pee or not. I still don't know. A lot of people have told me, oh, it's only a percentage of pee. Okay, how much of that percentage? Because remember that guy I debated? He was like bragging about his girlfriend squirting in his face. I was like, bruh, according to the doctors, that's pee. Or according to the scientists, that's pee. So you're actually bragging about getting pissed on. Why is it controversial? Shouldn't we know this? God, scientists are a bunch of virgins, honestly. Everyone knows it's not pee. What a bunch of virgin scientists, okay? In this investigation, we will not only analyze the biochemical... Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, I'm going to already question the method. I'm going to say, okay, so you got 7 women to squirt with science? Science is the biggest turnoff ever. How do you know it was real squirt and not just pee? You know, this is already flawed. Honestly, think about it. Who's the scientist? Samuel Salama. Let's see if this is a guy who can make women come, okay? Because that already calls the entire study into question. So I'm looking this guy up. Samuel Salama, scientist. Huh? Yeah, apparently this is him. All right. Bruh. I want to make sure there's no vaginas in this scene. There's nothing. Okay. Apparently this is him. Okay. Bruh, I don't know, man. Maybe with you it was just... I don't know. The jury's still out, right? Based.
Netflix workers are the real proletariat's nerd face index, pointing up medium dark skin tone.
And I personally think that January 6th was the worst thing that's ever happened in the history of the world. Anyway, breaking news. We just have footage of Joe Rogan saying the N-word 10 years ago. And Twitter's in a storm about it. Turns out Joe Rogan's a bad guy. Oh, and those Canadian truckers, they're a bunch of Nazis and racists and bigots. And anyway, everyone, Mendel was correct, and that guy Lysenko, he was totally wrong.
So every time I turn on CNN or mainstream media, this is what I see. It's so like blatantly obvious. The agenda is so obvious. It may as well look like this, right? Every single time I watch CNN.
Gyno Dino.
Right? Pay attention here because I'm going to lay some really good, dick on your mom's vagina. But for real, I'm going to lay some high level shit right here, right? It is not an ideology, okay? In an ideology, you have a blank canvas. So I'll show you what an ideology looks like, right? An ideology is a blank canvas. And then on this blank canvas, you just draw whatever you want. And then, there's furry porn and whatever you want. And all your fantasies are realized. But the whole point of so-called patriotic socialism is you don't begin with this blank canvas, right? We are inheriting reality in a certain type of way. And socialism or communism, scientific socialism specifically, is about discerning how, from the very core of material reality itself, you will find a new mode of production emerging. And that mode of production is socialism. That is the essence of scientific socialism. You don't create a construct and set that against the world. You discern within the tendencies of the world itself the future, right? Well, this is a really bad simplification of understanding like global systems theory and understanding how...
Could I interject really quick?
Go ahead.
Could you repeat what you just said there? Sorry, my mind's going a million miles.
Repeat what?
Just the very last thing you said.
It's so childish. Oh, people are saying mean and bad things about communism. It's almost like a child. This is what it's like. This is what it's like. I'll explain to you what it's like. It's like a child. It's like a child having a teddy bear that they project all of their feelings of goodness and warmth and kindness on, and then they see other people pissing and shitting on this teddy bear, and they just can't get over this superstition that these people are pissing and shitting on their sense of warmth and wholesomeness, when what those people have in mind when they're shitting on the teddy bear is that the teddy bear is an asshole and a murderer or something. And it's like, you can't get over that it's the teddy bear. You cannot get over that it's the teddy bear that's being incriminated here.
Is the teddy bear China?
Yeah, the teddy bear is the word China or communism or anything else.
But you're saying it's an emotional response, and I'm saying it's not an emotional response.
Because China and communism is your teddy bear. You're not focusing on what it actually means. You're just focusing on the superficial word and the superficial ideology instead of what it actually means in reality. You're just focusing on like the specific way you cope with reality through ideology instead of actually caring about what the ideology is supposed to really and essentially mean. Ideologies and words are supposed to make our reality more intelligible. So communist ideology is not... Hold on. Communist ideology is not supposed to be a fucking coping mechanism that we have this sensitive attitude toward. It's supposed to make our reality clearer and more intelligible than it otherwise would be. That's what scientific socialism is. So I could care less if Americans superficially harbor anti-communist views, because I know what they think of when they think of communism is not what I think of when I think of communism. It has a utility that they can be shown the utility, and it will completely change the meaning.
You were talking about the working class in general, like it's some sort of monolithic...
Okay, again, please learn Plato instead of Reddit. Plato is about it's about forms, right? Generalizations. You hate generalizations, and you think they're not relevant, and that generalizations can have no currency because there's exceptions.
No, I don't think they can have no currency. I just think it's important to like recognize.
So let me explain to you Plato. Can I explain to you Plato? So from Plato, if there are exceptions to a generality, then those exceptions come at the expense of that specific form. Let me give you an example. If, for example, it is a general trend for, let's say, for goblins to love ass cheese, keep this up, right? Goblins love ass cheese. It is a general trend of goblinness, the form of being a goblin. They love to munch on ass cheese. You understand? If there are some goblins that do not like to munch on ass cheese, this is for a reason that comes at the expense of them being goblins. So insofar as it is a feature of they're goblins, they like to munch on ass cheese. If there are some goblins that don't like to munch on ass cheese, it is for reasons that are different and come at the expense of their goblinness. So that's Plato.
You're saying people who don't like or do not view the American flag favorably are like those goblins that don't eat ass cheese?
It has nothing to do with them being working class. It's for some exceptional reason.
Really? I don't think you can delineate it like that. I mean, even if it's for an exceptional reason, that reason is still tied to a reality that does objectively
everything's interrelated, okay? But it is not a quality of working classness to oppose the American flag.
But you also want to idealize about the U.S. Constitution and
why?
Miranda
Because I said
rights
it's a simple and clean document that does guarantee a certain. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Yeah. The Constitution
it guarantees its rights. It does not do that. It does not do that. It is a piece of paper. It is literally a piece of paper. That's it.
That is the most soy Rick and Morty Reddit shit I've ever heard in my fucking life.
That the Constitution's a piece of paper? It is materially. You there?
A throne is just a chair. That's all it is. It's just a chair. It doesn't represent anything else. It has no other meaning. It's just a chair.
But I'm not trying to diminish its historical significance.
Okay, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. So why was I at 600 and rising in the fall?
I mean, LA had a big part of it, but
Oh, was it LA or was it because of this grand general problem of my whole ideology? Stupid. I hate this stupid soy shit so fucking much. I'm about to say so many slurs. I gotta stop myself. I can't fucking believe what you're fucking saying. You're sitting here and telling me. This is like when people say, when the USSR is about to collapse, oh, this is because the whole ideology of Marxism is flawed. Really? You decided it's flawed at this specific moment when there are these specific particular reasons for why it's happening? Shut the literal fuck up. You literally represent laziness, idleness, giving up. You represent the most pussy fucking mentality I can fucking think of, where when one thing goes wrong, instead of focusing on I'm just gonna give up as a whole. This whole thing is fucking fruitless. I've gotten as far as I fucking have. I went from 600 average to 400 or 500 average now, as of the past 2 weeks. And now you're saying, well, what if this incriminates the entire theoretical project you're doing?
You
are a fucking parasite. You're a crab in the fucking bucket. The minute I go down by 5 viewers, you want to latch on and spread this whole fucking narrative about why the whole thing is bullshit? You haven't been here to build anything up. All you do is give explanations for why shit falls. You never know the meat and potatoes and the spark and the creative fire that gives rise to something. You don't have the creative fire in your fucking stomach to build anything creatively. So you sit here and nibble on every small fucking failure someone does and try to explain it. Oh, the reason this guy lost the fight was this grand. You don't know shit about why someone. Hey, shut the fuck up. Don't pretend and sit here like you know why someone would lose a fucking fight when you've never even been in the fucking ring.
Bernie, do you think Bernie was really an anti-imperialist force?
In 2016, he was signaling against war. Yeah, he was.
But he didn't mention the CIA. He doesn't talk about disbanding the CIA or no real threats. Just ended up being totally milquetoast. So it's like That's a long shot. That's a lot.
He doesn't talk about he doesn't talk about giving me head either.
Okay. And
I'm not sure.
Yeah. You're not
That's
sure
the point. I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure what you're trying to get at. We're going to sit here in VC with someone for like 4 hours. You're going to be like, well, I get how that is. And I don't understand how this, and you're going to take for granted that movement having already come to be without knowing anything about how it happened, because all you like to do is talk about things that are within your reach, because you ultimately have the ideology of a couch potato. You just want the remote and the potato chips and the controller to all be in your reach while you sit on the couch. And that is your entire ideology. It's literally the ideology of a couch potato. That's your whole fucking shtick here.
I just think it's ridiculous to like frame it like that, because it's like you're like so bought into that opposing viewpoints is like just being a couch potato. It just like feels ridiculous, doesn't it?
No, it feels very accurate. It feels very, very accurate, actually. I really feel this is on the nail. I don't understand what you are even trying to say. Even after this whole time, I don't even know what you're actually trying to say. I don't know what the point is, though. I don't know what the actual point is.
Dismiss these stats as a gross exaggeration. So far, no one can agree on the exact numbers. However, if you work from the government's evaluation that 10 to 15% of workers in the trucking industry...
I have had food outside waiting for literally 3 hours. Not here. Hold on, it's not even here. So where is my food? I ordered it 3 hours ago. It's still not completed. It's fucking insane.
Political tension on Parliament Hill intensified, with parties starting to point fingers of blame. All the while, calls from the protesters for a sit-down with the Prime Minister grew.
Can I get the Justin Trudeau combo?
What is that?
The McChicken.
Thank you, French Door. What this proves to me is that Canada should not be a sovereign country. Because if you know what I mean? That's what it proves to me. Now, hold on. You may say, no, I'll tell you what. Because if you think about what makes a country, it's being able to have a majority of the population not be institutionalized and not be living in bubbles. And I feel like Canada's a country where the majority of people live in bubbles. And for that reason, I don't think it should be allowed to make decisions by itself. So I think Canada should be annexed by the USA.
Sure, you want to cherish your beautiful town. You don't want it to let it grow. But GG's, that's what happens when Dave Chappelle lives there. And then hella people fucking move in there. And now...
Then Dave Chappelle should be the dictator. If he's the only reason they're coming... You fucking weirdo fans. Why do you have to move somewhere to live near your celebrity? I hate those people. You know what? I can't even say what I think should happen to those people. Am I allowed to say they should become serfs and Dave Chappelle should be able to, like, control their every move and they should become serfs, completely subordinated to him? Because you lost your human freedom. If you move somewhere just to live next to a fucking celebrity, you should lose your human freedom. No socialist country in Europe lasted more than 50 years. Inherent individualism of European culture. Is that why? Okay, then why isn't India communist yet? Why isn't the Middle East communist? maybe it's not because of some. Just shut the fuck up. I mean, okay, let's just say this is true. This is not an excuse for communists not to win in Europe or in America. And nice idealism, dumbass. You know this is idealism. You know this is actually idealism. This isn't a materialist analysis of why socialist countries happened in China and Russia. Both Marx and Engels identify by name the Iroquois as the inspiration for their formulation of socialist ideals. "113 people like this tweet. Before Marx and Engels knew what a fucking Iroquois was, they were communists. How was this the inspiration? This is like, I'm sorry, this is like some ridiculous shit. This is like when some guy from the Balkans says some shit like, this is like when a guy from the fucking Balkans will come and say some shit like fucking, he'll just randomly just fucking come out of nowhere and be like, he'll be like, actually, Serbs discovered Einstein's relativity 5,000 years ago. This is like when people say some shit like fucking, actually, King Tut was Turkish, some shit like that. Like, what are you fucking talking about? What are you actually talking about? Okay. This is like the guy who's like trying to convince you that fucking Montezuma was fucking Bosnian or something. Bro, listen, the Aztecs were Albanian. Okay? Listen. Bro, listen. Listen, hear me out. The Mayans were Serbs. Bro, shut the fuck up. Okay? Bosnians invented spaceships 5,000 years ago. That's how fucking stupid this shit is. Iroquois invented socialism, and Marx and Engels were inspired by Iroquois. This is like that meme where, you guys ever heard the meme where it's like, in a letter, Marx was asked if he was Kurdish. Marx never responded. Okay. And then there's this dumb fuck Swamp, this idiot who won't debate me. This one's going to be quicker to respond to. Isn't it weird that during the New Left, socialist patriotism was mostly associated with Trotskyists? Okay. You guys know he made that up. I looked into it, and it's just not true. Like, there was no association between socialist patriotism and Trotskyism. Because socialist patriotism came from the Popular Front, which was the official Communist Party. The official Communist Party was what? So then they were not Trotskyists. So no one knows where he got this from. Dudes with really bad hairlines should go bald. Bald dudes in the 90s copied Michael Jordan and gained confidence. Not for everyone, though. And you're banned from my channel. And by the way, that's permanent. That's a permanent ban. That's a permanent ban. Why you guys complain about sex? You want to fucking complain about it again? Why you guys complain about sex? You want to fucking complain about it again? Why you guys complain about sex? You want to fucking complain about it again? Why you guys complain about sex? You want to fucking complain about it again? Why you guys complain about sex? You want to fucking complain about it again? Why you guys complain about sex? I don't know what the problem is. I really don't know what the problem is. I don't know what the problem is. I really don't know what the problem is. I swear I don't know what the problem is.
Charge!
So hypothetically, so let me show you what I did, right? This was today. So remember that Sal girl who always used to bother the shit out of me? One of my big stalkers, whatever. Let me show you what I did. So let me show you what I did. Let me fix my fake hairline. Let me show you what I did, okay? So she goes, there's like this thing where like Walmart made doors for men 5'11" and under. And she's like, "Ha, is this for you?" And then I quote tweeted her and I said, "Walmart made these for you." And then, no, this is the best part. This is the best part. I don't know why I woke up and just decided to be this savage. Then she said, "Haz, how many holes?" She said, "Nice incel joke." Like, I'm an incel because what? You make fun of my height, but I can't make fun of weight? I'm an incel for firing back? So she goes, "Nice incel joke, but how many holes, Haz?" She said, "How many holes?" Right? This is how I responded. Ready? I said, I said, "No idea, but if you counted instead of eating them, your arteries would thank you." She just gave that to me. And then she blocked me. She blocked me after that. There's nothing arbitrary about numbers. Hey, do you guys think numbers are arbitrary? Do you think the number 4 is arbitrary? 4 is the number of completion. 1 is the number of wholeness. 2 is the number of negation. 3 is the number of reconciliation. 4 is the number of completion. 5 is the number of a new beginning. 6 is the number of, 6 is the number of earthliness. 7 is the number of I forgot. 8 is the number of infinity. 9 is the number of chaos. 10 is the number of rebirth. 7 is perfection. Yeah, perfection.
What the fuck? You're gonna end up with
We had
nothing.
a ban scare a week ago. 100 people joined calls saying dumb shit about it. Report all of them, and I'm gonna have them all banned. We're not doing this shit anymore. I'm sick of communities forming.
Thank you.
from
Yeah, that's
our
pretty cool, isn't
community
it?
that are dedicated to bringing me down. Because you're a fucking pussy if you fucking do that. You do that.
Whoa.
When I'm 1K Andy. You do that when I'm big enough for that to fucking happen. I'm the only fucking Marxist-Leninist on Twitch. I'm the only big ML streamer on the fucking internet. And I'm fucking sinking or swimming right now. I'm struggling to stay afloat. And you try to fucking bring me down? Why me? It's crabs in a fucking bucket. It's fucking crabs in a bucket.
Holy
You come
moly.
here because you don't relate to any other streamer. So you come here because there's no other community like this, right? You come here because you don't want to be in Hassan or Vosh's and you want to be in a big, nothing but facts-based community of Marxist-Leninists, right? But then you get greedy and you take it for granted and then you have your crabs in a bucket fucking mentality. We've pushed our way this fucking far, right? And they want to tear me down. Look at this stupid fuck. Cry more, cry more. Your mother sucks my cock dry, sucks my nuts dry, I come in her mouth. And even as much as we've come this far, fucking stupid, fucking goddamn fucking chatters. Chud Logic, he's a dick rider, right? All he has is drama. That's all he's got, right? All he's got is this fake drama, right? So he hops one to another, and he tried to create drama with me. Well, you got what you asked for, Chud, but I'm gonna make you look like a bitch today. You got what you fucking asked for, but I think you're gonna fucking regret it by the end of this. You see a viewer, you see a chatter, they may look like you, they're not one of you. These are fucking DGG Destiny's fucking people. Every single one of them are DGG. Every single one of them are DGG. He's got 20 core viewers that are loyal to him. Do not ever forget, this is a paper fucking tire. All fucking Destiny's people. And I'm not allowed to say slurs, and that protects them. Because I have the perfect one for every single one of these fucking people.
Listen, I've got a question that I think.
Yeah, I've got a question. Go ahead, Chud Logic.
Are you autistic?
Are you autistic? Well, Chud Logic, according to Twitch's terms of service, we can't talk about that. I'd love to talk about that kind of stuff, but we're gonna get in trouble. One of your beta-ass DGG people are gonna report me. So best keep off those topics, mate. Best keep off.
Not to be ableist.
Best keep off those topics, mate. Best keep off those topics, mate. And I might judge your deficiencies if you calmed up and showed how you actually fucking look, right? But you don't do that, which is why you hide behind a fucking picture, don't you, Chud Logic?
I do.
Now let me tell you something, Chud Logic.
Right.
What you like to intervene in our business now, don't you? You like to intervene in Americans' business now, don't you? What happened the last time What happened the last time you British came in and intervened in our American business, Chud Logic? What happened the last time? Oh, that's right, Chud Logic.
Into the harbor. Okay.
Oh, that's right, Chud Logic. That's right, Chud Logic. That's right, Chud Logic. Remember the last time, Chud Logic? I'm here to remind you, Chud Logic. I'm here to remind you. I'm here to remind you. I'm here to remind you.
All right.
And then I was surprised that the meta has appeared to change on Twitch, and that I really didn't. I was kind of directionless at the time because I came back from Los Angeles and I realized, wow, the things people are enjoying watching, this is kind of discombobulated a little bit. So I was talking about it. I was talking about my surprise that I was getting lower viewers than usual. And guess what? As a streamer, Chud Logic, I actually know what I'm fucking doing as a streamer. I'm not a fucking DGG orbiter who licks Destiny's ballsack to feed his fucking family and pay his bills.
Do you know who JP Morseman is?
No, I don't give a fuck.
Okay. He's someone that doesn't like you very much, so I took it with a pinch of salt.
But he has sucked my cock in the past.
Okay. So
in my chat. He's been in my chat sucking my cock.
Give me a chance to speak.
Does he want to get in VC?
Okay.
Hold on, does he want to get in VC?
Maybe, I don't know, but can we just
ask him? I don't know why you're fucking bringing him up. Why are you fucking bringing him up, Chud?
Because
I'm talking to you right now. Why are you bringing up your random fucking chatters like I give a fuck? Hey, Chud. Hey, Chud. Do you know Argentina EM?
No, I don't know.
He thinks you're a little bitch.
Okay, good luck to him. Anyway, so...
You want more chatters? Do you want more chatters who think you're a little bitch or what?
Well, no, okay, let me explain why I did that.
Do you know Killer Waffle 98?
This is a common pattern. I'm trying to help you and you're lashing out at me.
You're helping. You're so helpful. Chud Logic. You're so fair and helpful. Oh, I'm actually friendly toward Haz. I'm a passive-aggressive piece of shit Destiny nerd, and I appeal to DGG viewers. DGG players, please approve me. You guys like me, right? You're not going to leave me anytime soon, right? And I'm just pretending like I'm friends with Haz. I'm pretending like I'm friends with Haz, but as a matter of fact, I'm always passive-aggressive, and I'm secretly insulting him behind his back. Haz doesn't even give a fuck, but then when he starts lying about Haz, we got a little problem on our hands now, don't we?
I don't think we're friends. I've just always had like a level of respect for you, and
really, a level of sneak dissing me behind my back, talking shit about me on the down low, pretending like you're friendly to me because you don't like confrontation. What is that, Chud Logic?
Well, I'm talking to you now, aren't I? Because I've made some comments.
Right, because you need the content. You need the content because you're a drama streamer. Because the fact of the matter is, Chud Logic, you're a drama streamer, and that's all you fucking have.
Yeah, I am a drama streamer, correct?
Can you name a single time when he's played you up for content?
Yeah, I was debating Lance from the Surfs, and
so wait, it was during a debate, not when you were just doing your own thing.
Wait, that wasn't part of it. Why are you changing?
Do you think it was because of Chud Logic or Lance from the Surfs that he was covering that content?
Probably a bit of both, I'd say. I mean, I don't know for sure.
What about percentages? Maybe 60, 40? How do you think the percentages?
But he wasn't just watching Lance.
I think the word we are looking for, Chud, is you are coping. Yeah. Because you're a fucking nobody that nobody gives a fuck about. And Lance from the Surfs is someone who has a history with Destiny. So that's why he was covering the content. Nobody gives a fuck about you because you are no content leech, barnacle bottom feeder Andy. You have no you're just a fucking trashy drama streamer for the nerds in the chess and robotics club, and that's all you are on Twitch, Chud Logic. You're a fucking nobody. You have no content of your own. You're absolutely worthless. If you stop streaming, no one would care because they would just go watch any other number of Destiny orbiters, and there's a bountiful plenty of them. But guess what? If I stop streaming, there would be a gaping hole in Twitch, just as there's a gaping hole in your mother the other night.
I thought it would be nice. Why are you talking about my mother's hole? That's a bit weird.
Well, I'm just making a observation.
Okay. Of my mother's hole. Have you seen it?
Unfortunately, I have had the mispleasure of...
What was the hesitation there? What's that about?
It's quite embarrassing for me.
Okay.
Anyway, Chud Logic.
Anyway, you're speaking of that. How many views you got right now, buddy? How many views you got?
Well, I started my stream 47 minutes ago, so I have...
Okay.
I only care about my 300 Spartans. I have 300 Spartans and about 264 Destiny beta males watching me.
So you've got your Spartans and everyone else is just Destiny beta male then, is that right?
Quite right.
Okay. Bam. That must suck.
No, I like my 300 Spartans. I can rely on my 300 Spartans. They are mine and only mine. They are loyal to me. If I tell them 2 + 2 is 5, it's exactly what it is. I don't have to answer to anyone. I'm completely independent.
That's because they're mentally ill. That's because they're mentally ill teenagers.
Oh,
though,
well,
isn't it?
the army of the mentally ill seems to be growing now, doesn't it?
I mean, yeah, it does. But that's not a good thing. That's
Oh,
ableist, isn't
well,
it?
are you going to cope and complain about it, perhaps? Why don't you make content instead of complaining, Chud? Have you ever considered for a moment that you are the one complaining about my streams and I've never complained once? Has the Destiny community behaved in a ruthless, anti-human, sadistic way? Have they?
Wide.
Can you actually give me a straight answer, Chud Logic, or are you going to
you're not giving me a
creep your
straight
way?
question.
Are you afraid to lose these viewers by answering the question honestly? Have they engaged in a relentless, targeted, sadistic campaign of bullying her for over a year?
I don't think that's true because I don't agree the whole community has done that.
So you have
Why would I say something I don't believe? That doesn't make any sense.
You don't believe it. How convenient that you don't believe the thing that would lead all of these people to fucking turn on you and hate you. Interesting, Chud Logic. You see, Chud Logic, I am the king of my own court. I can say whatever the fuck I want. But you have to walk on eggshells without upsetting DGG. I can tell DGG to all, line up in a Congo line stretching the entire American landmass, the entire continent, a big Congo line, each of them taking turns to suck my cock and suck my nuts, and I will get away with it. And I don't care what they think about me because I'm a self-made man who doesn't have to pander or appeal to anyone. I can tell every single person in DGG to literally lick my ballsack, literally lick my ass, and I can actually get away with it because guess what? I don't rely on any other community's pool of viewers. I have my own pool of viewers that I got from YouTube on my own. I brought them and imported them here. And guess what, Chud Logic?
Yep.
You have never accomplished anything remotely close to that. All of your viewers you share with others. You share your viewers with All Relevant and Stardust and Cherry and all of those other Destiny Orbiter beta males. Quite intriguing now, isn't it, Chud Logic?
Well, I'm interested actually. What does your shared viewers look like on Twitch then?
The most shared viewers I have is with Jackson Hinkle, my ally, practically a brother to me. My ally is Hassan a Miskiff orbiter.
Yeah, I'd say somewhat. That could be
so
true,
we're
but now
all
at the stage where
orbiting.
they're both
We're
big.
all orbiting each other in a wondrous and brilliant cosmic harmony, right? What a great
Yeah, of course,
cop-out.
somewhat. Yeah,
You're just
we're all
gonna-
in the
you're
same
ju-
space,
You're just
yeah.
going to change the definition of orbiter to be anyone who has any
Well,
relation
I
to
don't have
any
a
other
problem with the
streamer
idea of being an
whatsoever.
orbiter of
So hold
anyone.
on,
It's
hold
just
on.
funny that-
You are a Destiny orbiter, and I'll explain to you why, actually, okay? Because the
Okay,
overwhelming
go on.
majority of all of the viewers that you get come from DGG. You share those viewers with other Destiny orbiters, and that's why. Only a fraction and percentage of viewers that I have are shared with Zerka, and
So you
even
haven't
bigger...
connect the dots.
An even bigger percentage are shared with Jackson Hinkle, and those are completely different people, which speaks to the originality of my content. Now, if they were all the same, if they were all part of the same community, the Zerka community, and every single one of them had the similar content of orbiting Zerka, then yes, that would make me a Zerka orbiter, because logically, it would point to the very likely fact that I'd produce the same content of orbiting Zerka and his personal life. But the truth is that on my streams, I talk about Zerka quite precious little. I barely mention him. I barely talk about Zerka.
Well, you don't need to because you're on a panel with him every week, right?
As of the past 3 months, that has not been happening.
Sure, but your
And
success is...
my channel has not. So let's do a wager now, shall we? The past 3 months, there's been no royales. Okay, so let's do this little wager. I want you to go 3 months without doing any of this political Twitch drama where you're appealing to Destiny's viewers. No Stardust, no Are Relevant, no Destiny, none of those people. 3 months, Chud Logic, and let's see what happens to your channel.
Why would I make content that people... Well, okay, what should I do? What's your recommendation?
Pray
I'm trying to help you, but you're trying to...
Pray tell, you make your own content and don't react to others. Just make your own. You can react to others sometimes for like a small percentage, but for most of it, only make your own content. Cover news, talk about theory, talk about aesthetics, troll, debate, do what you want, but do not orbit the Destiny community for 3 months and see what happens to your channel.
Why would I listen to advice from you? Your stream's going down the toilet, isn't it?
By your own definition, Chud Logic, this was according to you, not me. According to you, not me. I'm doing just fine, actually.
Okay, fair enough. Well, the thing is I'm not really interested in doing that. I make content that I enjoy making.
I see. So, hold on. This is quite interesting. You enjoy the drama of political Twitch.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
What
fun.
is so captivating about the drama of political Twitch? Please, pray tell, what is so captivating about it? Why do you enjoy it so much? Do you actually care about Destiny and Anna? You care about that?
No, not at all. I don't give a shit about that, to be honest.
And that's the type of content that you cover.
Because the point is, you're saying you're criticizing me for speaking about Destiny's
right.
I'm
specifically.
I'll hold my hands up and say, yes, I have.
I'm criticizing you for being a Destiny orbiter.
And when I'm saying you have too, all of a sudden you turn into
I have not. I have not. I have not, because there's no qualitative comparison between the two. Now is there? I've never.
I don't know what this qualitative
I've never inquired.
It's really simple.
I've never inquired and done deep dives and commentaries on Destiny's personal life. I don't give a fuck about Destiny. Who the fuck is Destiny?
I've not done any deep dives.
You dedicated an entire stream to Destiny and Anna's relationship.
An entire stream.
An entire stream.
It wasn't an entire stream at all.
An entire stream.
It wasn't an entire stream at all. I watched their conversation. Dan came on. We spoke about it, and that was.
And you had another man come and speak about it. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Another man come and speak about it, and you're not an orbiter. I'm willing to bet a good chunk of those viewers you got were actually my viewers, who actually decided to tune in and watch your stream because you did before treated me with a degree of reasonableness and respect and good faith. And that's even why it's 30% on mine. Because you're one of the only streamers that haven't gone on my back. But now, Chud Logic, you've gotten aligned with DGG in the politics community and Destiny's people.
Analytics are proving that you're my orbiter. How does it feel to orbit a groomer? That must fucking suck, bro. How does it feel to orbit a groomer?
So calling yourself a groomer is not actually helping.
Imagine orbiting a groomer. Imagine orbiting a groomer, bro.
So what you're doing right now is admitting you're a groomer. And I don't know why you would admit this,
by your own logic.
Listen, if that's how you choose to identify, you leave me no choice but to accuse you of being a groomer. I mean, straight from the horse's mouth, you're a groomer.
No problem. Call me a groomer. Listen, bro, I don't care. If you want to call me a groomer and you want to end this like this, that's fine. Call me a groomer. No problem.
But that's what you said.
You don't have enough for me to worry about that, so it's all good.
That's what you said, not me. I did not call you a groomer at any point. You called yourself that. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to. I mean, what choice do you leave me with? Shall I call you a liar?
I just don't care if you think I'm a groomer. It doesn't bother me. Lots of people think I'm a groomer, and yeah, I've just dealt with it.
So let's get to the grooming allegations. Okay, so let's see.
Why are you trying to pivot to that anyway? Why are you so desperate to talk about the grooming allegations?
Because I want to. Because we're operating under a new standard of charity, and I would like to take advantage of this. I would like to operate under the same standard of charity with you. So when Haley Bug Wife said, "My ass is small," and then you said. Hold on, I quote, sounds perfect. Hold on. Okay, we are going.
These are my DMs. I know what they say. You don't need to read them to me, bro.
Sounds perfect for me. I like small things, small ass, small boobs. Perfect.
Yep.
Please explain to me the reasoning behind this this DM right here. Please explain the reasoning. Go ahead. Reason away.
Listen, if you want to pivot away, that's fine. But you're clearly doing this because you're beat on the other point.
Oh, I see. So this is what it means to be beat. I give a long, very airtight, rational explanation, and then you say 2 + 2 is 5.
What it means is really simple.
Yes.
It just means that you're engaged in some sort of behavior that denies something or complains about something that suggests a deep sensitivity about the issue at hand. That's all it means.
So coping is when you're sensitive toward issues.
Somewhat, yeah.
So if you are sensitive toward your family, you're coping about your family.
I wouldn't say it's like that, no.
Why are you twisting yourself into a pretzel about it? I just gave you an example. So if you're sensitive towards something, you're coping about it, right? So if I'm sensitive toward my grandmother and her falling down the stairs, and I'm sensitive, I'm coping. So if my grandmother dies and I'm sensitive toward hearing news of her death, I'm coping about my grandmother's death. Really? Is that something you would tell someone?
Not really, no, because that's obviously quite a sensitive issue.
So you indeed have contradicted yourself now, haven't you?
Not really. It's not really in the spirit of what coping means.
Well, okay, so now you're twisting yourself into a pretzel, pivoting and shifting the goalposts.
I don't think I am really, but...
Well, by the qualifications of the use of those accusations that you've leveled against me, that is precisely what you're doing now. Precisely what you're doing now.
Well, no, I'm just highlighting that, this is what coping means, and you're saying, oh, if my gran died and I was upset about it, would that be coping? I'm saying, well, no, that's not really the spirit of what it means.
But how you would initially define the premise, which is how you've actually engaged in reasoning this entire time, is a dogmatic definition of the original premise. Ergo, when I say if you talk about Destiny's personal life, you've turned that into a dogmatic initial premise with which you can apply to things completely incomparable, then yes, I can use that same premise that coping equals being sensitive towards something. If your grandmother dies and you hear news of this, you're coping about your grandmother. You're coping. Oh, your grandmother tumbled down the stairs and now she's at the morgue. Coping. You're coping, you fucking bitch. Why are you coping about your grandmother? May she burn in hell.
Well, I mean, that's a bit of an extent. Okay, listen, you're clearly understanding, and I get it.
Coping.
I know you're very annoyed and you're trying to hide it.
Indeed, coping.
Okay.
Jolio, good fellow. If you don't want your child to be bullied at elementary school, you're just coping, right? If you don't want your child to die of a disease or sickness, you're just coping. Why? Oh, you're coping. Oh, you're not letting your child smoke marijuana or smoke crack. Okay, if a parent prohibits their child from smoking crack cocaine, is that coping?
I mean, are you somehow suggesting that getting accused of caring about your viewers too much is the same?
No. You griddle yourself into quite the crumpet. If a parent is giving reasons why their child should not smoke crack cocaine, and the child goes, "You're coping, Mom. You're coping."
Okay.
Is that a reasonable response?
I don't think so, no.
So you define coping as being sensitive toward things, correct? Would you like to change your definition now that your definition has fallen flat?
No, I think there was a bit more to it than that.
Then your definition has fallen flat on its face because it can clearly be applied to many other things.
My definition is clearly not stand by. Okay, then fair enough. That's fine. If you don't like my definition, okay.
It has fallen. I mean, it has objectively fallen flat. You cannot consistently apply it to many other scenarios. Okay. And I expect that. Well, should the child smoke crack cocaine?
I don't know. Sure, why not? Let the kids smoke crack.
Good, I'm glad we're not coping. And let's not care about if old Gran falls down the stairs or drowns in the bathtub.
Fuck Granny. Granny can get fucked.
And she drowns in the bathtub. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Or if old, 11-year-old Timothy has got a fork and looks into the outlet and decides that fork looks like it would fit right well into that power circuit and outlet, and tragedy befalls Timmy, and the parents are weeping and crying over the loss of their child, they are merely coping. And matter of fact, all childhood preventative safety measures indeed are a form of coping. I mean, when you tell your child not to put the fork in the outlet, when you have safety outlets and you have the plastic they put over it, those are actually... Those aren't safety mechanisms, they're coping mechanisms, indeed.
Okay, yeah, coping.
In fact, as a matter of fact, from a Nietzschean perspective, if we will, an Aristotelian, British Nietzschean perspective, it seems to me that a great deal of what we do as human beings, as a whole, right? Everything we do is coping. If we don't lie down and just accept the fate of destiny, not the streamer, mind you, I know you leech off of him, but destiny in the sense of fate and history. If we do not lie down and submit to fate, We're just coping, right? If we don't lay down in the grass in the starry sky above and merely submit to the will of the cosmos rather than resist, as Schopenhauer would put it, we're merely coping. That's copium, right? Anytime someone explains the brilliance or intelligence or tenacity of the human spirit against the tide of the overwhelming, fatal, thermodynamic heat death of the universe, and humans want to resist this entropy and want to create brilliant and beautiful things and create intelligent things and do grand things and resist and strive to be better and strive to will and strive to triumph, they're indeed coping. Genghis Khan, he should have merely stayed in his bed frame as an infant and never left, because as he conquered and roamed the steppes, at the end of the day, Genghis, he was merely coping. And it's very well fair to me that DGG would define.
Sorry,
it's quite fair to me.
It's important. I stepped away. Can you just go over that again? Can you just explain that again, please?
It's quite reasonable to me.
Sorry.
That Destiny's community. No, I've cracked the puzzle. It's a brilliant breakthrough. It's an archaeological breakthrough. Oh my god, it's like the discovery of Tutankhamun. So I've discovered the breakthrough. DGG calls everything coping that doesn't amount to passively being a consumer, a Reddit consumer who loves StarCraft and Star Wars and League of Legends and the Marvel Cinematic Universe and consuming soy and Reddit, and anyone who is not a passive consumer of the Great Reset is merely coping. The truckers in Ottawa, merely coping. The January 6th rioters, merely coping. Everyone who is trying to resist the tides of consumption and merely sit down and lie over on their back and accept what fate has in store for them, accept what the elites and the authorities have in store for them, is coping. Anyone who thinks for themselves and questions the authority, oh, they're merely coping. Anyone who questions the mainstream narrative in any kind of way, merely coping. The entire enterprise of philosophy, one big copium. Plato himself, the ultimate coper of history, and the more complex philosophy has gotten, the more copium it's been injected with. Hegel, the finest coper in the history of the world. Why didn't he just sit down and accept the sucking of his mother's teat passively as he gains the milk from his mother's teat and gains his strength and nutrients and bones? Everything is cope. The entire world is cope. Copium, copium, copium. British, Aristotelian, Nietzschean Satanism is the way. Reddit, soy, that is how we no longer cope. The more passive you are, the cooler you are. As our idol, Destiny himself says, we watch the streamer Destiny, he merely sits back and plays League of Legends. He doesn't even produce any content, because for Destiny to actually put effort into his streams would be copium. And moreover, Destiny himself in debates, he doesn't cope because he merely just says, okay. And that is indeed the premier way in which we resist copium. Yes, indeed, copium. Everything that's human is cope, and everything that grinds us into the dust out of which we came is true.
Can you say that one more time, please?
You see, indeed, Chud Logic, you try to impose your Anglo-American or Anglo-Saxon Reddit culture upon me. I'm a fine connoisseur. I know the ways better than even you do. You cannot outpace me. You cannot intellectually outpace me. I know your head better than you do. I understand you even better than you. I understand Destiny's viewers even more than they understand themselves. Because as you understand Chud Logic, you have gotten absolutely and unequivocally blown the fuck out. It seems he has conceded the debate at hand. He could not handle my levels. My levels severely outpaced him, and he could not even come close. He could not even come close. I've severely outpaced him intellectually in every possible kind of way. Tally ho, old chap. You've been riddled. He's deafened himself, but we know what that means. He's merely coped. Aha! For him not to merely submit to my speech would indeed amount to copium. You're gonna see a stream where Hassan is on he's gonna be on his hands and knees, and Destiny's gonna have a plate. He's gonna be eating pizza off Hassan's back, and he's gonna be playing League of Legends on Hassan's back. Trust me. Hassan's gonna become Destiny's desk. He's gonna get on his hands, his knees. Destiny's gonna put his monitor, he's gonna put his PC, and he's gonna play League of Legends on Hassan's back. He is gonna be Vosh's butler. He's gonna get in a butler suit, and every time Vosh is gonna go, and Hassan's gonna come with a cheeseburger for Vosh every 20 minutes. So cheeseburger, pizza, or cake. And Diet Coke, because he's dieting. Because the Ukrainian government was attacking civilians. They were attacking civilian infrastructure. What do you want Putin to do? Let Russians in eastern Ukraine get genocided by the Ukrainian government? What do you want them to fucking do?
Now in front of a sports school that's been converted into a temporary housing facility for Donbas evacuees in Russia's Rostov region. We've seen buses come through here throughout the day, some dropping off new visitors while others picking up those ready to begin.
These are the people Putin's protecting.
Begin the next step.
He has to recognize them to protect them.
Of their journey to another part of Russia.
50,000 people have to flee. 50,000 people lost their home. 50,000 people lost their home because of the Ukrainian government's violence. 50,000 people. Look how they have to sleep. Look where they're sleeping. They can't even go back home because of the fucking genocidal Ukrainian government. And you're saying Putin is the bad guy for protecting them.
Most people we've seen here have been children and the elderly, and they've been setting up shop right here in this gym. This entire complex is able to accommodate around 600 people, but just today, 400 have come through its doors. They've all been provided breakfast, lunch...
Oh, this is all propaganda? That they have to evacuate? Yeah, Vosh, so this is all staged. They just set up all these beds to stage it, right?
And dinner free of charge. The staff have assisted them in receiving their stipends of 10,000 rubles, or around $130, and to open Russian bank accounts.
Disgusting political Twitch, disgusting satanic scum attacking Russia, the servants of the Antichrist. Just know the serpent is well burrowed on Twitch. Political Twitch. Gaming Twitch. You know that gaming? You know that League of Legends? Yeah, you don't think that that's the playground of the serpent? It is. It is. That is the playground of the serpent. It's not a coincidence.
Who are you fighting against? Your own people? You can't do that. You just can't. My husband just called to say it's bad there.
Mental conditioning and brainwashing.
The guys are already in the trenches, but what can be done? They have to protect our homeland.
Yes, Ukraine is the bad guy. The Ukrainian government is a European supremacist, neo-Nazi government that thinks Russians are subhuman, wants, following Hitler's trail. They hate Russians. They try to make Russians second-class citizens of Ukraine. So the Russians of eastern Ukraine, of Novorossiya, it's a region in eastern Ukraine, of the Donbass and Crimea, are escaping the Nazi government of Ukraine because Ukraine has genocidal plans for them. There was no basis for the dissolution of the Soviet Union, legally speaking. Legally speaking. Fuck out of my chat, you little bitch.
There is a clinic on site with medical professionals who are fully equipped to give checkups and take care of anyone who might potentially have an illness.
The people here are mostly women, children, and the elderly, and the medical...
All these people who had to lose their fucking homes. Yeah, look at this dumb fuck in my chat. I'm actually gonna call these fucking people out. Oh, Trogmatic, did you think I wasn't gonna call you out? 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 Yeah, they disrespected treaties, so Russia's totally justified in its imperialism. It's imperialism? What's fucking imperialism? The Ukrainian government isn't engaging in imperialism when it's attacking the Russians of eastern Ukraine?
But also to inform you about the decisions we're making about possible steps in this regard.
Hope you got burned on the... Your name is Ronald Miller, 1987. And you're literally on a children's gaming website.
Once again, I would like to underscore that Ukraine is not just a neighboring country to us. It is an inherent part of our own history, culture, spiritual space.
Security Council meeting live. Breaking news. No audio. Sub-only UN stream. You have to subscribe to the United Nations Twitch channel to hear what they're saying. Well, I personally think that, I don't know, what's going on with Ukraine is that, what you gotta understand is that, no, listen, you listen to me right now. This and then it's not going on. And then there goes on, man. Okay, we'll get back to when they learn how to fix their audio. Okay. Sending troops to protect Russians.
You see how that's a problem?
No, I don't see how it's a problem. I don't.
Don't be so anti-imperialism that you somehow wind up being pro-imperialism. That's what this guy is doing.
Okay, you mean so anti-imperialism that you end up being pro... Oh, brilliant analysis, Kyle. Brilliant analysis.
We absolutely can and should denounce Russia invading a sovereign country. That's a very...
You can denounce my balls.
Easy thing to do. You should do that. That's...
No, I won't do that.
Obvious.
No.
And unfortunately, you're going to see a lot of people who are fundamentally incapable of doing that.
Because it's stupid.
And that should drive you crazy.
Why?
Now, Vosh did a little end zone.
Wow, I guess Cristobal really getting to him. Cristobal's and all that Vosh clout that this irrelevant loser. You know what? I'm about to roast the shit out of Kyle Kulinski because I've held back too long. I've held back for a little too long. But I'm going to tell you the truth. Okay? I'm just going to go ahead and tell you the truth. Okay, I gotta go ahead and tell you the truth, because I've held back for so long about this dude, Kyle Kulinski. I've held back for so long, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of holding back. I'm sick of holding back, okay? I'm sick of holding back, all right? So first of all, here's Kyle. Here's Kyle. I'm sick of holding back, all right? Motherfucker, you look like you from 2002. Goddamn motherfucking playing Second Life or some kind of shit. Motherfucking trying to be like a cyber matrix hacker from motherfucking 2004. Got no drip whatsoever. Trying to act like the motherfucker still got one of them fucking Razor cell phones and shit. Motherfucker got drip from motherfucking 2006. Never moved on from that. Man, it's the 2022. You still got that dumbass looking hair straight out of 2009. Motherfucking Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys, alright. Motherfucker got a beard, don't even connect. Why do you even have this beard in the fucking first place? Look corny as hell. Motherfucker look like a Y2K generation, motherfucking Generation X trying to cope with the future. Dude stuck in the fucking TYT Obama 2009 election, motherfucking Kyle Kulinski. Motherfucker got this corny ass background looking like a fucking cell phone shop from 2010. Motherfucker look like he's selling knockoff of the Nokia phone, latest Nokia phone, model 1997 knockoff phone. Motherfucker who got too excited after 2000. Motherfucking Xbox Live original console edition, playing Halo 2 with his buddies on speaker type of motherfucker. Motherfucking MW2 type of fucking Razer looking motherfucker. This dude bought a Razer laptop because he thought it looked cool, motherfucker. Don't fucking come at me, Kyle Kulinski, you no drip having ass motherfucker. Talking all that shit you talking about. Stuck in the year 2006. Talking all that shit. Stuck in the year 2006 talking all that shit, Kyle Kulinski. Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck did they invade? Crimea? You mean Crimea, which voted to be a part of Russia? Even the U.S. admitted that.
Caleb, because this really is a brain dead take. It's not that hard to say sovereign nations shouldn't be invaded. yes, you can.
It's not that hard to say it's 2022 and crystal ball is not a flex. Because I'm fighting the war of 1776 at home against the British Empire, against the globalists here at home, fighting for the U.S. working class. Our allies are in Russia. We're fighting alongside our Russian and Chinese allies to liberate the world from the deep state and from globalism.
So when was the last time you actually went out to like do anything about this besides sitting down in a chair?
I went to your mom's house and had a great time.
So you tell me like truth, like where can I go for the source of truth instead of going to like CNN or Dylan? Where should I go?
All you literally have to do is stop being a bitch and just stop stop respecting media and stop respecting narratives just because they're popular and just because. Start actually doubting and questioning. Actually ask, is this true or is there an agenda to prop this up as true? Why should I believe this? When you start thinking for yourself instead of groveling before the powers that be because you respect the legitimacy and the veneer and the elegant authority and the respectable, all that fucking bullshit. When you start throwing that in the garbage, you'll start to actually see what this world actually looks like.
So when I talk to people who claim to be North Korean like escapees, and they tell me that it's shit and that it's hell and that they walk through like rivers of bodies to get out, like I should just like call their bullshit?
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
Because there's a documented history of defectors from North Korea making shit up and lying all the time.
Can you show me that? I'd love to get into that with you.
All right, go in my Discord and my people will show it to you.
I'm in your Discord.
Okay, guys, go in fact checking and show him the lies of the defectors.
And that's I don't think like I think we all need to be like a little nuanced, right? Yeah, like America does a bunch of bullshit, and like we can definitely criticize America and all their shit, but so does Russia. I don't think we need to say, oh, you know, Russia, like you're great in every way. Like, yeah, Russia probably like does do some good things, so like to check American power or whatever. I really can see that, but I don't think that means we have to.
You know what? You're a fence sitter. You're a fence sitter, and I don't care to talk to you anymore. You're boring as fuck.
Right.
Bye. What a boring fuck. What a boring fuck. I'm sick of these people. Just don't say anything. Can I play Elden Ring tonight, or do I have to wait till tomorrow? Russia-backed separatist leader suggests Ukraine surrender new territory. You have reached your article limit. Fuck you. Literally fuck you.
Western media quite often label them. I would say that if you would talk academically, they're more like irredentists. They wanted to join the state where they feel they belong.
Oh, okay. They're not... Yeah, I agree with that. They're not separatists, technically. They're irredentists.
So they were either fighting to join Russia in 2014 when, after Euromaidan,
death management? That is the most disgusting thing I've ever read in a very long time. And I'm just thinking about, should I give you another... I mean, you're getting banned. No. Alright. You're either getting banned forever or you're getting banned for 10 days. Because you need at least more than a week to rethink your life, okay? So I'm really thinking about what to do with you.
But it might be as...
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm so excited for Elden Ring. I don't care about Horizon Forbidden West. Okay, can I tell you the truth, guys? I will never play a video game where I have to be a woman. And I can't even play video games where I have to be a man I didn't choose to be. I want to make my own guy, or else I'm not playing it. I'm not playing The Witcher. I'm not being that fucking long-haired, white hair weirdo. I'm not playing any game where I can't choose my own guy, okay? But I especially would never play a game where I have to play as a fucking woman, okay? It's just annoying. Yeah, Death Stranding was the exception, because it's different, you know?
Of new escalation.
That's Joe, where do we go from here? I mean, obviously, as we speak now,
there's so many weird people who are like, they're men, and they play Skyrim, and they play as women. And they play as like they get these mods, so they have like very sexualized features, and they're wearing these scanty clothing, and I'm like, what does that mean? Are you still like a straight dude if you do, or what is going on, right? Because I never could relate to that. I'm like, Why would you play as something that's not you? Why would you play as a woman? Like, no, man, you don't understand. It's super hot. What? What do you mean it's hot? You think it's hot to be a, like, what do you mean? I never fucking understood it. Right?
Sanctions are being thought.
What do you mean it's a Coomer thing? It's your character. So that's what you're playing as. They want something to pretty look at, but it's still an RPG where, like, that's you. It's not like it's your friend. Look, the fat nerds who want, like, a hot Skyrim wife, it's less confusing to me. It's like, okay, it's like an anime pillow. It's like, okay, you're the character, the man, and then that's your wife, and it's your follower. So it's like, okay, I somewhat understand that. It's still weird, but I somewhat understand that. Why would you play as a female character? That's what I don't understand.
And probably implemented. We've seen all of this before. We saw it after Crimea.
They don't see themselves in their own fantasy. Oh. But that just goes to show you should have, every man should fantasize to be better than they are, right? When I was that age, I was fantasizing about being King Leonidas, okay? I'm like an action hero. When I was fucking 5 years old, I was like an action hero, right? I'm like, action hero. I got fucking Nerf guns on both sides. Like, that's like my shit. And they never had that, apparently.
All of this talk, all of this
I fantasized being like Jason on Ruhe with airsoft guns and freeing the natives. What the...
The Taliban is just hours away from overtaking Kabul. So then we saw this really disastrous scenes on TV with the evacuation. And now they thought, all right, let us
Thank you,
be
Marxism-Leninism. Speaking in his official capacity. Her whole inspiration was from The West Wing, the show The West Wing.
To other financial institutions in Russia, and we have every capability and capacity to do that. Second, we made an announcement about sovereign debt, and essentially this means, I know there's been some commentary out there, some from Russia, of course, that they have a rainy day fund. A rainy day fund is limited. A rainy day fund means you can only tap into it until the rainy day fund is done. The ability to purchase sovereign debt means that you can gain access to additional funding. And what we are essentially doing is cutting off their ability to tap into that from the United States and Europe. Finally,
a rainy day. Look at this. What are these? You know what's disgusting is like these ruthless, genocidal Karens who are like, oh, I love Disney. Oh, I'm the mama bear, and then like, when it comes to foreign policy, like, yeah, we'll slaughter them! We'll slaughter them and starve them all! Blood! Oh, and then when I go home, I'm so wholesome. And we do use pronouns in this household. And yes, we're going to do the right thing. We're vegans, and we don't eat meat, and we're compassionate, and we have my soccer mom, and I'm the mama bear. And then when she gets up, I'm gonna be, it's so cute, it's just like the West Wing. Starve them! Butcher them! Murder them! Blood! Blood! Yes! Blood of children! It's fucking twisted, It's so sick. It's actually satanic. It's actually fucking satanic. The highest form of Satanism is fucking mimicry. What the fuck is this? Facts don't care about your shh. This is the most soy thing I've ever seen. What is this? Is that David Hume? Who is that? Why does he have David Hume? Logic for the left. Give them an argument. Okay, let me read the description of this book. Give them an argument description. Unlike the neoliberal... oh my god, fucking Nathan Robinson gave it a roaring endorsement. By the way, what happened to this guy? Is he just gone now? Because he became based? Ever since he became a based union buster, he's gone forever now. Because he fired the poet at large and decided to grow a pair. The only base thing Nathan Robinson ever did in his life was union bust his fucking employees and fire them. The most progressive congresswoman in the history of the world, Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Fuck you! Russia's invasion of Ukraine is indefensible. The U.S.'s right to impose targeted sanctions on Putin and his oligarchs. We must also work with our allies to prepare for a refugee crisis on a massive scale. Finally, any military action must take place with congressional approval. Oh my god, it's AOC. She's such a noble woman. She looks like a psychopath. She looks like a psychopath. She looks like a mass murderer psychopath. This is actually psychotic and satanic. Psychotic and satanic. Alright. So there you go! Woo! This is what democracy looks like! Woo! Oh my god. You have to take place to prepare for refugee crisis on a massive scale. And hopefully, we'll bring them here and they'll become Democrat voters. Let's prepare for oh, AOC's like, ooh, refugees? You mean Democrats in the making. Woohoo! She's so excited over that. And the actual fact, Russia's the one taking in refugees. They took on 50,000 people fleeing their homes. She's completely full of shit. Doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. Completely full of shit. Doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. Completely full of shit. Finally, any military... oh, you're so generous. Putin and his oligarchs, and the other, some... how much? The other 140 million Russian civilians who are also going to be targeted by these sanctions. But no, it's just Putin and his oligarchs. That's what we're dealing with. Right? That's what she's dealing with. This is so brave. Like she is so brave. Absolutely so brave. I mean, what else do you expect from someone? I mean, look how brave this is. Okay, you don't believe it's brave? I'll show you bravery. You don't know about AOC's bravery? Oh, I'll show you bravery. I'll show you bravery.
The world is going to end in 12 years if we don't address climate. The world is going to end in...
Oh, God. I'll show you bravery, okay? Ready? Bravery.
The world is going to end in 12 years if we don't address climate change. And your biggest issue is... Your biggest issue is...
what is that? 12 years? Hold on. 12? What day is it today? It's 20... It's like 2020... What is it? It's 2022. Right? It's like 2022 or something. All right, we have 12 years until we're dead. 12 years. 12 years? Perfect. 12 years. All right. So that's 2034. In 2034, we are... Oh, it's 8 years. Actually, this was 3 years ago. All right, we have 8 years left until doomsday, guys. 8 years left until we all die. 8 years left until the world ends, according to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
President Putin does in many regards.
And finally, is one of those options.
Thank you,
Infra 8 SUNGORILLA.
Thank you, Mussolini. Oh my god, I just realized your name is Mussolini.
Looking
Your name is M-U-H Solini.
at releasing more oil from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve.
That is
He subscribed. What can I say? Maybe his name, maybe that's just his name. Maybe it has nothing to do with Mussolini, but that's just his name, you know?
Hired donated $5. Just get all the celebrities to sing together via Zoom call and Russia will stop.
Like a small bird in the ocean, making big waves into motion. This is our fight song. Take back our life song. Putin is wrong song. We're gonna stop you. Putin, better listen right now. I am the mama bear. You better stop it. We're gonna teach you not it. We have SNL here today. I am Rachel Maddow. Gonna come get you an ass whooping, Mr. Putin. Oh, fuck. Why do liberal white women hate Putin so much? Fuck you, Putin! We hate you, Putin! I feel like Putin pumped and dumped every single liberal white woman celebrity in America. He pumped and dumped every single one of them. Putin! I hate you so much! And Putin's in his fucking convertible with sunglasses on. Ha, I'll catch you later, toots. Thanks for the breakfast. Putin did 5-minute doggy with every single liberal white woman in America. Every single one. He just pumped and dumped. Putin! You didn't even cuddle afterwards, Putin! I'll see you around, tuts. Why would he talk like that? He pumped and dumped every single one. Putin, you said you would call back! I hate you, Putin! It's becoming obvious that President Putin has pumped and dumped every single liberal white woman in America. He said he would call back and never did. They are so angry at him. Making that tweet.
That's what we're seeing. Both are true.
But so if that's what you're seeing, he announced sanctions yesterday.
Yep.
Did any Russian military...
You defend Putin when he kills your Muslim brothers in Idlib, Syria. Hey, what were my Muslim brothers doing in Idlib, Syria, you fucking dumbass? They were chopping fucking Muslims' heads off. What a dumbass. What were Muslims doing in Idlib, Syria, except chopping off other Muslims' heads off? The fuck are you talking about, dumbass?
units turn around and head back towards Russia?
Hey, and guess what? Why wouldn't Christians also be my... You think Syrian Christians aren't my brothers? You think Orthodox Christians from the Middle East aren't my brothers? What about them? Those are called, in the Quran, they're called people of the book. And they're supposed to be our brothers. You think... So if Muslims in Idlib are blowing up churches and beheading Christians, oh, that's fine, right? That's just assuming they weren't even killing any Muslims, right? You're a fucking dumbass. You're literally a dumbass.
I'm not going to get into assessments from here of movements.
2 million refugees ran away from Assad. Oh yeah, they ran away from Assad and not the jihadists. They ran away from Assad, right? It was Assad they ran away from. Shut the fuck up. They didn't run away from war in general, but just Assad, right?
Of any military, but also what we're trying to do is prevent a war, prevent devastation on the Ukrainian people. And we're already seeing the impact on the economy in Russia. We're going to continue to make clear.
In Iraq, they were fleeing from they weren't fleeing from America. They were fleeing from Saddam, right? Even after America killed Saddam, the Iraqis were still fleeing Saddam, right? This is such cope. It's literally like how fucking liberal economists will be like, Eastern Europe is still reeling from the effects of communism 30 years later. The reason Ukraine is a shithole is because communism just destroyed its economy so badly.
That there are much.
Why did they run away every time Assad recaptured? The only people who would run away after Assad recaptured territory are people who are guilty of something, namely terrorism.
That is, if he continues to escalate, we will as well.
And as we wait to see if or how Russia might retaliate against the...
Shut the fuck up, Victor, you fucking dumbass. True, and this is something communists in Russia also acknowledge, the USSR was dissolved illegally. And that's true. The USSR was dissolved illegally. It was an illegal dissolution of the USSR. That doesn't change anything. I don't see what that's supposed to change. Your mom was dissolved illegally. Get in my VC and talk shit to my face if you want to get unbanned. You're not getting a lot of news on the fucking news about this shit. US says Russian invasion is ready to go. That's bullshit. Unless the Ukrainians are planning something. Unless the Ukrainians are planning something. Pokemon's giving away a car? I don't want the car. I don't want the car. I don't want it. I don't want the car. I want Pokemon's friendship. I don't want the car. You can keep the car, Pokemon. I'm not even, you know what? I'm gonna retweet plus follow. See, Pokemon, I don't follow you right now. And I just want to be friends from a distance, okay? We'll just be friends from a distance. CNN correspondent from Kiev reports that he heard explosions.
Peaceful solutions consistent with international law and the church.
Oh my God, guys! Nuclear war has just broken out. The missiles are coming.
Arab Emirates, and I now give the floor.
I'm pretty sure the CNN correspondent was at a Taco Bell in Kiev and he heard some explosive movement in the bathroom. Australia stands with Ukraine. If you stand with Russia, you are enemy to society. Wait, hold on, guys. Australia stand. Okay, that's Australia. Fuck. You're saying Australia, where the kangaroos hop and the koalas are. Oh my God! Holy shit! Oh my. Australia stands with Ukraine. Oh my God, that changes everything, right? You are the enemy to society, the enemy to world freedom. The enemy to all that is good in the world and should be removed from any democratic platform. Suck my nuts. If you love Russia so much, go live there. Nope. You are a disgusting grace of a human being. Sitting pretty. He called me pretty. Okay, should I take that as a compliment? Because your girl thinks so too. In safety while people die, pray someone will help when an invading force comes for you one day. You are a communistic, fascist sympathizer. Interesting. Do you want to suck my nuts? I mean, you called me pretty, so you may as well, right? What, historical Russia means nothing? Kiev, Rus is older than Russia. Quick history lesson, you stupid fucks. I see a lot of people saying, the Ukrainian capital's older than Moscow. That was Russia. That was Russia. Ukraine used to be the center of Russia. Okay? They moved it to Muscovy. That was still Russia. It's all Russia. Russia is the land of the Rus, right? That's all Russia. It's the same civilization. The Tsardom of Muscovy was a faction within the Kievan Rus. Like, it's Popper's open society. A tolerant society could not tolerate the intolerant. That's just their cope for admitting they're a bunch of fascist scum, bunch of fascist pigs who have to censor their fucking opponents, right? And look, I'm not a censorship, whatever, but don't pretend you're this free democracy when you have to censor you. You know how many fucking liberals were talking about how they want me censored and deplatformed because of this shit? So what's the free world? This is your free world with your free speech? Suck my ass. Suck my fucking ass. Your fucking free world, right? Putin's a fascist, but we have to censor you, and we have to censor alternative sources of information. Shut the fuck up.
Air defense facilities, military...
Hold on, guys. We have a new copy pasta in the chat. Hold on. Let's actually look at this. I mean, it's incredible that people sub to a peanut-sized brain like yours who doesn't know shit about history. Russia actually belongs to the Mongol Empire by historic rights because Russia is a made-up nation. See, listen, you stupid fuck. There is actually a process that can be scientifically understood by which nations formed. If you're trying to compare the emergence of Russia, which was an emergent nation, to the wholly artificial and made-up construct of the Ukraine, which was, in Rosa Luxemburg's word, made up by these petty bourgeois intellectuals, a handful of petty bourgeois intellectuals in the 20th century, it's just because nations aren't eternal doesn't mean they're all as artificial as fucking Ukraine. Some countries are just made up. Some, while not always existing, genuinely did emerge as an organic historical process. You know, some of the most stupid shit I saw on Twitter were people who were like, oh my god, Haz, all nations are fake. No, they're fucking not. Some nations actually do correctly describe the character and the ethnos of a people, right? Some actually do correctly describe deep-seated unconscious realities of the people, right? Why did Lenin support Ukrainian self-determination? Because Lenin was very he was westernized, right? He didn't. First of all, there is a problem of Russian chauvinism, Russian ethno-nationalism. He wanted to curb that, right? The other thing was that Lenin thought that Russian civilization was backward, and he wanted to copy the Western model, and it was a mistake. If the West wants to cope and freak out about it, you can go ahead and cope and freak out about it, but this has been the reality for a long time. This has been the reality for a long time. And Russia's not going to stand for the bullshit. They're not standing for the bullshit. It's that simple, right? Now, if the radical liberals want to get high off of fascist fervor, right? This is what they're doing all over Twitter. They're having the Ukrainians like, we need to punish and starve Russia for this. You're not going to starve anything. And by the way, I'm not going to mention names, but 85% of you who are talking about starving Russia, you can use a little dieting yourself, to be honest. Before you sit here and talk about you're going to starve Russia, I mean, you should kind of apply that on yourself a little bit. You know, I mean, come on. I'm not saying you should starve. But do you really need 10 hamburgers a day? Do you really need the large French fry? Can't you get the small? Maybe get a salad instead? I mean, do you really need a box of 12 donuts every day? You don't. I mean, you could. You got you Redditors who are talking about starving Russia. I mean, you could use some dieting yourself, is all I'm saying, right?
Dear President Vladimir Putin, I'm so sorry that I was not your mother. If I was your mother, you would have been so loved, held in the arms of joy.
It's not too late. You can still be my mother. You can still be my mother. It ain't too late. Please hold me in your arms, all that shit. It ain't too late for me. What's her name? Anna Lynn. It is not too late for me. I could still be saved. You could still save me. Okay? All that shit you talking about, hold him in his arms. That's still available for me. Okay? You don't got to be talking about, oh, I wish this, I wish that. It ain't too late. I'm still here. It ain't too late. You know what I mean?
light. Never would the stories plight the world unfurled before our eyes, a pure demise of nations sitting peaceful under a night sky. If I was your mother, the world would have been warm. So much laughter and joy, and nothing would harm. I can't imagine the stain.
It ain't too late. It ain't too late.
Soul-stealing pain that the little boy you must have seen and believed, and the formulation of thought quickly taught that you lived in a cruel, unjust world. Is this why you now decide no one will get the best of you?
Yeah, all that shit you're talking about. Absolutely. Absolutely. All that shit. You know what I mean? It ain't too late, by the way. It's not too late. You could still save me. Base. All that shit you talking about.
Russia, 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 the Russian bear has awoken. Russia, 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 Russia.
It ain't too late. All that shit you talking about. All that.
Is this why you do not hide nor away shy from taking back the world? Was it because so early in life all that strife racked your little body with fear? If I was your mother...
Absolute, yeah, all that shit.
If the world was cold, I'd have died to make you warm. I'd have died...
Oh, you don't gotta do all that, but, you know, you don't gotta be doing all that.
To protect you from the unjust, the violence, the terror, the uncertainty. I would have died to give you life. Oh dear.
Yeah, let's make some life. We should make. Yeah, let's make some life. Absolutely. We should make some life.
Dear Mr. President Putin, if only I'd been your mother. Base. Perhaps the torture
in
of
communism with a capital C, there will be no white women.
No, we can't say that. We can't say that. Don't say that.
In your heart imbue a scripture to such fealty against that world that you thought was so cruel. Perhaps you would hold dear human life, and on this night, instead of Mother Russia, you would call me. And I would set your mind quite free with the love that
absolutely
only a mother can give, and only a mother can take away. When holds, she doesn't...
Bro, why don't I have women making videos for me like this? You know what I mean? Like, I don't got nobody making videos like this for me.
Harm at bay and leaves...
I gotta be more villainous in my life.
Her boy for the promise of a man...
Y'all remember this? Okay, y'all remember the tweet I made yesterday? Because I think y'all didn't remember. But, y'all remember the tweet I made yesterday? Which was, y'all remember that tweet I made yesterday, right? Let me show you that tweet I made yesterday, just in case you forgot, because I really feel like shit is coming to fruition as far as what I was saying. You know, this is what I said. I said, it's becoming obvious that President Putin has pumped and dumped every single liberal white woman in America. He said he would call back and never did, and they're so angry at him. And there's something about this man that just drives women crazy. There's something about this dude who they are just absolutely crazy for him, right? And I don't know what it is, right? It's a daddy issues thing or it's something else, but there's something about this dude where they just got their minds being lost, right?
And whatever your story, Mr. President Putin, I can't imagine how it feels in your heart, but I know if I was your mother, that would be a start towards the awareness of what a powerful being of light you could be if your mind was only free from the violence you've seen when you were just 2 or 3.
Yo, imagine being Putin. Imagine literally being Putin. Like, Putin is just literally out here, and this just happens to him. He's got these women all over the world doing this shit, right? He don't even know how to... He's overwhelmed. Like, imagine being Putin seeing... Imagine being Putin seeing this. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on. Why do they think Russia Today is the be-all, end-all? Like, I get paid from the security service, dumbass. Why would you think it's the media? Russia Today is just some media. I get my paychecks directly from the fucking intelligence. I get it from the FSB. I don't get it from fucking RT. Why would I get it from RT? RT pays journalists, right? If I'm here to spread pro-Russian info war, it's the FSB. Come on.
Watch these cringe-ass YouTubers and then come cry about them in your chat. I don't know, dude, because they're...
Matter of fact, I got it directly from Putin himself.
fucking cringe, okay? That's it.
Putin himself just sends me money.
Unfortunate reality is that this is a cringe community. We do talk about politics. Literally like a microcosm of the larger conversation led by people who, for the rest of the time, talk about like ethical child porn or whatever the fuck and have these endless debates. I keep forgetting Chad aren't leftists, but motherfuckers who just want healthcare and free college, they aren't anti-imperialists. Yeah, exactly. The problem with like American leftists is that, of course, they grew up in the imperial core. It's very, very difficult for them to shake that off. It's almost more difficult for them to shake that off than shake off the fucking the notion that they have to live in a capitalist society.
Wow. Interesting that they have to live in a... I don't even know what that has to do anything, right? Holy shit! Holy shit! That's so many people! Oh my god, that's like an indie band concert! That's like a concert for a local indie band! That's huge! That's like the line for the next Avengers movie in a small town! That's giant! Oh my god, is Fall Out Boy doing a concert? Holy shit, the Russians are rising up! Bosch was LARPing as a Ukrainian general yesterday looking for attack points. Bro, it's like the cope is unreal. This is Kadyrov.
Jim_Jones_ undonated $5. Stalin did nothing wrong.
This is Kadyrov. It's the leader of Chechnya. It's the leader of Chechnya, and he's right behind Putin.
I love Haz the communist.
Why the fuck did you spell it that way? You just master the TTS vocals, I guess.
Because Putin knows if I am president of the United States, his days of tyranny and trying to intimidate the United States and those in Eastern Europe are over. I'm going to stand up to him. He's a bully, just like the president. And I know he doesn't want me to be president, but to tell you what, when I'm president, things are going to change.
Yeah, first of all, what was this recorded with a fucking quesadilla? What was this recorded with? Was this recorded with a sock? This literally sounds like an Amazon Prime movie. This sounds like a free Amazon Prime movie. Like a horror movie, like Russia. This sounds like a fucking commercial for a fucking small business gimmick shop in the middle of fucking nowhere. What is this? You wanted to see the man behind the mask? Well, here he is. Oh my God! Putin, run! We did not anticipate this! No! Anonymous has gotten involved! Call the President Putin! Retreat! 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 Давай, давай! Let's go! Retreat! Anonymous has gotten involved!
Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves.
Louis C.K. show in Kiev is confirmed they're not canceling. This is the resistance, guys. Resistance. Fight Russia! Stop Putin! We're all united together!
And all those things I didn't say, wrecking balls inside my brain.
Look at it! They're fighting Putin! The tides are turning!
Pokemon Go Ukraine.
They're fighting back! The tides are shifting! The tides are shifting in Ukraine!
I've still got a lot of fight left in me.
We can do it, Reddit! We can do it! Reddit! We can do it! We can do it! Woo! We can do it, Reddit! Reddit! Let's do it!
But there's a fire burning in my bones. Still believe. Yeah, I still believe. And all those things I didn't say. Balls inside my brain.
Let's go! Pokemon Go Ukraine! Pokemon Go Ukraine! Pokemon Go Ukraine! We'll do it together! We can do it! Resist him! Resist Russia! Stop Putin!
Take a village to raise a child, prepare him to run a nation. We got some hard choices, but
oh yeah,
we gonna make it. We live
oh yeah.
in history. America, take a bow. We about to show the world that women are equal now. Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single
this is so beautiful! Oh my god! I can't believe this! It's beautiful! Oh my god!
But I can make an explosion.
This is our fight song. Hey. Take back my life song. Prove we're alright song. My gun was turned on. Starting right now. I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes.
Putin is done! We're gonna stop Putin! I like this song.
I've got high hopes.
Assault and they want to abuse it, you know, all this weird shit that they fucking say. And then I just respond by calling them ugly swamp creatures. That's harassing female comrades. Literally, these are people who literally, there's these psychotic OnlyFans women. Nothing wrong with OnlyFans, but I guess. But they quote tweet me. I say that for Twitch's reasons, but they quote tweet me. They're leftists. They completely like say this psychotic deranged shit. Like I want, you know, they talking about, you know, one of these people I saw them quote me. They're like, Haz was probably raped as a baby. They literally said that. They're like, Haz was probably raped as a child. And like hundreds of people liked it, and they all thought it was like a normal tweet to say. These are fucked up, sick people, you know? I've literally seen that before. Yeah, I've literally seen that before. One of these female comrades said that. Yeah, so that's the type of people that I'm supposedly harassing. Why? Because I quote tweet them back and with a Shrek picture. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm harassing women comrades. By the way, this dude begs for pussy. He begs, I'm a feminist. Please be my girlfriend. Please give me pussy. I'm a feminist. Shut the fuck up. And why did you capitalize? Look how he capitalized women. He harasses women comrades constantly online. He had to capitalize women because that's how much he grovels before the matriarchal mother goddess just for an ounce of pussy that he'll never see in his life. And I actually feel bad because all the time I'm thinking women must hate me, right? Because I'm this bad. And then when they meet me in person, they just seem to like me. And some of them seem to like me a little too much, right? And sometimes I almost feel like, what the fuck, man? Like, calm yourself, really. Like, the ones who already know who I am public when I meet them, I'm not saying all the time something happens, but some of them really like me a little too much is all I gotta say. And it's like, it kind of overwhelms me, right? So I just gotta tell you, feminist soy boys, y'all are not, I know you're doing this to get pussy, and I feel bad because you don't get any pussy. All the girls you're trying to get with and you're virtue signaling as a feminist, I get to fuck them. And I'm a bad misogynist, whatever, fucked up bad guy, right? I feel like I'm robbing these people, right? I really feel like I'm robbing these people. It's pretty sad. This is fucking straight robbery. This is robbery, A man with no connection to war screaming about a correct take. So Gen Zedong are not... Oh, they're not anti-imperialists. So these are not even they're fucking agreeing with Hakeem. It's because this is his uncle, he will probably never be able to see the light, right? I mean, look at this shit. Right wing doesn't love Putin just because he's an authoritarian, tyrannical leader. They love him because he's a white What? And this got 7,000 likes. So is Zelensky a black man? What is he saying? What is Zelensky? Is Zelensky black? Who's Zelensky? Famous African American Zelensky. Famous African American. No, this is good. It's because Zelensky was the first African American president of Ukraine. Alright, I'll show it to you, okay? This is why the Europeans can be cringe. And this is an example of that. And this is why Britain left the EU. And it's that simple, right? I mean, this is why. This is why they left.
I'm always on the road, always on the road, never far from home, never far from home. People everywhere I go, everywhere I go. So you know I'm not alone, you know I'm not alone. I know that every time we have to say goodbye, heartstrings pulling tight like a cat's cradle inside. An honest heart can't lie, but you know you have to try to bite your lip this time. Don't let me see you cry. It's not an easy ride, never asking why. I can always be close by, forever by your side. 'Cause I'm always on the road, always on the road, never far from home, never far from home. People everywhere I go,
stand with Ukraine.
You know I'm not alone, you know I'm not alone. Moments of longing when I'm not there, try. So make the most of every opportunity to experience the world and all the beauty there's to see. Don't you be preoccupied with missing me, when the memories that we make go so much precious they will be. 'Cause I'm always on the road.
Stop Putin!
Never far from home. Never far from home. People everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. So you know I'm not alone.
This was too cringe even for the UK. Okay? This was even too cringe for the... So I have just a question for our EU people. What is up with this rampant EU cringe? Like, what is up with all this cringe in the EU? Why is there so much fucking cringe? Where does that come from? Where does that shit come from? It's just so much cringe. It's like cringy libtard mentality where it's like, yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's just this weird fucking EU cringe. Yeah, I know. Listen, you know what? No, I'm going to fight you on this. The only cringe we have in America is when they're trying to be European. No, it's not a US export because Americans are acting like Europeans when they fucking being cringe. Rebecca Black isn't cringe, okay? She's just a little naive. You know why? Because Rebecca Black didn't know what the fuck she was doing, okay? She was stupid. She didn't know what she was doing. Europeans know what they're doing, and they still do this cringe shit. So explain that to me. I want someone with this hairstyle. Just once. Not in the long term. Just want to try it.
Gyno Haver donated $5.
Thank you, dude, but why is your name Gyno Haver? Then they didn't invade anyone. Holy shit! Apparently there's a Ukrainian Fulcrum pilot who's already chalked off 6 air-to-air kills against Russian forces. He's being called the Ghost of Kiev. Yeah, it's totally real. That's totally made up. Not made up, right? I have chills. I have chills. Cringiest echo chamber on Twitch. Let me see. Is your girl available tonight? Is your girl available tonight? Or give me some head? Let me see. Yeah! You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You understand? But, the name... Haz... This is gonna be me. Haz Al Ghul. Hell yeah, motherfucker! Should I be comrade number 3? Just face template. Bone structure. What the fuck? This is literally when you adopt a soy diet, this is what you look like. Go from eating meat to veganism. Meat, veganism. I'm gonna save that. And then... Alright. And... Look how fucking badass this is. Finish. Yes. Alright. Oh! Make him bigger? What do you mean bigger? I'm exiting out. We're not doing this. I'm exiting out. No, we're exiting out. Nope. Skip. I'm exiting out. I'm redoing it. I'm redoing it. No. System. Quit game. I'm not playing around. I'm not playing around. Okay? I'm not playing around. I'm not gonna be out here looking like Weenie Hut Juniors. Okay? New game. I'm not playing around. I'm gonna be wide as hell, or I'm gonna be nothing. Warrior. Okay. Where do I get help? Stop! Did I die? I love this part. Is this am I supposed to be seeing something? Is there an easy mode? Can I make the easy mode? Can I do easy mode? How do I do that? Yeah, I'm just running through. I lost everything. I literally lost. Fuck you. I literally lost everything. Excuse me. I literally lost everything. I lost my entire fucking fortune. I lost everything. I lost everything. Okay? That's okay. All 500 of what I earned. And this bitch is still chasing me. And he's still chasing me. What do you want? Excuse me. And this is how you play the game. You run past everyone. Why would I fight everyone? I just run past them. It's still doing shit. No. Why would it chase me this far? So you're telling me I'm still getting chased? Come on, man. At what point do they stop? Okay, this guy's going back. Okay, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this asshole. Not so tough without your friends now, are you? Little bitch. Yeah. Little bitch. Not so tough without your friends. I'm gonna come back when I'm more powerful and just beat the shit out of them. What is this game? Every second you're just getting attacked. Cause I'm always missed the legendary item. Where? Where's the legendary item? This? Bro, shut up.
So well, and you? Do you think it vulgar? Where I come from, it
What?
is a sacred act.
It means I fuck her? Damn. Oh shit, this is TOS. I don't eat the box. I don't know what's going on. I don't do that. Oh my god, he's eating the box. This would never be me.
You are very...
No way, he's sucking on her titties. No way.
What you felt like
This is like what that lady wanted to do with Putin. It's like what that lady wanted to do with Putin. She's like, let me hold you. And...
Should you require another?
Okay, I'll come back. Definitely come back. So succulent. I got nutrients from this woman. Thank you. Can I say this game's boring and it sucks? Because it is boring and it does suck. This game sucks. I'm sorry. This is like we've been to the same two places the whole time. There's only like 2 locations in this whole game. This game sucks. It gives it 2 out of 10. I'm sorry. Someone had to say it. There's like 2 locations. And there's 1 impossible boss. This game's fucking soy, bro. This game sucks, man. Yeah, this is Dark Souls 3 with green filter. Honestly, this fucking shit sucks. This game sucks. I'm sorry. This game sucks ass. I just want to hack it. All I want to do is hack it. Can I jump? Already here, man. This game is so fucking ugly. What an ugly game. I think this is one of the worst games I've ever played. Wow, look at all these trees. That's how this game makes me feel. You know what? I'm just gonna walk in this game. I'm not even gonna run anymore. What's the point? It's a depressing ass game. I'll dual wield it. Fuck it. So this is the game all the streamers are playing? What are you supposed to do in this game? What is this? Yeah. Like, what are you supposed to do in this game? What's the fucking point, man? Come on. Oh, okay, there's some stuff here. What do I do in this game? Tell me what I do. I heard that trainer has fucking viruses in it, motherfucker. Something incredible ahead. Fuck you. This is a tough enemy. I give this game a 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. This game's dog shit. It sucks. It's not good. Very bad. The stars are pretty, though. I will tell you, these are pretty stars. I would never lie to you. I'll tell you the truth. These are pretty stars. But what else? Crabs? I already have crabs. Be honest, I don't think I'm ever playing that again. I actually don't think I'm ever gonna play it again. It was really shitty as a game. It was not fun to play. It was boring. And I disliked every single fucking second of it. I disliked every second of playing that game. The way they're manipulating the Western masses is that they're portraying the Ukrainians as this, like, heroic 300, where they're gonna defy the tyrant, right? And they're defying the tyranny of the big Asian empire, or whatever. And they're laying down their lives, and there's all these martyrs, and there's all these heroes, right? So I didn't have time to cover the so-called Ghost of Kiev, right? So if you're on Twitter and you're a fucking idiot, you were retweeting and liking the Ghost of Kiev, 100,000 likes, whatever. It's the top of Reddit. So there's this rogue Ukrainian fighter pilot, and he took out like 20,000 Russian jets, and they're calling him the Ghost of Kiev, and we have footage of it, right? So this is according to Snopes, so this is not Russian propaganda. The Ghost of Kiev actually turned out to be, ready? Footage from a 2005 fighter video game simulator. Yeah, War Thunder. It turned out to be from War Thunder, the video game. But you know, I guess I don't know. I myself am wondering why this didn't go viral, because I myself was in Ukraine all day today. That's why this stream actually was delayed, and I managed to capture some footage of the Ghost of Kiev himself, because he actually landed in Ukraine and he parachuted out of his jet, and now he's ground infantry. Apparently he has like 500 confirmed kills already. But I'll go ahead and show it to you. Really heroic, really moving stuff. But we have the Ghost of Ukraine right here. This is the Ghost of Ukraine. Right here. That's that Ghost of Ukraine. You know, really heroic stuff. It's very moving. You know, the Chechens, there's all this psychological shit that's going on, right? So the Chechens are coming in. And oh boy, those bad Chechens, right? Look at what these progressive Redditors are saying. This is progressive Western Reddit. It is totally not there's no neo-Nazi, you know, Ukraine, they're not Nazis. They're not Nazis in Ukraine, right? It's all progressive liberals, right? Well, let's see what American Redditors are saying, right? These Redditors, they have this like instinctual revulsion toward Putin. This idea, no, Putin, you're not going to control me. It's like an Oedipal complex, you know? It's like an Oedipus complex they're having toward Putin. It's like Putin is the one prohibiting them from being able to consume furry porn. That's what these Redditors' perspective is. Putin's the father that says, no, you can't do that. No furry porn for you. No. He's prohibiting it, right? He's the big bad meanie. They do the same shit to Xi and China as well. So after understanding this whole thing, right, this psychological relationship that these type of people have toward Putin and Xi, I just got to think like, these feminists are not our allies, because they're always talking about patriarchy this, patriarchy that. These Redditors, soy boys, they hate patriarchy, right? Because the patriarch is the guy telling them, no, no incest, no. No furries, no. You can't be a pedo, no. And these Redditors are really upset over it, right? Redditors want to consume their Zelda and their Nintendo. And the big bad meanie, the father, is taking it away from them, right? So you have this type of situation, right? You have this kind of satanic Western matriarchal demon worship that hates strong leaders. They hate strong leaders. And people keep telling me, you keep licking Putin's boots, Haz. You're a shill for Putin. I think people need to understand that the choice in our modern world is not between liberty and a strongman leader. It's between a strongman leader who gives the people power, right? And an oligarchy that you don't see, okay? Redditors, you're not more free under an oligarchical system. We are all more free when we have a strong leader, right? And by the way, I don't care if the leader's a man or a woman, but usually it's a man, right? But when we have a strong leader, right? Although, you know, you think about it in history, all the wars were started by women. Just saying. When women are leaders, there's a lot of war. Make of that what you will. But all I'm saying, that's something I learned. I learned that, right? Make of that what you will, right? When we have strong leaders, okay? When we have strong leaders, okay? We are all more free. Because a strong leader makes sure that these lower powers, right? These satraps and these lower level officials don't have the power to be tyrants in our lives. So strong leaders are necessary for a democracy. You have to have a strong leader. Because what's a leader supposed to do? They're supposed to act decisively when they have to for all of us. For all of us. Act decisively. Our collective will has to manifest in a singular, decisive way. Thank you, CDAX. I want to teach you guys something. This isn't just bullshit philosophy, okay? Thank you so much, CDAX. When we are in a decisive moment, if we're living in a human society and a human state, right? We need one leader who can act decisively on behalf of us. Not just going with the flow. We will be annihilated. We'll be nothing. We'll turn into Reddit soy males. Right? We'll turn into Reddit soy boys. We need one leader who acts decisively with their will on behalf of all of us. And in that way, our collective society stays human and represents the people. Okay? The people have a will, and that will is expressed through a leader. Exactly, the people collectively. Because when you don't have that, what you have is a form of paganism, where we just let everything go with the flow and we worship the mother goddess and wow, one with the universe, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Rick and Morty, the infinity of the cosmos. I love the whole wide world. An atom is a galaxy, all for the neural. Science is so fascinating. I am an atheist. Everything's so beautiful. That's what we fucking get. And you see what this has created. It's created Reddit. It's created soy boys. It's created the degeneration and the decay of our culture and our society. And that's what we're dealing with Reddit, right? But Putin, everyone hates Putin because he's a strong leader, right? Right? And you guys got to understand, I want you guys to know this. I don't want to detract too much. But I want everybody here to know that this Reddit shit, this Reddit bullshit that we're dealing with here, this science stuff, the science and the atmosphere, animal miming, you say a Darwinian genetics, biological thing, and everywhere in the universe, planets here and there, all that kind of shit, right? That's a religion. That's not just science. That's not just being neutral and sticking to facts. That's a religion. And you want me to know what that religion is? That's paganism. That's the way our elites have slid paganism back on the people, right? The people used to be, here in America, Christian, right? We used to be Christian, or you were Jewish, or you were Muslim, or whatever, or even some of them were atheists of some kind, but they used to be Christian, right? Now we have this paganism that's being imported into our society, and that's what you're seeing with Reddit. And pagans don't like strong leaders. Pagans don't like strong leaders. They like George Soros's open society where we get Reddit, Nintendo, Pokemon every day. That's what they fucking like, right? They want to be gamers and they want to have the choice. I want the choice to play Pokemon Go. Putin, fuck you, Putin. You're shutting down my Pokemon. Right? Because if you have Putin, when you have a guy like Putin as a leader, you have to learn how to become a man. He's going to tell you, no, be a fucking man. Be a patriot, start a family, be responsible. That's what Putin's message is going to be. And these Redditors fucking hate that. They want to go, no, Pokemon forever. And that's what they're projecting all that shit on Ukraine. That's what they're doing right now in Ukraine. They're projecting all that bullshit on Ukraine. And they're saying, the ghost of Kiev is taking out those Russians. Right? It's a very deep psychological thing. It's a very deep psychological thing. Right? See, like DevType. He just got banned. But the guy named DevType in my chat, that's a Reddit pagan. He's got gynecomastia. His manhood is collapsing. And he's taking it out on Putin. Right? And by the way, rises in estrogen are corresponding to more viciousness, right? By the way, that's more viciousness with estrogen. And that's what you're just seeing. He's estrogening in the chat, This doesn't make it. It's just like you just think about it for 1 second and you're going to question it, right? But the 12,000 people that like this, the 12,000 Vosh viewers and Redditors and Destiny viewers who like this, they didn't even think about that, right? And also, the car looks perfectly fine. You know what I think happened? Maybe I think a Ukrainian soldier was driving and he's not good at driving, so he just drove into the water. That's what I think happened, honestly, because this car has it's completely fully intact. It's completely and fully intact. Nothing happened to it. You know, you just gotta call bullshit on these fucking stories, right? But everyone wants a heroic story. Everyone wants a beautiful, heroic story. Oh, because of the Ghost of Kiev? Yeah, I guess, the Ghost of Kiev was pretty bad. And, I heard recent reports that the Ghost of Kiev is just about to approach Bowser's castle. And he's going to rescue Princess Peach. Right? Oh, is that the wrong game? Was that the wrong game? I mean, the Ghost of Kiev, he's about to give the Covenant their biggest blow. Oh, it's still the wrong game? Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Let me just try one more time here, okay? Just bear with me. Bear with me, please. The Ghost of Kiev, he is... Okay, I finally got it. The Ghost of Kiev is about to stop... He's about to stop... Fuck, hold on. The Ghost of Kiev is about to stop that one, that bad guy. What's his fucking name? Vladimir Makarov. So last I heard, the Ghost of Kiev is on a secret mission to assassinate Vladimir Makarov. And oh, fuck, is that the wrong game still? Fuck, that was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Well, fuck, I mean, I really forgot what is it, Ace Combat 5? Did that game have a villain? Look, all Russia has to do to stop this Ghost of Kiev is unplug the PlayStation 2. And the Ghost of Kiev will be no more. As soon as Russia unplugs that PlayStation 2, the Ghost of Kiev is going to evaporate and be no more. And it'll be dust. Okay? They're saying the Ghost of Kiev is about to stop Russia's Metal Gear from entering Ukraine. We don't know what to believe anymore, right? Someone wants to debate about Ukraine and Russia. Okay, his name is Bubble Bass. What does Bubble Bass, who has his profile picture is Mohammed bin Salman, what does he want to debate about? What does Bubble Bass want to debate about? Supposedly the battle for Kiev is intensifying. Okay, let's see what Bubble Bass wants. What? Yeah.
Okay, so okay, sorry, English is not my first language. I'm from France. Because you listen. Look, I'm going to just say it. De-Russification is a good thing because these Russians are there for fact on ground, just like Crimean Tatar who have no right on their land because it's eternal Russian majority due to Stalin.
What?
Imagine
what are you talking about?
I say de-Russification is a good thing. It's good. Because you have a population.
Are you trolling? What are you talking about? You're literally saying anti-Russian. You're saying genocide against Russians is good.
No.
Yeah, that's literally what you're fucking saying.
No. There is a problem here because if you have problem within your own border, it has to be resolved within your own border. You cannot expect...
that's not geopolitically realistic when Ukraine and Russia belong to the same geopolitical sphere. It's just not realistic.
If this is the case, then yes, I agree with you. Then maybe Ukraine deserve a bit more, how you say, bad thing against it. But if this is true, but at the same time, you cannot get someone to support an invasion where people.
I think instead of having this hard notion of like territorial sovereignty, which is not realistic in a geopolitical and global age, why don't you have a view of where is the source of aggression against you? Who actually wants peace in the long term? Ukraine or Russia? Clearly Russia. Because Russia just doesn't want Ukraine to have NATO weapons on its territory and to join NATO and to have foreign weapons on its territory. If Russia wants to and then you may make the argument that Ukraine has to defend itself against Russian aggression, because if it wasn't for NATO protecting Ukraine, Russia is just going to come take them over. Well, guess what? Right now, as we speak, Russia can just annex Ukraine. And they're not going to. They can right now. They can literally just do it. They don't want to.
No, they can't do it. They are trying to do it.
They literally can. They're not like...
Ukraine is killing more Russian soldiers than the other way around.
Did you get that from Reddit?
No, I did not get this from Reddit.
Where did you get that information from?
France 24.
From French fake news? I'd love to know how France's military could stand a chance against Russia's.
Légion d'étrangers. I know that you might be Foreign Legion. They are stronger than any Russian military unit.
The French Foreign Legion is stronger than the Russian military.
Yes, and I am 100% serious. Yes.
All right, what's your real... Talk in your normal voice. I know you're trolling.
All right, sure. But here's the thing. I actually don't believe... I do believe... Okay, let's actually talk for real now. Though, I am...
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot. He kept that up the whole fucking time. Oh my fucking god. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my fucking god. This is from Saturday, never mind. This is from Saturday in Kharkiv. Let's talk, I'm Ukrainian. Okay, sure. Get in VC and explain to us what's going on. Oh, you're here. Okay. Explain to us if you're in Ukraine right now. Are you in Ukraine?
I'm not in Ukraine. I'm actually in the US.
Then you're not useful to us. Goodbye. Who are the white helmets? They are humanitarian head choppers in Syria. They're humanitarians who chop people's heads off. And they're there to like give people aid. Like, for example, some people's heads they need help having their heads removed, and the white helmets go and help them. U.S. placed Tomahawk ready missiles in Poland and Romania, which can reach hundreds of miles into Russia. In 3 days? Yeah, it's just, yeah, Comrade number 3 is just taking out so many Russians. The Ghost of Kiev, or as I like to call him, Spartan 007. Well, technically, Halo didn't come out for PS2. So what was that game? It was War Thunder. War Thunder. That's the coast. It's literally screenshots of War Thunder were being spread around on Twitter. Putin is locked in a stalemate 1v1 with Comrade number 3 at the Kremlin. It looks like they're in a fist fight right now. It's a big stalemate. Comrade number 3 is not giving in. He's resisting. All of Reddit is on his side. And Putin is using his judo moves while Comrade number 3 is not giving in. He's still resisting. We don't know why he's there or what his goals are, but he's talking about something related to Chairman Gonzalo and Jay Sakai. and we don't know who that is, but we'll keep it updated. Jason Ruiz entered the Kremlin. What? Oh, now Jason's there. Wait, the ghost of Kiev was real. Apparently we have footage of the ghost of Kiev taking on a squadron. Fighter jets. Does Vosh know about this? Someone tell Vosh. Look, he went viral back in August 2020, and he's like, I just learned from a very reliable source in Ukraine that there's a very high possibility of a USSR 2 being created in the next 5 years. At least Russia plus Ukraine. This is huge. And no, this is not a shitpost. I'm serious. And everyone clowned on him. Everyone made fun of him, right? Everyone clowned on him and made fun of him and attacked him and gave him shit, right? Look at, he almost got ratioed, right? Who's laughing now? Okay, I just want to know, like, how did he know? Is the weird question we all need to fucking know. How the fuck did he know? How did he know? Really sad news. This is the most tragic part of this whole thing. This is going to be the most tragic aspect of this entire thing. By far. By far, the most tragic news to date. And I hate to announce it. I hate to be the one to lay it on you. Here it is. McDonald's has fallen. McDonald's has fallen. Ronald! 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 Let's watch it.
Вас не как сотрудников, а как братьев, друзей, боевых товарищей. Да, это вот, да, позвольте надо. Ахмед!
That's really loud. Hold on.
Мы сегодня с собой.
NATO is a peaceful alliance. Vladimir Putin is collaborating with Donald Trump to destroy my hero Hillary Rodham Clinton. Yeah, this is normal volume.
Ahmed!
Alright. Are they even going to Ukraine? Or is this just propaganda? I don't even think they're going to Ukraine. I think they're just trying to spread fear, and they're just like, look at these guys, they're going to Ukraine. Yeah, it's just propaganda. This is the most beautiful piece of propaganda I've ever seen. It's like, look who Putin's sending to Ukraine. Look who Putin's sending to Ukraine. Khabib airstrike. Putin sent them to Ukraine. Look what Putin's doing, guys. This is who Putin's sending. Okay, guys. This is who Putin's sending to the free, democratic, Christian Ukrainians. They're democratic, liberal Ukrainians. Look what Putin's sending them.
Я люблю вас не как сотрудников, а как братьев, друзей, боевых товарищей.
Alright, it's not that bad of a speech so far. I mean, it's not, it's kind of a quiet speech. But look who he's got a beard. Look who Putin's sending.
Allahu Akbar! Мы сегодня собрались с вами. Я люблю вас не как сотрудников, а как братьев, друзей, боевых.
Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much, Anonymous. It's the ghost of Kiev. Holy shit. How'd the video get on? Like, someone found the camera. All the communist parties condemning what's going on in Ukraine as an imperialist war. Azerbaijan, Austria, Bangladesh, Belgium, Salvador, Finland, Greece, Kurdistan, Iraq, Ireland, Kazakhstan, Latvia, Mexico, Netherlands, Pakistan, Peru, Philippines, Romania, Spain, Sudan, Swaziland, Sweden, Turkey, Union of Communists of Ukraine, the Che Guevara movement in Bulgaria. They're the IMCWP, Communist Front, and the PCRF. Fuck them all. These are not trots. These are not trots. The IMCWP is the one China's in. This isn't a breakaway. This one's China's in this one, right? China's in this one. Well, they're all revisionists. Fuck them all. I'm pretty sure makeup is not the most important part of war. Pretty sure makeup isn't that important for war. I could be wrong, though. After all, I've never fought in a war myself, but I just have a feeling makeup is not that important for a war. I am Russian, and I apologize for this. Okay. I think Russia just banned this guy from ever coming back. This is literally the most soy guy of Russian origins. This has got to be like the biggest disgrace. It's a random guy in LA. He's not even Russian. This is literally just a guy named Tom who lives in LA, and he's a crackhead. He's not even Russian. Look, this is the biggest cuck energy ever. Okay? if you're Russian and you're against the invasion, let's say you are, why would you have to apologize for being Russian? Why would you have to apologize as if it's your fault? That's so cucked. It's such like a self-hating fucking mentality. It's such a self-hating fucking mentality, you know? Let me tell you how we Lebanese, I can't say we Lebanese, sorry. I'll tell you, a certain part of Lebanon that is led by a certain group that is very much considered bad by the US government. We are very, very, very much on Russia's side. Overwhelmingly. My community, we're very, just unanimously pro-Russian. And the cucked, France-colonied, cucked Lebanese government, the foreign ministry condemned Russia's actions, and a lot of communities in Lebanon threw a fit. They were like, you don't fucking speak for us. Why are you condemning Russia? Right? Also, the Houthis have came out in support of Russia too. The Houthis in Yemen. Good morning, Revolution.
Good morning, Revolution, and welcome to our show this morning. Hope everybody's doing good. And I'm sure everyone is concerned.
You know what? I like these. In 2036, we're still going to have Good Morning Revolutions. And Joe Sims is going to be leading them.
There's war in Russia. I'm sorry, in the Ukraine. Russia has invaded. Who's right? Who's wrong? And what should we do about it? Michael, who are you supporting? The Russians or the Ukrainians or who?
I'm going to take the safe answer and the answer that I truly believe in my heart and say that I am supporting the international working class.
Shut the fuck up. I knew he was going to say that. I literally debunked this bullshit in my fucking Substack. You can't say the international working class because it's not a geopolitical subject. It doesn't have any form. That's just the content. What's the fucking form? This is literally Trotskyism.
Who does not want a war. It's not convenient for them to have a war, whether it be a cold war or a hot war. And so, I think the people who are losing on this, really are the people, not only in Ukraine, but also in Russia. 2,000
I hope Joe Sims at least has some old Soviet loyalties. And he's going to be like, you listen here, you little bitch. I'm not going to let you sit here and disrespect Russia like that. Russia's done so much for our party. Come on, You know, the whole reason this shit happened is because you took Russia's side during the Sino-Soviet split. So don't betray him now.
people, I think, got arrested yesterday in Russia for turning out against the war, for protesting.
But what about the two Russian-speaking autonomous regions? In
there you go, Joe. Put this little dumbass kid in his place. Put this little bitch-ass kid in his place, okay? Put this fucking guy in his fucking place. Don't be tolerating that bullshit.
Ukraine, I understand that there's a right of self-determination there, and the Russian party put forward a resolution calling for...
There you go. I told you, Joe's not that bad.
Independence, and
the problem was always Taryn. Joe's fine. And Anita Waters, I don't trust her. But Joe's always been, deep down, he's just a little confused about some things.
Is it Biden or is it somebody else?
I'm supporting anyone who's calling for peace. I just think
infrared is rising.
Thank you, Pirate Sus.
Is never the answer. We've seen it over and over and over again. It's just not the answer. It doesn't solve anything. It gets so many innocent lives are lost. Innocent lives are lost. And we have to always be mindful of those things. Not
I don't think she knows what's going on. I think Rosanna just doesn't know what's going on. That's just the truth. Not to insult it. Look, I know what I'm saying sounds disrespectful and insulting, but I'm not in the party. I'm just a fucking guy on the internet, okay? And this is just my impression. Now, if you're in the party, you can't talk this way about the leaders. You can't. I can. You can't. If you're in the, you have to respect the leaders, right? I'm not in the party. I can say what I want, okay? I don't think she knows what's going on.
it's just it's not a good war, for the working people at all. It seems to me like it's just about egos.
See, that's just not a very smart response. I'm just sorry. What do you mean it's about egos? That's just
egos and Benjamin.
Joe is like, no, Rosanna, why don't you give that one more try? Rosanna, why don't you give that one more try? Go ahead. Let's give you one more try. It's all right. As many as you need.
Well, both of those. All right, Anita. Michael supports the international working class. Rosanna is supporting anybody who stands for peace.
You know what I think? I think Anita is going to be anti-Russian. See, I have a psychological profile of these people and an ideological profile. I think Anita is going to be the most anti-Russian out of all of them. Let's see.
That means some middle strata and some others as well. And you, who are you supporting?
I was convinced by Michael at first, but now I'll go along with Rosanna too. I mean, I think we should no war in Ukraine. And I agree also with
no war in Ukraine is an anti-Russia position, by the way.
Our article today, the article in PW from CJ.
Yeah, that article by CJ was the anti-Russia article. So they released two articles. One was pro-Russia. Then most recently they released an anti-Russia article. And look, Joe Sims may not like us, but he's on our side here. These people are against us. You know what? We need to defend Joe against these people because these are these new people that joined the party and they're trying to steer it, right? Joe is one of like the only OGs of this party. And he knew Gus Hall. And he's been in the party for a while. And he will never like us, probably not. But we need to defend Joe and uphold Joe. Yeah, I believe in that. Uphold Joe. Uphold Joe. Uphold Joe.
But there's no good guys among these. Ukraine is at fault. Russia is at fault.
What did I tell you? She's going to be the most anti-Russian out of all of them. Another OG my friend was friends with got purged by Anita. Yeah, so this is a weird game of chess that our guy Joe has been playing with these people. But Anita is... I told you guys Anita's bad. I told you this is a bad person. This is a bad guy. There's good guys and bad guys in the party. This is one of the bad guys.
NATO is at fault. The U.S. is at fault for continuing to, this policy of trying to surround Russia with our military dominance. It's like, suppose Russia had a military, alliance with Mexico. We wouldn't have stood for that kind of thing. So I really think there's blame to go around to everybody.
I don't know if I agree with that. Now, there are people in
based
Russia. I saw the demonstrators for peace in Russia. Some of them got
No, Joe, don't betray us. Come on, don't betray us.
Arrested. I'm sure the people who stand for peace in the Ukraine, the communists and socialists.
No, what are you doing, Joe? I just defended you. I literally just created this narrative where you're the good guy and what the fuck is going? All right, the whole world's turned upside down. The whole world's been turned upside down. Joe, what are you thinking? The communists in Russia are pro-intervention. What are you talking about, these Muscovite liberal protesters? Those are not communists, Joe. The Communist Party in Russia, that's supposed to be your fraternal party, Joe. What are you doing?
Vladimir _ Putin donated $3. Can we really be the bad guy if Kanye West has abandoned the West for here? We have God, and now we have a king to take over after I pass.
Thank you, Vladimir Putin, for the $3. Appreciate it.
And some Democrats
Calling Russia communist. I'm talking about the fucking Communist Party of the Russian Federation.
and I guess people of all different stripes. So those are good guys and women and differently gendered people as well. So I think that
What do transgender people have to do with this, Joe? You have lost the plot, dude. I'm sorry. I regret defending you, dude. What did he say?
Stand for peace in the Ukraine. The communists and socialists and some Democrats and I guess people of all different stripes. So those are good guys and women and differently gendered people as well. So
We said differently gendered. Joe, what are you talking about? What does that have to do with Russia? Come on, man. What does that have to do with anything? Yeah, I know Chud Logic is... Even that guy's the good guy? Putin's troops cross into Ukraine. Oh my god, it sounds like a fucking Democrat thing. Blaming communist Bolshevik. No, don't get your panties in a bunch over this. He's just signaling against the domestic Communist Party because they're competing with each other over taking credit for this. Oh my god, come on, man. This is a nightmare. Good morning, revolution.
I think that there are people who stand for peace. We put out a meme this morning. It says, no war with Ukraine, no war with Russia, no goddamn war, period. So that's what probably shouldn't
Hi,
say.
guys. The uphold Joe. Joe's. We don't have any friends in the fucking party leadership. I'm sorry to say.
Goddamn, because it might offend some people. We don't mean anything. We just wanted to put an exclamation point behind the no war concept. Now, I hear that Mr. Putin, for all of you people who think
Guys, if you feel betrayed, imagine how I fucking feel, okay? I feel really betrayed by Joe. I feel really betrayed.
Next best thing to slice bread. He said that, Anita, that the problem was Lenin. He said Lenin is the problem. Lenin granted.
Oh my god, Joe, did you lost your fucking KGB contacts, so no one's telling you what's fucking going on, so now you're just confused. The fucking American they lost KGB contacts, so Russia doesn't talk to him anymore, and now he saw Putin talk bad about fucking Lenin, and he's like, whoa, you're confused, dude. Talk to the Russian communists. There's literally a communist party of the Russian Federation. Talk to them and ask them why Putin said that. And they'll tell you, because our party's been growing, making headway recently, and he's trying to curtail our growth. But the Communist Party's in a popular front with Putin's government, and they're even more pro-invasion than Putin, right? Like, they're all united against the West and against the fucking liberals and shit.
Determination, the Bolsheviks to the Ukraine, and it's really Russian, and therefore, we should just blame it all on the Bolsheviks. What do you think about that?
I think that's ridiculous, and I've heard a lot of this likening that maybe Putin wants to resurrect the Soviet Union, but that article, for example, in the PW today, sort of said, Russia's really looking to maybe reestablish the czarist regime.
Oh my god, with this bullshit. Holy fuck. They're literally gonna spin it like, oh my fucking god. Read my Substack, guys. This is what the last thing that made leftists based was that they understood Russia's continuity with the Soviet Union. Guys, they're going to return to this thing where it's like, actually, Russia's reactionary and bad now, and it represents the Tsar. We need another 1917 to overthrow Putin, the Tsar. Like, this is a nightmare, dude. This is literally what these people are saying.
More than the Soviet Union. There's nothing socialist about it, nothing empowering the working class about it. And the idea of
That's not true. Russia's fucking has a lot of state-owned industries. The main fucking aspect of Russia's economy is a nationalized oil industry. It's an oil company that's nationalized. It's the largest one. Largest source of revenue for the country is nationalized. What the fuck happened? The Communist Party is betraying Russia now to join with the George Soros agenda, and they're justifying this by saying that Russia's reverting to the Tsarist past. Joe, Lenin's body's still on Red Square, Joe. His body's still there. The veterans of the Great Patriotic War are still there. Why don't you actually talk to the fucking communists in Russia before coming to these stupid-ass conclusions? Why don't you talk to the fucking communists who live in Russia?
And the Russian nobility and capitalists and bankers and everybody else. And that national question is so sharp, it's burning hot, you know, and
Yeah, but Stalin disagreed with him on it.
Soviet Union collapsed because they didn't successfully address the national. I'll take issue with Mr. Putin. They didn't successfully address it. They tried, but they made a lot of mistakes in the process as well. And then it just exploded, all this nationalism and anti-Semitism and racism and God knows what. And now it's burning hot, Michael.
Wow. This is even more shocking news than the Russian invasion itself. I always thought the Communist Party still had some loyalty to Russia. I always thought they maintained some loyalty. This is crazy. So they're fully siding with the Soros agenda against Russia. Surprised you thought that? It's just these are people who lived through the Cold War, you know? So I thought they would have some memories of, like, you know, that past. It's really sad. This is actually heartbreaking. Holy shit.
No, it's true.
Huh?
I said it's true. It's burning hot, and because we were warning people a couple months ago about we didn't want a Cold War 2.0.
You're not the successors of Lenin, okay? Russians are the successor of Lenin. You're not.
We didn't want it with Russia.
Most of them sold out the USSR in the 80s and 90s too. Yeah, but you know what? Did you know that these CPUSA people literally cried when they watched the Soviet flag get taken down? You know, the night the Soviet Union was dissolved officially, they were crying tears. Like, they were genuinely crying tears when that happened. So there's like an emotional connection, you know?
Misconceptions, you know, these claims that Putin's rebuilding the Soviet Union, you know, I see claims all the time saying Putin's a communist this, he's a communist that. And then I also
and then I want to tell you guys that Putin's not a communist. Communists are more like me. We wear pink pussy hats and we are very, you know, we're not very masculine. And, you know, dude, shut up.
See, some people even on the left who kind of defend, like Joe says, they think he's the best thing since sliced bread. And we have to remember this right now, these are capitalist powers fighting each other. You know, so where does that put the working people in the middle of all this?
Well, they are.
This is the full fucking betrayal to liberalism. We're beating them back! Yeah! Okay, do you have footage of you beating them back? Do you have any footage of you downing these planes or blowing up these tanks or doing all of the crazy superhero Rambo shit that you're telling us you've done? Is any of that happening? I gotta add this disclaimer up here so that new people can understand that these are all literally astroturf lies. You said, Haz, isn't it a stretch that they would lie about this? Well, I'll tell you what they themselves are saying, okay, on this matter. So, fuck. I'll tell you what they themselves are saying on this matter, right? So, here you go. And this got over 1,000 likes. So this was a Cyrillic transcript allegedly reporting that Putin is furious and that he thought the whole war would be easy, and now it's a disaster for Putin. And this is not going as planned for the Russians. I'm pretty sure Vosh and Dylan Burns are lying to you guys about the same fake news, right? Well, this is nothing. This is not verified or confirmed by anyone. And even this guy could see this, okay? This may not be true, but it does not matter. If this sort of news can boost the morale of the Ukrainians, at least we, in safe Western countries, can do is to spread the news. This is war. Propaganda's part of it. So this is what the guy's saying this. Let's lie to the Ukrainians and spread all this misinformation that there's all of these Ukrainian victories and the Ukrainians totally stand a chance against Russia. And this is a disaster for Putin. And Russians are being beaten back. And there's a bunch of Ukrainian resistance beating them back. If we lie to the Ukrainians and tell them this, they'll get overconfident and end up hurting themselves. I mean, what is your end goal except endangering and actually hurting Ukrainians? What really is your fucking end goal here except to hurt Ukrainian civilians or lead them to getting hurt? Right? What appears to be footage of a Ukrainian garrison. What the fuck? Okay, so you guys remember the story of Snake Island? I want to tell you about the story of the brave Ukrainian soldiers who gave their lives for at Snake Island. Both Vosh and Dylan Burns reported on the brave Ukrainians at Snake Island who sacrificed their lives. So the Russians told them to surrender and they said, fuck off! And then they died. They gave their lives telling Russia to fuck off. A Redditor's wet dream. Ukrainian government is admitting it. It's a Redditor's wet dream. Okay? Fuck off, Mom and Dad! Fuck you! And they gave their lives for Nintendo. They gave their lives for Nintendo. They gave their lives for Mario Brothers. They gave their lives for, what else do they like? They gave their lives for Pokemon and Pokemon Go. And for, what else do they like? For Zelda. Okay? And for whatever. For Nintendo. They gave their lives. And for Marvel, of course. For Marvel as well. How could I forget? For Marvel and for Disney and for, the rest, right? So you probably heard about this story that's been making the rounds on social media. Well, I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news for anyone getting high off of Ukrainian martyrdom copium. But here's the truth. That garrison surrendered to Russian soldiers. And I'm glad they surrendered too, because it's bad if people die. Here they are surrendering. Lay down your weapons. Go ahead. Here's some water. Here's some food. Take some water. Pack it up. Pack it up. They surrendered. And by the way, it's not dishonorable for Ukrainian soldiers to surrender. Okay? You should surrender, because Russia's your brother nation. It's your brother country. Always has been. And you shouldn't be fighting Russia here and siding with the West. So you should surrender. Don't fight your own family. Just surrender. There's no dishonor in it. Russia's not a country that's here to humiliate you or degrade you or treat you as second class or treat you as less than them or worse than them. They've always considered you a part of their big family, okay? So there's no shame for Ukrainians to surrender to Russia. You want to know what is shameful? Is Ukrainians taking up arms and killing their brothers to do the bidding of Western foreigners who hate Slavs and who hate the Rus and who hate Ukrainians and hate Russians and think they're inferior and not Western enough. Don't worry about it, okay? Because a lot's being exaggerated. Like I said yesterday. Look, here's some more misinformation. Ukrainians shooting down more Russian jets, this time in Arma 3. Possibly over the village of Exboksky. So, this is literally from Arma 3. This is Arma 3 footage. Okay? So this is over the village of Exboksky. Over, PlayStationskaya Oblast.
Jim_Jones
Thank you, Jim Jones.
donated $5. Stalin did nothing wrong and Putin is good.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
The calculus entirely. Tens of thousands of people have tried to flee the city. There will be many more. People are hiding out in bomb shelters. But this isn't a place, with all due respect, like Iraq or Afghanistan, that has seen conflict raging for decades. This is a relatively civilized, relatively European, I have to choose those words carefully too, city where you wouldn't expect that or
the fuck is this guy talking about?
Hope that it's going to happen. So it's partly human nature, but they are not in denial.
This guy's literally... What the fuck did he just say? It's like... Well, I gotta be really careful about how I say that. That guy has a lot of pent-up frustration. Well, yeah, I mean, like, okay, do I really have to, like, okay, I'll be politically correct, but alright, anyway. Jackson has been calling out, and the rest of them people, right, those good people, they've been calling out Nina Turner for a long time, okay? They always mask off, get revealed.
Russia, that's only had 20 years of consistency in terms of its government, foreign policy, and national security decision-making, and faked Russia, pulled them into coming into a trap, is absurd in the extreme. Russia controls this timeline. Russia has set the narrative. Russia's doing exactly what Russia wants to do. There is no trap. If anything, Russia has sucked the West into a trap because Russia is, once and for all, solving the Ukraine problem. And I will also say this when it comes to any notion of a negotiated settlement, there will be no negotiated settlement. Russia doesn't come out and say, we're going to denazify Ukraine, only to empower the Nazis with a ceasefire. And anybody who thinks that Russia isn't going into Lvov doesn't know Russia. The only way this thing is...
Not you, though. You see through all the propaganda and follow RT unconditionally. You know what? I do see through the propaganda. I am pro-Russian. I have made no secret of that. I'm not saying I'm neutral. I'm not. I also don't think it's possible to really be neutral. I just think my perspective is more neutral, comparatively more neutral, than what you're getting from these other perspectives. Because I am telling you, I am siding with Russia. I side with Russia, right? As far as the facts are concerned, though, I want to be as accurate as possible. I want to be as accurate as possible as I can with the facts. I am being very, very careful, right, in the way I'm reporting. If something cannot be verified, I am not going to say it's true. I'm going to say, well, I think that's more likely. I think that's less likely. That's all I'm telling you, right?
Solved is for Russia to seal the border between Ukraine and Poland, preventing any connectivity. Not only that, with Romania as well. Ukraine will be...
Look, guys, if there are things I've lied about or I'm not telling the truth about, you can point them out. You can tell me, okay, you're lying about this. You're not telling the truth about this, right? If that's the case, go ahead and point it out. I'm pretty sure you don't have anything, though, so you're just coping in my chat because I'm not getting on board with the pro-Ukrainian propaganda of, yeah, the ghost of Kiev, yeah, Ukraine's fighting them back, get them, get them, get them, they're fighting them back. It's not what's going on. It's just not. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy. I am sorry to ruin your Reddit completely pathological fantasy about what's going on. I'm telling you how it fucking is. You have this fantasy in your fucking head of beating back Putin, the patriarchal bad guy. Putin, you're an asshole. You want to take my Pokemon cards away. And you just have this fantasy that, like, these Ukrainians are fighting with, Kalashnikovs. Fuck you, Russians! Get out of my country! And it's this fucking mythology and this fucking, this poetry of fucking Zelensky's still in the capital fighting on the front lines. There's like all these fucking lies that you're huffing. That's copium. It's copium. You're living out a fantasy, and I'm breaking that fantasy, and you don't like it. So you're saying that I'm biased or I'm lying to people or I'm misinformation. It's literally that simple.
Isolated for a moment by
I'm aping Russian propaganda. Why? Why is it propaganda? Why isn't it just the Russian perspective? Doesn't the Russian perspective matter at all? Column of Russian special forces defeated near Hamstal Kadyrovites, named so for the head of the Chechen Republic, Ramzan Kadyrov. According to channel, the Ukrainian military blew up an echelon of 54 tanks that included General Magomed Tushev. So before anything, you're saying I'm misinformation. Is this misinformation? They blew up an echelon of 56 tanks and killed General Magomed Tushev? And this is the Kiev Independent. It has 1 million followers. This is fucking Ukrainian media. This is literally mainstream Ukrainian media is saying that the Ukrainian military blew up 56 tanks that included Magomed Tushev. So I don't even know the facts on this, but I just want to prove to you why I'm a fair reporter, and I am being very careful about how I'm reporting the facts. So let's see. We can't confirm if 56 tanks were blown up, but I'm just gonna say that sounds like a long shot to me. I mean, it's just hard for me to believe, right? But we can confirm if Magomed Tushev is dead or not, and if he's not dead, that calls into question the entire claim. So is this man dead? Is General Magomed Tushev, was he killed? Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's check if the claim is correct. Is Magomed Tushev correct? There's also more claims. Magomed Tushev, one of Kadyrov's top warlords, has been killed in action in Hostomel. Ukraine's elite Alpha Group is reporting. I bet you anything that both Vosh and Dylan Burns reported to you that he was killed, right? Did they? Well, weirdly, the Chechen Minister of Information has denied. He posted his voice message on Instagram. Interesting. His voice message was posted on Instagram. Can we get that voice message? Can we get that voice message? Can we get that voice message? Can someone link it in the Discord? Fact checking. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. This is really bad. This is really bad. Okay. So I just want to show you who's credible here, whether you should be trusting Vosh and the rest of these people lying, right? After being reported that Tushev was killed, here is Ramzan Kadyrov talking to him on the phone.
Muhammed, selam aleyküm.
Dylan is literally saying he was killed. Guys, I think this places a whole new meaning to the ghost of Kiev. Because I think Kadyrov is actually talking to the ghost. What was the place? The ghost. This is the real ghost of Kiev, apparently, because the ghost of Gostomel. I think this is the ghost of Gostomel now.
هنعوض شو الخير بالبروساد طبعا خير انفورماتي لازم بروساد شو
I love this language. I don't even know. Is this Chechen? They're using a lot of Arabic sounds. Like, I'm not saying Arabic sounds. I'm saying, like, there's some sounds you only hear in Arabic. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you make with your throat. Dylan Burns posted that fake news on Twitter. No shot. Dylan Burns lied about Tusheyev getting killed? No fucking way! Seems you guys are the was-were soldiers now. Tusheyev was killed. This adds a whole new meaning to Ghost. Holy shit. Trying to confirm this. Hold on, it's fine. This is like, okay, that was just a voice message, right? So it wasn't fully confirmed. You say, oh, he's talking to someone else and lying. If this doesn't confirm it, I don't know what fucking would. Here he is. Here he is. He's literally right there. Unless this is older footage, which I doubt. Here we go. There's Tusheyev. There's a vid of his tag torn off. I guess he was revived from the grave then. Because here he is. Oh, is this older footage? You sure? Could be, you're right. It could be older footage. But how do you explain Kadyrov talking to him? Did he just find a guy who sounded like him? Did they just find it? So I want you to find footage of Tusheyev speaking and just compare it to this. And maybe it's fake. This is from the push today. So it's not old footage, is it? It's not old footage, is it? Wow, that's interesting. You're a delusional airhead. I like to slap like the Chechen's gonna get slapped. Okay. I'm going to remember your name. It's Cycles. When Russia rolls through this whole thing, you get to suck my cock. How about that? Their column of Russian special forces defeated. According to Channel 24 sources, and Vosh's report, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is they're just giving me free W's. Giving me free fucking W's.
بعدين عايز بزن دان واسكريش بريس يا دان ما يقدر غيره دان
Molde mozo, pozono, molde.
Возрождение магии, да. No, I don't know. That's the way, da.
Unfucking believable.
Vagy csak beszélgetés, da. Da, hücs, da.
De resto ce magaccia, vai, hanno ciuccion, tamas galele.
Da, ieri ezt mondom.
Ah. So it turns out he was not killed. Apparently he was not killed. And Dylan Burns is a fucking liar, so is Vosh. And what's new, actually? What's actually fucking new, right? What's actually fucking new? What's new? So this is the morale of the Russian soldiers right now. So Russia's doing, this is their morale, right? Is Trump speaking live? This is what Kadyrov said. Bandera propaganda is working in the fake mode. We're no strangers. This time, disinformation was spread that a group of Chechen military personnel was destroying the depths of Ukraine. They literally said 56 tanks were destroyed. Hold on. I'm making a new tweet. Never forget how Dylan and Vosh lied to the public. Literally got caught 4K lying that wait for it, 56 Russian tanks were taken out by in one swoop, and Tushev was killed. Yeah, there's so much fucking fake news. Holy shit. I really think that they're going to try to get me banned. They're going to be like, okay, we lost, but let's just try to deplatform Haz now. Let's have you get it now. Because that's literally what's going to happen. I swear to God. These images have been captured by Ukrainian government. They are reporting that there is a fighter jet among their military that is down 5,000 Russian jets. They are calling him the Ubermensch. He was last seen flying his banner over Kiev. Apparently this is real. Can someone show this to Dylan Burns? Someone tell Dylan Burns to report on this, because I saw it on Twitter. It must be real. Tell him to report on this. It must be real. He took down 5,000 Russian jets. I think he killed Putin himself. Putin himself got killed. You can post... Nova Woman, thank you so much.
Ahmed! Allahu
Keep the Nasheed. It's too much. Like, what is people gonna think this is an ISIS channel? But thank you so much, Rocksoft. Look at this fucking, yeah, it's very emotional for me because I see European people with blue eyes and blonde hair being killed. Bruh, you cannot be serious. Come on. I'm not angry at it. I just find it funny. Can I just say I find it kind of funny? Like, I'm not offended by it at all. I just find this funny.
Me, I'm sorry. It's very emotional for me because I see European people with blue eyes and blonde hair being killed. Children being killed every day with Putin's missiles. And he's
Who is this guy? Where's he from? Dude, this is literally just like, I feel like this is a Ukrainian guy. Yeah, this is a Ukrainian guy who's like trying to pander to Western. He's like, come on, guys. They have blonde hair and blue eyes. Come on. You are Nazis, right? All of you are Nazi racists, right? Come on, guys. They have blue eyes and blonde hair. Come on. This is fucking hilarious, dude. I'm sorry. How could you be angry about this? It seems Mr. Putin has gravely miscalculated. My Reddit research has been fruitful indeed. The Russians appear to be in defeat. Putin has gravely miscalculated. I love this photo so much. I love it so... I don't even know what this is. I love this fucking photo so much. I love it so much. In this totally real story that's not fake. Can we give a moment of silence for the 13 border guards who gave their lives after telling Russia to fuck off in this totally real and not manufactured story? So I'm going to count to 2 or 3. And at 3, if I hear anyone, we're going to have silence. 1, 2, 3.
Все. Или нахуй тоже надо.
Metropole fully secured by Russians. Flags planted and Azov retreated. Put it on the fact checking so we can cover it. Russia conquered the city, apparently.
So their
Jank, he looks so moved by this.
last words were, "This is it. Russian warship, go F yourself."
Moment of silence. Moment of silence for those brave Ukrainian heroes who totally sacrificed their lives. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. One is... All right. This is the Snake Island 13 surrendering.
So their last words were, "This is it. Russian warship, go F yourself." I got a missile, all 13 are dead. I got a missile, all 13 are dead.
And if you thought you heard address, I said undress. I undressed your mom. What did I say?
Orders. He made Belarus a full-fledged participant in the invasion and thus committed high treason. So I announced that I'm taking on the responsibility as the national leader of Belarus.
Wait a second.
I'm taking on the responsibility as the national leader of Belarus. I'm taking on the responsibility as the national leader of Belarus.
Really? I don't know. Like, really? Really? Are you really though?
Those 13 men are dead, and they died heroes. Those 13 men are dead, and they died heroes.
This is what Stardust said. So Stardust, that's interesting. The only thing you're debunking is my what? So we are ratioing Stardust right now. That's disgusting. Why would you talk about Destiny that way? So, we're ratioing her. Also, because I deserve, like, this is actually a good tweet. Just ratio the shit out of her. Ukraine's, like, not pushing the Russians back. This is all lies. But an actual, really, I don't know what it's called. It's like a weirdly looking advanced Russian aircraft was downed by the Ukrainian military. And this is actually real footage. So I told you I'll be fair about this. And when Ukraine is making these great gains, I'll report it. It's been confirmed, right? It's been fucking confirmed, okay? So the Ukrainian military downed this advanced Russian aircraft. And there's some Russian soldiers that need fuel. It looks like the Ukrainians are fighting the Russians back, and it's not a good invasion for the Russians. This is an advanced Russian aircraft that has been downed. And it's actually tragic because they're calling them they're calling it the Lizard Island 17. So there was the Lizard Island 17 that we're told you must join us or die by the Russian advanced aircraft. And they said, no, we'd rather die. And they're so brave. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate you. Putin took a big L here. Oh, this is... Putin is furious. Look at this. Putin is so furious. Putin is so furious about this. Bro, who is that woman's... What's her name again? I don't give a fuck what you guys say. She's hot as fuck. I don't give a fuck. Like, and you got... A lot of people hate her. I don't. And I wish she would make a video for me like that. Because, honestly, it's so endearing. It's like...
Man that knows me almost better than any human being. He knows every inch of me. And he thinks it's actually a very beautiful sight. That's why I like it. That's why I like it. He was the White House doctor. I'd like to tell the truth. Yes, he's smart. The NATO nations, and indeed the world, as he looks over what's happening strategically with no repercussions or threats whatsoever, they're not so smart. They're looking the opposite of smart.
Did you get that tweet to 200? It's literally at 142. Yeah, I'm banning a lot of people. A lot of people are getting banned. A lot of people are getting banned. Alright, this is how we're going to determine who gets banned. Ready? Type 13 in the chat. I didn't say 1-3. I said 130. And that means every single person who typed 1-3 is fair game. That means every single person who typed 1-3 is fair game. Every single one. Alright, I'll give you one last chance. Go get this to 200. I don't care how you fucking do it. Get it to 200. Except, there's vehicles behind that vehicle. What, they both ran out of fuel at the same time? Of course not. That was when Russia suspended its operation on Friday awaiting talks. Then they resumed it today. They're only using 40k troops. We already know that. You'd be too dumb to get it anyways. Oh, so you're bluffing. You actually have nothing. So you actually have nothing at all. You don't have anything. You'd be too dumb to get it. What do you have? What do you even fucking have? You have nothing. Yeah, this is why American liberals are the most disgusting anti-human scum on earth. Because Russia is not leveling Ukraine right now, they take that for weakness. They're like, oh, Russia's not bombing the shit out of Kiev? That means they can't. Because if we were in that position, we would just kill everyone. So the fact that Russia's not doing it must mean that they're weak, right? And that's the fucking copium they're on. That's the fucking disgusting anti-human cope that these fucking liberals are on. Couldn't possibly imagine that Russia's still fighting a war for public opinion in Ukraine. They think that all of this uproar on Reddit and Twitter reflects what's going on the ground. So fucking stupid.
On its weapons export policy by confirming that it will...
Avato is a certified fucking idiot. Certified fucking idiot and pussy who's scared to get in my VC.
Ready.
Guys, look at Wikipedia just lying. Look at this. Meanwhile, on Wikipedia, 2,800 killed, 80 tanks destroyed, over 500 armored vehicles destroyed, 10 aircraft, 7 helicopters, 1, this, and whatever, 76, really. This is just a lie. This is just, what is this all, the ghost of Ukraine? 40 soldiers, 1 transport aircraft, and 1 This is according to. I can't believe this. This is Philip. Is this real? Is this real? The Philip Cross Wikipedia.
Only has to take a look at their success rate in Iraq, where they literally went out, when I was a chief weapons inspector, used my inspection team as a front to carry out a coup against Saddam, only to find out that Saddam had infiltrated them, owned their communications. Saddam was the one, or Saddam's people were communicating with them. And then when I said, execute the coup, they executed 600 people, got on the phone with the CIA and Amman and said, hey, thanks a lot for the fancy satellite communications equipment. We really appreciate the contribution to our effort. Click. And these are the same guys that went to Afghanistan and totally screwed that up. And suddenly these incompetent goons who can't do anything right are supposed to be geniuses in setting up a counterinsurgency and unconventional warfare in Ukraine. Not on your life.
Report that they're retreating from Mariupol and Volnach.
The Russians have gone in soft as you can possibly go. They fired some demonstration barrages, but then their troops approached the Ukrainian soldiers, giving them every opportunity to surrender. And in the process, the Ukrainians sometimes get the drop on the Russians, and the Russians suffer casualties. Imagine the United States going into Iraq soft. We didn't. If you were on the highway when we came into Iraq, we shot your car. We gunned you down. We blew the hell out of cities. We hit civilian infrastructure during Desert Storm. We shut down power plants. We shut down water purification. We shut down communications. The Russians haven't shut down anything except the military targets. They've gone in soft, very soft. They've left all the communications open so that there won't be panic. The Ukrainian civilians right now can make phone calls. Imagine that. They can call their parents. They can call anybody. From an intelligence perspective, this is a nightmare for the Russians. Everybody's talking. They can communicate. They can coordinate, but that's what the Russians want because they don't want panic. They don't want people to view the Russians as the enemy. They are willing to suffer dead Russian soldiers so that they don't alienate the majority of the Ukrainian population. That's what's going on right now. You can turn on the TV here in the United States and it's disgusting. The propaganda that's taking place. CNN might as well be a paid adjunct of the Ukrainian Ministry of Information.
Go back to that bonfire. It's really far away. I got no help. Bruh, I have to go all the way back now. I literally have to go all the way back now. I lost all my souls too. Where are my hacks? I can't turn them on or I get banned from Dark Souls or from... What is this game called again? Elden Ring. I'll get banned. I don't know what the Miracle Beast Claw is. I got this sword after killing a boss in one hit. I hate my fucking life. I hate living. I actually hate everything. I hate everything. I can't fucking stand this game. I hate it so fucking much. I hate how there's no fucking bonfire here. I hate how... yeah, enter the front gate. How? I hate this fucking game. I just have a profound hatred running through me. Oh my god! Why wouldn't you warn me about that though, fucking snake? Dastard. Why is it always so lonely? I don't... of the way. Thanks. Thanks. I love this game. I love this game. It's so fun. I love when that happens. This game's so fun. Honestly. Especially when that shit happens. Especially when that fucking bullshit happens, right? Oh, yeah, you can't even prevent it. You can't even dodge out of it. You just have to take it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can't prevent it. There's nothing you could do. You just need to get bombed by a bird. That's what this game, they should call this game bird bombing. Fucking Angry Birds. That's just what happens. You can't fight it. You can't do anything. You can't stop it. The more you try to stop it, the worse it gets for you, right? This you can jump out of the way. Okay, this was a mistake. I'm just running away from them. I don't care. And now aggressive fucking bird. Literal fucking aggressive bird. It's so aggressive. No! No, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not exploring anything. I'm not exploring shit. I'm just on the run. I got many enemies attack. Why would I do this? Why would I go in this dark place? I'll tell you why. I'm retarded. This is how Zelensky's gonna go out to Russian forces. Ready? This is how tough. After Zelensky single-handedly killed 3,000 Russian soldiers, he's covered in blood. He's finally surrounded by the Russian army. And this is how the brave President Zelensky is going to go outside. You won't take me alive! You may as well kill me! Ah! The Ukrainian Reaper bravely martyred himself. Okay, I'm gonna log in. Then I'm gonna... Where's the hack? Where's my hacks? Yeah, I'm a hacker, guys. I'm a fucking powerful hacker. Alright. Okay, so let's go to gaming. Back to Elden Ring. Turn on my hack. There we go. Yeah. I don't got time. You understand? I don't got time. So, this one. Hell yeah, bro. I don't give a fuck. $99. Did I just do this too? I feel like, nah, this is unfair. Let's just go to like level 120. 120 is a good level to be at. 120. Alright. Confirm. Because this, I can't PvP with people. I could just edit my level though. Should I just edit my level? Yeah, I don't need you no more. Alright. Yo, okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna have infinite HP and infinite stamina and infinite FP. So that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Okay. Now, let's go see all those enemies that was giving me a hard time. Okay. Let's go talk to those enemies that was all giving me a hard time. So first of all, I'm starting with this one. Yo, what up, bitch? I remember you. I remember you. Oh. You can stagger me. You can't stop me. Oh, too bad they don't do shit. 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 Yeah, get on the ground, bitch. Too bad they don't do shit. 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 Oh, my bad. Too bad they don't do shit. Now, I'm not hacking right now, because I'm going to show y'all hacking. I'm going to show y'all what hacking looks like, okay? Now, this is actually what hacking looks like. Y'all ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for what hacking looks like, okay? Now, this is actually what and where the birds at? Where the birds at? Matter of fact, you know what? We're going to put all this away, because I'm not using nothing, right? I'm not using any armor, no weapons. Where the birds at, by the way? I'm gonna show y'all what hacking looks like. So, if you didn't know, this is what hacking looks like. You understand? So, okay, I gotta go. That's fine. Yo, where the birds at? Yo, what up, Mr. Bird? What up, Mr. Bird? Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Oh, excuse me. Come here, bitch. Where the birds at? Another bird. Where's the bird at? Where's the bird at? Where's the bird at? Yeah, come here, fucking bird. Where's the bird at? Thank you, bird. I got a talon. What's a talon? I got a little talon. Okay. Okay. Alright, now, I'm turning that off because, you know, we're going to actually fight this boss fair and square now. You know, we're going to fight the boss fair and square now. It's okay. And this is how we're going to do it. Okay, we're fighting that boss fair and square. We're fighting that boss fair and square. But, you know, one thing I want to do is I want to equip... Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna equip something, and we're just gonna, you know, we're gonna see if the boss can handle it. Right? I'm hoping the boss can handle it. Yo, what up? What up, bro? It's okay. It's okay. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Come here. Oh my god, this boss is hard. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh god. He's getting his ass beat. By the way, remember 2 + 2 is 5. I'm not cheating. This is how good I am at the game. Not cheating. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating.
Lend me thy strength.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating, by the way. All skill. Y'all, come here. Oh, I got one too. I got one too. What are these? Nah, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is. Okay, let's touch grace, keep it moving. That's how good I am at this game. Now who wants to challenge me? Who wants to challenge me? Now I'm gonna invade Hassan's world. Is Hassan still playing? Help me invade his world. How do I do that? How do I invade Hassan's world? That's not allowed on Twitch. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I would not do that. You know Twitch would ban you for doing shit like that? If I trolled streamers and invaded their world, Twitch would literally ban me. I'm not even kidding. Just kidding. I didn't hack anything. Wormwood, you don't understand that you're sucking my big red cock. Let me explain this. Wormwood, do you have an argument? Can you get in my VC and actually demonstrate? I will give you the opportunity to expose me. You can expose me and point out the lies. You can literally get in my VC and expose where I'm lying or not telling the truth and what I'm not saying that's correct. You can literally demonstrate that. You literally have the opportunity to. I'm not censoring any information. I'm not covering anything up. I'm not lying about any facts. I know you have this conspiracy theory that authoritarians censor and cover up and lie about shit. Where? We're just telling the fucking truth. So get in my VC and go ahead and back up what you just said. Otherwise, you're getting banned, you little bitch. Anyway, like the West is like the Redditors who are progressive and good, and they're totally tolerant and liberal and whatever, and Russia are the bad, mean fascists, and Russia, they're so intolerant, and Russia are the bad guys, and they're sexist and racist and misogynist. Well, since this is the Avengers, this is the Marvel Cinematic Universe, this would be like, and Poland in this cinematic universe, Poland is like the Hawkeye of the Avengers, right? He's like the Hawkeye. Well, this is like the equivalent of Hawkeye right in the middle of the Avengers. It's just dropping the N-word. That's what's going on. Hawkeye is just saying the N-word with no filter. And the audience like, huh? What do you, Hawkeye? That's what's going on, right? But you're not seeing anyone reporting on this. You're not seeing anyone reporting on good old Poland, good old-fashioned Poland, rejecting African migrants at its border. They're super anti-immigrant and considered pretty far-right in the EU. Wait, but Poland's the good guys, right? Because they're against Russia. Without Poland, there is no West Ukraine aspiration. I mean, without Poland, there's no Belarusian protests. There's no dream of an EU Ukraine. Poland is at the center of it all. Poland's the one that wants to reestablish the intermarium and the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Poland is the fucking reason Ukrainians consider themselves more westernized. And yet, it's pretty clear that Poland is like a viciously racist country. Probably the most racist country in Europe. Dylan Burns told his 4.5 viewers today that you are doing real harm with your messaging on Ukraine, Russia. I'm doing harm, but he's actually lying. You haven't caught me in one lie. He's actually lied, right? But I'm doing real harm. I'm honored. I'm honored to be said that I'm doing real harm. I don't know if you guys understand. I'm literally the enemy of that person. We're not on the same team. I am on Russia's side. You understand? I'm not on your team, Dylan. I'm your fucking enemy. Okay? What do you mean I'm doing harm? Harm to who? For whom? Harm to your liberal agenda? Then good. That's what I fucking intend to do. Haz is doing real harm. What? I'm the only pro-Russian voice on Twitch. I am literally the only voice on Twitch telling the truth about this. I'm the only person on Twitch reporting all the fucking bullshit, reporting the fucking lies, and telling the truth about what's going on. The only one. And about SNL, my disgust is immeasurable. My disgust with SNL is
I'm grateful to be here tonight after a very complicated year. It is wonderful to be in a place that's always emphasized sobriety and mental health. Wow, this place is amazing.
Well, congratulations, John, and let me be the first person to say, who are you?
Are you guys aware that these are Satanists? Do you guys know these people literally worship Lucifer? And they actually have pagan rituals and perform Thelema sex magic? These are actual Satanists. And ritual child abuse is all but confirmed. Fully. The connections are definitely there, though. These are people who were friends with Jeffrey Epstein. Dylan is watching Zelensky's speech with tears in his eyes. Oh my god. You know what? Are these people feds, or are they federal agents? Or are they fed? Or are they actually this naive where they're projecting all of their hopes and dreams onto this foreign country? And the only reason they get away with it is because the country is foreign enough for them to not know enough about it, for them to be able to project all of their liberal hopes and dreams on it. Look how self-righteous they look. Look how self-righteous these women. Look how self-righteous her face. Look at her face. Russia, you're doing a lot of bad things, Russia. You're doing a lot of harm, Russia. I'm holding out for Ukraine. I'm holding out for Ukraine. I'm really holding out. I'm really holding out for Ukraine. Fuck SNL! Fuck SNL! The optics PR of Ukrainian propagandists, they have no idea how bad they look when they're trying to talk to Westerners.
With Putin's missiles and his helicopters and his rockets.
We're not talking about Syrians fleeing the bombings. This is a French guy. Motherfucker, and I'm talking about eggs, scrambled and over easy. Because you should not be talking about race when This is the one guy that can unite humanity. If you just change his tone, he could literally be any... This is the most, like, multiracial guy on earth. And you want to know why? It's because of his bald head, he just looks like a default guy. You look like the default guy on a character creation screen, and except the skin tone, I mean, you just look like a pretty default guy, okay? There's nothing particularly European about you. You just look like an egg, okay? You just look like an egg. You look like the RuneScape default character. You look like the default character creator in a fucking 2006 video game for the PlayStation 2, and you're out here talking about they're Europeans, they're not Syrians, they're like us. Motherfucker, everyone's like you. Holy shit! The US invasion of Afghanistan. This is how SNL actually find this humor funny, and they actually laughed at it like it's funny. This is actually what liberals find funny. Do I have to say something? I'm going to get in trouble if I say it, so I'm not going to say it. But I will really get in trouble. I will literally get in so much trouble, okay? Because I noticed a pattern during this time period. So, how do I word this? So, you know, like, she's singing, "No more bearded dudes. Women are finally free to dress how they want. Finally, everyone's been waiting for me to dress revealingly." Trust me, we have not been waiting for that. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. That's just an observation I noticed when I was growing up during the War on Terror. That's all I'm trying to say. It's an observation I noticed during the War on Terror. Is that the people I heard the most talk about, like, liberating. Oh, I would hate to live under those bearded Taliban guys. What a tragedy it would be if I don't wear crop tops and whatever. I mean, oh yeah, what a tragedy. What a tragedy that would be.
Captain Waffles donated $3. These fucking evil, Malthusian, satanic, psychotic, absolutely anti-human evil motherfuckers.
Like, when I was growing up, I remember a lot of, like, these liberal women, they'd be like, oh, can you imagine if I lived under the Islamic Sharia law? I wouldn't even be able to wear miniskirts. Oh no, God forbid, not you. Not you. God forbid. Anyone but you. Look, I don't want to have to point it out. It also reminds me.
RPG Studios donated $5.
Thank you, RPG.
Yo, Fox News contributor actually has a good take. Shocks neocon Gowdy.
Thank you. Do not donate me links. I can't copy those links or do anything with them. Just put it in the Discord, okay? So, the other thing I was going to say is I remember watching a documentary on CNN of this, like, boomer dude who was like, he was like 45 or something. He was like, I used to be a Salafist. I became extremist Islamic guy. He was like a white dude. He was like, you know, I became like this extremist Muslim Salafist. You know, my whole life started to change. I couldn't eat pork. I had to pray 5 times a day. I couldn't wear shorts shorter than my knees. And I was like, oh, wait, dude. You know, come on, man. I mean, do you have to wear shorts shorter? But do you have to wear shorts above your knees? Ain't nobody's asking for that. I don't think anyone wants you to wear shorts above your knees, bro. You should cover those knees up. Okay? You know, look, I'm just saying, a lot of this anti-Muslim, you know, liberal propaganda is done by people like, I feel like they're coping. Like, I have to repress myself. If it wasn't for Islamic radicalism, you know, no, I mean, you know, I think, you know, you don't really have to repress. I think there's some things should be repressed. You know, some things should be repressed. That's all I'm gonna say. And maybe the Taliban. I mean, never mind. Can't say anything. But you know, anyway, we're not gonna talk about that. If it's not about the truth, what is it about? We want Ukraine to beat Russia. Why? Because we prefer Ukraine's system over Russia's system. What aspects of Ukraine's system do you prefer that Russia's system doesn't have? Well, freedom of speech, freedom. Well, Ukraine's curtailed all of those things. Well, that's just against the people we don't like. So what is it that you do like? And that, when they start defining themselves on that basis, they're going to say, we like our Aryan blood, and we like our Aryan values, and our European civilization, and our blonde hair, and our blue eyes. That's literally what the Germans said. That's how they responded to that question. And that's what we're starting to see in Western Europe and America. That's what you're going to start to see. Now, it's probably not going to be a one-for-one version of Nazi racialism, but it's going to be a new form of civilizational Nazism, right? Which is going to have a black face of a Black Lives Matter, token actor or something, and an LGBT woke spin, right? It's going to have blue hair, LGBT person of color is going to represent Western Nazism. And it is no less vicious a form of Nazism. Keep that in mind. It's no less vicious. They're banning Russia Today and Sputnik and Infrared
from broadcasting in the Union.
And we are also going to ban Haz from Infrared. I was watching Twitch.tv hot tub streams, and as I was watching those streams with one hand, I saw a logo of Infrared. I said, what is Infrared? I clicked on Infrared. There was a hairy Syrian refugee with a big beard, potential extremist, anti-European, yelling at the microphone and spreading pro-Russian propaganda. We cannot have that in Europe. We cannot have that in Europe. We are banning it from Europe. Along with Russia Today and Sputnik, we are banning it from Europe. This is not in favor of European values.
Because they are the champions of information manipulation.
And that Haz from Infrared is the champion of information manipulation. He manipulates the information in such a... It made me so angry. What Russia wants from Ukraine and why Zelensky is evil? What is this?
So today is Saturday, February 26th. And it's the third day of the invasion.
This guy's name is Coach Red Pill. Is this a pickup artist?
Of Ukraine.
I'll listen to what he says. How do I get pussy, dude? How do I do it?
Russia. Now, people in the United States do not seem to understand what is going on insofar as Russia's invasion is concerned. Because...
Bro, what does this got to do with pussy, though, you know? Isn't that what you're here to do, is show me how to get my dick sucked?
They keep saying that Russia is failing, which is the weirdest comment. Russia is failing because Russia hasn't taken out the infrastructure of Ukraine, hasn't hit the electrical grid, hasn't destroyed the cell phone towers or the water supply or something like that. It's just remarkable. They keep insisting that the Russians seem to advance.
Oh, he used to be. Wait, this dude was a pickup artist? I don't want to insult him, but bruh, come on.
And then
okay, honestly, this is the best example of a pickup artist, if there was one, because if you're a pickup artist and you're actually like really good looking, then why would anyone listen to anything you say, right? They're clearly going to just be like, okay, it's just because your looks. But if you look like this and you're a pickup artist and you can prove it, you'll sell a lot of those CDs or whatever you're selling, right? Listen to this.
So miserable. So that's why they don't want to destroy Ukraine or harm the Ukrainian populace. They want to capture Ukraine intact.
This dude's like, it's like, want to capture some pussy. Just want to capture her attention, right? Go up to her, you want to capture her attention, and that way you'll be able to have
change
her,
the political leader,
right? And Just want to be able to... This dude's so creepy. I'm sorry. We have a new character in the Ukraine cinematic universe. Just dropped. People call her the Kharkiv killer for a good reason. Stealthily in the night, this 17-year-old sniper has already taken down 3 BTR-82s and 2 BTR-80s, immobilizing an entire column as they attempted to enter Kharkiv. They never saw her coming. The General Staff of Ukraine's officer says 1 billion people, 150 armor, 700... Oh my god, they've destroyed a whole Russian army! Okay, new character just dropped. Breaking news. New character in the Ukraine cinematic universe verse just dropped. If the ghost of Kiev, the Ukrainian Reaper, and the Kharkiv, the ghosts of Snake Island 13, and the Kharkiv killer have a crossover, it will be heckin' epic bacon. Cutler is panicking. Wait, she's also trans? I didn't know that. Is she actually also trans? I did not know that. That's so empowering. Wow. Good for her. Good for her. Anyway. I don't even care if this is real. I love it. This is an extremely good breakdown of the strategy. Bruh. That fucking guy has nothing to do with this. Okay? This... What does this have to do with anything? This is from 1962, dude. Why would you fucking link that to me?
Have done it already.
Oh, I can't even share with you my opinion on this. All I can say is this. All I can tell you guys is this. I don't think I'm allowed to share my opinion on that. But I'll just share the Russian perspective. Not mine. It's just Russia's perspective. Russia does not want to hurt Ukrainian soldiers. Because those are Russia's brothers. But these foreigners who are going to Ukraine to fight Russians, I don't know if Russia's going to have, or if Russia will consider it justifiable to have such a gloves-on approach to those people. So these Danish people, I don't know. I think Russia's going to treat you as fair game, actually. Tragically, Russia's actually going to treat you like fair game and probably not show you any mercy. They're not going to show you the mercy they've been showing Ukrainians. Ex-Supreme Allied NATO Commander Philip Breedlove says a no-fly zone over Ukraine is an act of war that requires attacking radar systems inside Russia, but the US should do it anyway because Ukrainians are like Roman-era Christians being thrown to the lions. Then you will have a nuclear war. Putin will respond. You're literally saying you just want a nuclear war. Well, let's just go to war with Russia. Won't that mean a nuclear war? Who cares? Let's just go to war. Wait. So you're saying we should attack Russian radar systems? Yeah, let's just go to war. Why? I mean, don't you know that's going to probably lead to the nuclear annihilation of Western Europe and North America, potentially even, and, you know, Europe, and it's just going to be a Fallout. It's going to be Fallout 4, and, you know, I don't want Fallout 4 in real life, because we've seen Jason Unruhe's mods, and I don't want that to happen in real life, okay? We don't want Jason Unruhe's mods in real life. We don't want that to come to life, okay? So, I don't think we should have a world, a post-apocalyptic world. I don't think we should advocate for things that will increase the likelihood of that happening. Well, so you don't care? Let's just go. What's your plan? Well, you know what? I don't care. Fuck it. My wife left me anyway, and I got nothing to lose. Let's just have a nuclear war. I mean, you gotta think, like, the people advocating for nuclear war with Russia, I think those are the people who are kind of down bad in life. You know, those are the people who are like, yeah, my wife left me. She took the kids. Fuck it. Let's go to war with Russia. I don't give a fuck. You know, it's got to be those people. Because, I can't imagine a person who's doing well in life, successful, happy family, you know, living life well. I can't imagine that type of person advocating for a thermonuclear war with Russia. I just can't, right?
A civilian who doesn't even know how to hold the damn weapon is going to die needlessly.
They're releasing prisoners now to fight against Russia. Oh my god, this is just like the Suicide Squad.
For nothing, for absolutely nothing.
Interesting and illuminating time lapse. Apparently a comparison between NATO and Russia. So it has more personnel, it has more armored units, it has a bigger air force, it has more naval, it has more Actually, Russia has more nuclear weapons. But you see, the thing is, this confrontation is a nuclear confrontation. So ultimately, this is just what matters. Also, geopolitically and strategically, Russia is way better equipped to wage a ground war than fucking NATO, right? The ground war is Russia's advantage. NATO will get fucked up in a ground war. They've completely adapted to air superiority. They've totally adapted to air superiority as like their main strategy, right? Let's watch this thing by Russell Bentley.
It's February 27.
We still haven't finished this video.
Yeah, because I know it's just a pack of lies. But probably what I'm saying in this
video... Yeah, it doesn't even include China, which is interesting. Yeah, Russia has the hypersonic missiles too, which the West does not have.
You haven't heard it. Well, now you're hearing it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but Ukrainians are very divided over Russia. There is not some kind of like overwhelming, Ukrainian nationalist consensus that Russia's the bad invader and we're all getting behind the Saint Raytheon with the javelin, whatever the fuck they're sharing. Look, I said this before. Vosh is more of a Ukrainian nationalist than anyone in the Azov battalion. Like, Ukrainians are they're very divided over their stance with Russia. I mean, especially Eastern Ukrainians, right? There's no anti-Russian consensus. I guess I'm not going to say that people are particularly pro-Russian, but as far as being anti-Russian is concerned, I mean, they see Russia as the space has been ended. That is actually unreal. Now that is what I call CIA interference. That's like, yeah. As soon as I mentioned Vosh, that's unfucking believable. Now that is what you call CIA interference, That is what you call CIA interference, okay? That is absolutely incredible.
What's also interesting, it's just Twitter.
Yeah.
That they try to control. And I think that's, we need to make a broader point about that. Twitter basically drives mainstream discourse, I feel. CNN and MSNBC, they look at Twitter before reporting. It's absolutely insane. I mean, they're not trying to shut us down on Twitch or on Discord, right? That's pretty crazy.
Well, I mean, they actually might be trying to do that, so let's not jinx it. They may very well be trying to do that.
I'm wondering if our Twitter Spaces were getting banned by by that person because we were being disrespectful and we weren't taking a moment of silence for the 13 brave heroic souls who lost their lives to snake.
Jesus, we should take a moment of silence.
Maybe we should. Yeah,
for the Snake Island 13.
Taking a moment of silence for all of those slain in Tomato Town. Personally.
Oh God, the Tomato Town massacre. That must have been the worst one yet. The Russians perpetrated.
Yeah, the ghost of Kiev just like hot dropped in Tomato Town, and my God, he was going ham. He was on a tear. He had the Thanos glove.
Well, no, guys, did you hear? In addition to, there's a new character in the Ukrainian cinematic universe, and it's called. Let me fucking pull it up here. It's called the Kharkiv Killer. And it's a 17-year-old woman who took down 3... Now, forgive me, I don't know what this actually is. She supposedly took down 3 BTR A12s. You know what that is? Yeah, she took them down by herself. What's a BTR A12?
Feminism.
Okay, so this is apparently this woman right here took down 3 of these tanks. It's like an APC tank, right? And 2 BTR-80s. Let's check those. And so she took out
the patriarchy.
She took out 5 tanks by herself, apparently. They're calling her the Kharkiv Killer. And this is the next addition to the Ukrainian cinematic universe. And
I love that she's a woman.
yeah, she mobilized the entire column as they attempted to enter Kharkiv, and they never saw her coming.
Can't wait until Scarlett Johansson plays her in the next.
Maybe this is something lost in translation though, because he does it. This is clearly someone from Ukraine. I mean, this is clearly a native Ukrainian. They have the blue wave emoji. They have F Trump and 25 followers. Clearly a native Ukrainian who made this post.
Yeah.
But so this person,
like the Native Indian who's
and it got 2,500 likes too. This is clearly a native Ukrainian reporting from on the ground in Ukraine. But I think they may have made a mistranslation from Ukrainian to English. They said they never saw her coming. I think they meant to say they never saw her at all because she doesn't exist. See, Putin, when it comes to the KGB, that was probably one of the only segments of Soviet society that were not cynical. They actually were fanatical communists who believed in all of it, right? Napoleon went to the countries he invaded. Putin doesn't. Yeah, Putin should just get on a horse and invade Ukraine on a horse. But I think by the logic of this picture, I actually think that, Zelensky should have sexual intercourse with this guy because he's not close enough. They should actually start making out, and they should have sexual intercourse, and they should suck each other off and just get really, really close, right? Because that's what does this even mean? I mean, by what metric has a man getting closer to his defense ministers been a measurement of leadership? Moving on. So, okay. Granted, Haz, Russia's in big trouble. Europe is going to start supplying Ukraine with fighter jets.
Carl Dugler donated 5.
Fuck you, Carl Dugler. I don't give a fuck. Thanks for the 5, bitch. You're not getting a refund. He goes, how is the war in the interest of the working class? Because it seems antithetical. What the fuck is the working class? You're not talking about any real working class. You're talking about a fucking concept that only exists in thin air. What's the fucking working class? Tell me what form the working class takes. Does the working class not take any form? Does that form not happen to be specific to different countries? What do you mean the working class? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? The working class is your made-up ideological fantasy so you cannot have any substantive relation to reality at all. You're just creating this made-up sociological construct that's utopian in favor of reality, at the expense of fucking reality. That's Marx's fantasy? Then why the fuck did Marx say the class struggle takes national form, you dumb fuck? They're not gonna do shit. They're not gonna do a goddamn fucking thing.
Rudin for Putin donated $5. Have you heard about the Cuck of Kiev? He took an entire platoon of Russian soldiers out of combat while they fucked his wife.
Oh my god, the Cuck of Kiev, who is promoting alternative sexual, what is it called? Sexual practices that harm the patriarchy. What a hero. What an absolute travesty. He wants to debate you. If he literally pontificates about no, he's wasting time. Debate me about Russia and Ukraine. Okay, you can debate me about Russia and Ukraine. If you're going to try and talk about the theoretical underpinnings of this whole thing, you are getting banned permanently from the Discord and my fucking chat. Okay, what am I getting wrong about the Russia-Ukraine crisis? Go ahead, quick. Quick.
I don't see how this is a communist style invasion.
Oh, okay. You want to know how I can help you?
Yeah.
Read a fucking book and stop wasting my time. Goodbye. He wanted to talk about philosophy. I just don't see how this is a communist invasion. Okay, then read a fucking book. If you're here to debate me about Russia and Ukraine, debate about Russia and Ukraine. You want to talk about the deeper philosophy behind this? Stop wasting all of our time. This is all fucking very urgent breaking news, which is what we're talking about right now. And you want to have a fucking philosophy discussion with me? Read a fucking book. Is it true that Putin is way taller than you? Dylan Burns just said so. Is it true that Dylan Burns... See, if that's true, right? Dylan Burns has to lie about me. Guys, you know, your only cope is talking about my height. And I already destroyed your cope, because where is it? I have a measuring tape right here. I measured my height on stream and proved my real height. So I took away your only cope. Meanwhile, I don't have to lie about Dylan Burns' appearance. I don't have to lie about hypothetically overweight people. I'm not calling him that. But I don't have to lie about it, right? I don't have to lie about it. It's actually based on truth. And that's actually a microcosm of this entire thing that's going on. It's a whole fucking microcosm, right? You guys have to lie about Russia. You have to lie about all these Ukrainian victories. But the pro-Russian side, which is my side, we don't have to lie. It's like a perfect microcosm, right? These are fucking liars. That's all they know how to fucking do is lie. They're liars, right? You can tell you're really winning a conflict and giving those Russians a run for their money when you need to have fucking prisoners fight. And you can tell morale is really, really high. You can tell morale is super high when you have to ban any men 18 to 60 from leaving the country. That's how you can tell morale is really high to fight. Ukrainian citizens or hooligans getting in a car, throwing a Molotov at a vehicle. And this guy, D. Johnny B, this is a really good military expert. Put those guys on an off-road motorcycle, quicker, more flexible, difficult to stop and catch. After seeing an episode of Narcos last Saturday about the style of sicarios on motorcycles, I was thinking this could be an effective strategy for #Ukraine. Make this guy the defense minister of Ukraine right now. He clearly knows what he's doing. He watched an episode of Narcos, okay? He knows what he's doing. This guy had a good idea. This guy had a really good idea. This guy had a really, really good idea. #Ukraine. I don't know what this whole Ukraine thing is. See, I don't know what this whole Ukraine thing is, but everyone seems to be talking about it on Twitter. So if you want my 2 cents, what I think Ukraine should really be doing, get on some off-road motorcycles. Faster, quicker, harder to catch. You'll be able to get away with so much. This whole Ukraine thing, here's what I gotta say about Ukraine. I'll tell you what about Ukraine. Now, to be honest, I didn't know what that word meant when I first saw it. Then I looked into it. It turns out it's a country, and they're fighting the bad guys, right? Well, I just watched Star Wars, and they took out the Death Star. So what I think Ukraine needs to do is, Putin's probably got a Death Star somewhere. And if you outmaneuver him and those TIE fighters, you can get right in there. Death Star goes kaboom. Putin's plans are put to an end. #Ukraine. That's what I think. What a fucking genius. Finn, I don't care about Finn Bull's... Let's see Finn Bull's video about Ukraine. Hello, guys. Finnish Bolshevik here. Hello, guys. Finnish Bolshevik here. As usual, the world is wrong, and the problem is a lack of understanding of Marxism-Leninism. Putin is bad, Ukraine is bad, everyone is bad except me.
Hello, comrades.
Alright, what does he have to fucking say?
Hello, comrades. It's the Finnish
based
Bolshevik.
guys are winning.
Thank you, Black War Ghost.
Hello, comrades, it's the Finnish Bolshevik. I'm sure you all know by now what's been going on in Ukraine. The situation is very serious, and even though I don't have anything particularly unique to say about this, I still figured that I should quickly put this out and comment on what's going on. This dude reporting the
he's
statement of Communist and Workers' Parties called No to the Imperialist War in Ukraine, which I will link in the description. It puts a lot of the blame on the Western imperialists because they are basically the ones who started this, but they also make it perfectly clear that Russia is not really acting in the so-called best interest of Ukrainians, or because they're some kind of anti-imperialist or anti-fascist power or something. Russia is an imperialist power, just like the EU and just like NATO and the US are. Lenin's main...
That's literally what I predicted. Hello, comrades, it's the Finnish Bolshevik. Everyone is bad except me. That's all he fucking... Every news thing, anything. That's all it's gonna fucking be. Is this the ambush Dylan Burns reported? In Irpin, the Russians were ambushed! No, they weren't. They weren't attacking this stupid small fucking place. What evidence is there Russia attacked Irpin? What does Russia give a fuck about Irpin? There's a fire near the forest near Irpin. There's a fire near my fucking toilet bowl because I had Taco Bell, motherfucker. What is this supposed to mean? Fire in the forest near Irpin. Oh, that means Russians are there. No footage, no video, nothing. No, nothing. It's literally just the guy saying it. Copium. Do you know what copium means, you stupid fuck? You want to look at fucking copium? I'll show you fucking copium. Here, I'll show you some fucking copium since you want to use that word. I'll show you some. You want to know what's copium? It's staging a video of a captured Russian fucking officer when it was a Ukrainian officer. That's fucking copium, my friend. Or, if you want to go ahead, and these are all just from today, pointing at a fucking video of a destroyed Russian tank and photoshopping a Z on it when it's literally from footage from 2014. That looks like some fucking copium to me. You want to fucking talk about copium? I mean, this is what copium looks like to me. Photoshopping Z's on footage from 2014 and saying it attests to some fucking Ukrainian victory. Shut the fuck up about copium, you fucking idiot. We clearly know who's coping. You had to make up the ghost of Kiev. You made up the ghost of Kharkiv. You made up the fucking ghost of Odessa, the fucking Ukrainian Reaper. Now you said the killer of Kharkiv. You made up the fucking Snake Island 13, who bravely gave their lives after saying fuck you to the Russian Navy. All you have is fake news stories. Every single fucking thing you said is a lie. Every single fucking thing you've said has been debunked. You said Russia's undergoing a logistical disaster. No evidence. You used evidence of Russia suspending operations on Friday because they were going to have talks as them running out of fuel. Then you used Russia leaving sites of conflict as example of retreating when it was the Russian strategy up until that point, until negotiations, to avoid all conflict. Now that Russia's actually starting to put effort into this and take their gloves off in Kharkiv, now you're screaming about a humanitarian disaster. Now you're screaming about a fucking humanitarian disaster and Putin killing everyone in Ukraine. Shut the fuck up, you flip-flopping fucking liar. You want to fucking talk about copium? I'll fucking show you your cope. Screaming into the void, thinking louder, being right. Typical Russia supporter, might makes right. I literally just presented you with evidence of widespread Ukrainian disinformation, and you have nothing except talking about the word cope and meltdown. You're a fucking idiot! You're a fucking idiot! Thank you, Reaper. If you lose the fight to Dylan Burns, you have to make a retrospective, but if you win... If I win, he has to fucking put my... I get to choose a picture. He puts it on his stream, his website, and everything for 1 year. Suck my cock, by the way.
in our sport.
You think what is 5,000 to me, by the way? 5,000? That's what I'm making this month. An extra 5,000, and that's for all that. Shut the fuck up. For winning, I get 5,000. For winning, I get 5,000. Shut the fuck up, you fucking dumbass. For winning, I get 5,000. Not even just parts of just winning. For winning, you give me 50,000, you little bitch. For how much shit you used to talk. For how much shit you were talking, you give me 50,000. Because it's proportionate to the amount of shit you were talking, and it's proportionate to how fucking wrong you were. Lau, you're afraid. You keep saying, first of all, you're a fucking vegan, which makes you a pussy by default. Second of all, you said I'm afraid. I've given Dylan Burns 2 opportunities to have a fucking fight, and he bitched out and fucking pussied out. So shut the fuck up and stop bitching to me about a fucking fight. That's fucking over. I gave him 2 opportunities. No excuses. No fucking excuses. You're an insecure caveman. And you're a word that I'm not allowed to say on Twitch. Russia wants massive amount of oil reserves in Ukraine. Is that what Kyle Kulinski told you? That Russia wants Ukraine's oil reserves? Do you fucking think Russia has a fucking problem with fucking access to oil reserves? Do you fucking think Russia has a fucking problem with oil? And they need oil of all fucking countries? That's like saying Saudi Arabia attacked Yemen for oil. Do you know how fucking stupid you sound? Russia needs Ukraine's oil? Really? When they give Europe 40% of its fucking gas, they need Ukraine's gas too? Really? Really? Russia has a fucking... It's literally a problem. It's called... What is it called? It's called the issue of surplus. They have too much fucking oil. They have too much fucking oil. Dr. Ian Gardner is astutely observing that there's no attempt to mobilize people for a large, drawn-out war. Why do you think there's going to be a large, drawn-out war? Because you have a fucking stupid brain, you have a stupid head, you're a stupid person, and your degree is from stupid university. You literally just look at Russia doing something militarily in Ukraine. You just see, oh, Russia's having a military intervention of Ukraine. This must mean it's an all-national war where they're going to deploy their Metal Gear mechas and they're going to deploy fucking all their missiles. No, that's not how it works, dumbass. You have a fucking rotted video game dumbass brain. You're a stupid fucking person who doesn't know anything about war. You're literally a dumb fuck who doesn't know anything about how anything works. I cannot fucking tell you how many of these fucking tweets I've seen of people predicting Russian imperilment in Ukraine because they're trying to hold Russia to the standard of fighting like this all-out general mobilization, national war. And they're like, it doesn't look really well for Russia right now. I mean, Russia isn't nuking Ukraine, so that means Russia's out of nukes. The fact that Russia isn't nuking Ukraine, Haz overdosing on copium. Ashams, get in my fucking VC. We're gonna go factually. Fact by fact! And see which side is coping. Is the pro-Ukrainian side coping or is the pro-Russian side coping? Is this cope? Hey Ashams, you stupid fuck. Ashams, you stupid fuck. Is this cope? He's saying Russia's doomed because there's no attempt to mobilize the people for a large drawn-out war. Is that true? Is that cope or is that fact? Is that cope? Is this entire Twitter thread, is this not cope? Or no, that's not cope. You endorsed this, by the way, right? You endorsed this. And by the way, Ashams, stop promoting Russian propaganda. How about you start sucking my cock? Crooked Killery. By the way, guys, you know that guy Seth Rich? Just not related at all to Hillary at all. Not related at all to Hillary. I'm just wondering, like, you ever heard of that guy Seth Rich? He was interesting. I wonder what he passed away, unfortunately. I wonder why. But Russian domestic movie theaters playing the movies that were either leaked or cracked from the Pirate Bay early. What would the West do? What could they do? What could they do? You are so bourgeois, movies don't feed people. Hey, dumbass, Ron Johnson, you fucking dumbass. Guess what? Russia's still gonna do its real meat and potatoes economic building with China, but to soften the blow, the least they could do is fuck over the US media companies and just withdraw from the recognition of all international copyright laws in their sovereign capacity. They should fuck over the internet treaties, tear up the internet treaties, and completely rework their relationship to cyberspace.
The other day, Kinzinger posted images on Twitter of a Ukrainian air ace called the Ghost of Kiev. He downed Russian MiG.
No, Tucker's talking about it. Yay!
Just the other day, Kinzinger posted images on Twitter of a Ukrainian air ace called the Ghost of Kiev. He downed Russian MiGs left and right. Well, it turns out the whole thing was a hoax, but of course Adam Kinzinger had no idea because he knows nothing. Quote, the Ghost of Kiev has a name, and he has absolutely owned the Russian Air Force, he tweeted. Imagine a sitting member of Congress tweeting about a war like it's a cable news segment. He absolutely owned the Russian Air Force. Really? Get some respect. People are dying, buffoon. Kinzinger then attached...
That's Sam Hyde. Shut the fuck up. Is that actually Sam Hyde? Dude, what? What the fuck?
An obviously photoshopped image of the comedian Sam Hyde sitting in the cockpit of a fighter jet. Sam
It's a sitting member of Congress.
Hyde, for the record, is not a Ukrainian fighter ace. He is, once again, a comedian. That was Adam Kinzinger. These are the people pushing us toward a new world war.
What the fuck? This is the... No, this is not that. What is the strait called? Whatever you call this. This is not the Kerch Strait. I think this is the Kerch Strait is... No, not there. That's the Black Sea. It's right here somewhere. Yeah, Sea of Azov. The George Strait. Whatever the fuck this piece of land is, right? This is the single most important geopolitical region of Russia, right? So if this gets cut off from the Russian Federation, Russia's over, right? This right here is with the George Strait. Russell Bentley doesn't give a fuck about you. He doesn't give a fuck about you.
And liberators of Ukraine. These guys are tough, these guys are ready, and there's plenty of them. So far, Russia has used about 10% of its military power, and we're getting ready to bring the hammer down. These guys are going to save and liberate all the good people in Ukraine, and the bad people, boom, kick their ass.
Now, Russell Bentley, he's a Texan. That's a Texan. How is this real? Did he just walk up to a soldier? He's been there since 2014. Fuck it. He's a Russian at this point, not some Texan. Keep fucking coping. He's as Texan. He's as Texan as fucking the Alamo, motherfucker. He's more Texan than fucking Ted Cruz. That's a Texan. You don't just suddenly stop being a Texan because you're somewhere for fucking 8 years. I met people from Oklahoma who are more Texan than this guy. I know Californians more Texas than this guy. Yeah, because these Reddit fucking nerds know all... You know, this is what's disgusting. These disgusting Silicon Valley nerd Redditors, satanic freaks, are like LARPing as like American patriot country folk Texans. You don't know shit about Texas. This is like all the fucking, All like the Californians who moved to Austin and are like, they're wearing cowboy hats. Oh, well, I'm getting into the groove of being... You're not a fucking Texan, you're a fraud. And Russell Bentley is a real fucking Texan. And you know why I can say that? I'm not a Texan. I'll never be a Texan. I'm a Michigander. I'm from Michigan. And yeah, I'm proud of my fucking Michigander. But I know a real Texan when I can fucking see one. And you Redditors will never be Texans. There's no fucking Texan is on Reddit. Texans don't go on Reddit. Ugly, disgusting nerds do. Texans do not go on Reddit. And I'm saying that as a Michigander, okay? I'm a Midwesterner. This is all fucking Silicon Valley scumbags. Tech people, geeks. IT sector geeks, right? That's fucking Reddit. They're from fucking LA and they LARP. Guys, liberals exposed. Look at this. This is actually a progressive liberal, by the way. Just want to let you know what these pro-Ukrainian liberals are saying. This is what the pro-Ukrainian liberals are saying. Guy, get the fuck out of my chat, little bitch. Europe is now the fucking moral leader of the world, and you're the fucking most... Shut the fuck up, Europe. You literally raped, pillaged, and fucking slaughtered the whole world. And you're the beacon of fucking morality and purity? Shut the fuck up. You're the beacon of morality and purity? You gave birth to colonialism, modern slavery in the modern sense, Hitler, and you're the beacon of morality. Now, if you want to say, okay, Europeans aren't that bad, they're no worse than anyone else, even if I were to agree with you on that, why posture and pretend you're so moral and you're so above everyone and have your fucking nose sticking up? We believe in human rights and principles of liberty. Shut the fuck up. Literally shut the fuck up. No, you don't. The only difference between you and Genghis Khan is that Genghis Khan was civilized. Hey, Europe, I have a message for the European Union. The only difference between you and Genghis Khan is that Genghis Khan was civilized, educated, well-read, and good at ruling. That's the only difference. Can you give me a concrete example of me being dumb? And can you actually substantiate that in any kind of way at all? Forget about rational argumentation. Can you just substantiate it at all with anything that would give an air of legitimacy to that accusation? Go ahead. Because I constantly see Destiny's followers say, Infrared's so dumb. I don't actually think you're saying I'm dumb. I actually think what you're saying is that I look like the type of guy that your girlfriend would suck off and cheat on you with. And you're used to associating those type of guys with being dumb cavemen who don't know anything about anything. You're not even judging the merit of anything I've said. You're just looking at how I look, and you're looking at how I sound, and you can feel the testosterone, so you're just assuming that that makes me dumb. You're not addressing what I've actually said, though, are you? It's pretty sad.
Cool.
So I'll begin. So when it comes to the formation of...
Well, yeah, just we're not streaming on my side yet, though. It'll take like 30 seconds.
Just let him start now. We can pick up like halfway in between them.
Destiny, can you ever get out a fucking statement and wear it with your fucking chest? Why do you gotta like
anybody getting out a complete statement?
Why do you have to fucking nervously mumble every little passive aggressive bitch made statement you make? You have to like mumble your way fucking through it. Why don't you just wear it with your fucking chest? Say it with your chest or shut the fuck up.
How are you gonna talk to me about wearing something with your chest when you acted like such a conciliatory little bitch in real life to me? Are you serious right now?
Next
How
time
are you gonna act like this?
Here's what I'll promise you. Next time we meet in real life, it's not gonna go down that way.
Well, I'll be at the Kill Stream in early April. I'll be in Austin or Texas or whatever at the end of April. I'm going to like 2 or 3 events next month. So if you want to show up,
I'll call you a little bit.
Show down. Okay, I don't understand because I don't think the Kremlin Gremlin would be happy if I were to cite the U.S. State Department when the United States is trying to end a unilateral war against another country. I don't think I'd be able to say, well, the United States has this thing. You would need some sort of like external European Union body or UN body or somebody looking into something. So for Russia, that's trying to justify a unilateral invasion into a country to say that like while their embassy said that this was a bioweapon. I don't think that's a good. I don't think that's fair.
I feel bad for you,
Yeah, if this was the pretext
Infrared,
for
you got to do me a favor. You can't if you're gonna unmute yourself. Come on, you got to work with me here.
But so I'm gonna take his insults and not respond. We're not gonna play those.
Now's your
you can
chance.
insult me, but just do it in your time.
He's gonna sit his little bitch ass gnome ass down and fucking put some respect on this, or I am gonna fucking cut him off. Now, if this was the pretext for Russia's special military operation, you would be right. We would need that evidence to be provided. But that's not the fucking pretext for the special military operation. It's another type of allegation, the details of which have not been disclosed to the fucking public. So arguing about it is fucking pointless. You want to know my fucking opinion? I trust that they wouldn't make this up because they don't need to, because they have plenty enough, such as the fact that the Ukrainian government is infiltrated by anti-Russian neo-Nazi forces. And we're going to talk about that, actually.
Your guys' Nazis, you admit, I guess they are Nazis fighting on behalf of your guys' side. You'll downplay your own Nazis and upplay the other side's Nazis because your Nazis, again, are inconvenient. It's inconvenient that there's Nazis on your side. And so instead of being like, there's no Nazis on our side, these Nazis are fighting a
All right, Dylan, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Also, too,
now
it's
my turn. It's my turn. No, it's my turn. It's my fucking turn.
I was almost done.
It's my fucking turn. It's my fucking turn. It's my fucking. Dylan's talked too much. It's my fucking turn. Let me wipe the fucking floor with this guy.
Okay, wait 1 second. All right, I do want to give Infrared a brief chance, and then Destiny, I know you have a couple of points you want to make. So, Infrared, I want to give you.
Let's go. So the first thing is very clear. Dylan, I know that you're in favor of a Nazi, pan-European supremacist, but LGBT-friendly ideology. I already know that, okay? But the fact is, I agree. It's probably true that there's homophobia in Chechnya. They're very much more in favor of more traditional values. That's their business. As far as concentration camps are concerned, I've seen no fucking evidence for that, throwing them in concentration camps. But even if I were to grant you that that was true, that still doesn't make them fucking Nazis who want to exterminate whole peoples because of their fucking nationality or their race or their ethnic origins. You seem to think that's not as bad or that's some kind of equivalent, right? But I don't think that's a fucking equivalent. I don't think having a conservative country, which I don't agree with persecuting sexual minorities, I just don't think that's on the same fucking level as being a goddamn fucking Nazi. You seem to not fucking care about that distinction. Now you're saying that I'm downplaying the Nazis on the Russian side because they're not convenient. Never mind the fucking fact that in terms of the objective significance they have compared to the fucking Azov battalion on the Ukrainian side, they are nowhere near as fucking relevant. They're not significant. They are marginal. They are marginal. They are objectively marginal. They are objectively marginal.
I just need you to. I thought I did sense something too. It did seem like your volume.
He jacked his shit up.
20 seconds ago, it did seem like.
Yeah, because you're making everybody louder than me.
No, I promise I'm not.
Was that Russian
I don't
propaganda?
even know how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, these people in my chat are telling me that. People in my own chat are telling me that.
Infrared, I can give you 20 seconds in terms of wrapping up your point, but then I've got to kick it over to Steve.
Dylan is making the claim that that it's just inconvenient for me, rather than the actual reality being the fact that the Russian nationalists and the Russian neo-Nazis are completely marginal in the Donbass, whereas the Azov battalion are not. You mentioned something also about Lukashenko's comments that were taken out of context. Lukashenko is an anti-fascist, 100% anti-Nazi, 100% anti-Hitler. We can actually get into the nitty-gritty of what proves and backs that up too. You took some statements he made out of context.
Steven's been waiting for a while to respond.
So just to reiterate again, the Azov battalion is not making up the brunt of the fighting forces in East Ukraine.
This is incredibly small.
This is a small battalion of like less than 3,000 fighters. The idea that these people are making up the majority of Ukraine's forces is just not true. And even of the Azov battalion, only a minority of these people are neo-Nazis. Even of the Azov battalion, a minority of these people are Nazis. There are problems there for sure, but this claim that there is a broader Nazi problem in Ukraine, I mean, at this point, maybe there is, if we're defining Nazis as people that are pro-LGBT and pro-Semitism. I don't know what kind of Nazis these are or what makes them Nazis, aside from earlier you said they kill people.
European supremacist racist.
Is everybody's Nazi? I don't, like, Hitler wasn't going for, like, pro-European supremacy.
Yes, he was!
Okay.
Did you really just say he wasn't going for European supremacy? In his last fucking speech, he talked about how Europe will be triumphant against the hordes coming from Central Asia. You don't know a goddamn fucking thing about history.
Europe who? Every member of Europe, every state that he invaded,
Yes,
every group
he
of
was a
people that
European
ethnically genocide-
supremacist. He was a Western European supremacist. He considered Western Europeans civilized Aryans and everyone else to be subhuman.
Would you characterize the Nazism of Germany as having a large anti-Semitic component and having a large ethnic component, where that ethnicity is not defined as European?
Aryan is literally Western European for the Nazis. That's literally what it is.
So the reason why Jackson isn't answering my question is because the two options, neither of them was joining back with Ukraine. So
because they already chose not to do that.
Shut up, please.
They declared independence first.
So
they already declared independence.
Including like Crimean Tatars and others boycotted.
They already declared independence.
Jeez Louise.
The reason
before the Russians came.
The reason why
they had already declared independence. They had already declared independence before the Russians came.
James, I can't do it, man.
You can't, because you're a fucking liar. They declared independence before the Russians came. They overwhelmingly rejected the coup government.
He's muting himself. All right, well, let's go to Dylan.
I never got to finish.
Liar.
I didn't even get to say what I'm lying about. You didn't even let me lie yet.
Because they had already declared independence before the Russians came.
Okay, let me tell my evil Western
independence was the status quo before the fucking referendum, not being part of the Ukrainian government.
Neither of the options on the referendum was to join Ukraine. It was A, join Russia formally, or B, be an independent state heavily influenced by the Russian government.
Is that what it
Those
said,
were
Dylan?
the two.
Is that
that's
exactly
not
what it
That's
said?
not the exact words. It was a lot.
Okay,
James, let me get this point in. I'll stop interrupting. One point in. Just one.
Just
one.
If I can't talk, I can't talk. I can't debate if I can't.
About the snipers.
James, I can't debate if I can't even talk. I can't.
All right. What was okay? Hold on. What was the question that you had, Dylan? That we do have.
I don't even have a question anymore. I'm just trying to say something, and they won't let me.
Let me get 1 point in 15 seconds.
No, I don't care. I don't care.
I'm not making. Give me 15 seconds. Give me 15 seconds.
Is that to be fair to Dylan? He had waited a long time. Dylan will give you a quick pithy response, and we got to go Q&A.
Jackson did not know what the two options on the referendum was. That's why he wouldn't answer my question, or it was inconvenient to him. But neither of the options was whether Crimea could join back with Ukraine. And the problem is that I don't care. Haz, please, for the love of God.
They had already formally declared independence.
Okay, we're going to the Q&A.
Wait,
no, James, let me get this last point in. I've been trying to get it in the whole fucking time. Okay? Let me get one last point in 10 seconds. Just give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds.
No, just find a way to fit it into one of these questions. This one coming in from Ozzy and Talk says, Putin destroyed Russia, and there is no way back from them without Putin stepping down and Russia apologizing. European Union should join NATO. Putin will go down in history as an example of one of the worst global leaders ever. Save the kids.
One addition, Russia should also pay reparations.
Yeah. I'll answer that question very easily. So Crimea had already declared its formal independence.
That wasn't the question.
Shut the fuck up, you little bitch. Crimea had already declared. Crimea had already declared. Crimea had already declared formal independence before the referendum.
Could they do that under the Ukrainian constitution?
They didn't need to because it was overthrown in a coup. The Ukrainian president was overthrown in an illegal coup. So the Constitution is in the air and it's out of the fucking window, you fucking dumbass.
So the Constitution matters for thee,
but not when there's a coup that suspends legality. Not when there's a coup that suspends. James, why do you keep fucking muting me, but you let him ramble on? You let him talk for 10 minutes, but you keep muting me? Why do you fucking let Dylan talk? You didn't mute him once.
Do you think that a coup violates?
You don't fucking mute him once. Let me fucking respond to it. The Constitution is thrown into the air when there's a fucking illegal coup.
You gotta kick him.
I would like you.
His timetable isn't even accurate. The Declaration of Independence for Crimea took place after.
Dylan's literally acting like a coup doesn't violate the sovereignty of a given nation.
Wait, real quick, just because Haz keeps screaming this. The Declaration of Independence from Crimea happened after the Russian invasion. The fact that he's trying to say that it happened prior to that isn't even true.
No, it didn't.
Russian troops were on the ground in February. In late February, Russia was pushing into Crimea.
They were pushing into Crimea. What the fuck?
The Declaration of Independence was on March 16th.
What does it mean pushing into Crimea? Go ahead.
As in, Russian troops rolled through the area with little resistance and took over the entire fucking peninsula.
I wonder why there was little resistance, because they had already expressed and declared their intention to be fucking independent.
Even if they had, sections of your country cannot just vote themselves to join another country that has military bases in that peninsula, aggressively positioned to go and invade.
Oh, they did it at gunpoint. That's not how sovereignty works. They did it at gunpoint, right? It was at gunpoint.
Can we do that?
This one coming in from Can Fight says, just got
Wait, I never got to respond to Jackson's question about sovereignty. I want to answer it.
Super short and pithy.
Okay, so Jackson asked me if a coup violates a nation's sovereignty. It depends on who actually does the coup. If the people of said nation overthrow the government, I believe they're allowed to do that. And so that's what they did in that instance, because the Yanukovych regime was morally corrupt and worked against the interests of the people. Sorry, there you go.
There was no vote for the coup, Dylan.
Can Fight.
That's not how coups work.
The majority of people.
They had an election. They had an election.
There wasn't even a majority that wanted to join the EU. Not even at the time a majority.
We need another mute here on the Moscow Manlet, please.
Hey, you little bitch ass gnome Destiny. Why don't you shut the fuck up? You Destiny.
Because we do have to get the next.
Destiny. His torso is big, though. He's short limbed. He looks like a fucking child. His torso grew. That's it. He just has a long torso. He looks like Sid from Ice Age. He has the body of Sid from Ice Age.
Repeat it a third time.
Next one. Thank you very much for this question from Can Fight says, just got posterity. Russia just attacked the largest nuclear power plant in Europe. A violation of the Geneva Convention. Also, Russia has a huge Nazi problem. In parentheses, Limonov literally made Nazbols.
What the fuck are you talking about, Limonov?
Are we allowed to answer that question?
Limonov is a fucking anarchist. Limonov is an anarchist. You ever read anything by Limonov, you fucking dumbass, asking that question?
Can we answer the question? The bat switch and you're drowning everybody else out. Your audio is just off the charts. I'll give you a chance to respond, Info and Jackson, but it's just that your audio.
Why is it that I feel like we should be condemning crimes against humanity and war crimes on both sides of this? That's why I support the International Criminal Court investigation into war crimes that have taken place here since 2013, which the media seems to be leaving out of the announcement of this ICC investigation and the preliminary examination into war crimes and crimes against humanity here. But the thing is, if you're going to talk about war crimes and crimes against humanity and civilian casualties taking place right now in Ukraine, then you better be talking about them taking place in Donetsk and Luhansk still today, and the ones that have taken place there overwhelmingly in this conflict that has been waged asymmetrically by Ukraine, by the Azov Battalion in particular in eastern Ukraine, since 2014. People seem to leave that out.
Yeah, wait, can we all agree that that would be a good idea then? I think that Russia should pull its troops and respect Ukraine's sovereignty. And then after they do that, we can have an independent investigation to see if there were any human rights abuses committed.
The 25th of February, protesters blocked the Crimean parliament and expressed their will to be independent. So that was before the Russian invasion.
Not even on topic anymore. You're still rambling.
The preliminary examination led by the International Criminal Court. Who launched the first war crimes and crimes against humanity here in this conflict?
I want to actually address two things.
Oh, that was a question for Destiny.
But I wanted to, I agree with you?
I'm trying to. That was a question for Destiny.
Jackson, I want to agree with you.
Destiny, who did it?
Can I not? Okay, I won't agree with you then. Okay.
Destiny, who did it? Do you even know? Do you even know what the first war crimes or crimes against humanity committed here were?
We should let independent organizations go in and investigate. We should let that. Nothing that you're saying justifies a Russian invasion. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's so easy.
Stick to whatever fucking Minecraft bullshit.
It's so easy. It's so easy. Yeah, go quote random U.S. diplomats that you saw on an RT post about how that proves that there was like Western involvement in a coup.
International Criminal Court investigation into war crimes, which you claim to care about, but only
what does every single international court say about what does every single international court say about Russia's annexation of Crimea?
What does
you're pivoting?
No, let him answer.
Pivoting.
That's a great question.
Pivoting, Stephen.
Who recognizes the Russian annexation of Crimea?
That's a great question, Destiny, because the International Criminal Court has said that the crimes against humanity and war crimes
he doesn't. There
started
you
in
go.
this
He
conflict
doesn't have an answer.
were from
There it
Ukraine.
is.
That's a great
Because
point,
you pivoted,
that they started
Destiny.
all of this.
There it is.
First you said he was quoting a random journalist, and then he quoted the international court, and you fucking pivoted like a pussy, pivoting pussy.
Absolute pussy.
Hey,
Yeah.
James.
Angloid
Let Dylan go.
Pivoting
Dylan wants
pussy.
to say something.
Okay,
Wait,
go on.
Okay, let's cut both of you off. Lewis says,
Okay.
question for Infrared and Hinkle. How exactly is the RT network not misinformation and propaganda if it is literally Russia Today? Quote,
Sure.
Russia Today, because they said it
Because
confirmed
whenever we
media
ask people for
outlet
concrete
controlled by the Russian
instances,
government.
yeah, whenever we ask for concrete instances of misinformation of what we report from RT and in our recent reports, we have get nothing. Nobody's ever able to come up with any actual instance in which they're lying. Destiny fucking soyed out and raged when he saw me fucking cover RT because they were covering the humanitarian situation where 50,000 had to be evacuated from the Donbass, and he literally lost his shit and fucking he started soying out and started crying like a little bitch because this was misinformation. He wasn't actually able to point out why it was misinformation or what lies RT was telling.
The next one, keep these questions coming.
Wait, can I ask a question about that? Did Russia ever pull troops from eastern Ukraine in accordance with the first Minsk agreement that you guys said that they were a party to?
What are you talking about?
Why, Destiny? Why should they adhere to any of the Minsk agreement if Ukraine is already coming out and saying
Ukraine never displayed any intention to implement them. First of all, two things.
Nobody ever adhered to it.
No, two things. These signatories to the most recent Minsk
James,
agreement.
what's the next question?
The signatories to the most recent Minsk agreement were between the Donetsk and Lugansk republics in Ukraine. Russia wasn't even part of them. Second of all, as far as the Minsk agreements, the Ukrainian government has never displayed a willingness to implement them.
Okay, turn that down.
There's video evidence of you being shorter than me. Do you know that?
No, there isn't, actually.
Becky Morager.
There literally isn't.
Question for...
You want to bet money on it?
Okay, they said if the annexation of Crimea was justified, would the annexation of Texas and other territories justified during the Mexican-American War?
The difference here...
No, this is in our favor. The U.S. annexed Texas in an even worse... They annexed the Mexican territories in an even worse way. Texas first declared its independence and then joined the U.S. in a similar way that Crimea declared independence and then joined Russia.
Wait, were there international bodies claiming what you could or could not annex at the point when the United States was annexing territory in the western U.S.?
What do you mean international bodies claiming what you can?
When we say something is allowed or not allowed,
because the West says it's not okay. Is that what you're saying? Because the West says you can't do it.
When you're looking at things like the UN, like the Soviet, or I'm sorry, Russia's party to these organizations as well. Like, what do you mean?
Okay.
You can't say like, did the United States do something like illegal?
The UN is not the be all
or
end
the
all.
1800s.
The UN is not the
when these international bodies.
The UN is
not
not the be all end all to the recognition of sovereignty.
Destiny, did it adhere to international law when there was a coup against the democratically elected government before the Crimea referendum?
I don't know what international law would have justified a Russian invasion. Can you fill me in on that?
You know what? I actually.
You don't have an answer for that. That's right.
Destiny.
Let me finish here.
Destiny, do you need pills for gynecomastia? Because I think you have it. Gynecomastia, Steven. He has gyno.
I'm actually not surprised that Destiny didn't know the answer to that question because, again, his debate partner earlier on claimed that there was a legal impeachment, even though it didn't even meet the legal qualifications of the Ukrainian constitution. So I'm not very surprised.
Destiny, would you say that you're skinny fat? Would you say that you're a fat guy who's a little skinny?
Wait, I got called a liar though. If you call somebody, I just want to say that. Okay,
did they get 3/4 of the votes?
Well, let me respond here. I wanted to say something.
Destiny, there's video evidence of you having very wide hips for a man, for a so-called man.
I think he's going to the bathroom. Dylan? All right. Well, this one coming in from Chris Morlock says, Dylan and Destiny, do you deny that 4,000 ethnic Russian civilians, 80% of civilian deaths, have been killed in the Donbass I mean, I don't know if I'm saying this wrong.
Why do we keep using this, Jackson? This is like the RT propaganda. We're like, did you know that like 83% of civilian deaths have come from Eastern Ukraine? Yeah, the civil war is in Eastern Ukraine. It's not like there are going to be Western Ukrainians killed in Eastern Ukraine.
No, we said 80% were ethnic Russians. We said 80% were ethnic Russians.
The majority of some of these places is ethnically Russian.
So why is Ukraine attacking a place where the majority are resisting them?
Because right now they're
Why are they attacking a place where the majority are resisting them?
and supported by Russia. They're trying to.
So Ukraine can commit genocide because they're being funded and so Ukraine can commit genocide then, right, Destiny?
That's a genocide. They're targeting and trying to erase the ethnicity of a certain group of people.
More or less, yes. They're trying to eliminate the Russians in Eastern Ukraine.
Touting these RT propaganda lines that 81% of the people, civilians rather, who are dying in the Eastern Ukraine conflict are Russians. That or ethnic Russians, whatever you said. That's not what I said. I said that 81% of the civilians are dying in rebel-held territory, and that's not from RT. That's what the United Nations said. So apparently you now are confused between RT and the United Nations official sources. I'm confused as to just how serious you are about this debate.
Wait, Destiny only has narratives. He doesn't have any meat and potatoes.
Steven, go ahead, Steven.
Wait, was that? I'm sorry. The Leningrad leprechaun just threw me off. Can you repeat your question to me?
Destiny, you want to start talking about body types? You have the most grotesque-looking, disgusting, skinny, fat, fucking Sid from Ice Age, fucking.
Destiny, my question to you was
Destiny, consider a bra. Consider a bra.
Just fucking mute him for a second. Why did you call it? Why did you call it RT propaganda when these are United Nations figures? A and B. Why did you say that everyone here is ethnically Russian when you're in the Donbass? When I said that these are people who are dying in rebel-held territories, which is distinct from the opposite side of the gray zone.
Wait, what was the first thing said?
Beta male Bono. It looks like Sid from Ice Age. That's, he has fucking man titties. He's got gyno. He literally has gyno.
No, all right, Jackson.
It's disgusting.
Go ahead, Jackson.
The Soviet shorty over here is just destroying my ability to hear anything.
Beta male Bono, who is literally fucking built like fucking Sid from Ice Age, just a long torso, who isn't even fucking taller than me, he's talking about other people's bodies. He's talking about other people's appearance. Beta male Bono, you literally look like an overgrown child with a beard.
Dylan and Destiny.
I couldn't even hear it. The Russian runt was screaming so much I couldn't even fucking respond to his question. Was there a claim that the UN has said that there is an ongoing genocide in Donbass? Is that
no? You fucking
they said the opposite.
You said it was RT propaganda that 81% of the people died on rebel.
No, I didn't say that
land.
the claim itself is propaganda. I'm just saying that repeating
you
that,
did.
like
You said it was RT propaganda talking points.
I can
That's
tell you. Yes, talking points.
Data.
Talking points. What I'm saying
that's
is
what
that
you said.
Yeah, Destiny.
Do you want me to tell you what I said, or are you just going to keep screaming like you're friend of yours? The question is why we shouldn't be surprised to see that the majority of people dying in a Russian ethnic majority area are going to be ethnically Russian. That's not surprising.
Destiny, people fight for their territory.
Haz, that's not what I said. I said they're dying in rebel-held territory, the 81% are. Not that they're all ethnically Russian.
What is the percentage of ethnically Russian?
Double D Destiny. Double D Destiny. Why don't you simmer down a little bit?
Moscow Munchin, quiet. Can you
answer? Double D Destiny. Double D Destiny.
That there are two warring factions. There's a rebel-held territory, and then there are the Ukrainian military and volunteer militaries warring on the other side. What I'm saying and what the United Nations is saying is that 81.4% of the civilians killed over the last 3 years, we don't have all the numbers, but over the last 3 years, died in rebel-held territory.
Go ahead,
and what Bitch Tits Bono doesn't understand is that people are going to defend their sovereignty and they're going to defend their land, just like a man defends his wife and makes sure his wife can't get fucked by other men.
Tiny
You know?
Panky is too much for me. I just can't hear anything.
Yeah. Bitch Tits Bono doesn't understand that people want to defend their land, just like a man wants to defend his wife from not getting fucked by other men.
Steven's body later. Dan Cole says, does Haz think we don't realize that whenever he is getting owned on okay, never mind. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're a beta male and you think getting owned is from a fucking 32-year-old StarCraft player who literally has nothing going for him in life. Yeah. A fucking 32-year-old grown man StarCraft player with fucking gynecomastia who's built like an 11-year-old fucking child. Literally built like an 11-year-old child.
Hold on, Haz, come on.
Hold on to that comment.
This one coming in from Irvin says, yeah, that's right. Irvin Lockman says Russia has the worst human trafficking problem of any country on earth. Are Haz and Jackson pro-child sex trafficking?
Uh-oh.
Are Destiny and Dylan Burns lowering the age of consent to 16? Because
as Destiny's friend, Mr. Girl, Destiny has a pedophile community, and he defends the pedophile Mr. Girl with ardent fucking. Destiny wants to deplatform pro-Russians, but he wants to platform pedophiles.
People with quote Russian genes.
Pedo DGG.
No.
Literal pedo fucking community of former fucking 4chan Nazis.
Nobody heard it. It's impossible.
Jackson, do you believe in chemical weapons designed to only target people with quote unquote Russian genes? Really? That's what they say.
That's completely irrelevant and immaterial to the fucking debate here, because even if it wasn't true, it has. Jackson never made that claim. Jackson never made that claim.
I think even Destiny and Dylan would admit that I never said that in the debate, and though they don't probably watch my streams, I can tell you I've never said that in my life.
No, I
you disavow when Haz said it. Then you disavow the Kremlin gremlin.
He doesn't have to disavow it. He just isn't making the affirmative claim. You fucking bitch tits Bono. You little fucking bitch. You fucking built like a fucking. You're the definition of soil. I can't even fucking insult you because you're a dude who lets his wife get railed by other men.
What I think.
I can't.
You're a cook.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Here's what
I want to know.
How can I insult a 32-year-old cock who abandoned his child?
Exhausting.
How can I insult a 32-year-old cock who abandoned his child?
I'm sorry you're so weighted down this debate, Jackson. I'm so sorry.
I think that there are China and Russia at the United Nations have both expressed their concerns over chemical labs in Ukraine that get U.S. funding. There's several of them, but we don't really know what's going on there. And I think it would be, I don't think we can jump to conclusions as to what's happening there, except for what Russia and China have both said when they've expressed their concerns.
Bitch tits Bono, deadbeat dad, Destiny. Bitch tits Bono, deadbeat dad, Destiny.
Do appreciate your question.
He's a literal cuck. 32-year-old cuck. 32-year-old man lets his
The
wife.
audience knows what's happening. James is right-click muting him, and Haz is spam right-click unmuting so that he can keep screaming into the microphone.
Listen, Destiny, you can't hide the pain. You can't hide the pain of knowing other men. You can't hide the pain of knowing other men are with your wife. You can't hide that pain with your laughing. We all know you're in pain. We all know you're in pain because of your divorce.
We need you to.
Yeah, we all know you're. We all know you're in pain, Destiny.
This one coming in from. Okay, this is a thank you. So it's been.
Bro, you called me the StarCraft trooper here, but you got like 400 APM smashing the fucking unbeam on your fucking.
You can't hide the pain, Destiny. We know she's with other men. We know she's with other men, Destiny.
Take it fucking RSI, dude. You gotta slow down.
This one coming in from Cedar says, what are the panelists' thoughts on quote third? Is this I hope this isn't a troll. On third whole theory. No, that's okay. Never mind.
Destiny, laugh through the pain. Laugh through the pain of knowing you're a 32-year-old cuck.
Wait, was that three-hole theory? Wait, what
Destiny,
does that have to do with?
laugh through the pain, Destiny. Go ahead, laugh through it.
No, the 3 holes. It refers to the tripolar vacuum.
Yeah.
Left behind
Destiny,
by the
Destiny.
powers, the United
You're
Kingdom,
Destiny.
United
You're
States.
you're nothing but a fucking bluff, Destiny. You have no fucking substance, no meat and potatoes. You hide behind your left. I can see the pain in your eyes, Bono. I can see the pain in your eyes, just like your child is in pain because his father abandoned him. Your child's in pain. Feed your kids, Destiny. You abandoned your own child. He's in pain. But he's not laughing through it like you.
You know who else doesn't have meat and potatoes? The Russian soldiers in Ukraine right now. Man, that's a lot of food choice.
Yeah, that's fake news. Prove it. Prove it.
Okay, this one. Okay.
Show any fucking proof that they don't have proof. If they show any proof.
Coming in from.
Show any proof.
No, come on, Haz. How do you have so much energy? I like.
Show any proof, Dylan, of that. Show the proof.
Says Stan says, does Haz still think the Donbass region is in the north of Ukraine?
I never fucking said that in the first place. Shut the fuck up. Fucking DGG pedos.
Okay, this one coming in from Constantine. Why does the East European countries Why do the East European countries beg to be a part of NATO every time the Russians start shelling a foreign city? It's almost as if Russian aggression is driving countries to join NATO.
It's almost as if those countries are controlled by far-right nationalists. Go ahead.
It's almost as if every single time the West leads a coup or regime change operations in a Central or Eastern European country, they make great strides either in, one of the four, main steps in joining NATO when they have this coup government in place. Have you ever noticed that?
I just want to say we didn't establish that it was a U.S.-led coup. We certainly didn't establish that.
We more than established that with 5 billion. We established it 5 billion times.
Just for the record, Ukraine wasn't going to join NATO until the Crimean invasion happened.
What?
That's not true. Oh, you want to debate about that? We have evidence to the contrary. Bitch tits Bono. Bitch tits Bono. We have evidence to the contrary. We have evidence to the contrary.
Wait, Destiny. Do you know the 4 steps to join NATO for
being given the green light?
Destiny. We have evidence to the contrary.
Of joining.
Destiny. We have evidence to the contrary.
Haz. Wait, I'm curious. I want to hear Destiny's thoughts on this.
Gotta pull back.
First of all, do you know the 4 steps in joining NATO and how many of those steps Ukraine has achieved? And also, do you know what NATO said about Ukraine membership at the 2008 Bucharest before the Crimean referendum?
I don't care if they were given the green light in 2008. Yatsenyuk literally said,
you just
he
said
literally said giving the green light.
But they didn't have an intention, right?
Let him finish.
After the coup, the prime minister literally said that there were no plans on the table to join NATO. He literally said that. That was his
He literally said that. Little bitch.
That changed once Russia invaded and annexed illegally the Crimean Peninsula. And that's why, and the other statements that countries have made about joining NATO have also changed as Russia has increased its aggression. That's why countries like Finland and Sweden are considering joining NATO, which, given what Russia's doing, seems to be pretty fair.
Yeah, because Russia's going to fucking invade Sweden. Shut the fuck up.
I'll respond to that. First of all, in 2008 at the Bucharest summit, NATO declared that Ukraine could become a member state of NATO upon further deliberations and accession talks. But what I do want to say is you said that after the 2014 coup, they had no intent to join NATO. In 2017, the Ukrainian parliament adopted legislation reinstating membership in NATO as a strategic foreign and security policy.
What happened between 2014 and 2017? Why would they want to join NATO in 2017?
In 2019.
Why would they want to join NATO in 2017?
Why would they want to join NATO in 2017?
You sound like a little bitch. You've always sounded like one.
No, wait. Why would they want to join NATO in 2017 and in 2019? What happened?
And what happened after 2014 in Eastern Ukraine? We could go there too.
No, let's go exactly to what I said. Do you deny that the prime minister literally said that they were not
happened at the
seeking
trade union hall massacre?
They were not. Okay, yeah, pivot. Okay.
You're the one pivoting.
I'm not pivoting.
Destiny, what was Maidan about? What was the fucking Maidan about? They wanted to fucking join NATO, you dumb fuck. That was before any fucking Crimea shit.
No, it wasn't about joining NATO.
Yeah, it was about the EU and NATO as a whole. They wanted to turn. It was an anti-Russian fucking movement. They had every intention to join NATO by then.
It was not about joining NATO. It was about European Union trade deals.
It was about joining the West in general.
Can you mute the Holodomor Hobbit again, please?
It was about that in general. Bitch tits Bono, dead Pete Dad, Brestiny. You want to keep at these names, Destiny, you little bitch? Yeah, laugh through the pain. Laugh through the pain. You know what, fucking James?
Destiny,
hey, James, you don't mute him when he fucking insults me? You don't mute him when he fucking insults me, James, huh? You don't mute him when he insults me, but you only mute me? Why don't you fucking tell him, if you don't want me to fucking be unleashed, you don't mute him when he insults me, I'm gonna go full fucking beast mode, little bitch-ass fucking Destiny, hiding behind laughter. I can see the pain and fear in your eyes, little bitch.
If we were insulting you, okay, Vladimir the Virgin, we'd be asking you about three whole theories.
Destiny. I can see the pain and fear in your eyes, little bitch, Destiny. I can see the pain in your eyes, little bitch, Destiny.
So I would like to say that. So the Euromaidan protesters it started because Yanukovych pulled out of negotiations to join the EU, and then once the protest movement started, then it expanded to like anti-corruption and a lot of other issues as well. And there were people on the ground, not all of them. The Euromaidan protests were extremely diverse, but some of them did want to join NATO. But that doesn't mean it started because of that. It started once Yanukovych pulled out of EU negotiations. And the second thing I wanted to bring up about NATO was that after the Russian invasion, the regime regime change war they started in Ukraine. Now, Finland, the first time in human history, the majority of Finnish people want to join NATO. Putin has gifted NATO something. He has gifted them legitimacy in the modern age, where there was tons of people like the Finns who's like, I don't know about joining this NATO.
Why does it even exist?
Now,
then they're gonna put nukes in Venezuela. Good luck with that. Russia's gonna put nukes in Venezuela. Good luck with it. Yeah, you expand NATO to Finland, then Russia's gonna make military pacts with Cuba and Venezuela all over the fucking world against the U.S. empire. Good luck with that.
Russia can't even get its four-wheel trucks into fucking eastern Ukraine. I don't think.
Oh, really? Really? Where's the evidence for that? Do you have any evidence for that? There's no fucking proof of that there's a logistical disaster. It's all fucking made up on Twitter, AstroTurf fake news. We've debunked it on my stream several fucking times. It's not fucking true. Hey, Destiny, I know you love having your mouth open because you like soying out. Destiny. Keep opening your mouth, Destiny. Soy mouth.
Can we
keep opening your mouth? Keep opening your mouth.
Haz, I'm gonna ask if you want. I can send you pictures of tire rot amongst
Keep opening them.
Okay.
Pictures of what, Dylan?
Tire rot. You know when if you don't do proper maintenance on trucks, the tires will rot out. And
Yeah, go ahead. Show us the proof. Show us the widespread logistical disaster.
Well, I'm not saying logistics. I'm talking about tire rot right now. Logistics is another.
Show us the widespread tire rot.
The widespread tire. I can give you examples of tire rot. But until we find out, do a proper investigation, we're not gonna have. Oh,
because you don't know shit. Because there's no fucking failure of the fucking four-wheel trucks.
If any of the vehicles invading Ukraine is experiencing tire rot, that means proper maintenance was not done on those vehicles.
If any of them, so it could be one. It could be one or two.
No, when you
it could be one or two.
These vehicles, you don't do it like one at a time. You do maintenance like you circle maintenance.
If there's a mistake on one, or if there's a mistake on one or two vehicles, James, why are you fucking muting me? Why are you muting me?
Still talking when you. I mean, sorry.
Because you never give me a chance to say anything. You let Dylan and Destiny talk this whole fucking time, and I didn't get to say shit. If there's one or two fucking vehicles with tire rot, that doesn't fucking mean anything.
Well, okay. Want to say thanks, folks.
You're a fucking biased moderator, James. You're a biased fucking moderator. He keeps fucking insulting me, talking over me. You didn't mute him once. You didn't mute this little fucking gnome once. This little gnome Destiny. You didn't mute the gnome Destiny once.
You muted me multiple times.
Yeah, I was muted.
No, you
wait. Can we actually prove, James?
Not once.
James. Real talk. Can you prove right now that you haven't received any of that $5 billion that was marked to Ukraine? Are you part of the
Hey, passive aggressive, those only bitch ass fucking pedo nerds find funny? Shut the fuck up, little bitch. Nobody fucking has your sense of humor except pedos like Mr. Girl. Nobody shares your fucking passive aggressive, fast talking, mumbling, stumbling sense of fucking StarCraft humor, you little bitch. Keep fucking laughing, Destiny, passive aggressive little bitch. Destiny, let me air your dirty laundry, Destiny, because I found out a lot of things about you, Destiny. Let me air your dirty laundry, motherfucker.
Please do it, please.
Yeah, let me air your dirty laundry, Destiny, you motherfucker.
This stuff. Want to say, folks, thanks so much for tuning in. Our guests are linked in the description, and want to say thank you so much for all of your super chats. We've raised hundreds of dollars tonight for Worldwide Orphans, which is the charity watchdog evaluation.
Bitch tits Bono. Bitch tits Bono.
No.
Deadbeat dad Brestiny. Deadbeat dad Brestiny.
Trying to talk about.
Are you gonna let Ivan the incel over here make fun of me like this, James?
Destiny. Oh, Destiny. You literally let your wife sleep with other men. You're fucking living insult. You're a 32-year-old cuck, and you're talking about incels. You're talking about incels when you're a literal cuck. Destiny, you failed to get with all these.
Want to say thanks, everybody.
Destiny, the girls you failed to get with, talk to me, you little bitch.
Please give me some names, dude.
Keep something out the reasonable from
the list is too long.
See you next time. Thanks, everybody, and we'll see you in the next debate. Take care, everybody, and thanks so much for your.
There's no bonus round. We're done.
We'll put the receipt on the social tab and the YouTube social community tab. Want to say thanks so much, and that's something that. No matter where we stand on the war, that's something we all agree on. This is a good cause, helping out orphans around the world. And so, again, we'll share that donation receipt on the YouTube social page. Thanks, everybody, and we'll see you next time.
Bitch tits Bono fucking lost this debate. Bad.
James,
really bad. Really fucking bad.
Charity.
Destiny, Gyno, Destiny.
Jackson left.
Really, GDG. GGG.
Charity. I do care a lot.
Gyno, GG. GGG. GGG.
The Donbass dwarf over here.
The Donbass dwarf. We get it. Destiny. So you think you're taller than me?
Come on, can we talk about the charity a little
Let's
bit?
put 10,000 on it, Destiny. That you're taller than me. 10,000. You want to do it?
Infrared. There's children that are orphans.
You want to put 10,000 on it, Destiny?
What, how about 10,000 for the children, for the orphans?
Yeah, okay. If you're taller than me, I'll give 10,000 to the orphans.
$10,000 isn't enough for the surgery.
Let's
you
do
need
it.
to beat me in a height off, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
So is that what you want? We'll do it. 10,000 goes to Russia if I win. 10,000 goes to Ukraine if you win.
We've already got the photographic evidence. I'm looking at it right now. I'm clearly superior vertically.
The fucking photographic evidence with forced perspective and tilt. Let's fucking do a real measurement and see. How about that? Do you want to bet the money?
By a Russia today?
Do you want to bet the money or not? Do you want to bet the money or not?
Right. When it comes to us in the charity, I know that everybody here cares about the charity a lot. We want to like me and Destiny. We want to raise a lot to the orphans. And Haz wants to cause
keep them away from Mr. Grill. Keep them away from Mr. Grill and DGG because there's a lot of sick pedos in that fucking community. And with Destiny's friends like Mr. Grill, who knows, you know? So keep those orphans away from Mr. Grill. Keep them away from DGG. That's all I got to say as far as the charity's concerned. Keep them away.
Why do you talk about pedophiles so much?
Keep the children safe. I don't know, why does Destiny love platforming them so much? Why did Destiny give the only pedophile on Twitch his only platform? Destiny gave the only prominent open pedo on Twitch the only platform.
Ukraine. What does that have to do with Ukraine?
I don't know. It just says something about him and his community, his ideology, and his worldview. Ukraine has a fucking large child trafficking problem, and Destiny being so pro-Ukrainian government, it calls a lot of things into question. Destiny, why were you so keen on platforming Twitch's only major pedo?
A large child trafficking problem. Does that mean that you're in favor of like child trafficking?
I'm completely. The Russian government is waging crusades against that. Meanwhile, in Ukraine, it seems like they're getting a fucking free pass. Destiny, why did you give Mr. Girl the biggest? Destiny, he got banned for being a pedo. Why would you give that guy his career? You gave him his career, Destiny.
If you care,
Destiny, what does that say about you? Don't you have a child yourself? Destiny, don't you have a son? Don't you have a son?
My son is too old for Mr. Girl now. Okay, he's safe.
That's disgusting. Why would you talk about your own son and joke about your own son like that? Someone should talk fucking child protective services. Honestly, you abandoned your own fucking son to live a fucking youthful life at 32. Why don't you grow the fuck up and live an actual fucking family life?
I'm 33
fucking loser.
At least get the details right.
If you care about child trafficking,
get what details right?
If you care about child trafficking, then you support the $5 billion to Ukraine that we gave them. That was in part to combat child trafficking, right?
And none of it was actually effectively used to do that.
How?
No, probably not, because all the Ukrainian
government. Because the CIA and the fucking because the CIA and the American deep state are involved in it. Because the CIA, the American deep state, and the Pentagon and the State Department are involved in it.
How did the CIA give them the money for the child trafficking?
What the fuck are you talking about giving them money? The CIA literally is involved in fucking child trafficking. There's fucking signals that were proven coming from the Pentagon to fucking Thailand where they're trafficking children. You don't think they're doing it in Ukraine? Do the fucking math.
There's no evidence in the fight.
There's no evidence of U.S. State Department involvement in child trafficking.
The money was distributed to combat things like child trafficking.
Officially speaking, did it actually effectively do anything about it? No.
Well, you need evidence showing otherwise.
Why need evidence showing that the Pentagon is involved in child trafficking around the world, and it's logic. You can logically extrapolate that they're involved in the country that's the biggest hub in the whole world. That's the biggest hub of it in the whole fucking world. And if people like Destiny had their fucking way, it would be legal.
That feels a little mean.
Feels what?
James, do you think I'm pro? Do you think I'm pro?
Little mean? You think it's a little mean to fucking sociopath Bonnell over here? He literally is reported to be a fucking sociopath that by everyone who's ever gotten close to him. He's a little fucking snake. He's a little fucking gnome, fucking twisted little fuck. Sick, evil little fuck.
When I met you, Destiny, you had like a twitch in your eye. You did look a little sociopath.
True. Wait, what is the personal shit you were gonna burn me over, Haz? I'm so curious.
Oh, I got a lot of dirty laundry about you, Destiny. Don't worry about it.
Do a little bit.
Oh, I'm saving it. Don't worry about it, Destiny. I'm saving it.
What? This is the perfect moment.
Why would I give you what I have now, huh?
You've got like 20,000 people here. This is your time to shine.
Destiny, how about you fuck with the wrong one? Hey, Destiny, beta male Steven, you fuck with the wrong one. That's all I gotta say.
From so many careers.
Hey, beta male Steven. Beta male Steven. Beta male Steven. All I gotta say is, hey, beta male Steven, we should spread awareness, don't you think, about spreading like diseases and stuff? Destiny, why don't you keep the condom on? Why are you supporting a form of sexual assault?
Are you trying to use anadrama?
No.
You know that all of this is a public right?
No. That's not what I have. That's just what's public. I have other shit, motherfucker. But all I gotta say, Destiny, is when she says keep the condom on. Destiny, when she says keep the condom on, keep it on. When she says keep it on, keep it on.
Who said it? Who said it?
When she says keep the condom on, keep it on.
Now, dude.
Destiny, when she says keep the condom on, you have to keep it on. Do you disagree?
I don't know. It depends on who you're talking about. You should leak it.
So guess what? So when you take it off and you sneakily take it off, that's not a form of assault.
Who did I do it to?
James, I don't know, Destiny. You sound a little nervous right now, though. Destiny, you're sweating. Destiny, wipe the sweat off your brow. Wipe the fucking sweat off your brow. You're sweating a little bit.
Right now.
Yeah. Wipe the sweat off your brow, Steven.
You could end my whole career.
Yeah. Beta male Steven. I don't have to end your career. There's enough already there that's public. You fucking platform the only major. You platform the only major fucking pedo. You platform the only major pedo on Twitch. You wouldn't even have a fucking career if it wasn't for you. Why do you love pedos so much? Go ahead.
Why the topic change?
Why do you love pedo?
Shit on me, just leak it. Haz,
the topic of what?
Leak. Who am I stealthing?
Oh, don't worry about it. That's not what I was talking about anyway.
The people want to know, Haz.
Destiny, there's a lot of shit on you. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, what's some other shit you gotta be? Go ahead. So I'm.
What? That wasn't even. That's just public shit where you fucking caught saying that you think that's okay on Twitter. That's just what I got from Twitter. That's just what I got from Twitter. That's not from what I got from the people who know you.
Your expose of me is gonna be from shit I've tweeted.
Destiny, only the guilty blush. Only the guilty blush. That's all I gotta say, and you're blushing hard.
I'm blushing so hard.
Yeah, you're blushing hard. Only the guilty blush.
What other
only the guilty blush, you beta male bitch.
What other tweets have I made you're gonna expose me for?
Oh, these aren't tweets, Destiny. Trust me. If these were tweets, your career would be over. If these were tweets, your fucking career would be over.
Why don't you just tell it? Why
are you so curious if there's nothing? If there's nothing, why are you so curious? If there's nothing, why are you so curious?
Why are you protecting a sexual predator, Haz?
If there's nothing, why are you so curious?
Haz, why are you protecting a sexual predator on Twitch right now?
Why are you admitting you're a sexual predator?
You're saying I'm a sexual predator.
No, I'm not. That's not what I said.
Oh, what are you saying then?
I'm not telling you what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. All I gotta say, Destiny, is
I want to say, Haz.
All I gotta say, Destiny, is bitch tits Bono. There's nothing you could talk about. Make another hype joke. Say whatever the fuck you want. But at the end of the day, you literally look like a fucking. You literally are built like a fucking Peter Pan syndrome 32-year-old man. Still fucking plays video games all day, playing fucking League of Legends, which you're not even fucking good at. You have nothing fucking going for you. You maxed out as a fucking gamer. You're not even a good gamer. Hassan surpassed you as far as fucking political commentary is concerned. You're a failed streamer. Your life is a fucking failure. You're a deadbeat dad. You don't even see your son because you wanted to choose this fucking life of LARPing as a fucking teenager again because you were a nerd in high school and then you were a fucking nerd in high school, so you're trying to replay all those years. Now you're a fucking loser, Destiny. You have to use your fucking clout to get pussy, and you don't even do a good job of doing that. It's fucking pathetic. As you have like 1 million followers. It's absolutely fucking pathetic. Peter Pan syndrome 32-year-old man, failed fucking streamer. Hassan surpassed you, and he's only been here for a small fraction of your time on fucking Twitch. How does it feel knowing that for all of your grievances against him, he's way, way more relevant than you'll ever fucking be, no matter what?
How does it feel that right now I have 12,000 viewers watching me have a guy screaming at me that I watched a month ago, almost in tears on the stream, crying?
Really? Almost in tears crying? Really? Is that what I was doing? Am I crying now, you little bitch ass Destiny? Almost in tears crying? Oh yeah, Destiny, little bitch. Hey, Destiny. You're a deadbeat dad. Nothing you can fucking say because you let other men fuck your wife. You let other men fuck your wife. There's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can say when you let other men fuck your wife, and it's your wife. She's probably with someone, who knows? You let other men get with your wife. There's nothing you can say. Your whole existence is an insult to yourself. You have no honor. You have no dignity. There is nothing you could say. You can call me short. Call me whatever the fuck you want, Destiny. But your whole living existence, you're a 32-year-old man with gynecomastia who lets other men get with his fucking wife. What do you have, Destiny? You abandoned your own fucking son. You're a father and you're still trying to LARP like you're fucking 21 years old. Why don't you grow the fuck up, Destiny? Because time's catching up with you, and you got some serious Peter Pan syndrome, which is also kind of dangerous given your association with Mr. Girl.
How many times are you going to repeat the same insults?
Your insults are constantly new and fresh. All you say is what?
I could cycle through some. We could talk about how along with crying that you were losing a fan base. Remember you were crying earlier that so many people come to your stream and they backstab you. They start shows without you. They take some of your fan base.
Name one example. Sure, name one example.
I don't follow your lore that much. We all just
name one example.
You crying about it.
What was I crying? Okay, prove I was crying. First, you have to prove I was crying, and then give me an example.
Well, hey, listen.
I think you have very feminine mannerisms. By the way, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But you have very feminine mannerisms. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just pointing it out. Very feminine mannerisms. Very feminine. Very feminine mannerisms.
Crying about other people hosting shows.
When was it? Hold on. August. I was crying about other shows.
Other people that you were crying about were stealing your fan base. You were gonna have to do a big purge because people.
Who is stealing my fan base? I literally said no one's gonna succeed in stealing my fan base. You're just gonna be trying to take me down and getting me banned and shit. That had nothing to fucking do with it. You don't even know what you're fucking talking about. You fucking liar. You are a Weasley fucking little liar. You are a Weasley little fucking liar. That's literally what you are. Every fucking thing you've ever said against me is based on fucking either lies or distortions with only a small grain of truth. You're a fucking liar to your fucking core, you little beta male bitch.
Okay, dude? Yeah, scream the same shit over and over again. Okay, you know.
Yeah. And what are you bringing up that's new? What are you bringing up that's new?
There's nothing new to bring up about.
There's nothing there to bring up.
Yeah,
There's nothing new.
Bro, you keep talking about how much my wife gets fucked. Your career gets fucked 10 times harder. My YouTube
How? Wait, look at my stats. My career is fucking exploded in success. Look at my fucking stats. Maybe if you said that 2 weeks ago when there was a little slump, that would have fucking applied. But guess what, Destiny? After all of you fucking boycotted me and all that fucking shit happened, I blew up in size, just like Hassan surpassed the shit out of you. You want to know why, Destiny? Because you and your community of beta male orbiters are stagnant fucking failures. You're a fucking failure. Why did Hassan surpass you so drastically? Shouldn't you at least be like a 20k Andy on Twitch, 10k Andy on Twitch? You literally barely get fucking cracked 3k views most day because you're a fucking failed streamer. You've been here way longer than most people, and that you rank 1,000 in Twitch. Hassan ranks 30. Hassan, who was your protege, completely outranked and fucking surpassed you in every conceivable fucking way. That must sting, and I see the pain in your eyes, and I see how frustrated you are talking about Hassan. Every time you talk about Hassan, you're so frustrated and you're so fucking upset about it. It clearly gets to you and bothers you. So should we talk about that, Destiny?
I hope that the next time you talk to me in real life, you bring a megaphone to emulate you jacking the microphone up.
Oh yeah, Destiny, keep complaining. Destiny, keep complaining about my voice. Not all of us have soft, feminine voices like you. Nothing wrong with that, but that's what you have.
I hope you.
Not all of us consume soy. Not all of us are on a diet of soy. Not all of us are on a fucking 24/7 a diet of soy, Destiny. And how's your gym games going, Destiny? Because it's been like a few months, and I think there's even like a worsening of progress based on what we saw with you and Lauren Southern. You look more flabby than ever. You look more flabby and out of shape than ever. That gym stuff is not working out for you, is it?
I think it's working out pretty well.
Really? Because those hips don't lie, Destiny.
Do you want
those hips don't lie, Destiny? It's not really working out for you now, is it?
Do you want progress? Why are you asking for pictures of me? Are you trying to flirt with me?
Yeah, Destiny. All I have to say is I don't sway that way, but you're not a very masculine person at all. I just have to say that.
Okay. I hope that you have this level of masculinity when we see each other next. That's all I hope.
Do you want to bet on that? You want to bet on that, Destiny?
Why do you keep asking to bet everything? Are you down for money?
Because I like it when people back up the bullshit they say with money, so I can take something away from them when I know in their eyes they can see how fucking wrong they were. Because I know I'm right here.
I might not be here in 10 weeks.
I might
sorry,
not,
dude.
I might not be here in 10 weeks. Shut the fuck up, Destiny. You always sound like a beta male. Every time you talk, you sound like a beta male. Can you utter a single sentence?
Jacking the gain up all the way.
Can you utter a single fucking sentence? Can you utter a single fucking sentence without sounding like a little bitch?
On the microphone?
Can you utter a single? Can you utter a single? Hey, Destiny. Can you utter a single fucking sentence without sounding like a little bitch? Why does all your proteges surpass you? Why does that happen? Why can't you keep up with Hassan or even that guy Vosh? Why do they all surpass you, Destiny? I thought you're the original guy. You're the original thing that created them, right? If you created all of them, shouldn't you be able to get to their level? Why are you such a failure? Even fucking Dylan's starting to kind of surpass you. Destiny, your whole career is nothing but stagnation and failure. You're not a go-getter. You don't actually get anything in life. Your only reason you're here on fucking Twitch is because that fucking bullshit StarCraft League of Legends shit. Nobody gives a fuck about you because you're political commentary. military. Because if that was true, you would at least be able to fucking be a fucking fraction of Hassan's level. Oh, let's not get started. Let's not get started with Pillsbury Doughboy over here. Hey, Dylan, you should. Hey, Dylan, let's not get started with Pillsbury Doughboy. Dylan, you should bring those gloves outside too. Then, if you're fucking doing it over Zoom, then you should have no problem bringing them outside, right? Yeah, Pillsbury Doughboy over here.
Is this how you measure success in life, Haz? Is your viewership? Is that how you feel?
Overall followers, viewership, relevance, engagement, all of that. Yeah, and you've been here way longer than me, and I'm already starting to fucking catch up.
Why do you think earlier you literally made fun of me because my career is so good? Apparently, I can use it to fuck girls. Why are you making fun of the fact that I've had this career for?
Because anyone with over 100K followers can impress people based on clout. That's not a fucking accomplishment. Even I can fucking do it. Even I can fucking do that. It's not a fucking accomplishment. Anyone can use fucking clout to fucking
listen, when
impress
you've been
people.
streaming for 10 years, I'll give you a big pat on the back. Okay, I'll kneel over to do it.
Oh, you think streaming for 10 years makes you a good streamer? No, that just fucking means you've never been able to find another career to fucking do anything. And Destiny,
why would I find another career?
You're not good at anything you do. You're fucking you're the definition of mediocre. You're literally you're someone who gets used by others to kickstart their career, and you get left behind. What a little bitch.
Haz, if I'm a Pillsbury Doughboy, what's the problem with having a boxing match? Like, I'm curious.
What's okay, Dylan? When I'm literally right there, then and there, and telling you we can go outside, and then you say, "Are you threatening me?" You just told me you're a little bitch. You just told me. Dylan, let's not use legally let's not use the language of Karens and tattletales. But you and I both know you're a little bitch to the core. You and I both know you're a little bitch to the core, Dylan. Dylan, you are a little bitch to the core.
Then do a UFC fight. What's the problem then?
Okay, Destiny, Dylan, there's no problem. Hey, Dylan, guess what, Dylan, there's no problem whatsoever. But when you talk about this, and I'm literally 2 feet away from you, calling you I'm commenting something about
a fat retard to be specific.
Sure, that's what you're saying. That's interesting. But
why did you walk up to the person afterwards and say, "Can you delete that part about the fat retard?" Can I ask you why you did that?
I don't recall that, but you're a fucking tattletale little Karen bitch. All you could do is stand for deplatforming, so censorship and deplatforming is all you have. But when I actually told you to come through, put your fucking money where your mouth is, and fucking do something, you don't do shit because you're a pussy. I tell you to put your money where your mouth is, 1 feet away from you, and you don't do shit because you're a pussy. You're not gonna do shit, even though I disrespect you to your face. You wanna talk about scheduling something months in advance or some shit like I give a fuck? I'm right there, Dylan. You don't do shit. You're a Karen. You're a tattletale. You're not a fucking man. You're not a man. You're a Karen and a tattletale. Karen and a tattletale. That's what you are.
You're Adrian Broner. I'm Manny Pacquiao.
You're a Karen and a tattletale. Karen and a tattletale. Whenever I actually try to challenge your manhood, Dylan, and actually try to get this done, you Karen and tattletale like a little bitch. Your manhood is forfeit. Your manhood is forfeit. Manhood forfeit.
I don't want you.
Manhood forfeit.
I don't want you.
Keep coping. There's no excuse. When you start talking about fighting and then become a Karen, you're a little bitch. There's nothing to cope about. If you start talking to someone about fighting and then you bitch out, you are a fucking Karen. You are a fucking pussy. If you are 1 feet away from someone and you start talking about how you want to press them to see if they're a man to fight them, and then when they fucking call your bluff, you become a Karen who tattletales, then guess what, Dylan? Your whole fucking manhood is forfeit.
Destiny offered $5,000 for you to do it.
5,000 is less than what I make this month, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, because a war started and you got all your RTs.
I made 5,000 every month before this, you stupid fuck.
No, you didn't. No way in hell.
Oh, when I was in LA, I lost subscribers before then, yeah.
Okay,
I was in LA for a fucking vacation, you dumbass.
Yeah,
And nobody even said an MMA fight isn't fucking happening, but guess what? Since you want to fight so bad, it's all gonna happen. I'm taking my fucking time to announce everything, set everything up. So don't worry about it. Dylan. Don't worry about it, Dylan. Don't worry about it.
Didn't you say you were learning an illegal
Nothing. Hey, nothing is guaranteed, Dylan. Nothing is guaranteed. Don't worry about it, Dylan. But Dylan, if you want to fight me, you can come to Michigan anytime. We can discuss it. We can meet somewhere and discuss it, Dylan. Anytime you want. Anytime you want.
Hold on, Dylan. Did you know that Michigan, I'm not making this up, Michigan is the only state where it's illegal to discriminate against somebody based on height?
Wait, Destiny, is that supposed to be funny? Because Destiny, you know, at best for you, Destiny, at best, we're the same height, but the difference is you look like Sid from Ice Age, and I look like a fucking Greek god compared to you. And that's the only fucking difference. So if you want to talk about people's looks, Destiny, what do you have? Destiny, your progress at the gym is going exactly how I fucking predicted it would. And that would be your only salvation, by the way, Destiny. You literally are skinny fat. You never actually matured in any kind of way. You have Peter Pan syndrome. You're a 32-year-old man. The sight of you is disgusting. Don't ever do a pool stream.
Why would he regulate my last year of life?
Don't ever do a pool stream because it's disgusting. That's all I have to say.
When are we getting the hospital streams?
Yeah. And oh, you think there's a comparison. Destiny. So Destiny, do you consider yourself more physically attractive than me?
I don't really think about your level of physical attractiveness.
Do you consider yourself better than me physically?
How much have you thought about your physical attractiveness compared to mine?
Do you consider yourself better than me physically?
What do you think about your? Yeah, I don't.
So why do you talk about height when at best we're the same height for in your case?
What does that have to do with physical attraction? Oh, you're projecting. Do you think that those things are like tied together?
So what is it? Okay, what's more man? Is that what it's about? Who's more man?
It's about how much I can make you fucking mauled.
Okay. What's the significance of height then? That you're attributing. What's the significance? Because at best, I bring it up. At best, we're the same height, except I'm literally better than you in every other kind of way. It's literally that simple. So what do you have? At best, we're the same height. Okay, I'm not that tall. I never said I was. But guess what? In every other respect, I'm better than you physically. In every other way. So why bring up physical appearance? It's not going to go well for you.
Why do you think that height is physical appearance, Haz?
Height is not about physical appearance.
Is it to you?
What is height about then? It's not a physical appearance. What is it, a mental appearance? What is height then if not a physical appearance?
You talk to this. Do you think you're objectively less attractive than somebody that's like the same?
No, it's about physical appearance, right? Forget about attractiveness. You said height is not physical appearance?
Yeah, we literally watch you strike out on stream all the time in your IRL stream.
Strike out doing what? What does strikeout means fail, right? Is that what it means? Because you said that it means fail?
That's what
it means, yeah. Again, I'm not going to discuss anything unless you put money on it. So you want to make claims, put money on it.
Okay, fine. Do you want to bet in rubles?
Oh, you mean the fake banker's currency, which isn't going to matter in the fucking future world where the USD is going to be fucking overthrown and the petrodollar is being overthrown as we speak? What's so funny about Russians suffering right now because of Western sanctions, by the way? That's not funny to me. I think a lot of people are having a hard time.
Wow, it sounds like Putin should probably withdraw his aggressive
I don't think there's anything funny about that. But guess what? The thing is, Russia, with its partnership with China, is leaving the fucking West behind. The world doesn't need the West anymore to survive. The USD is going to be fucking overthrown. That petrodollar is going to be fucking overthrown.
For sure.
You can have your number one export being toilet paper now, at least, because that's what your fucking USD is going to be worth. Hey, how's Biden's inflation? Biden's done such a good job attacking Russia with his sanctions. How's your inflation, Destiny? I hope you don't drive and you're going to pay fucking $7 a gallon by the summer. Hope you're waiting for that, Destiny, with fucking the price of all goods are going to fucking skyrocket in this country. The US dollar's value is going to lose too by that fucking same measure because there's going to be inflation across the board. Good luck.
What is wait. What is Russian inflation at right now?
Guess what? It's very high, just like it was in Venezuela's. All of that's temporary. The difference is Russia's gonna
Venezuela inflation was temporary. Is that what you're saying?
It is temporary. Russia's gonna survive.
How long? How much longer is the temporary inflation?
When the US dollar is gonna be fucking overthrown within the next 10 years.
Okay.
Russia's gonna survive this crisis. The US is not. Wow. That's the difference.
Okay.
Russia's been preparing for this. The U.S. has no preparation. That's the fucking difference. Russia has been preparing to transition into an alternative financial and economic system. The U.S. has not. That's the fucking difference, Destiny.
Is that going to be like in the form of like crypto or?
Why not? Crypto could be involved. Crypto may be involved. Why not?
Here's the moderate.
Wait, can we have a compromise here? What if we create an NFT?
NFT,
exactly.
What if we create an NFT? Destiny.
Putin owns Ukraine.
Destiny. I tip my fedora at such a wearily Reddit-like comment of "You've truly bested me in a game of wits, Destiny." Is that your fucking sense of humor, you little bitch? Because where I come from, we don't fucking have humor like that, Destiny. I just call you to your face a little bitch, right to your fucking face, a little beta male, bitch tits Bono, and you just sit there looking like exactly what I fucking called you. You can't roast me in any kind of fucking direct way, Destiny. All you can do is make offhand, passive-aggressive, sarcastic comments, which, by the way, Destiny, only make you look good in front of people who are already like you, aka the scum and losers of society. Who are disproportionate amount of pedos too. VGG.
Keep it up. When I go to the circus, Haz, I don't have to roast the clown. He does it for him. We're just here.
But you're literally a self-proclaimed cuck, and you're not a clown.
I'm only here.
How can I, Destiny? How can I insult you? How can I insult you when you're a man? How can I insult you, Destiny?
I've ever held in my entire life. You can't insult me because you don't mean anything.
Destiny, I don't mean anything. Keep coping, Destiny. Destiny. You coped this whole time and said you just laugh at me, Destiny. Destiny. As soon as I started becoming a 1K Andy, you started stopping cope and you started, okay, this is dangerous. This is dangerous misinformation. You started having to say this is dangerous misinformation. You went from pretending to fucking laugh about me to saying this is dangerous misinformation because I actually fucking started to prove that I am about it. I'm a 1K Andy now. I'm rising rapidly, faster than ever fucking before. And Destiny, I'm gonna surpass you just like everyone else ever fucking surpassed you. The difference is I never had to fucking use your community or use your clout to get anywhere. I've always fucking held my own. I've always held my fucking independence. You've always been a fucking beta male.
Definitely.
You've always been a fucking.
The only thing rising there is
you've always been a fucking beta male. You've always been a fucking beta male, Destiny. Even I'd rather be fucking bald and 10 inches shorter than ever fucking look like you. And guess what?
I made you.
Yeah.
You understand?
You made me really. That's what Vosh said. That's what Hassan. That's what all these. Hassan says that. Vosh says that. Keep fucking saying you made me, right? You didn't make shit, Destiny. Oh really?
My orbit into the solar system.
Really? You made me. How? By the time the first time I ever fucking debated you, I already had a fucking established community, you fucking dumb fuck.
When we debated the first time, you had like 200 viewers, okay?
Yeah, 200 is a lot for someone building from scratch. Have any of your beta orbiters ever had 200 viewers by themselves? You say you made me really? Then what changed recently? You think it's your community who's starting to watch me now? You think it's your people that are in my chat? They're not.
By you featuring me on your channel when you're so excited, when you're in my Twitch chat begging me to have conversations.
Really? I was begging you? Is that what happened? I was doing it?
Yeah, do you want me to pull up the logs in my Twitch?
Pull it up. I was begging to talk to you. Yeah, go ahead, pull it up. Pull up how I was begging.
Somebody go ahead and give me the logs.
Yeah, pull up the begging. Pull up the begging. Pull up the begging. Instead of challenging, right?
So about Ukraine, has you changed position? You changed your position at all, Haz, or
no?
No? Wow.
No.
I would have thought I would have reached you. Damn.
Your position is based. I've debunked everything you fucking show on your stream, Dylan. I'm the only. You report on lies. You report on lies from live AU map. You report on lies from live AU map. Where's Tusheyev? Where's Tusheyev?
February.
Where's the Snake Island 13, Dylan? The Snake Island 13. Where are they?
I can't call him. Destiny's scared shitless to defend his BS allegation.
True.
Destiny blocked me on Discord, so I can't call him. How are you not begging me?
That's begging. I'm calling you out. Because you were orbiting me. You were talking shit about me, and I called you out for the little bitch you are. You're a fucking orbiter. You can't fucking keep my name out of your fucking mouth. I didn't bring you up. You're the one who started fucking talking shit about me. I came to defend myself. You had to ban me from the fucking chat.
Really?
You're a Haz orbiter. Destiny, I never initiate any fucking interactions with you. Almost every interaction we've ever had was you initiating it, not me. You're a fucking Haz orbiter. You've always have been.
Haz, what is this? Want to debate about decolonization? Debate about decolonization. Pull me.
Bad empanada, not you, dumbass. That was bad empanada. I found out he's debating you, and I wanted to debate him because he keeps running from me. So I wanted to fucking debate him. I didn't didn't even want to debate you at that fucking point. It was just because you had him fucking on.
I think you're my maddest orbiter.
Oh, really? Destiny, you are literally my fucking orbiter, and that's how it's going to be. Just like how you're Hassan's orbiter right now and Vaj's orbiter, you're going to be my orbiter too. The difference is I never sucked up to you, and I never was your protege. I've always been a self-made.
Do you remember?
I've always been my own man. I've always been self-made.
So excited to talk to me on Zerka's Discord before you were known.
Really? I was excited. Was I excited? Was I so excited? You got blown the fuck out in that debate. I debated you.
Oh my god, can I talk to a big streamer?
That's not really. Pull up the logs. Pull up the logs and see if that's what I said. Pull up the logs. You got blown the fuck out in a debate where you got your first L for me for the first fucking time. You didn't even know who I fucking was.
Can I ask you honestly? Did I inspire you to become a streamer after that convo? Were you like, this is?
Oh, really, Destiny? You inspired me out of everything. If anything, why don't you just fucking call me a Zerka orbiter? Because that's the only fucking channel I watched. I didn't ever fucking watch you. Who the fuck are you? I never fucking watched you. You're a fucking loser. You're fucking boring as fuck.
Why were you begging
Zerka
to get into that Discord call then before you were a streamer?
I was begging to get in the Discord call?
How'd you get into the Discord call?
I literally told Zerka Zerka in the chat to pull me in. Yeah, I told him to pull me in.
The call. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to hear.
So because I wanted to debate you, to debunk you. No, actually, I remember what happened. It wasn't me who requested it. I was typing in chat and refuting what you were saying in chat, and then you were debating me while I was in chat, and then saying, "Bring him in here. I want to debate him." It was you who initiated. I actually remember what happened. You want to actually $15,000. I'll bet on it right now. I want to make money. I want to make money.
We've literally seen your viewership crossover. Your crossovers with all of my orbiters.
Really? Okay. Let's look at my viewership. I'll pull it up right now. That was when I was at 300. So let's look at it right now.
Let's see it now. Yeah, sure,
let's look at it for right now. Let's look at it right now. We're gonna go to Creator Dashboard. We're going to go to Insights. We're going to go to Channel Analytics. And you're going to see that I have crossover, 45% Jackson, 42% Zerka. And now it's only 23% with Chud Logic, 14 with Dylan, 13 with Our Relevant. That's nothing.
Holy shit. Is that almost 50% crossover with my
That's
orbiters?
Not combined. That's not combined. It's not all
really,
of them combined.
That sounds like some copium to me.
That's not how it fucking works. It's not all of them combined, dumbass.
That sounds like some copium to me.
45% Jackson, 42% Zerka. That's almost 100%. Are they combined? It literally says 45% Jackson, 42% Zerka. Is that combined?
So less than half your audience comes from Jackson. So it's all orbiters of mine. Zerka is one of my orbiters. You realize that too,
Zerka's
right?
your orbiter now.
I built him up as well. Yeah, I was on like every fucking show for like
that's
a year.
That's your fucking cope? That's your cope now that Zerka's your orbiter? Really? Is that why when you fucking told Zerka you're gonna DMCA all of his fucking videos?
Oh, look, we actually have screenshots of the original. He is here to debate that guy. Zerka, let me debate Destiny. You're literally begging in Twitch
because you were fucking debating me in the chat.
Oh, so there was a reason why you were begging. Just say that then.
I wasn't begging. I said, let me talk to him because he's debating me while I'm in chat because you're calling me out for shit I was saying in the chat. I said, okay, I'll get in VC and debunk your little bitch ass.
Do you think that Zerka made you?
No. Nobody made me.
Really? Why were you on so many Zerka shows? Why do you have like a 50% crossover? Why do you have like a 50% crossover?
The only person who ever helped me on Twitch was Zerka. No one else. You didn't fucking help me by anything. You think your viewers watch me? You think your fucking viewers watch me? They don't. Your viewers watch me and they feel insecure.
I don't orbit you, Destiny.
Your viewers watch me and feel insecure because they're ugly beta males. Zerka's the only one who helped me on fucking Twitch, but he didn't make me, no. Your viewers don't fucking help me on Twitch. Your viewers don't fucking help me on Twitch. What kind of help do you think you've ever given me on Twitch, Destiny? None. You think your fucking DGG pedos watch me? They don't. They hate me. They hate the fucking sight of me. I remind them of everything they'll never fucking have in life.
Do you, you said that you used to have a higher crossover with my orbiters. Does that mean I stole your fans?
I got bigger and have a less proportion of your fucking orbiters. I only have about 23%.
Are you sure that maybe people didn't just like...
A maximum of 23% of my crossover. That's from Chud. So that's assuming 100% of Chud is from you. So a maximum of 23%, which is nothing. Which is nothing. And that's crossover viewers.
Why did you have a 22%
That's Trump change.
Why did you have a 22% crossover with Mr. Girl Returns? What the fuck?
That was when because I was debating Chud Logic at the time. Because I was debating Chud Logic at the time, and Chud Logic's crossovers translated to mine. Now that I fucking got back on my feet, I don't share anything with them.
Is this some Soviet math we're hearing right now? Is that how we're getting to these answers?
What's wrong with the fucking math? When I was debating your orbiters, More people were tuning into my stream from your Orbiter community. Now that I'm fucking completely independent from you guys, it's a way less proportion. It's that fucking simple.
Here's a question. What's a bigger proportion? The proportion of your viewership crossover with Mr. Girl Returns, or the proportion of the Azov Battalion compared to the entire Ukrainian armed forces?
Why do you think the proportion of the Azov Battalion to the Ukrainian armed forces is representative of their significance? You don't know anything about modern militaries. The Azov Battalion almost single-handedly were responsible for the retaking of Mariupol in 2015. They're overrepresented in special operations. They're at the vanguard of these fucking... You think fucking numbers are what define significance in a modern military? You dumb fuck! We are not living in the fucking age of Napoleonic wars or fucking the fucking medieval times. We're just throwing fucking people and numbers at, and that's what's gonna fucking define who wins. You don't know shit about how modern military works, you fucking dumbass. But keep fucking laughing so you can cope and hide your fucking pain. Every time I squeeze you on a point where you try to laugh about something, it rests on fucking premises that are wrong. I debunk your fucking premises, and all you have is fucking copium to respond to it. You have fucking nothing, Destiny. You have nothing. Remember that, beta male. You can laugh all you fucking want, but I'll wipe the rug from under your fucking feet. And why are you not laughing anymore? You seem to have a straight face now. Why? Is it because you're pretending to laugh now? I can do that too, Destiny. You sound like a little bitch. You sound like a little bitch, Destiny. You look like one too. I can see you want to be aggressive in your eyes. You look a little angry, Destiny. Yeah, Destiny, you look a little frustrated and angry, little boy. Hold on. Destiny, you look a little frustrated and angry, Destiny. What's wrong?
Dramatic language.
Destiny, you look a little frustrated and angry, Destiny. What's wrong? You look a little nervous. What's wrong? You a little angry? You want to lash out? You got some aggression in you? Lash out, Destiny. Go ahead. Where's the anger? Oh, you can't.
I drank too much cola today. I'm sorry.
You can't. That's because at the end of the day, you're a beta male.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the truth. Because at the end of the day, that's what you are. Yeah. Surrender. That's all you can do.
Could you say that all again?
That's all you can do. That's all you can do is surrender. You're low energy, low T-stiny. That's what you are. Yeah. But I'm right, aren't I?
I'll go home now.
But I'm right, aren't I?
James, how are you doing?
James, love
Did you
But I'm right.
have a fun?
Yeah, well, Destiny, keep pivoting. Destiny, I'm good. Hey, Destiny, the gorilla's confronting you right now, and you don't want to look the gorilla in his eyes. What's going on, Destiny?
James, I wanted to thank
Destiny, don't look the gorilla in his eyes, Destiny.
I wanted to thank you for.
Don't look the gorilla in his eyes, Destiny.
I'd like to thank
Destiny, keep laughing. I could see the pain through your laughter. Destiny, I could see. Destiny, you want to make a tweet? Destiny, you want to make a tweet? Make a tweet to cope through it. Destiny, I fucking own your whole community. They all submit to me. They bow before me. My fucking infrared army's rising. Gorilla army's rising. One of my fucking people is worth 1,000 of yours in your little bitch ass Reddit. You can go on your Reddit. You can complain on me. I don't give a fuck, Destiny. I don't need anything from your fucking community, Destiny. And watch me rise anyway, just like Hassan did. Isn't that curious? And what are you gonna do about it, Destiny? Nothing. All you can do is deplatform and censor. That's the only weapon in DGG's arsenal now, isn't it? What else do you have?
James, did you have fun today?
What else do you have? Hey, Destiny, why are you avoiding confrontation? Beta male?
Are you? Wait,
Destiny, do you have Gyno?
No, I don't have Gyno.
You don't have Gyno? I think you do.
Wait, how much?
Can you get it checked?
How much? Yeah, how much do you want to bet on it?
Let's bet $100.
Okay, bet $100. I'll send you a picture later.
You have Gyno.
Okay, $100, right? In USD.
Can I put money into this too?
Yeah.
Put this in there too.
Yeah. You have Gyno.
We agree with that bet, right?
You have Gyno.
Can I throw money in?
Can you go to a doctor and see if you have Gyno?
Why would I go to? You just looking.
That's me. I think all the protein that you're consuming is just transforming into fat. You're just skinny fat. You have no gains. Where's your gains? Can you show progression pictures of your gains at the gym since you're saying I was right? Show us.
Do you want me to send you progress pics too?
Yeah, show me the progress pics.
Is this your subtle way of asking me for news? Is that where we're getting to? You gonna ask my dick size next?
Yeah, Destiny.
My asshole is waxed or what?
Yeah, Destiny. The thing is, who started talking about appearance first? You or me? You want to go that route? I was just beta male. You were just what? You were starting a battle you couldn't fucking finish. That's what you were doing.
Do you think that
that's what you were doing?
Microphone and chimp out like this? Do you think you're selling yourself as a confident person? Do you think you sound like right now?
I'm selling myself as what? I'm asserting my fucking dominance over you is what I'm fucking doing. Because there's a lot of people who are sick and tired of your beta male nerdy little bitch ass on fucking Twitch and on YouTube, and so they want to see someone put you in your little fucking place, and that's exactly what I'm fucking doing. Meat and potatoes, you've never had anything. You just have these snarky, passive-aggressive remarks on the actual substance of any fucking debate you've ever had with me. You've always just bluffed that what I was saying was self-evidently absurd. You've never had a fucking rebuttal to anything I've ever fucking said. All you've ever said is, okay, and you've submitted to me like a little bitch. And now what you have left is bluffing behind your fucking sarcasm and irony. That, this guy's making these fucking snarky-ass fucking remarks. It doesn't fucking make you look better than me. It makes you look like an arrogant little bitch. And now I'm fucking putting you in your fucking place. Now aren't I, Destiny?
Thanks, Dylan.
You're welcome.
I love you, James.
Take care, you guys.
Haz, nobody's ever been put in.
Haz, nobody's ever shut the fuck up, little bitch. Get a comment in. Go ahead.
Does this make you a big man screaming at people on the internet?
Oh, Destiny, you'll see.
We used to do
Yo,
this
Destiny.
2003.
Destiny, guess what? Destiny, in person, I'm the same way. I'm the same way in person.
The same way in person.
Yes,
you want to go look up our streams together?
Because you cross the threshold of disrespect, and now when you see me in person, it's going to be a lot different. I can promise you that.
We'll see. You going to the Killstream event? Are you going to the?
I'm in Austin. I'm in Austin in 1 week.
I'm not going to. Why would I?
Okay, we will meet in person. One way or another, we're going to meet in person again. We're going to see. You can wait to see if I keep the same. Okay, wait and see if I keep the same energy. Wait and see if I keep the same energy.
Until then, everybody can watch the stream last time where you're fucking.
Yeah. You groveled before me where I was literally sitting right in front of you, called you a fucking beta male. You didn't do shit. Hey, Destiny.
A beta male?
Yeah, I did. Right to your face. Yeah, I did. And Destiny, I said you fucking posture. You have the fucking posture of a submissive beta male, and you just kind of laughed and walked away like a little bitch. You fucking ran away like a little bitch.
You were giggling and you were like, "Oh, we should stand next to each other. Oh, this is so."
No, I didn't fucking say that. Your fucking orbiter, your little fucking fan wanted to do that fucking shit. He had to tilt the fucking camera like a fucking loser. And guess what, Destiny? You take my respectfulness to human beings for weakness. That was a big fucking mistake, because next time we fucking meet, Destiny, you're not going to get that same treatment. And by the way, Destiny, I treat everyone who's respectful to me the same exact fucking way. But guess what, Destiny? Since you want to go down this path and you want to see the wrath of Haz, you're going to fucking see the wrath of Haz.
Paul going after his children.
He doesn't know enough about me.
That doesn't mean you go after his kids.
I think I know
everything Destiny has available to him to go after me for, he's done it.
But that doesn't mean you go after a person's kids.
I'm not going after his kids. I'm going after the father.
That's disingenuous.
I'm going after the father, not the kid. He's a bad father. Would you disagree?
I would disagree.
You would disagree he's a bad father? Why did he abandon abandon his son?
I don't need AK 4'7" over here talking about my parenting skills, all right? This guy
I forgot to laugh. Are you genuinely laughing, Destiny? Genuine? Because why do you laugh and then so suddenly get a straight face? Oh, where's the straight face? Oh, look at the transition. Look at the transition. He pretends to laugh, and then all of a sudden he gets a straight face. So it means you're pretending to laugh. So why don't we drop the theatrics? Why don't we drop this charade, Destiny? And actually, why don't you just be your aggressive self? Aggressive Steven versus aggressive Haz. Let's see what it looks like. Go ahead. Why don't you hold your own in front of me, Destiny, instead of fucking bluffing? Go ahead, go after me, roast me, do what you got. Directly attack me, Destiny. Do it directly. What do you have? Nothing. Nothing. You have fucking nothing. You're a beta male.
I don't have anything on you because I don't know anything about you. Because I don't know anything about you.
You don't.
I'm obsessed over you. I don't know who you talk to. I don't know what you do on this platform.
Every single chance you've gotten to know anything about me, you try to find out.
The other people on this platform, I don't know a single fucking thing about.
Oh, you don't know a single thing about me?
Except for the lol cow shit that gets posted when you're screaming at other people.
Hey, Destiny. Every single thing from my
money.
Oh, really?
Your fucking delusions. Are you gonna sit here for 8 hours screaming?
Yeah, hey, Destiny. Every chance you've gotten, hey, Destiny. Every chance you've gotten to pry, hey, Destiny. Every chance you've gotten to pry, hey, Destiny. Every chance. What about irrelevant? How I fucked him up in a fucking 9-hour debate? How I fucked him up in an 8-hour debate? How irrelevant got crushed in an 8-hour debate, and then I yelled at the end.
Stayed in a chat with irrelevant for 8 hours.
Yeah.
You were so obsessed with his opinion about you. You remember that?
No, it's because I fucking debated him about meat and potatoes issues, and you didn't even know fucking Hong Kong was a British colony in the past. That's how fucking stupid he was. Irrelevant thought the Snake Island 13 story was real. So did you, and so did Dylan. You reported on the Snake Island 13. Where's the Snake Island 13, Dylan?
Where's the Russian DNA chemical attacks?
That is something we don't know if it's true or false, but we knew the Snake Island 13 is false. Well, you reported on it.
The evidence. Where's the evidence?
For what?
The chemical weapons. Any evidence? Like anything?
Chemical weapons? What chemical weapons?
The DNA chemical weapons. Like, where are they?
The Russian embassy alleges that's the basis of the evidence.
Have they found any yet? Like the
No,
WMDs?
but it hasn't been disproven. But the Snake Island 13 has been disproven. Well, before you laugh, Dylan, you're not being logically consistent. One thing has been definitively disproven beyond the threshold of any doubt. They are still alive, and we know that. The other thing we don't know with certainty. We have to infer the probability and look into the evidence of these labs and what they were associated with.
The evidence.
We don't know if certainty is different from definitively being definitively being disproven. Hey, you stupid fuck! You stupid fuck! You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
What does Karl Marx think about religion?
Karl Marx thought that religion was the heart of a heartless world, and it was that our only way of having access to humanity in an inhuman world.
That's beautiful.
What was your point?
I wanted to know.
Okay. Oh, I wanted to know. Dylan, you know why I know you're a fucking sick fuck? Because you know exactly what you're doing, and you just bring, I'm innocent this whole time. You have malicious intent, and that you hide behind this innocence of just being this, you're a normal, neutral person.
I am too out of
normal, neutral person, right? Okay. You're a normal, neutral person, and you have no malicious intent ever, right?
No.
It's always a normal, neutral person.
I'm an angel, okay?
Yeah, you're a normal, neutral person, and you just, I have plausible deniability. Dylan, I see right. Hey, Dylan.
A nice person.
Dylan, I see. Hey, Dylan.
Am I a man of malice?
Hey, Dylan. I see right fucking past you. I could see what a sick fuck you really are. Just know that. Fuck. Yeah. Just know that. StarCraft was your escape. StarCraft was your escape, wasn't it?
Tell us about your life in high school. How was it? How'd it go?
Great.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Even as a short guy, you didn't have any problems?
I was taller than you in high school. I bet you that much.
Wow.
Wait, are you still admitting?
Because I would call you a late bloomer, but I don't think you ever bloomed at all. So I'm pretty sure I was always taller than you in high school.
Really?
Yeah.
Taller than me doesn't mean much if I'm a manlet, right? So.
Okay. You're a fucking gnome. You're worse than a fucking manlet. You're a gnome. A fucking gnome built like Sid from Ice Age. You have the proportions of a fucking child. It's just your torso is weirdly long, and it's really ugly, by the way.
Did you ever get bullied in high school? Did you ever get bullied in high school for your height?
No. Do you ever think that you look grotesque? Would you say you look grotesque?
What did you get bullied in high school for? What was the number one thing?
I was never bullied in my whole fucking life. Destiny, would you ever say
even a single time?
Never
bullied.
Never.
Oh,
never.
Did you not have any friends? Nobody talked to you, so you didn't even.
That's not true either. Destiny.
What did your friends jokingly bully you about? What were like some jokes they might have said?
That's in it. Destiny. Do you think you look grotesque? Do you think you look grotesque?
Destiny.
Okay, Breastiny. Do you think you look grotesque? Breastiny. Do you think you look grotesque?
I think I do okay.
You look disgusting. And not everyone has to go to the gym, but for some fucking reason, you look abnormally grotesque and disgusting as a man.
Haz,
you look like a freak of nature. Absolutely disgusting.
Dylan and share opinions on like other men's bodies. You could do that. I don't care what you think about me. Actually,
Destiny. You don't care what I think about you?
No.
Destiny, you're a nihilist. You don't even care if other men sleep with your wife. What do you care about?
You
don't care if you have a pedophile you're platforming. You're a nihilist. You don't care about anything. You're just a sad, pathetic fucking person. You're a sad, fucking pathetic person is what you are. You don't have to care about anything, Destiny, but what does that make you? It makes you a jellyfish. It makes you a fucking jellyfish. Do more psychedelics to cope with your pain and misery, Destiny. Do more psychedelics to cope with your pain and misery in life. Destiny, I could see the pain in your eyes of how your wife is with other men.
Do you know how many times over the years I've heard that from people that don't exist on this platform anymore?
But I can see the pain in your eyes.
Why do you think you're any different? You sound just like every other person, dude.
Oh, really?
You realize that? Yes.
Oh, I sound okay, but we were all right, aren't we?
Well, I don't know. Half of them don't exist on the internet anymore. You sound like every other like wannabe huge alpha male that just screeches into
Destiny.
Dumb shit, and then
your existence, Destiny, to the grand majority of normal living people on planet Earth, you are absolutely a disgraceful, dishonorable husk, not excuse for a man.
Okay.
To the overwhelming majority of living people on planet Earth, only DGG, disgusting, degenerate nerds will ever accept you. Everyone else on Earth...
The majority of people on planet Earth would look up to somebody like you that screams...
The overwhelming majority of people on Earth...
Screams in a microphone...
Yes, they would be much more sympathetic with my human direct aggression than your disgusting, arrogant, passive-aggressive remarks. Yes.
Would you brag about that your existence online is so pathetic that they'd have sympathy for you?
They would definitely side with me because I'm a fucking human being who speaks with their fucking chest, speaks with their heart. You speak like a fucking reptile. That's the fucking difference. You're a fucking snake. That's the fucking difference, Destiny. You're a passive-aggressive, robotic piece of shit, and I'm a fucking human being who wears what they are on their sleeve. You will never have that. You will never just be directly an authentic person online. You're always gonna be a fake fuck who hides their real fucking feelings and hides who they really fucking are behind the veneer of sarcasm and irony and indirect jabs and insults. You'll never actually be able to own up to what you really fucking are deep down. Now, will you? You fucking pussy. Because I think if you did that, everyone would see what an ugly, slimy piece of shit you really are. Well, I mean, there's a lot of consequences to this campaign against bullying in schools, and that you're seeing it now. Like, all the things that you would, like, cringe out at nerds for thinking is funny, they go online and, like, they have the freedom to, like, have an outlet to, like, I guess... I just think it's corny. I personally find it corny, you know? Does anyone here think it's funny? I personally find it corny. I think it's corny. That's just my sense of humor. I think it's corny. And the thing, why I was so angry is, like, it's really not my sense of humor. Everything he was saying was so cringe to me that it was pissing me off. Like, I was getting angry. I was getting fucking angry at the idea of someone laughing at this. Like, you have not been stuffed in a locker, and you need to. I know DGG was feeding him everything.
Destiny his torso is big, though. He's short. He looks like a fucking torso group. He just has a long torso. He looks like Sid from Ice Age. He has the body of Sid from Ice Age. He has the body of Sid from Ice Age.
It's like, this is my sense of humor. I don't know. I guess it resonates with more normal people. As XQC find it funny. But that's my sense of humor. Like, that is my sense of humor. You know? The SNL band kid jokes is not... Like, for example, Destiny thought this was really funny. He was like, oh, is that the same proportion of the Azov battalion and the total Ukrainian military? And then you just see you see what Dylan go, and I'm like, holy shit, these people really found freedom on the internet from any bullying. Because if I would have ever made that joke, I would have been bullied. If I ever would have made that joke in high school, I would have been bullied, okay? I mean, it's just not funny, right? But I feel like when I say this, it is funny because I'm just straight to the point. I don't fucking do this. Oh, you never consider that the calculus. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know, like, any joke that relies on having to know, like, things that the majority of people don't know is not funny. That's why they found it funny, because, like, most people don't know that much about Russia. So when they're like, oh, looks like we're talking about the cornhole commissar. It's like most people don't know what a commissar is. Only nerds know what it is, so they find it funny. So it's like a nerd in-joke, right? But if I just call him fucking Sid, yeah, it's Big Bang Theory humor. That's exactly what it is. It's Big Bang Theory humor. When I call him a fucking Sid from Ice Age, everyone can see what I'm talking about. So like, I feel like that's why it's funny, because like everyone can see what I'm talking about. You don't have to be like a fucking like ugly nerd to know what I'm talking about. It could literally be anyone, you know? That's bazinga! That's exactly DGG. Bazinga! It's the Big Bang.
Left field, okay? Destiny has okay, I'm not gonna say it. Okay, I'm not gonna say it. I did. He said some shit that's so far gone. Even if I say that he said that, I get smoked on. I get smoked. I guess I cannot speak the words. I cannot breathe the words. Destiny tells a joke about Nathan.
The girl, the
biggest.
Listen, you got.
Like about one of his friends was contemplating suicide, and he told him if he feels it's necessary, he should do it. And he laughed about the story. What? The thing is, I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. The thing is, if it was true, it would not surprise me. Again, let me just say this. I think all evil comes from, like, weakness. And he's just a very weak person, right? Like, this person could not hold their own without their chat. They couldn't, like, do anything. Right? It's pretty sick. You know why I know they're weak? Because I looked at some old clips from years ago, right? And honestly, that stalker from Half-Life 2, that's really like what he's like. He's like that stalker from Half-Life 2, which is like just very weak. He even sounded like, he used to sound like this, believe it or not. He'd be like, I'm Destiny, and I'm he literally used to sound like that, but he's like done vocal training to sound less bad, I guess. But he's just a very weak person, right?
Captain Waffles donated $5. Sid from Ice Age didn't have any arguments. He used argumentative ad ridicule, or straight up denied reality that you and Jackson put forth. DGG is the epitome of liberalism, casting a mass psychosis for these losers who can see the East as the future.
Ready? Witness the destruction of Destiny. Ready? Soy Boy Steve, StarCraft Steve, Ethical CP Steve, Swastika Steve, STD Steve, Skinny Fat Steve, State Department Steven, Bridge Burner Bonnell, Bitch Tits Bonnell, Low Teastony, Cuckstony, Soystony, Elstony, Dependstony, Too Much Methstony, Deadbeat Dadstony, Dick Pick Destiny, Destiny, The Rap God, The Logic Lord, The Gnome from Nebraska, Adderall Andy, Irish Laddie's Daddy, Steven the Debate Conceder, Steven the Failed StarCraft Professional, Pear-Shaped Body Bonnell, My Wife's Boyfriend Bonnell, Kenneth the Woman Menace, Stephen KKK Kenneth Bonnell II, Stephen I am the green card for my wife from Sweden, Stephen Pump and Bump Bonnell, Stephen Incest is Wencest Bonnell, Stephen Protesting Crowd, oh god, can't say that one, Stephen Blue Pill in the Streets, Red Pill in the Sheets Bonnell, Stephen, the man who goes after 15-year-old fans, Bonnell. Stephen, underage nudes, I know what to do, Bonnell. Uh-oh. Sounds like there's a lot of lore in those names that even I haven't looked into yet. Right? So let's pull out a world map. And I want you to do some critical thinking here. So Redditors, I want you to do some critical thinking. Why is it that anti-Russian sentiment is primarily confined to the blue countries that are being highlighted? And meanwhile, in the green and red countries, there's a great deal of praise and sympathy for what Russia's doing. It's kind of a riddle, isn't it? Hey, you ever get your balls back from Destiny? I can literally picture and imagine what you look like, and you're an ugly, disgusting, pathetic fuck. You're an ugly, disgusting, pathetic fuck. And if you want to actually disprove me, get in my VC and prove to me you have anything but the voice of a fucking soy boy little pussy. Get in my VC, and if you have anything but the voice of a pathetic, whimpering gynecomastia, low testosterone beta male, you might prove me wrong, right? But I'm literally imagining someone who says, Quasimodo, what does that even mean? Hey, you're an ugly band kid nerd, right? You're a band kid nerd. You're an ugly band kid nerd. That's what you fucking are, right? You're an ugly, disgusting band kid nerd. Wah, cry harder, hunchback. So you're not going to actually disprove what I'm saying because you know it's correct. Let's actually check this guy out because he has a profile on Twitch and he's been here since 2017 and he's part of the little DGG community. And he's actually a streamer. So this guy is part of DGG's little community, and he has problems with his father. He has father issues, right? So because of the problems he has with his personal relationship with his father, he's in Destiny's community. And Destiny taught him that there's nothing wrong with being a beta male, and it's created like this emotional attachment he has to Destiny, where if I yell and make his little daddy look like a bitch, it personally affects him and his own ability to come to terms with being a pathetic fucking loser little bitch, right? Destiny became his new father, right? And I attacked his father. I yelled at his father. I exposed his father. And by the way I mocked and yelled at and bullied Destiny around and slapped him around, that is 1% of what I have on Destiny, by the way. That's 1% of what I have on him. You have the emotional control of the donkey. Let's check this guy out. So this is an anonymous account. Be Left. And they were created in January 2022. I'm guessing about 800 pounds. I think those scooters at Walmart are made for you. That's all I could say. Those scooters at Walmart, I think they're made for you. This is what these people tend to look like when they don't even have a profile picture. You're really weird and attack people on a personal level. Okay, how many times do I have to tell you Destiny's a little bitch? Like, the guy you look up to is a beta male. Enough said. It's literally enough said. It's enough. You don't even have to like me. It doesn't matter what you think of me. You don't have to like me. But you do have to accept the objective truth that Destiny is a beta male. You just have to accept that. You don't even have to like me. He's a beta male. I'm weak. Destiny's weak. You want to talk about weakness? Let's not get started. Let's not get started with weakness, okay? You're a Destiny follower and you're calling me weak. Why don't you get in my fucking VC, Destiny follower, StarCraft nerd, and we'll see who's fucking weak. I don't care about Destiny. Here's the thing. You should care about sucking my balls. Because that's the only thing you're doing by typing in my chat, trying to get somewhere. The thing is, it's not going to happen. Let's talk about your relationship with your father. Do you have good relations with your father?
Hell yeah.
Genuinely stupid fucking people. You would like, if you actually were given a chance to like air out your stupidity. Will you take an IQ test live? Will you take an IQ test live? Will you suck my cock in a video game? Are you afraid your IQ is dog shit? I will never take an IQ test, just like how you'll never get in my VC. The difference is, you're actually a pussy who's too fucking scared. Wealth doesn't equal success. What a sad world. Oh my god, this is the fucking guy. This is the pencil-pushing, professional managerial pussy who thinks they're successful because they're climbing some corporate ladder. You're a bitch. You work for a fucking boss. You suck cock at your job for a boss. Someone who's... And I'm the fucking fat Italian guy who's got a fucking yacht with 12 big booty bitches who's wealthy. And you're not as successful as me. Really, motherfucker? I'm on a yacht and for some Greek island. I'm a fat Italian guy with a fucking cigar in my fucking mouth. I'm pretty sure I'm more successful than you, bitch. You're a fucking pencil-pushing, salaried pussy. I have to get my schedule on time. Oh, boss, Mr. Boss, what are my quarterly earnings? You corporate, you're literally, your whole life is being a slave. Fucking institutionalized cuck. You're a fucking eunuch. I'm fucking smoking fucking Cubans on my fucking Greek islands on a fucking yacht. I'm a fat Italian guy with 14 big booty bitches, and you're telling me you're more successful than me. Shut the fuck up, bitch. And you're a fucking salaried fucking pussy who's fucking going to university and shit. Ukraine is agreeing to those because XENZ, get in my VC and you'll get unbanned. Until then, you're a bitch for life, disgraced for life. And everyone is claiming this is fake. And can someone fill me in on why this would be fake? Like, how do you know it's fake? Or what makes you think it's fake? Because NATO doesn't label their computers? Well, they do label their computers. They do. I know for a fact NATO labels their computers. Why? Because the computers look outdated? What are these people stupid? What do they think? Do they think NATO's gonna send the right sector fucking Alienware laptops or something? No, that's what I don't understand is people laughing at the ThinkPad thing. If you don't know why they would use ThinkPads, you're a fucking idiot. ThinkPads, as far as laptops are concerned, are some of the most, like, commonly used for industrial and even military purposes. That's how I know you don't know shit if you somehow can't believe this to be possible. Yeah, ThinkPads are standard. They're literally standard in the military. Even I know that. I've worked in warehouses before and they use ThinkPads in the warehouses. Any like heavy duty industry, anything, they use ThinkPads. Who said that? Dylan Burns' community and Destiny's community are all alleging that these are obviously fake because they're ThinkPads and also because the stickers are fake. And they're saying, why would these stickers be fake? It's like, why would you put stickers? What do you mean? Because they label their equipment. They label all their equipment. You don't know that? These people don't know shit. You don't know that this is what militaries do and this is what organizations do is they have something called inventory. They all have unique IDs and they're all uniquely fucking labeled. Yeah, they think NATO uses MacBooks and Alienware laptops. It's actually fucking stupid. So weren't some of the other Lenovo's? Dude. ThinkPad is a Lenovo Are you stupid? ThinkPads are Lenovo. Why do you type stupid shit in my chat? ThinkPads are literally made by Lenovo. They do use old shit. Yeah, that's how it works. Especially NATO. Do you actually think it's like when do you think the right sector got these laptops? They probably got them like 5 years ago. Oh my god, why wouldn't NATO give you a 3090? Dude, do you know how outdated even the US government military is? There's still fucking military hardware where they're using Windows XP. That's older than 5 years old. Literally thinks laptops are going to be up to date. He literally thinks laptops are going to be up to date. Literally thinks laptops will be up to date. I heard they use it for security reasons. Yeah. XP is still good. Yeah, they use not just Windows XP, but DOS from the 90s. Yeah. No, NATO uses Alienware with 3090s and ray tracing graphics. That's what fucking NATO uses. They use the latest fucking Alienware MacBooks and shit. And they can game on it, and they can run Elden Ring and play all these fun. Shut the fuck! You sound stupid. Nick P, you are a pussy. 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 And thanks for the money, bitch. And you're not getting that money refunded ever. If you sent money on Streamlabs, maybe you could. You will never get those 1,000 bits ever. You will never get them back. I took your money, which you could have used to buy your mom some Pop-Tarts. Not that she needs them.
I know you need
Hey, what did you say? I cut you off a little bit. What did you say? Yeah, send more money. Send more money. You could literally have spent that money on your mother. Does Ukraine have a chance to win this war? What indication do you have that Ukraine can win this? What fucking indication is there after this long that Ukraine stands a chance? Ukraine just took out 5,000 Russian jets. A babushka with a pickle jar just took out 5,000 Russian jets, throwing them once up in the air, and all the Russian jets crashed. Like, that's the type of shit they're reporting. It's literally all fake news. Because Russia's impotent. Source? Any source for that? Any source for Russia's impotence? Let me tell you what... this is footage that was caught, apparently. North Korea is poor and South Korea is one of the Asian tigers. That you think that's the be-all, end-all, dumbass? I just have a hard time conversing with the stupid. Is that such a problem?
Yo, what's up, man? It's your boy Johnny J. Today's stream here live on WW72 Radio. And right now I have a new song from my main man, G-Mac Cash. He's here to talk about the...
So you wanted to sanction Russia? This is what you get.
Gas prices. How gas prices have skyrocketed since I don't know when. Check him out.
Hey, why the fuck is the gas so high, bitch? Man, nobody better not ask for a ride at all. Shit, I might not even come outside. Why? Cause the motherfucking gas so high. Hey, why the fuck is the gas so high, bitch? Man, nobody better not ask for a ride at all. Shit, I might not even come outside. Why? Cause the motherfucking gas so high. Come on. Had to cut my mama off, she wanna ride for the free. I'm about to see how long I can ride on E. Man, this gas so high, ain't no traffic on the street. Man, this gas so high, I'm about to go back to sleep. Man, this gas so high, I'm about to grab me a bite. Man, this gas so high, I might just grab me a flight. I ain't even finna drive, I'ma go ahead and jog. If you ain't got over 20, then don't even call. 30-minute destination, man, fuck that drive. You think I'm finna go to work, man, fuck that job. Man, the gas so high, I looked up that guy and reminisce about the times it was 205. They asking me for a ride. They must think that I'm the nicest. It's the only time I'ma say I ain't got my license. Man, this gas so high, somebody call Joe Biden. Sometimes I just wanna cry when I look up at the price. Why the fuck is the gas so high, bitch? Man, nobody better not ask for a
Are you glad you voted for Biden, everyone?
Ride at all. Shit, I might not even come outside. Why? Cause the
Biden!
The fucking gas.
Remember how I went in person? And I debated Destiny about Biden's record? As if it's a debate. Look at the fucking price of gas. Look at it.
Gas so high. Hey, why the fuck is the gas so high, bitch? Man, nobody better.
What a dumbass.
I ask for a ride at all. Shit, I might not even come outside. Why? Cause the motherfucking gas so high. Come on. Why the fuck is the gas so high? Man, nobody better not ask for a ride. Shit, I might not even come outside. Cause the motherfucking gas so high. Why the fuck is the... Come on.
It's not Biden's fault. He doesn't control the gas. Copium. By the way, anytime you reason about anything, it's cope. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. It's cope. Okay, these are all L countries. USA, L. Ukraine, L. EU, L. Australia, L. Albania is under an occupation government and Verhoeven's coming back. Andorra, L. Great Britain, L. Iceland, L. Canada, L. Liechtenstein, L. Micronesia, L. Monaco, L. New Zealand, L. Norway, L. South Korea, L. San Marino, L. North Macedonia, L. Singapore, L. The current occupied Taiwan, L. Montenegro, L. Switzerland, L. Japan, big fat L for Japan. Okay, Japan, look. The last thing Japan should be doing is interfering in the affairs of literally any other country. Okay, first of all, Japan, you don't have an independent foreign policy, literally an American puppet. Should the US be proud of a foreign policy that has created a new North Korea with 6,000 nukes? So based beyond belief. base, New North Korea, with 6,000 nukes. That is so fucking based. That is so fucking based. That is unbelievably fucking based. This is the most based sentence I've ever heard in my life.
Stoke division and confrontation. We urge all relevant parties not to undermine the legitimate rights and interests of China.
How does it feel to be the biggest good on Twitch? It feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. I am the biggest good on Twitch. No, you can't take back what you said, you little bitch. Come on, get on my fucking VC. You said I'm the biggest good. Hey, you know what? I have proof. How does it feel to be the biggest good on Twitch? You lost. You took an L. You took a big L. You called me the biggest good on Twitch? It feels great being the biggest good. Dumbass. You just walked into a hornet's nest and fell flat on your face. And now the bees are stinging your fucking behind. And motherfucker, you got a fucking bloody ass. Just fell flat on your fucking face. You fucking This is like that example from that movie where the nerd gets into like the motorcycle gang and he walks in, he's like, "Hey bitch," and then he just trips, falls on his face and just knocks himself out. He wanted to go, "Hey, what up, bitches?" He like finally mustered the confidence to face his bullies. He walks into the lunch table, slips on some spaghetti, falls flat on his face, and his fucking heart-shaped underwear showing. The fucking underwear with the heart shapes. The embarrassing comic book one. Wormbrainer says, "I speak for all your loyal viewers." Okay, somehow I doubt that because you're not even fucking subbed. You didn't even use your Amazon Prime on me. How are you a loyal viewer? You didn't even use your Prime sub on me. How the fuck could you be a loyal viewer? And I am one. I hope you address it. Whenever chat says something funny and tags you, you don't respond. But when someone is mean to you, you respond. Thoughts? Because we're not here to suck our own dick. That's why, dumbass. Why the fuck? What would I respond with? What would I respond with? And you're not even sub, dude. And don't give me that excuse of, "Oh, I can't afford a sub." You can afford Prime. Which means you spent your Prime on some, some young lady in front of a camera who is doing yoga or some shit, and that's what you fucking sprint your... She's never gonna fuck you, dude. She's never gonna fucking notice you. She's never gonna fuck you. Meanwhile, if you fucking... if you're loyal to me, you're actually believing in something. Dude, you're fucking a joke. You're a joke. Yeah, you literally spent your Prime sub. How does it feel knowing your stepbrother's gonna be half? You're great. Hey, Blue, get in my fucking VC, bitch. Get in my fucking VC. Get in my fucking VC. Get in my fucking VC. And by the way, all that's saying is that I might have a Ukrainian stepmom. Is that what you're saying? I'll have a Ukrainian stepmom? What are you even saying? It's such a weird thing to say. And I'm having a Ukrainian stepmom soon? Okay. Well, why would you say that? Your half-brother's going to be Ukrainian? Like, even if that was true, what is your point? When I fuck your mom. No, I thought you were talking about how because you know about me and your mom is actually a real thing, right? Like, your mother is literally below my desk right now sucking me off. And the reason I'm so calm is she's not doing a very good job of it. I'm not like, oh! I'm not doing that because she sucks at it, right? But she's been doing it this whole time for 2 hours and 40 minutes. And it's been taking that long because she's just bad at it, right? But, that's your mother right here under my desk. Move the webcam so you can confirm. No, she's shy. But Belush's mom is right now under my desk. Listen, people who say the N-word are psychotic pussies. Because why? Because you say that word, Because you don't think there's a connection between your language and your reality, right? You don't think there's a connection between the words you say and reality, so you feel like you could just, oh, racist is social. The shit, I watched some of that shit recently, where he was like, oh my god, we're racist, that's a social contract. Shut the fuck up. You don't live in reality, you live in League of Legends. Fucking... And he literally died on the hill of saying the N-word. And he wrote an N-word manifesto. Do you guys know that? He wrote an N-word manifesto. He needs to say the N-word. In private. I just imagine his little bitch ass saying that word. And he's like, and shut the fuck up, you little bitch. What do you gotta say that word for? It's not about virtue signaling. Like, what do you gotta say that? Why? It's cringe. It's actually fucking cringe. Well, it's just a word. It's just a word. This is psychosis. This is actual psychosis. It's literally psychosis. Okay? N-word should be banned. N-word should be banned. Okay? I don't every other slur should be allowed in my book. I don't run Twitch, so we have to follow Twitch's rules. And I will enforce Twitch's rules. And I'll enforce Discord's rules. I'm just saying, if it was up to me, every single slur would be allowed except the N-word.
Then the plan is to complete...
I don't like Austin. I hate Austin.
The destruction
Austin sucks.
of Ukraine.
I dislike Austin a lot. I just go there to get my dick sucked. I'm gonna go pee. Everyone who leaves is a pedo. How do I refund a gifted sub? Click bits and click 20,000 bits. Send me 20,000 and it'll refund your sub automatically. Hey, since you're subscribed to me, that means you agree with everything I say politically. Wok, you are literally property of Russia foreign interests. Since you're gifted a sub, there's nothing you could do about it. You're an infrared subscriber. You are literally an infrared subscriber. Except the difference between you and everyone else in my chat is you are the bitch of the bunch. You are literally the lowest caste of infrared. I don't think Redditors should have rights. I don't think they should be able to vote. I don't think they should be able to talk or express their thoughts in public. I don't think they should even be seen in public. I think they should have to stay inside. I don't think they should have rights. I don't believe in rights for Redditors. I don't. Because these people are actually fucking stupid. Like, when they're not they don't care about facts, they care about propaganda. What do you mean fact check? Snopes when it fact checks? Oh my god. I've seen fact checkers straight up not prove anything factually, but just say, this contradicts the mainstream narrative, so it's wrong. Lol, this guy's a fucking loser. But your mother is literally gargling the fluid that comes out of my ballsack. So what does that make you, bitch? Stupid pussy. Slava Ukraina! Slava Ukraina! I hate it. It's the ugliest. Why not just say Hail Ukraine or whatever the fuck you want to say it in English? Why are you such a posturing pussy that you're typing the Ukrainian pronunciation in the Latin alphabet? Why are you typing the Ukrainian pronunciation in the Latin alphabet? If you're using the Latin alphabet, just say it in English. You sound like a disgusting fat fuck. And I'm sorry, but willingness to say Slava Ukraina in Latin alphabet is a sign of chronic obesity. That's literally been proven by me. I don't even know who that is. Since I never heard of him, I can compete because I got clout. This is not 6'1" because she's only 5'2", so this would be 6'1", right? This is like, who's her boyfriend? Jared Fogle? Guys, remember, being cringe in person is worse than pushing your grandma down the stairs. I just want to let you guys know. Being cringe in person is way worse than throwing your grandma down the stairs and pushing her down the stairs. Ah! I'm just here to get my teeth. Ah! It's way worse. It's way worse. Okay?
Военного положения по поводу призыва добровольцев, вызова резервистов и в том числе.
Can I say something that's the most anti-women? It's the most misogynist thing I've ever said in my life. Ready? You know what a woman friendship is? Female friendships are husband waiting rooms. Because the minute they get married, they never talk to their friends again. Oh, shit. Shit. I didn't mean to say that.
Того, чем это чревато и чем это грозит для всех.
Yeah, Putin has a Haz mic. You wanna know why? Because a man with good audio quality has gyno. Okay? I did not watch Good Morning Revolution, but I'll watch it.
Morning Revolution, and welcome to Good Morning Revolution. I hope everybody's doing good this morning. We're running a little late, but we're here nevertheless. Scott and Rosanna and Michael.
Good morning, Revolution. We prevail.
Anita has the day off. She's visiting with family in the sunny state of Florida. So we hope she's having a good visit.
Well, thank God Anita's not in this one, so it might be good.
Let's get started. A lot happened this week. There's war in the East, and in the West, Mr. Biden gave...
Good morning, Revolution.
I kind of have better things to do.
I fell asleep. So what did you think?
You voted for him.
Michael?
Watch your president, the guy you voted for.
Was it a rousing speech that Mr. Biden give?
Well, when I hear State of the Union, I'm thinking of the 50 states. I'm thinking, okay, how's this country doing from the perspective of whatever presidents, but he started with what's going on in Europe and expressed unconditional support, for Ukraine.
Now that sounds like some America First propaganda. That sounds like some right-wing talking points. Say, we're gonna be here exporting the revolution. Because I, Joe Sims, I've been reading the works of a fella called Leon Trotsky. Now I'm realizing that this good morning permanent revolution, we're gonna spread this Biden revolution all over the world.
Ukraine and NATO, and I kind of expected that, but that was definitely a low point. Beating the drums of imperialist war. It was, you mentioned his position on funding the police. Of course.
This is what swag looks like.
Our position is to defund.
This is the definition of swag.
Fund the police, community control, and so that was another low point. I was also very surprised. This was his first State of the Union address since becoming president, and he did not mention January.
Middle school drip. Who the fuck said that?
January 6th at all. So I thought to, downplay the fascist danger was a huge mistake. But, if I'm being quite fair.
It's YOLOing.
I thought,
this dude's YOLOing.
Him calling for support for voting rights. I think that was a plus.
He's got that YOLO swag.
And talking about infrastructure plan and jobs, that was a plus, but that's also part of, the Democratic Party platform for the elections this year. And I think it was overshadowed. Those two, high points were overshadowed by, beating the drums of war and then making the outrageous claim that, police.
Good morning, revolution.
Need to be funded in order to take care of our communities. I thought that kind of ruined the whole thing, put a damper on it.
It was kind of a centrist speech, Rosanna. I mean,
dialectically, it's not just
like left center unity. We bring them together and they're there and blah. It's a blah. It's a unity to do something.
And we gotta vote for Democrats. Ain't that right, Rosanna?
He's not being even a good capitalist or a good we're defending.
Is a property of nations.
They robbed the Russian working class. So, I mean, let's be clear about what happened. And so that's a big motive behind what they're doing. Place, it was a multi-party state. The socialist revolutionaries participated, didn't they? Or did I get my history lesson wrong? Others participated. And it was only during the Civil War when they went over to the side of the whites. I don't mean white people. I mean the counter-revolutionary forces that they.
What do you mean a multi-party state?
Decided that, hey, we need to consolidate because we're facing counter-revolution. So that was the history, the short history of the USSR up to and through the Civil War. Multi-party, definitely, we have to stand for that. That has to
No, we don't.
be.
Even the American founding fathers wanted a one-party state. Why the fuck do we have to stand for multi-party anything?
Our position and the fight for position, political position, has to take place within that working class dispensation, within that working class framework.
But there's only two parties in the U.S. What do you mean multi-party?
That does it for this week's edition of Good Morning Revolution.
Ism-gasm. Get in my VC.
My name is Rob. I'm a 61-year-old grandfather from Scotland. I travelled from Edinburgh to Kiev to help in the fight against the Russians. I will do anything in my power to stop the Russians from capturing Kiev. Long live Ukraine.
You gotta understand, mate. I understand if you want to defend your own swamp, but this ain't your swamp, mate. Donkey is not here. Then Donkey is nowhere to be found. But I see Donkey 1 and Donkey 2 right behind you. But you got to understand that the laws of war won't apply to you, so the Russians are not going to show you any mercy. And the Russians are going to say, "What are you doing in my swamp?"
Slow green.
Onions have layers. I mean, even if I did get censored and deeply deplatformed, here's all I gotta say. Fuentes, his groypers got way more vicious. Bye, bitch boy. Get in my VC. Listen, look at this fat, obese fuck. This fat, obese, greasy fuck in my chat is literally snickering about big tab censorship. You literally suck dick. Full live. So this is guys, this is an exclusive stream. He's going live downstairs, I'm gonna be live upstairs. And periodically I'm gonna be going down to his stream to flash my penis. Why don't you set it up with politically provoked, dumbass? Weren't you just saying the sanction isn't going to do anything to Russians a few days ago? No, I didn't say that, you stupid brain dead fuck. You are literally fucking stupid. Your mother should feel ashamed for ever giving birth to you, you fucking lying piece of shit. You are literally a fucking liar. If you're not a liar, you're the dumbest fucking chatter I've seen all day. I pledge my allegiance to the fact checkers. If they can fuck my wife if they want. If they want, yeah, they can just fuck my wife. Whatever I have to say, because I'm kind of at gunpoint right now. I mean, no, of course I'm not. I'm just my own free will, right? But anyway, of course, I pledge my allegiance to whatever the mainstream media says. It's 100% true. The fact checkers are correct and are the arbiters of what constitutes correct and false information. Of course they are. Right? So what's going on with this? The U.S. admits that What? Of course. What? It's our patriotic duty. Okay. It's our patriotic duty. Look at this dumbass guy in the chat. Is this the guy who catches all his L's from Destiny? You know what, Dave? You just won the lottery, because here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to give you the opportunity to get in my VC and produce a single argument as what is your methodology? I'm very interested to know how you can construe any of my interactions with Destiny as me taking the L. But I will give you the actual chance to get in my VC and go ahead and explain how Destiny has won any debate with me. Go ahead. I'll give you the chance, Spectre. See, Spectre, what I suspect, and again, you're free to prove wrong, I'm going to just suspect that you didn't independently arrive at that conclusion at all. You just saw what DGG's Circle Jerk Twitter and chat said and assumed that there has to be a merit to it because of how popular the narrative was among them. I don't think you actually think for yourself. I think you have gynecomastia. I think you watch Marvel. I think you are a Redditor. And I think you're a dumb fuck who went on 9gag in 2012 and has never dropped that aesthetic. That's what I think. I think you're a stupid fuck who can't think for yourself. I think you're the type of guy who shared Robert Downey Jr. as awesome memes 10 years ago. That's the type of fucking ugly nerd you are. By the way, I fuck your mother, you can do nothing.
Days ago, or the 6th or 7th, I don't remember exactly, at the UN Security Council.
God, it's chilling that you can lie like that. Just so
chilling.
Cold.
Chilling. Why would Lavrov deny that? That's like denying Saddam was putting babies in incubators
and just smashing them
in Kuwait. That's like when the Iraqi government denied the allegation of that brave woman from Kuwait who said that they were
That's like denying the Holodomor, and that's impossible. Chill. I would never do that.
Well, guys, I want to show you to boost our democracy morale. Well, there's a few things. We're going to have some democracy time, okay? So I'm going to boost our democratic morale. And let's talk about this, guys. If I caught Zelensky with my girlfriend, I'd ask him how many sugars he took in his coffee, then tuck him in. Slava Zucayini! You know what, guys? What are you, a Putin shill? Go lick Putin's boots! Whoever doesn't approve of this is spreading disinformation. I'd grab his hips and, oh God. I just feel betrayed that he didn't choose to sleep with me instead, saying that as a straight man. As a straight guy, I'd probably ask to join. Stop. Oh, you're just...
I was just doing the salute. I was just doing... No. I'm not a Ukrainian.
That's it. Okay, so yeah, okay. Go live in Russia and enjoy the great country. Yeah, the issue is that you have the mind of a pussy. You know, you have the mind of a little bitch, basically. And if you were in a movie, what would you be? When you're saying, oh, look at Russia, they're getting hurt by Western sanctions. What would you be in the movie if there was a movie? You'd be a little fucking rat. You'd be a fucking rat, is what you would fucking be. You'd be a little bitch who is... this is like a movie about a prison break, and the guards are retaliating against, like, the just prison escape or whatever. Like fucking Snowpiercer or some shit. One of them is temporarily being deprived of food by the guards, and you're like, want to join them? You're a pussy! Russia's standing up for itself. It's standing up for its fucking independence and its sovereignty. And you're talking about some fucking bullshit. You're a fucking pussy. You traded your honor for the Nintendo Switch. Your wife is being fucked by another man, you traded your honor and dignity for a Nintendo Switch. Never forget that. Never forget that. Russia will have something you will never fucking have. That's called dignity. That's called dignity.
Per TOS, I can't get into details, but there were so many threats against this conference from like DSA and the Austin Red Guard. All I have to say is, I mean, thank God we've got state troopers here, we've got private security here, but I don't know, I never saw the Red Guard or the DSA. One has to assume that something must have happened, like a war must have been waged between the two factions prior to us even showing up. I don't know. Something must have happened. It's like a battlefield out in front of the hotel between DSA and the Austin Red Guard, and they didn't even, they didn't even wait to see you till we got here. No, there were so many threats for real. We had Austin DSA that was waging one side of the battle, the Red Guard waging the other side of the battle against us.
And then the DSA.
Hakeem and Luna Oy were about ready to launch airstrikes on the hotel, and it was dangerous, situation. But we're still here. We're still here.
So Jackson just gave you a report on what's been going on. We've been under heavy artillery fire by the Austin Red Guards and by DSA, and honestly, move heaven and earth for Chairman Gonzalo.
What else do we want to talk about? Do you guys think Haz and Samira smashed? No, we did not.
Two sources familiar with the matter. What the fuck does that even mean? Two sources familiar with the matter. So what if I just say two sources familiar with the matter report that Joe Biden has a small cock? Just trust me, okay? Trust me. What do you think about the fact that the Communist Party was banned in Ukraine and that when the Russians took over, communists were allowed to reappear? What do you think about that? Are these just fake communists to you? I mean, even whether we want to call them real communists or fake communists, Ukraine banned them. They were outlawed in Ukraine. Russia came in. I mean, it's kind of weird. Isn't it weird that a Nazi fascist force like Russia would allow for a communist party to reemerge? Oh, I'm sorry. These aren't real communists. The real communists are the anarcho-communists fighting alongside the Azov neo-Nazis. By the way, I'm not exaggerating or being hyperbolic. I'm not being hyperbolic. That's literally true. There are literally anarchists fighting alongside neo-Nazis in the Azov battalion in Ukraine right now. And these are the people that are claiming they're the real communists and the real leftists, and that these ones are just fake fascists in disguise. If they're fascists in disguise, why aren't they allied to neo-Nazis in the way that you are on the front lines? First, I faked it to make myself look good, so I look good. Then, I don't look good. I look like an idiot for falling for the bait from the troll. But had I not gone, I would have been a pussy who backed out of a fight. Or, I'm sorry, a verbal fight of a debate, right? Nico San, you just proved that every single person who talks like you is a fucking lying, coping pussy bitch, and I'm not wasting my time with you anymore. That guy was your champion. He was the one who was going to prove your community actually was about something. And he fucking did what? He bitched out and he fucking pussied out.
And we get to the border in this humanitarian group with a bunch of ex-SF veterans from England, pull us to the side and say, you need to get, pulled us out and fucking, hit us. And they were like, you need to dump all your kit. They're pulling people out, cutting up passports, sending them back. So we dumped our shit. We got, all of our we got in, Red Cross vests, and they had, fucking humanitarian passes to get us through the Ukrainian border. People need to stop coming here. It's a trap, and they're not letting you fucking leave. The best way to leave is, in a Vic or a car.
Guess what? I don't give a fuck about these people. I don't care anymore. I don't feel bad for them. Fuck them. Fuck you, you want to go to a foreign country and wage someone else, fuck you, you piece of shit. I don't give a fuck what happens to you. I really don't. Fuck this guy. Fuck him and all his fucking friends, too. You go to fucking Ukraine to fight the Russians, you're a piece of fucking shit scumbag in my eye. I don't give a fuck what happens to you. And that's the extent of what I'm allowed to say. He's critiquing, basically, whatever you want to call it, neoliberalism. He's finally starting to talk about these things. You and Putin, hold on, we have a DGG here. Hold on, we have a DGG here. You and Putin are so full of shit, you're a conspiracy idiot that probably doesn't know the definition of scientist. A scientist is one who sucks my cock for free. If Russia really cared about the security of Donbass and Crimea, he would only send his military only in those areas. Okay, I actually want this person to feel how stupid they are. I want you to feel how fucking stupid you are for saying this, okay? Do you think Russia can just go to Donbass and Crimea and set up a protective bubble shield that's going to protect them? You think that's how it works? No. In order to protect the Donbass and Crimea, they have to take into account the military infrastructure across the rest of Ukraine that is being used to attack Donbass and Crimea. We don't live in medieval times where what? You're just going to set up... Why can't Russia just build a castle and a moat? They should just build a moat around Donbass and Crimea. You know? They'll just have better siege defenses to have more fortresses. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not how it works because there's... you know, it's just fucking stupid. These people are just fucking stupid, I'm sorry. Use the trebuchet. Is a nuclear holocaust really too much to ask? Come on. Come on. It can't be that much to ask, okay? Thank you so much, Noble Uma. Appreciate you. Is it really so much to ask to have World War III? Is World War III really so much to ask? Okay, is it really so much? Is it really so much to ask to have World War III? Come on. Come on. Is it really so much? Can't we just have World War III? If that's too much and we don't have the right to ask for it, we offer an alternative. You know what kind of defense systems we need? S-300s and other similar systems. So Zelensky knows they're not going to fucking set up a no-fly zone. Thank you, Johnny Funny. He's like a comedian, right? It's actually really funny. He's like, listen, okay, we're not going to convince them to have a no-fly zone. This is like haggling at a fucking vendor. It's like, okay, start out with a really high price and then meet somewhere in the middle. Zelensky decided to start with nuclear holocaust and then meet somewhere in the middle with the S-300 supply systems. But the reason Zelensky looks like a fucking idiot is because he's trying to like haggle at a Kmart where like the price is already set. And it's like, it's just coming off, you know, like a lot of like Middle Eastern or immigrant families will like, maybe it's like a joke. I don't even know if people do this. They'll go to like supermarkets and try to haggle or some shit. Like that's what Zelensky's doing at Congress. It's really fucking stupid, right? But worse than just being stupid, it's actually pretty fucking dangerous. It's actually dangerous. It's not just stupid, it's dangerous. Russians can't even drive a tank in Ukraine. Imagine them trying to navigate to Americas. I pity the stupid people. I just pity the stupid. Stupid! What is it like to be a stupid person? I literally don't know. I mean, the Germans, you know, are way more... The Germans and French, you know, they're way more pro-Ukraine. It's just that the Americans are the most fucking gullible and Marvel MCU brain-rotted to be manipulated into doing... Yeah, I'm gonna go to Ukraine. This is gonna be like a Marvel movie. Yeah, it's fucking dumbass. Like, this is like an IQ test, right? Just kidding. But anyway, so second is, you know, it's kind of interesting. This is a war between two Slavic countries, and yet it's the Anglo countries that are most willing to go and fight the Russians. I wonder why that is. Could it be because we are under the rule of an Anglo empire, and the Anglos see any other rising power as a threat to their dominance, so they like have a personal thing to set, like they always want to go to Taiwan or they want to go to Ukraine to make sure no other power can rise to the level that they're at? Maybe that's it. Oh fuck, who knows? Couldn't be. Unhinged. You're unhinged. I can just like smell the gyno through my fucking monitor. I can smell your gyno. Like you have nothing. You are literally a fucking dumb fuck, stupid fuck nerd. I used to shit on you nerds when I was in high school. You went, hey, fuck you, you dumbass. You got good grades. You got good grades. And I didn't even study, bitch. You got fucking good grades. Meanwhile, your crush was texting me, little bitch. You got good grades though, right? Fucking nerd piece of shit. You're not a fucking smart. You're not smart, nerds. You're not fucking smart. You just know how to be obedient and get good grades. You're not smart, though. You're not actually intelligent. All you know how to fucking do is obey. You're good at obeying what the fucking teacher says. That's what you fucking do. You just obey the directions. You're a copying machine. You're not a fucking smart guy. You're not a fucking intelligent person. Fuck you, you dumb fuck. Come in my fucking chat trying to fucking tell me, you're unhinged, Haz, you're stupid, Haz. No, you're a fucking dumb copying machine. That's what you fucking are. You're not a smart fucking person. When have you ever fucking proven or demonstrated an intelligent fucking thought in your whole fucking life? Never. I used to shit on nerds. I used to shit on them. Actually, Hans, fuck you. You probably believe in genetics or some shit. You probably believe in genetics. What a dumbass. What a dumb fuck. You probably believe in genetics. You probably don't even understand Lysenko's correct. You probably believe genetics is real. What a fucking pathetic dumb fuck. You probably believe in Mendelianism. What a dumbass. What a fucking idiot. What a joke.
And
Bro,
each
there's
symbol...
a dude in my chat who goes, Putin rocking a 5-incher max. Why? And first of all, how do you know that? Okay, 5 inches isn't that bad, but like it's so specific. Is it bad? I think it's kind of bad, right? All right, okay. We should do it, guys. We'll do a streamer house when we get enough money. But we're gonna have a helipad, and we're gonna have an emergency helicopter. If there's ever anything that'll ever happen, we're just gonna take the helicopter out. And we're getting the fuck out of there. Get to the chopper!
An optimist will say that nuclear war is impossible, but a realist...
Who's gonna fly it? We'll worry about that after. Well, at least we'll have the helicopter. We'll just like, we'll Google it. We'll just YouTube tutorial it. It only takes 5 minutes.
Into Ukraine, the same invasion that has killed innocent
Soviet dissident Anna Kasparian.
civilians, the same invasion that has led to 2 million Ukrainians fleeing the country as refugees, the same invasion.
Imagine being Armenian and working for a fucking show called The Young Turks, who carried out the genocide against the Young Turks. They were called the Young Turks, and they were responsible for the Armenian genocide. That's absolutely like despicable in my view. Sorry, it's just like imagine being one of the groups that were victimized by Nazism and joining a news organization called the Brown Shirts. It's like, oh, we didn't, you know, Jank's explanation for that has always been such bullshit. He's always been like, oh, I just looked in the dictionary and I saw the Young Turks, and it basically just meant progressive young liberals. So I thought that's just all it meant.
And now they start a war with Russia. I'm so sick of Bill Gates. I'm so sick of Barack Obama. I'm so sick of Hillary Clinton. I can't even look at them anymore. But I don't ever catch the Russians messing with me. All I get's the criminals raping me and my family. They call anybody that doesn't get down on their knees and bow down to Hollywood and let them screw our kids and F us over, the Russians. See, Russia's the new American because they captured America. You can't have a free, open country because everybody else might want that.
Oh my god, bro. I'm not even allowed to express the emotion and feelings I have watching that. I'm not laughing at him though. I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing joy. This is like the laughter of joy, okay? Stupid fucking thing to say. Where are you getting that? What evidence do you have of that? You are a pawn anyway. You can suck my cock. That's your first thing ever chatting, it's your last thing too.
Hi, so we're just a couple of friends calling to see if we can buy MDMA.
Yeah, as long as you can pay.
$50, is that okay?
That's a deal, I'm on my way.
Can we buy MDMA?
Yeah, as long as you can pay.
$50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA?
I got good MDMA. As long as you can pay, baby, I'll be on my way.
Damn, what's the plan? Rolling up into your tan. I found a kiwi in my teeny weeny string bikini. Time on the ground.
Alright, that's enough. That's enough playing the automatic fucking recommended shit on fucking Spotify, okay? That's enough of that fucking... We're gonna start manually curating the songs going forward. We're not just gonna let Spotify just do the fucking radio shit, you know? We're not doing that anymore, okay? We're just not gonna do that anymore, okay? Ah, shit. That's just fucking corny, okay? What were the contents? How about the deals? How about Hunter Biden's sitting on Burisma? How about all that shit? You stupid fuck. Yeah, look at that Omega lol, the fucking emoji of fucking federal disgusting pedophile scum who fucking always use that, right? Fuck out of my chat, you little bitch. What if in a video game I went on the view, climbed on the table, and took a shit on the table? What then? What is the show over forever? How would you recover from that? Tulsi Gabbard is an officer in our military. If anyone's allowed to have whatever fucking opinion they want about Russia, it's her. She's proven her loyalty to this country. I don't know what else fucking way you want to prove that. Even according to your standard, I'm a fucking communist, right? But even according to your standard, she's an officer of our country's fucking military, and you're accusing her of treason? Excuse me? What have you fucking done? By the way, this is unrelated, but going to Dunkin' Donuts every day doesn't mean you've proven your loyalty to this country. And it's unrelated. I'm just saying. In general, it's something good to keep in mind. Eating Twinkies doesn't prove that you're a true American. Okay? Just because you eat Dunkin' Donuts doesn't mean you're the real American.
She's she's no longer in Congress. She's a failed president.
And that's all unrelated to this. It's just a random thought that popped in my head. Ugly, fat, ugly, pedophile, fat fuck in my chat. You ugly, fat, disgusting fuck.
I will still point out to all of chat and everybody who's listening that I have been challenging Haz to a fist fight since like 3 months ago, okay? And this guy won't fucking fight me. And all he does is compare my physique to a bowling ball instead of actually fight me. Look, Putin Popsicle, I'm not playing around, okay? You don't need to be afraid. If you eat enough, you too can have the physique of a bowling ball, okay?
You should be, are you a comedian as well as a Twitch streamer?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. What tell the joke.
I'm just saying, I actually appreciate how much you break the stereotype that women can't be funny.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
I'm not. You're breaking glass ceilings and breaking stereotypes.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. You can see my bald spot. Look at this. Damn. That's vicious. There it is. You can see my... This is how you know it's me. You can see the bald spot. It's a beacon. His chat attacks people like Destiny, you know? That's why Destiny's scared shitless of Nick. It's not because he actually respects this guy. He doesn't respect anyone. I mean, how could he, right? He doesn't even respect himself. But he's scared, really scared of his chat. All rise for the national anthem. Fuck. Why did your people get deleted? Can this be considered LARP? It is. This is LARP. There's too much TOS shit. This is the best one. This is the best one. Oh shit! Oh my god! It's fast forwarded. My arm's getting tired, please. Alright, someone cutting onions or alright. Alright, so let me explain to you what we're looking at here, right? This is probably an indication of why there's a lot of so much seething and so much hatred that's coming from the pro-Ukrainian side. This is probably a pretty good example of why that is. So this is a case of Redditors that are posting. By the way, guys, I think later today we're going to do GTA RP, just letting you know. Later in the stream. But we have some Redditors here, and we might have to make a new character. But yeah, we're gonna get back on track with our GTRP. But anyway, so these people went onto Reddit, right? And while they were on Reddit, they posted a picture. Goosebumps. Glory to Ukraine. Slava Ukraini live. And these are Reddit volunteers who traveled to Ukraine in order to fight for the pro-Ukrainian side and fight Putin and fight those Russians. And they posted it to Reddit. And you can see this is a Redditor right here. He's got his legs crossed. There's a Destiny viewer here. DGGers all over. You know, Vosh viewers, whatever the hell. They all were Redditors that went to Reddit to go fight for the pro-Ukrainian side. Let's look at some of the comments. Beautiful, simply beautiful, like a Quentin Tarantino film in front of us. Now, I want to tell you, if you're not familiar, Quentin Tarantino films are particularly known for being extremely brutal and graphic and violent and stuff. You know, so yeah, they're very brutal, right? These are just volunteers who went to Ukraine. They're gonna beat. I mean, the Ukrainians are winning. What should be the problem, right? Wow, gave me shivers. And they're going to brutalize those Russian soldiers like in a Quentin Tarantino film, right? Moving, I'll read this to you. You can't see it. Isn't this the kind of video that can be used to locate Ukrainian troops? How can it? Look at the barrack. Also, people can locate you based on sound alone. Okay, so they're like, okay, you're stretching. The barracks were confirmed destroyed in a massive early airstrike. And I looked into this and it's true. A day after this video went up online. The geolocation data in this video directly pinpointed the exact location of the base. And it's very likely that everyone in this video was killed. And that there's a good chance that this video got them killed. Yes, and those guys are all dead now, I believe. They bombed another barracks. Wonder if this place got shelled like the other one that got posted. So what we're starting to see, and this is just an indication of how well the Ukrainians are performing in this war, is, look, if you want to say that the Ukrainians are fighting, okay, how come every time Redditors go to Ukraine, they just die? It's like, and it's not even like, okay, maybe 10% casualties, it's like 100% of them die almost, right? It seems like almost every volunteer who goes to Ukraine ends up dead. Nobody knows what Lysenko's skin color was, okay? Lysenko may have been a black man. No one knows. We only have black and white photographs. We don't really know. He could have been. He could have been. Also, I'm not saying I support him because I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to. So obviously I don't support him at all. But Idi Amin, I'm pretty sure he was like way more problematic as far as his views were concerned than, you know, some fucking Republican politician in America, okay? Mugabe's selected quotes on women. Are those real? Let me see. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Based.
What is Mugabe saying? Is this real? Is this actually real? Mugabe said, "You cannot give a woman everything she needs. If God himself gave them eyebrows, they shave it and draw on them. God gave them nails, they cut it off and fix their own. God gave them hair, they cut it off and fix their own. He gave them breast, they repackage it to what they want. God gave them buttocks, they arrange it to the size." If God can't satisfy them, then who are you to think you can please them?
All right, let's go then.
Let's go then.
Come on, big man.
This is you. You're the guy who's always talking shit on Twitter. This is actually what you look like.
I'm gonna hold you by your bald spot.
Literally, if I say anything more, I'll get banned from Twitch. But holy shit, he gives me big Chris Chan vibes. What about you guys?
Wow.
He gives me big Chris Chan vibes.
Uh-huh.
Major Chris Chan
Is that
vibes.
why? Is that why you're not gonna show up Friday? You're not gonna show up. Does he still have me muted?
I'm absolutely not going to show up. No.
Wow, fucking coward, beta cuck Haz.
But you had your chance. Why would I give
you're
you?
getting a new chance. A real man.
Yeah,
wouldn't
and then
fucking back out.
if you pull some bullshit again, you're just gonna keep doing this forever, right?
No, I'm gonna show up and I'll confront you, and then after that, I'm gonna just keep confronting these dumbass Twitch streamers that build their ideas. What? Shut up, you bald little bitch.
Okay, can I see your hairline actually? Because you have a really weird hairline.
What do you want? What?
You have a big ass forehead, dude. I'd rather be bald than have that big ass forehead. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, AK 4'7".
So, would you describe yourself as an obese person?
I would describe myself as the person that's going to see you Friday, except you're not going to show up because you're a beta cuck soy boy PMC, daddy's money.
Yeah. You might.
Who's never worked a fucking day in their life.
You might be able to see me, but I don't see your beard connecting anytime soon. So how are we gonna?
Oh, I'm gonna beard connect. Yeah, but this person with the subpar everything is still gonna be able to trounce you if you ever do anything in person. I'm gonna be in Detroit Friday, and you're not gonna show up because you're a soy boy beta.
Why didn't you show up last time?
Because you paid me to not show up, and I wanted to take.
Yeah, but you know what? Okay, hold on. Me and you both. That's not true. So why didn't you really show up last time?
You paid me $50. I have.
Why do we have DMs of you telling someone that you're not actually going to show up?
Those are fake DMs.
Really? Okay, so if the person can provide the live recording of those DMs, are you still going to call them fake?
Yeah.
Really? So how would they fake a live recording of those DMs?
I don't know, but they're gonna fucking have to do it
DMs
somehow.
are fake, but the Venmo's not.
Yeah,
and you know that because he's not gonna show up Friday.
You're right.
Because
I'm not.
If it was all fake, he would have no problem just coming to do it again.
So you've launched.
So why are you hiding, Haz?
You've launched a career. You've launched.
Hiding, Haz.
You've launched a career Twitch streaming. How many views do you get average?
I don't call this a career.
Really? Well, you're trying to kickstart one, clearly. How's it been working out for you?
You talking about?
I think you got a little excited. Here's what I think happened. I think you got a little excited, and
I think I know.
Yeah, all right, listen, bum. Hey, listen. You're a fucking bum, first of all, and you got a little excited that you're gonna be able to start making
daddy's money, little lawyer.
You started getting a little excited.
What have you done?
You started getting excited that you might be able to.
What have you done? You're so like working class and everything. What jobs have you done?
You don't worry about it. You started.
Because you haven't, because your daddy's paid for everything.
Why are you? I can literally hear the estrogenic tone coming out of your voice. You started getting.
Estrogenic tone.
Yeah, you sound like a hurling, screeching banshee.
I'm asking you.
You sound like a hurling, screeching banshee. Yeah. So listen. So listen. I even forgot what I was gonna say. What are you asking? I forgot what I was gonna say.
Fucking hiding Haz over here.
What was I gonna say, guys? Did you guys remember what I was gonna say?
You were gonna be a little bitch and not show up Friday because you know you can't take a real man.
Oh yeah. So you're a bum, right? Mm-hmm. And now you think you're gonna make a living being able to stream and stuff because Destiny like temporarily gave you like some attention.
I don't plan on making this.
You realize that your whole significance for throughout your whole life until the entire significance. The entire
people. So it's hilarious.
The entire significance. Listen, the entire significance of your whole life. Your whole 15 minutes of fame. Your whole 15 minutes of fame was just to be used as a troll against me. Your whole 15 minutes of fame was to be used as a troll against me.
Ellen, really quick though. Imagine you're on like a jury, right? And you're trying to figure out like what's true, what's not true. And what the person, the suspect, right? They're like, well, yeah, he called me, but it was on a text app, and I deleted the app.
See, if that was the only evidence, and I wasn't able to show, if I wasn't.
Ellen, did I call the police on you?
I had to come up with something after you fucking.
Wait, so you have a record of lying? That means you're no longer reliable.
Okay, but I'm not lying about Friday. And
but hold on, Ellen. So you literally have a track record of lying. You just admitted to lying about me calling the police on you.
Yeah, because you're too dumb to come up with something.
Bro, why would you give me this ammunition? I literally have you live on stream. And a lot of people believed it. Hold on, Ellen. Ellen, did you know a lot of people actually believed I called the police on you?
I believe. I believe that you're.
Yeah, and now no one does. And now literally no one does because you just confirmed it was a lie for free.
You little coward. You can't stand in front of a real man. I'm gonna be in your city all Friday, and you're not gonna do shit.
Okay, what if I told you I don't even live in Detroit?
I don't. Well, you're clearly close enough to fucking drive to Lansing, so you can drive to Detroit.
I live way closer to Lansing, actually, to be honest.
Okay, I'll go to Lansing. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, you can go to Lansing.
Okay, then you're not going to show up.
No, I'm probably not.
You're a little bitch.
Yeah. Well, I did to be, but here's the thing, Ellen. I gave you a chance to prove yourself, and I said,
I'm not going to do it again because I'm a little bitch.
How about this? If you pay me $200, I'll show up.
All right, bet. I have to hand it to you in person, though.
No, you're gonna send it to me beforehand. You're gonna. If you come to Lansing next Friday and you pay me $200 through PayPal, I'll show up.
$200 in cash, hand it to you. The fact that you want it on PayPal means you're gonna take the money and
no, I'm not gonna take
it.
You're
hiding Haz. Your ancestors spit on your image. They hate you.
So Ellen, do you consider yourself a tough guy?
I'm tougher than you.
How many fights have you been in?
I don't know. I've been bouncing in clubs for like the last couple of years. So a lot.
You've been in a lot of fights? Bouncing in clubs?
I've been a bouncer at bars, yeah.
Are you like the obese backup bouncer they have when the other one isn't showing up?
No, there's fatter people than me.
Yeah. So are you like, so what about you is significant?
In terms of what?
I'm not, by the way, I would never down you're a bouncer because I do think you bounce a lot, especially when you walk. But yeah.
Hiding Haz.
Yeah, of course, yeah, I'm hiding from you because you're so,
you are hiding from me.
because you're so scary, dude. Anyway,
I am way scarier than you. Nobody's
so
scared of
who do you plan on challenging? Who do you plan on challenging after me?
Jackson Hinkle would be fun.
Yeah, but he would never. You realize he would never entertain this dumb shit. The only reason,
because he's too busy sucking the dick of like Assad and getting paid by fucking.
Actually, you know what? You know what'd even be better? Since you're too much of a little fucking pussy to show up in person, why don't we actually debate?
I'm showing up. I'm showing.
Why don't we? No, you had your chance and you fucked it up. So why don't we actually?
You're gonna hide.
Why don't we actually debate about what it is that makes you so fucking butthurt about me and Jackson?
Oh, I just don't like
what
the
started
super
this,
macho.
by the way? Why did you get so mad?
Yeah,
super macho.
Let's-
the super macho posturing, the bullshit, the bullshit atrocity denial.
Okay, let's go. Let's go there. Let's go to the atrocity denial. So, what atrocities have I denied?
The chemical attacks in Syria would be one.
Okay, so if Vosh himself had to bitch out of that debate and rage quit and he wasn't able to hold his own, what makes you think you're going to be able to actually prove that Jackson was in the wrong?
Because I'm more of a man than you and Vosh.
Okay, so go ahead and succeed where Vosh failed on that debate.
All right, so let's go to that video. Do you want to show up? Do you want to show the video of the canister hitting the roof?
Yeah, but Jackson Hinkle already addressed like all of the details surrounding it. So what did Jackson get wrong?
How did he address them? Pause.
He pointed out how the OPCW inspectors initial reports.
Okay, but why was everybody at the bottom of that apartment, and why did the gas go?
The burden of proof is not upon us to explain the details of that footage, because that footage. That footage could be explained in like dozens of other ways. It's not the burden of proof is not on us to explain the footage.
How do you explain the canister being?
So here's the thing.
In the video.
Here's the thing. It's not our job to explain that. It was the OPCW's job to explain that, and that's what they were debating about. They had a whole investigation to explain precisely that, and they failed to actually incriminate Assad.
Hiding Haz.
It doesn't seem like I'm hiding here. It seems like you are
hiding. I'm not hiding, bitch.
You are hiding here, you little bitch.
No, I'll come make me a bitch Friday.
I already made you my bitch for life. Your whole face, your face is going to be attached to the word bitch until your dying day.
To fuck other bitches.
Your face will be used as an example of a bitch for the rest of your life.
Never.
For the rest of your life.
So why was the canister white?
By the way,
in the video, why was the canister white in the video? Why?
What's the significance of that question?
The canister that sprayed out the chlorine. Why was it white and then yellow and then tarnished later? Why was
again? That was the OPCW's job to investigate.
About the OPCW. I want to know why you think that.
I actually don't know why it was. That's why it had to be investigated.
Have you ever cleaned your fucking keyboard before?
What's the point?
No, I'm asking. Have you ever used the like air thing to clean your keyboard?
The error?
Air, like the little like can of air to clean your keyboard. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like aerosol.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, I have one right here. One of these. You ever used one of these before?
Okay. No.
What happens when you release air out of this? What happens to the can? What do you feel?
I think you should. The OCP. I think they should hire you. You're doing this all, but you're a great investigator all by yourself.
Are you
taking the OPCW shouldn't? They should hire you.
Do you need some medication? Is the OCPW in the room with you right now?
Well, they're the ones who were tasked with investigating the culprit of this attack.
What is happening to this can as I release air? What is happening to it right now? Tell me.
It's the Riddler from Batman.
No, come on. This is important. Tell me why. What is happening? What is happening to my hand right now? What sensation do you think?
Don't show this to the international criminal courts, because this might incriminate Assad. Assad's over after they see this. This is like quite the investigation you're doing.
What is happening to my hand right now?
All right, look at my stream. What is in my hand right now?
I don't give a fuck.
No, look at my hand right now. What is in my hand?
No. Tell me what's in my hand. No.
Tell me what's in my hand right now.
I'm not looking at your stream.
Yeah, well, until you do, we're not going to really get anywhere, are we? Look at my hand.
It's getting cold. Why is my hand getting
cold? My hand is getting warm. Why is my hand getting warm?
Because it's on your dick and balls. I don't fucking
know. Exactly. You can't even explain this. Explain this. What is this?
No, so this can gets cold when air is coming out of it.
Yeah.
It's a process called auto-refrigeration.
Yeah.
Which is why.
And the process of condensation is why.
So so it was frost. So that means that air.
Yeah, air. Exactly. There's air inside this too. Can you explain that?
And then inside the canister. So that means that.
Yeah, this is a canister of air too.
Dumb little bitch.
Explain this, you little bitch.
Owned you.
You got owned.
I just fucking owned you.
Okay, so what did you actually prove?
I just proved it. Bam.
You proved that the canister got cold?
Yes, I proved. Yeah, why did it get cold though? What was inside it and leaving that made it cold?
It could literally be
Chlorine
your mom's
gas.
pussy
And
juice.
why-
It doesn't matter.
Why was that canister less than like a month later looked like it had just gotten fished out of the ocean? You know why? 'Cause chlorine is a
So
very
hold on. If you wanted to make the argument, if you wanted to make the argument, hold on. If you wanted to make, hold on.
That's why it looks like it was so corroded less than a couple months later.
Hey, you dumb screeching banshee fuck! You are literally a stupid fucking person.
Dumb little screeching fuck.
You are literally a stupid person. You are genuinely a stupid fucking person.
Like a little bitch.
If you wanted, hold on. If what you wanted to do was make the argument that there's somehow indisputable video evidence that some kind of canister was released with chlorine gas, that still does not prove Assad was the culprit.
So you think the rebels had control?
I don't. It's the burden of proof isn't on. Hold on. Okay, let me explain to you how criminal law works in every country. Okay.
So how the fuck are they going to be doing that?
Okay, when you're done screaming like a fat ass, I'll explain to you how. Yeah, I'll explain to you how criminal. I'll explain to you how criminal law works in every single country.
I don't give a fuck how criminal.
If you cannot establish someone as guilty of a crime, that the burden of explaining the crime is not on that person. We may not know who's guilty of the crime, but that person can be exonerated. Still, that's how it works.
Do you think that Carolyn Bryant's brothers didn't kill Emmett Till then? Because they weren't convicted of it?
That's not what I said, is it?
Okay, you were just fucking saying that, it needs to be the law.
No, I'm saying that's the standard procedure. That's the
that's talk about the standard procedure.
So according to you, the person. Okay, so according to you,
because I'm a better
unless we know. Hold on. According to you, unless we can prove exactly who was responsible for the placement of the canister in the location that it was.
Who had control of the airspace?
Okay, unless we can explain who is responsible.
Who had control of the airspace?
Unless we can explain exactly. Did you find the canister in the air? Did you find it in air? Thank you, Hugs. Appreciate the subs. Did you find the canister in the airspace?
The canister was dropped from the airspace.
That was not proven by the OPCW's investigation.
Oh, okay, so it just like spontaneously spawned above it and then just hit.
It's not Assad's problem to prove how it got there. It's absolutely not our problem to prove how it got there.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's literally not.
Yeah, it is because
I'll explain it to you.
Prove that it did. No, I will explain it to you.
Yeah, if you hold on.
Controlled the airspace. He had access to the helicopters. He's done this kind of attack before with the exact same kind of harness and exact same kind of canister in other areas. His father did it the same fucking way, and then you're gonna fucking jerk him off, say he didn't do it, trying to get off on.
Then why was the OPCW's investigation not able to arrive at the same conclusion?
The OPCW.
So is the OPCW compromised by Assad?
Give a fuck.
So you're allowed to not give a fuck about the OPCW, but I have to give a fuck about how the canister got to where it was. Hold on. So you don't have to give a fuck about the OPCW's investigation, but I somehow have to give a fuck about how the canister got to where it was, right?
No, because I didn't even need the OPCW for any part of my argument, so I never defaulted.
Yeah, but they're actually experts in being able to investigate this kind of thing, and you're not. You're not an expert, and they are. And actually, even your tenuous and contestable claims about the facts surrounding the placement of the canister and all the details thereof, they literally came from the OPCW's reports. So everything you even know about this came from the OPCW in the first place.
Little bitch.
So that's literally it's based in irrationality. You can't actually argue
Based in
for
irrationality.
Yeah, you have nothing.
No, I have everything. Do you think Crimea's vote was legitimate?
Absolutely.
You're full of shit.
Yeah.
The Crimeans.
Even if the votes weren't, you don't
eat your RT money.
You go through the correct channels to get it.
Hold on,
changed, right?
I wanna ask this new guy, Dan the Step. What about the Crimean election was illegitimate?
Much of the legitimacy was done through pressure and coercion.
Can you give examples of that coercion?
Well, you mean you had a whole entire country of Russia invading the region? Of course.
Wait, what happened before that so-called invasion?
You're just deflecting.
Wait,
from the
if we
issue.
assume there's an invasion,
you're deflecting from the issue.
Hold on, what am I just because I'm pushing back and disagreeing with what you're saying doesn't mean I'm deflecting. You're saying that
who admitted
you're trying to make it seem like Russia invaded, then at gunpoint had people vote.
That is exactly what happened.
That's exactly.
Wait, but before these Russian invasion, the people of Crimea came out in droves to protest the parliament to declare independence.
That was just a Russian color revolution. That wasn't.
Do you have any evidence of that being a color revolution?
I have as much evidence of it as you do of the one being one in Kiev.
So, can you give me any examples of Crimean popular will being against independence from Ukraine?
Yeah, when the Tatars and the other minority groups,
who are a minority of the population, yes.
Oh, so because they're minorities, they don't matter. Oh, okay.
That's not what I said. In a so-called democracy, majority rules, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think the majority was represented, considering what were the two options on the referendum?
Independence or join Russia.
Okay, so what about for people who wanted to remain with Ukraine?
They had no voice in Crimea, practically none.
Why?
Because they were so marginal and such a minority that it wasn't even on the itinerary at that point. It wasn't even on the agenda.
I'm sure. Do you think Putin maybe had a vested interest in Crimea due to natural gas regions being found in the Black Sea?
No, I think
Putin wasn't afraid of
the
Ukraine
smart
becoming
thing
a
would
second
to say
petrol
that the smart thing would be to say that it's because of Crimea's ports, not because of gas in the Black Sea.
Well,
Russia has plenty of gas.
They had plenty of gas, but they would have had diminished influence because you had a westernized country on their border that, through fracking, all of a sudden had the potential to become Europe's second petrol state and completely diminish Russia's geopolitical.
The only reason Russia was ever able to invade anywhere, whether we're talking about in Ossetia, Abkhazia, Transnistria, or now we're talking about Donbass or Crimea, is because the peoples living in those regions overwhelmingly are against the status quo existing there. And when you have an constitutionally illegitimate coup, that throws sovereignty up in the air, and it does allow people to say, okay, if you're going to have a coup, we're just going to declare our independence from you. And they do have a right to do that. First of all, is the CPUSA becoming a cheap tabloid website? They're sharing Baba Vanga, who is like a Russian mystic. This looks like the thing you find at fucking Walmart. This is like the magazines you find at Walmart. Is the CPUSA's website now? Jesus, who's vetting this shit? Who the fuck is vetting this? Yeah, this is Daily Mail. This is like literally like a mystic fortune teller woman. Baba Vanga died in 1996. Called the Nostradamus of the Balkans, she made various predictions of events that supposedly would happen up until including the year 5000. Right-wing Russian national chauvinists, including Putin himself, must like one of the prophecies she made before her death. Russia will become the lord of the world, whereas Europe will become a wasteland. I've actually heard this prophecy before from Muslim mystics. Like, you know, I come from a Muslim family, so we know a lot of people. And Muslim people, like, who have this mystical whatever, they're like, Russia will become the ruler and some shit like that. I'm sorry, I don't know. Maybe there's some truth to it. Holy fuck. You know what? I promised someone I would shave my beard in April if they're still there, and I'm not gonna. Okay, I promised the chatter I would. I'm not gonna. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Chatters don't have rights. I'm not going to enter into a contract with a fucking chatter. If you're a chatter, you don't have rights. So first of all, he used our meme that we created, but then this guy's got 2,000 followers and he's calling me a little beta. Strong cope, lil beta. He says little beta, and this is what he looks like. I'm just shocked. Like, where do people get the courage to say this shit? Where do people get the courage to even say this shit? This guy would shit his pants if he ever saw me in real life and spoke in my direction with even a hint of hostility. He would literally shit his pants. It's actually fucking unbelievable. Like, where do people even get the courage when they look like this? I don't get it. Slava Ukraini! For some reason, I can't get on board with that N-word shit. I don't even say the hard R in private. It's cringe. It's cringy. It's like a fucking nerd. It's like this like edgy like nerd in school. It's like, man, it's like, oh, it's just fucking cringe. Yeah, it's just fucking cringe. Also, I feel like when you say that word, you're basically saying, I don't believe in any prohibitions to speech, which also, to me, is a sign that you have very disturbing psychological qualities. Like, for example, if you don't believe in any prohibitions to speech, you probably, like, watch hentai or something, you know? It's like that, that's how much it fucking, you probably have these weird perversions, you probably, like, watch furry porn or some shit. Yeah, it signals you have no moral regard for anything, you know? Here is what I expect, right? From a partner, whatever. If I cannot bust inside, I am not going to, it's not even sex. I'm not even going to, you know, nothing's going to happen. I will not be able to come, I won't even be able to bust at all. That's what I expect. Doggy and let me bust inside, and then I'll get on my business. That 5-minute doggy shit is not a meme. It's actually what I believe. It is actually what I believe. Fucking in public is an adrenaline. Yeah, bro, you need to go to jail. I'm sorry. You need to go to jail. Okay? That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. I'm literally like I'm a fucking I'm a lion, bro. I need to be in my cave and I don't share. Nobody else sees shit. It's like, you know how tigers like to eat their meal alone? That's how I am. I get the fuck out of here with that public shit. That's like you sharing your girl with the world. Alright? That's like you sharing your girl with the world. But this is a real photo. It's a real photo. Now, do I know what it means? No. I don't. But Biden has been deployed to Poland, apparently.
You know.
Here, oh God, here he is.
He posed for selfies and ate a pepperoni pizza, which actually made his eyes tear up.
We're busy now.
He just took away like 2 weeks of his life.
Our troops, and they had pizza pie with hot peppers on it.
Meanwhile, a member of the crew on this luxury yacht owned by a Russian oligarch is revealing he tried to sink it while it was docked in Spain.
Water began to fill up the engine room and the crew space.
The nautical engineer says he committed the act of sabotage after seeing video of this apartment.
Shut up. So we kept arguing, and he kept saying shit like, oh, the only time Mongolia was conquered by China was under the Manchus, and the Manchus were genetically identical to the Mongols. This guy wouldn't shut the fuck up about genetics and DNA. Kept trying to tell him, DNA doesn't mean shit. And he's like, you're just trying to downplay DNA because you come from lowly stock. Of course you would downplay DNA. What a stupid little bitch. What a little fucking bitch. For real. Like, you're a pussy if you say some shit like that. You want to know why? Because you're trying to basically, like, you're basically like a fucking trust fund baby. Pretty much. You're like, oh, my daddy gave me. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Who are you? What are you made of? Right? You haven't proven yourself in any kind of fucking way. You're talking about fucking DNA, something that doesn't even have anything to do with who you actually fucking are, where it counts. Right? It has nothing to fucking do with that. Keep fucking talking about my purity. Then go fuck your sister. Literally go fuck your mom. Go fuck your mother. She has the same DNA as you. You stupid fuck. But by the way, you can do it after me, because I'm busy with her first. But when I'm done with her, you can go ahead and you literally fuck your mother. Right? The purity of DNA. The purity of my stock. The purity of my... Sounds like a fucking pussy aristocrat, powdered wig pussy from the 19th century. And if I say any more, I'll get banned, right? But you know the pathology underlying this shit. You know what this shit is about. These are not, people who are like me. Let's just all say it like that, right? Beta male energy. Your account was created literally fucking 8 minutes ago. Fuck you. It's the one thing you fucking said. Fuck out of my chat. Trying to scale these views to an issue more complex than U.S. domestic affairs has been a disaster. Unsurprisingly. With the war in Ukraine, Hassan came to a realization. U.S. bad is not a political philosophy. What I don't fucking understand is, how are there 10,000 people that exist that like this? So you're just 10... So you wake up in the morning, and you just wake up and you go, I'm a bitch! And that's how you live your life. You're just a shill for free. You're not even getting paid for it. You're just a shill. You go to sleep, you wake up, and you're just like, I'm gonna be a bitch today. And that's just like how you live your life, right? And nobody pays you. Nobody even pays you to do that. You do it for... What compels you to fucking do that? What compels you to do that? That's what I don't understand. That's what I still don't understand, right? You know what's fucking disgusting? You know what's disgusting is that who the fuck is France to get mad about the Russian government sharing a cartoon when France is the one that was like, oh, we're going to have any cartoon we want. It doesn't matter which religious group it offends. We believe in free speech. But we're going to, unless it insults the dignity of Europe. Fuck you. Oh, if you insult the sweet dignity of Europe, fuck you. Literally fuck you and shove it up your fucking ass. Je suis Charlie Hebdo. Except when it fucking insults Europe, right? Fuck you. They can know what the divine plan is. That's my interpretation of what the serpent is. And I talk in this way, guys, and I have a beard. And you'd think I'm this very religious person, and I'm not. I've never pretended to be a religious person. I don't pray. Especially don't pray 5 times a day. I drink sometimes, I have premarital sex. Sometimes.
That's a great asset. More inflation. What a stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah, this is an angry grandpa on the loose.
So you know exactly what that is.
Look, what did I tell you guys? We're living in the era of the enraged cuck. You got Will Smith, and now you got Biden. Biden learned from... This is like soy beta males. They're a little bit tilted because you had these, more, I don't even know what you call them, more real men have put them in their place, and then they're like, all right, well, they take it too far, right? Biden used to be this soy male, and then Trump bullied him a little bit, so now he's out of control. And then look what happened with Will Smith. He lets other men get up all in his wife, gets clowned for it, and look what he became. And look at Lotistany. It's the same thing. And Tom Holland is their leader. I believe that. It's impotent soy rage. That's exactly what we're dealing with. We're dealing with an era of enraged cucks, and it's dangerous. Rick Wilson is a fucking dumbass. Biden did tear down. Oh my god. Anyone else think stupidity should be a criminal offense?
Speak and think.
I mean, I know our prisons are overcrowded already, but what else do you do? I mean, this is like disgusting. This is a disgusting level of stupidity. All right, Huncho, you just lost your chat privileges for one day. Good job. There we go. The Huncho comment of the day. Better luck next time. See if you can maintain some decency tomorrow. Okay. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I don't even get a fucking fork. Not even a plastic. Fuck the fucking oceans, man. Women don't like casual sex. That's not true. I know it's not true. I don't believe it's true. Women don't like casual sex. That doesn't... All laws of nature show that's not true. Okay, they don't like casual sex. You know, that's the truth. That's the truth. Have you ever been fucked by a girl? Are you talking about pegging? What do you mean? No. Why are you into pegging? It's so weird. Have you ever been pegged? Why? You get pumped and dumped. That has never happened to me ever.
Far-right links. Russian forces are just a few kilometers from here, but the Azov battalion have another fight on their hands if they want to change their image from...
Wheel swastika. But it is an ancient symbol of peace, not neo-Nazi. Yes, we have picture of Hitler, but he was also famous painter. We have history of famous painter who came to liberate Ukraine. We call him, just like Ghost of Kiev and Ukrainian Reaper, we have the Austrian painter who also came to Ukraine to spread freedom and democracy against the Russian propaganda.
Being a neo-Nazi organization.
They were not Nazis. Nazis are Putin. The Austrian painter was not a Nazi. Isn't that Adolf Hitler? No. That was a different Hitler. This Hitler was different. He was Western, democracy, German. The other Hitler was Russian. The other Hitler was Russian clone invented in Stalin laboratory. That was clone. That was bad Hitler. Good Hitler was Austrian painter. Coach Red Pill mentioned me. Fuck, I made fun of that guy. I have to start realizing that that I have an impact on shit. I always assume I'm like talking with my friends and it's like private and like they're not gonna see me make fun of them. But he did probably see me make fun of him, right? So apparently this is like the DGG and Dylan Burns viewers. This is like how they're thinking of it as well. So
let me hit the headlines first. Moscow is accusing the U.S. of waging an economic war against Russia. Russian forces are destroying civilian targets, including hospitals and the safe escape corridors, making it so people can neither leave nor get medical help. It's also being floated that Russian forces are planning a chemical or biological weapon attack as a false flag campaign to justify their invasion. There's a lot more going on, but... my opinion, this is a shift. Putin and his generals assumed that Ukraine would just roll over for them, and that's just not happening. Because it's a grind instead of a fast victory, Russian forces have changed tactics from a land grab to punishing Ukrainians for daring to resist. I also think Putin is becoming desperate. He's turned the old propaganda machine back on with the Z campaign, and he's taunting the US like good old times. I think he understands there's no winning this. He takes Ukraine, kills Zelensky, and installs his own puppet government, and the world shuns him in Russia. He tucks tail and pulls forces out of Ukraine without winning, and the people and military of Russia turns on him. He's trapped himself. And one thing I know as a raccoon is what happens when you corner an animal.
That's literally the pro-Ukraine side, guys. I think what it is that a lot of people really need to be forcibly, this is what happened in Russia and China too. A lot of people think like when people were re-educated, they were like forced to adopt, or they were brainwashed. Like, no, a lot of people, once they were like taken away from positions of power, really did like have an epiphany, and they're like, holy shit, I was wrong this whole time. Like, I repent.
How are we going to do that when, like I said, there's no clear distinction?
What you really need to do is like, you just need to disempower people's ability to just keep tweeting and shit. I think people need to get off. They need to be forced off the internet and just like reflect, Huncho, shut the fuck up. Every time I do some reflection or self-criticism, the resident dumbasses of the chat pile in and they're like, oh, Haz, but also, no, not also, Just because I'm admitting the fact that I may have not been going, maybe that I've made mistakes, doesn't, you know what I mean? It's almost like, this is like when Mao did that kind of like, let 1,000 flowers bloom campaign, where he's like, okay guys, write some criticisms of how things have been going so far. And then all the dumbasses started to pour in after a while, and they were like, also communism sucks, and Mao's like, all right, hold on, we didn't mean it like that, and then he shut it down, right? Talk about anything combat or fitness for 1 minute straight, and I'll gift 100 subs? Okay, easy. Okay, so first, I'll talk about fitness. It's a joke. You're on thin ice, dude. That might be your fucking timeout for the day. Every fucking stream, Huncho's gotta say some shit where we gotta say, okay, Huncho, you're done for the day. Go home. Every single day. And this dude is on thin ice and he's getting close. Okay? Almost everything I did has been justified. Almost everything. I've made like one mistake ever. Based superstructure. Shut the fuck up. Literally shut the fuck up. The avant-garde leftist communities already say that stupid is an ableist term. Here we go with Huncho's comment of the day. You have the music taste of a depressed bitch. You know what, Huncho? Tell me why that shouldn't be the final straw for today. Tell me why you should still be in the chat for the rest of the night after you type that. You always just... Yeah, it's like the first thing I see from you today is some shit that should just immediately get you timed out for the day. And I don't... why don't you just permaban him? I don't know. The reason I don't permaban him is just like... I've seen him here for so long. But he's so fucking cheap, he doesn't even sub. If he subscribed, he would probably be a fucking 8-month sub. The dude hasn't subbed once in the fucking channel. Don't gift him a sub either. Do not gift this guy a fucking sub. Make him pay for one. Or make him use his Prime. Don't ever fucking gift him shit. Yeah. It's like you go in chat every day, you talk all this. Bro, Huncho walks in here like he owns the place.
Yeah, no, he was not aware that Ukraine is its own country and they don't want to be part of Russia.
Well, and just that his teams didn't have proper his military didn't have proper comms. They didn't have proper equipment.
She's repeating fucking propaganda.
Total they don't want to do it. They don't have motivation to do it.
Total bullshit.
More than that, they're being sent without it.
She's like, yeah, when Putin gets overthrown, we're gonna have liberalism. I can't wait to see what happens when Putin's gone. And then when Putin's gone.
Workers' rights and opposing the police state, that they, follow a certain foreign policy agenda. And there's nothing particularly scandalous about this. We should almost expect this.
Just Charmho, like, bro, just because you have a gift next to your name doesn't mean you can just say shit like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking, bro? That's disgusting. It's literally disgusting.
Kind of behavior. At the end of the day, right? I mean, this is how they work. They try to craft discourse in their own way. What's interesting is that the primary activities of the BreadTube crowd seem to be about getting left-wing voices to kind of, participate in this partisan red.
Dude is literally out here Huncho posting. Literally out here Huncho posting.
Drive wages down and reduce living standards and degrow, which is another big BreadTube theme, degrowth. They want to degrow.
All right, yeah, there's the Huncho comment of the day. There's the Huncho comment of the day. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I think he was asking for it.
And again, I don't.
Caleb's such a great guy. He's such a great guy, Like, almost everyone who's in politics is weird somehow, right? Almost everyone in politics they got like some weird quirk that just makes them weird. Caleb's a totally normal guy. Like, he's a completely, like, normal, good person, Almost every political person's got some, like, weird quirk. Where they're, like, a little too judgy or they're too personal or whatever. Thank you. Alright, whose username is TYT Armenian Genocide, okay? Whose username is TYT Armenian Genocide? Oh my god. Oh my god, if you looked at this sandwich in the nude, you would see what I'm talking about. Oh my god, this is the best, easily the best chicken sandwich. Popeye's chicken in the dumpster. Chick-fil-A in the dumpster. Easily the best chicken sandwich from Panera Bread. Seared chicken, unironically the best fucking chicken sandwich I've ever had from any fast food place ever. Seared chicken from Panera Bread. I'm not even kidding. Mmm. 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 It tastes like fried chicken, but healthy, and it doesn't make you sick, and it gives you sexual gratification with every bite. Oh my god. Guys, I didn't know this, but I love watching the long jump 2022 World Indoor Championships. Damn. Damn. I gotta exit out of this shit, man. Damn. Stop asking me about the Mongol, like, just stop asking me dumb questions. Would the Mongol Empire approve of moderate political system in Asia? Like, why ask me that? Would the Mongol Empire approve of fucking, would they approve of fucking toilet paper? I don't know. What do you mean, would they approve of it? What does that even mean? Yeah, let me go ask them. Such a weird question, bro. They approve? I don't think they would care to think about it. And this guy, who was very much high on drugs and drunk while he was drinking, was telling us about how much he and everyone else he knows, and especially back home in El Salvador, hates Biden and loves Trump way more. Also talked about how, and we didn't say anything. We did not say anything, okay? He also talked about how El Salvador is making deals with China, and he's saying it's, you know, fuck the US and fuck Biden, but Trump was kind of cool. So I think everyone hates Biden, actually. And even crackheads hate Biden. That's how you know it's bad, okay? I have never met anyone in person who's ever defended Biden. But when I think of the diarrhea bucket, I'm like, okay, beheading.
Fear Defender tipped $4.20. Nah, Bray, I'm not letting go of the sphere thing. The duality of the sphere represents God in man's image. The phallus and vulva are two. It's not pagan.
Yes, it is pagan, okay? God is not a fucking sphere, okay? Spheres are pagan, okay? I don't like spheres. Notice how we don't use spheres in our symbolism? We don't.
I'm joined.
I don't give a fuck about Fareed Zakaria. Fuck you, dude. Did you guys hear? You know that Russian politician Zhirinovsky? Zhirinovsky, he said in the 90s that Russia should build fans on the border of the Baltics to blow all nuclear radiation and waste to the Baltics. Which we completely condemn as horrific and wrong.
Last night, the Treasury Department
Russia's speech to the UN
shifted their...
Yeah, I'll check it out. Bro, Amazon friend, I feel like I should just ban you, bro. Why would you even post that?
licenses a little bit in terms of payments.
It's literally so disgusting. Why would you even post that?
Who are working on the
shit, it's real. I just looked up 600-pound person, and it's real. That it actually exists. Nah, that's actually sad, man. It's actually sad. I'm not even gonna make fun of it. That's actually sad. It's all legit sad.
Document atrocity crimes for prosecution, and we also welcome the investigation.
Why do people think fat is funny? It's funny after like it's funny up until like 350 pounds, and then after that it's like fuck. Oh shit, guys! The long jump 2022 World Indoor Championship is very interesting. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Copying is not theft. Stealing a thing leaves one less left. Copying, it makes one thing more. That's what copying's for. Copying is not theft. If I copy yours, you have it too. One for me reward for you. That's what copies can do. If I steal your bicycle, you have to take the bus. But if I just copy it, there's one for each of us. Making more of a thing, that is what we call copying. Sharing ideas with everyone, that's why copying is fun.
Damn. Can someone argue with that? I've never heard a convincing argument against that. I've never heard a convincing fucking argument against that. Go ahead and justify fucking copyright to me. You're gonna get blown the fuck out. How do you refute the song? How is copying theft? How? 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 Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. The biggest fucking bullshit they've ever tried to fucking invent and force on us. And holy shit, you're a cuck if you believe in that. You're a hypocrite, huh? You're a hypocrite. You're not immediately creating the kingdom of heaven on earth with your individual decisions. The fuck? Since when are my individual decisions driven by theories that are at a social level, you stupid fuck? Trying to fucking judge who I am personally, you little bitch. You suck my fucking cock, is what you fucking do. You want to judge me personally? You can smell my balls. You can literally smell my sweaty balls, bitch. You want to come fucking judge me personally, then you smell my sweaty balls, bitch. You want to get that close to me is what I'm saying. You want to get that fucking close to who I am as a human. Smell my sweaty balls, bitch. I will let other infrared showrunners judge me. I will never, ever let some random fucking bitch on the internet ever try and fucking judge me. Because where the fuck were you when I was nothing, bitch? Now you want to come judge me? Who the fuck are you, you little bitch? I spit on your face, and you can suck my cock. Get on your knees, suck my cock. That's what I have to offer to you, motherfucker. In a video game. I want you guys to understand. Whoever said it's genetic, you're a dumb fuck. I'm sorry, Janar, you've been here for a long time. That's the most stupid fucking thing I've ever heard. And that's why I say your tiny little brains cannot comprehend why I have insomnia. I'm telling you, I can't explain it to you, and I'm talking to the whole audience. I'm not even singling out one person. You guys are genuinely too stupid to understand. I'm sorry, you have simple minds. Your little minds are directly attached to the Erd tree. You guys are directly attached to that Erd tree. And you like the golden order. You want everything to always be simplistic and make sense. And I'm a cosmic being, and I don't operate under your rules of the Erd tree and the golden order. So I can't fucking, like... I can't dumb it down to these dumb fucks. You know... First of all, again, you're the type of people who go to psychiatrists for help. What the fuck? I can't really explain shit to you. You know, like, can I explain to you Kepler and fucking Galileo and shit and why they did what they did? I can't do it. I really can't explain anything of great importance to the public, because, listen, the public audience is stupid as fuck. I'm sorry. Okay? And then whoever says it's genetic, it's the biggest lazy, stupid fuck response ever. And you could say, well, Haz, don't they have to be pro-socialism? Well, only insofar as socialism is already a material reality in China. And by the way, I think everyone who's anti-establishment is a socialist. Libertarians are socialists. Right-wing conservatives, they are socialists. Because socialism is just about the social question. It is not about whether you believe workers should run Starbucks cooperatives. Socialism is literally just about whether you understand there is a social question and whether you recognize that that social question is an object of politics, which almost everyone's a socialist today, right? I think people, what really makes people not understand this is the fact that most people have a hard time understanding that there was a time where not everyone was a socialist. If you guys know in the 19th century, there were actual... Okay, here's the dumb fuck. I'm gonna actually crucify this person metaphorically, right? I have to say that. But I do have to use a sacrificial lamb for the sake of the stream. Because this is a dumb fuck. This is definitely revisionism if I've ever seen it. Yeah, it's revisionism. We make a critique. We make a critique of it so that the next time, you know, that's pretty much who this is, right? This is stuff revision. You know, these are the leftists, by the way, the Jason Unruhe ones, who are butthurt and ass mad over the shit I say. And you're a stupid, dumb fuck. And I want you to know that. I want you to know that you're stupid, you're not smart, and I do want you to feel bad about it. I don't even want you to correct yourself. I just want you to feel bad. I want you to live in suffering. I want you to suffer because of the consciousness and cognizance you have acquired over your stupidity. Okay? And all I want it to do is cause you suffering. I don't even want it to awaken you to some kind of intelligence because I don't think that's possible. I just think that being made aware of your stupidity should be a great source of suffering and misery in your life, which is what I'm trying to impose on you. Now, and I'm going to spell it out with these words, right? So if you know, here comes the new era of pain for you. You say this is revisionism, but you didn't even hear anything I said. I said most people, such dumb fucks like yourself, aren't able to comprehend the fact that there was a time where not everyone was a socialist. There was actually a time in the 19th century where there were liberals who literally did believe that the economy was pretty much not the government's business. They were like, yeah, the economy isn't the government's business. You know, the government is just there to enforce negative rights, and that's it. The government is not here to ensure prosperity and economic well-being of the country. That's not what it's for, right? And then you also had the defenders of even the reactionary defenders of the ancient regime. They weren't really socialists. They were the people who were saying, let's just keep the old feudal status quo and all of the rights and shit that... Do you think these people had any, like, conception or notion of, like, a fucking, you know, of, like, a welfare state or of, like, fucking quantitative easing or some shit? No, they fucking didn't. Holy shit. Right? Modern politics is almost exclusively socialist. All modern politics is almost exclusively socialist. By this logic, even Elon Musk would be considered a socialist. Oh, wow. And can you explain to me why you're so ass hurt over the very idea that Elon Musk could be referred to as a socialist? Why does that make you so ass mad? Please reflect on why it makes you so angry to even entertain that idea. Because why? Because socialism is just when you're in my team. How is it? It's absurd. Why do you just dwell instead of dwelling in the feeling of absurdity, why don't you just reflect about whether or not the assumptions that ground that feeling of absurdity are justifiable or valid? Why don't you ever do that? Who isn't a socialist? I mean, practically everyone is some kind of socialist. But the question of whether you can be a socialist consistently, and by consistent, I don't mean according to any precepts or doctrines or writings or sentences. I mean consistently in a historical sense of reproducing a fidelity to the material and objective insight of socialism. It's a different question. But loosely speaking, almost everyone is a socialist. If everyone's a socialist, is this term even useful? Okay. Not a horrible question. The reason you even say this in the first place is because the only people who are going to consistently recognize what socialism is are the people who are, again, remember what I said earlier, not going to be gaslighted. Because we've been gaslit into believing that it was always this way. But it's not true. Socialism did prevail. We got gaslit into thinking otherwise. So what it basically means to be a socialist is also to have the historical consciousness of the fact, right, that this is socialism, right? So the reason the term is useful is to draw that historical connection. When you're calling everyone a socialist, you're drawing a specific connection, which makes you cognizant of history in ways that people who are not ideological socialists aren't, right? And that's pretty much why Marxism is of such decisive importance. Anyone who calls themselves a socialist today is because of a certain tradition. That's it. The Ba'ath Party in Syria, why do they call themselves socialists? Because it's in the Ba'ath Party's tradition. It's just based in tradition. But in the past, people used to call themselves socialists because they spontaneously awakened to some social crisis and they gave it the word socialism, right? Today, it's about a specific tradition. And my view is that the Marxist tradition makes sense of it the most. Okay, here's another dumbass. Socialism describes the relationship between workers and their means of production. Read Marx. Okay. All right. I'll actually bite. If you can demonstrate to me where in Marx this is written, I will send you $10,000. If you can actually show me a passage or a place in Marx's writing where this is the way he defines socialism, you will get $10,000. Yeah, he doesn't actually mean read Marx. He says, watch the YouTube content creators who claim to have read Marx and told me that this is what Marx said. So go ahead and show me where Marx says this, and you get $10,000 easily. And the reason is because it proves how authentic we are. Literally what Mussolini did. Okay, no, you missed the whole fucking point of what I said. Like, are you trying to piss me off? This is what I'm saying about how most people are stupid. And I don't know what I could do about it. I'm kind of at a loss for what I could do about it. Most people are fucking stupid. I don't know what to say. Literally what did you not listen to anything I just said? Did you not fucking listen to anything I just said? I just told you. These are leftist Marxists who are trying to appear more authentic than everyone else. Did you guys hear that thing where people said most people don't have an internal monologue? 95% of any given Twitch chat doesn't have an internal monologue. They don't even have inner thoughts. I am their thoughts. When they see me talk, when they see the rest of the chat talk, it's like a hive mind. It's like that's thought being externalized and it's not inside their head. That's literally how 95... You think... Go to XQC's chat. Do you think those people have an internal monologue? Do you think they think thoughts to themselves? Do you think those people can have a conversation with themselves? No! And it's not your fault, but it makes it harder for me to fucking create algorithms to use to dumb down my shit so that the dumb fucks in chat can understand. Okay? So let's say I'm a leftist, right? And I'm going around saying the N-word. Okay? The reason I'm doing it is so that you will see that I'm not a leftist because it's popular. I'm not a leftist because I'm going with the herd or because that's what is popular. I'm a leftist because of a real principle I have that I'm committing to, right? Y'all got it? Y'all got it? Okay. So that's what Amy is. She's just a bitter leftist. The reason leftists don't believe in gender, right? The reason they don't really believe in anything, it's because of modernity, right? The reason leftists believe why do leftists believe in an oppression Olympics, right? Basically it comes down to the view that they have an a priori assumption of equality. We are all abstract Cartesian subjects, modern subjects, in other words, and then all the differences between us are merely, imposed by structural oppression and whatever, right? So yeah, it's just modernity, right? There you go. The post-leftists haven't even ever said any. They've never said that. They've never thought of that. This is how stupid these fucking post-leftists. And I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of the post-leftists. I might write a Substack still. I got detracked because of what was going on in Russia. But like here alone, I'm about to destroy post-leftism. I'm about to fucking wipe them off the discourse. Ready? These dumb fuck post-leftists never thought to go back to square one and say, what is the actual root cause of all this? You know what the conclusion they came to? They said, the problem is leftism. The problem is the ideology of leftism. The left is the problem. Wait a fucking second. That's not Marxist. That's not fucking materialist. Because leftism is just an ideological articulation of something more fundamental, right? These people are fucking stupid. And by the way, it's actually so simple. They've never gotten over the fact that there is this kind of left-wing discourse or cathedral, whatever the fuck you want to call it, where you're either in or you're out. And they got butthurt and ass hurt about the fact that they were kicked out. So now, the enigma of leftism. Like, what kind of cuck defines themselves as a post-left? You know what a post-leftist is? That's like a motherfucker who says, I'm post Jessica because you haven't gotten over her. Your identity is post Jessica because that bitch still broke. Your heart's still shattered by her. You're post. That's the only. Let me tell you that there's a big difference between someone who says I'm post Jessica and somebody who says I'm with Veronica. You understand? The dude who says, oh yeah, I'm with Veronica, he's over it. The person who says, I'm post Jessica, means he's still a little butthurt about the fact that, she got with his best friend, right? So he's still a little mad about that. You understand? Yeah, it's like, it's like a motherfucking vegan calling himself post-hamburger and then starving to death. Motherfucker, at least eat some leaves. At least eat some leaves. Have something. Have something on your plate. Because you can't eat a fucking post-hamburger. This is what I gotta say to Bitter Therese. I'm gonna say it. I'm saying this directly to you, Bitter Therese. You can't eat a post-hamburger. What the fuck is anybody supposed to do with the post-leftism? What the fuck is anyone supposed to do with that? A post-leftism. What is that? What is that? Nothing. Every time you press these people, you ask them what the fuck they mean, they go, well, it's an open question, and this is why we need to really sit down and think. And anyone who doesn't, they're basically trying to impose upon us this shit where it's like, Haz, you've never, this is Amy to me, right? Directly. This is what Amy says to me. She goes, Haz, you've never appreciated how much you're still in leftism. You have to get outside of leftism to really understand the problem. And what I gotta tell Bitter Therese is that, hey, Bitter Therese, while you were a little birdie, while you, and I don't know, back in Bitter Therese, back in 2008, when you were like, hey, Obama, I was a fucking Ayatollah mullah growing a beard and planning on being an Iranian. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. But yeah, that was my ideology. So while you were, that Obama person, I was Ayatollah Haz, Mullah Haz, and I didn't even believe women should vote. That's a joke. But you get what I'm saying. Like, the idea that the idea of what Bitter Therese is trying to say, like, oh, you would be so terrified to know what lies beyond the left. Motherfucker, I've never even been in the left. What are you fucking talking about? I've never even been in there with you. You were there. You got kicked out. I was never even in there. I mean, yeah, when I was a teenager, there was a time where I was like, but that was pretty quick. It didn't last that long, It didn't really last that long, right? So you got to understand that, these people telling me this shit like, these people trying to tell me this shit like, you would be traumatized by the loss of your leftism. No, I don't. I was never in the fucking left to begin with. Like, I don't know what the fuck are you talking about, right? She's out here going, this is the next Chapo trap house. These people are part of the establishment. You know what she called us? She called us. Let me get what she said. Because she said some shit. Let me just, so no one could say I'm not paraphrasing her, right? She went and said. So first, this is some dumb shit she said. She went and said, I'm not waiting on shit from that idiot. My first encounter with her it was so friendly. I was like, hey, Amy, I was even kind of pretending to shrimp a little bit. Like, yo, Amy, yeah, I'm such a big fan. Come on the show. By the way, I've never listened to one of her dumbass podcasts in my life. I just knew her from Twitter because everyone would talk about her, and she would be always antagonistic to leftists. So I was like, yeah, we'll get as many people as we can who are, come on the show. I've never listened to one of these fucking podcasts in my fucking life. Right? But anyway, and I've tried to compliment her so many times. I've been so nice to her. I've been so kind to her, but she's just so bitter. She's got just this bitterness toward me, and I don't know if she feels like I'm not giving her enough attention. But attention has to be earned, Amy. I don't know. I'm not just gonna give you attention, right? It has to be. You have to actually earn it somehow, and you have it. What is she bitter about? What did I do to her? I don't really get it. What is there anything I've done to her? I'm not waiting on shit from that idiot, but I will enjoy laughing when he eventually tells everyone to vote for Kamala Harris as a middle finger to colonialism in 2024. Like, meanwhile, Caleb, who's my ally, wrote a fucking book about Kamala Harris. And I've been repeating the same thing he's been saying, which is that they don't even like Joe Biden anymore. They're trying to get, Kamala Harris is their candidate. I mean, we've been saying that. We've been pointing out how she is the candidate of Silicon Valley, and they don't even want Biden. They want Kamala, right? By the way, Tucker actually brings someone on who talks about this, and we're going to cover that today. But you have to ask, what is her problem? And the problem is this. We are phallic Marxist-Leninists, but she wants Marxism to be lunar and feminine, and she wants the Bronze Age pervert people who have certain repressions, if you catch my drift, BAP, Bronze Age pervert corner of Twitter, they have certain repressions. I'm not going to talk about them, but they call themselves real solar masculine men. And she's like, oh, so it's my lunar Marxism. And look at this guy. This guy's a cuckold. He's a cuckold, right? And she sees them as a eunuch cuckold friend. You think Amy looks at this guy as a man? You think Amy looks at this guy and goes, oh yeah, that's a man? No, she doesn't. He's like the little helper, the eunuch helper. And for Amy, the Bronze Age pageants, let's call them the Bronze Age pageants, those are the real men, the Nazis, right? And she has this issue with us because we repudiate her feminine or feminist lunar Marxism. We repudiate it because we are solar Marxists. We are solar Marxist Leninists in the age of multipolarity with gorillas and suns as our symbol. Because we are not beauty pageants. We are the real thing. The Bronze Age pageants, who she calls the true men, who've got certain repressions, and there's nothing wrong with that, but we do have to make mention of it, because we are people who like to be in the light of day, and we don't like to keep anything under wraps, okay? We don't like to keep anything under wraps, right? There's nothing wrong with anything. It's just we have to, point it out because we're not repressing anything. We are who we are. We are who we are. It is this way. It is like that. That is what I am. Yes, we are that. It's as simple as that. Amy wants us to be like this. She don't like Marxists who are men. She don't like Marxist Leninist men. She has a problem with men because she's, nothing wrong with it, but she's a feminist Marxist. She don't want, she wants us to be like this dude who's the Hunchback of Notre Dame. This motherfucking carrying water. Amy, I am here to tend to your every need, Amy. I am here. You know what I'm saying? And this is how she wants us to be. This is the only people Amy likes and respects who are men from the left. Ready? That's how she wants us to be. I'm telling you the truth. 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 I'm telling you the God honest truth. She's trying to rationalize us in terms of how we serve the status quo. When we're not even really a thing yet. We're not even really that big yet. We haven't even really become... I've got, 13,000 followers on Twitter? We're not even that big yet. But she's trying to rationalize us and explain us away in terms of some shit. Oh, and at the end of the day, this exists to serve the system. This is like when leftists say some shit like, actually pooping in the toilet serves capital. Because when you poop in the toilet rather than on the ground, when you poop in the toilet instead of the sink, that helps reproduce and facilitate capital. Because if you just take a shit in the sink, then when someone goes in the bathroom and they see that, it'll make them less inclined to serve capital. Poop in the toilet serves capital. When you do it in the sink, it's gonna stop capital just that much more. Pooping in the toilet serves capital. Fuck. That's literally how they are. That's literally how they are. Everything is capital. So they're looking at our gorillas and sons, and how does that serve capital? She goes, oh, they're trying. Okay, so this is her brilliant this, by the way, this is Bitter Therese the Brilliant. Let me call her Bitter Therese the Brilliant. She's got this bitterness toward me. I ain't never done nothing to her. I've never done nothing to her, right? I ain't never done nothing to her. But anyway, let's get back to it. And this is her justification. This is the proof. The proof is in the pudding. And she goes, look at this. Look at this. Amazon buys video game streaming site Twitch. How Amazon seduced the Pentagon. Oh, they work together, huh? Let's continue. Twitch.tv, a new frontier for the left. And now, this is what's gonna expose us forever. Oh my God. He's on Twitch. What do you know? All right. Haz is totally exposed. Haz is on Twitch. Twitch is clearly owned by Amazon. And Hassan and Destiny used to also be on Twitch. That means her Haz is the same thing. That's crazy detective work. By the way, if I was a YouTuber, no one would say shit. If I was a fucking YouTuber, nobody would say shit. When libs are in California, this is what they do. When they rule in California, and a homeless guy throws diarrhea on a random pedestrian, leftists side with the homeless guy because they prefer, that's what they think righteousness is. The most marginalized and oppressed. That's not Marxism. Marxism is about the working class. It's not about, you make money from Twitch and I'm a homeless guy who throws diarrhea on people. Yeah, I really think you should be separated from society. But libs will go, oh no, the reason you're throwing diarrhea on people is because you have been mistreated. Please come in my house and you can live under the same roof as my daughter and I totally trust you. You're a good... You know what? I believe at a certain level, there's so many hard-working Americans in this country. And if you're a guy who runs around on the street throwing diarrhea on people while high off of crack cocaine, it's very hard for me to say you're the victim. I don't really think you're a victim. I think you're a degenerate. I don't think you're a fucking victim. Because if I called you a victim, I would be insulting the overwhelming majority of the American working class that, despite all of the poverty and hardship it's facing, doesn't stoop to that fucking level. And then this dude, how do parents feel about law school? What? And your account was created April 9th. And you know what I think, Twitch account 1986? I think you're a fucking pedophile. I think you're a pervert and a pedophile and a piece of shit. That's what I think. Yeah, I think that's exactly what you are. And the reason I think that is because I feel like you are a pervert on the internet who tries to get too close to other people's lives and takes pleasure in trying to, get some meat out of that screen, that disgusting cum-stained computer screen of yours. And that makes you a pervert psychologically, and most of those people are pedophiles, right? I think the difference between kind of Western Christian metaphysics and Islamic metaphysics. So let me explain it. I think Western Christian metaphysics is dualistic. And what I mean by that is that I think there's just an acknowledgement that... Turn off the music. I was just about to, but I'm not gonna after you yelled at me to. You're not in charge, bitch. This is my stream. I was gonna until you tried to fucking command me. So now it's not happening.
Who's your political hero? And I said, well, honestly, it's Joseph Stalin. And everybody's like, oh, well, that's just so, he's a fascist, just like you are. But I think he was incredible. What do you love most about Stalin?
Genuinely, I think Stalin, here's what I think. I think he pursued the correct line under pressure. When it was very easy to bend, he pursued a straight path, so that's what I admire most about him. For me, Stalin, he's the man of steel, so it kind of speaks for itself,
So true. It's so true. Yeah, I mean, all these right-wing people, they say, oh, he's this communist, he's a butcher. And I personally, I'm not a fan of the collectivization of agriculture. I am not a Marxist, so I don't support that. But as far as personal leadership goes, there's something to be said about a guy with a plan and just pushes forward at any cost, even when it was hard, even when there was resistance, even when it faced sort of these early problems. he pushed through and ultimately was a success. Ultimately, the Soviet Union was collectivized, industrialized, nuclearized. The results speak for themselves. I'm a results guy. You know, I'm a big fan of results, and you can't argue with the results that he produced. It's good to see that, because I feel like it's all these like neoliberal types in the middle that would say, oh, Stalin was this horrible dictator. And this sort of Duginist left-wing people as well as reactionaries can sort of handshake and say,
yeah,
Stalin was awesome.
You look at the capitalist class, you look at all those institutions you mentioned, deep state, Silicon Valley, City of London, which I'm glad you mentioned that because that's a pretty big red pill that a lot of people aren't really aware of. Don't you look at those promulgating the same things that you say? And in other words, don't you see maybe you're on the wrong side of things? Like all these institutions are evil. They're pushing horrible things financially in terms of war, anywhere you look, privacy. And so if you're on the same side as like the worst people in the world running this evil empire, maybe you're wrong, right? Maybe like your whole ideology is wrong. And he came at me with this very naive thing where he's like, well, actually, I don't think it's so bad. I don't think that, big business is bad. I don't think that the deep state is all that bad and this and that. And that's where you get these guys like Vosh, Fat Ian Kaczynski, and the guy's literally taking money from the deep state. And it's like, I just said this on my show the other day. Where are the liberals? Where are the true leftists that used to recognize that the CIA would install fascist governments across the world, like in Chile or in Iran? Now you get these liberals and leftists that are cheerleading the color revolution in Ukraine. And naively, I said they got James Clapper and James Comey on CNN. It's like decades ago, you had anti-war liberals, anti-CIA liberals, and now they're all cheerleaders. Like you said, the synthetic left created by and for the deep state and their agenda. And that's where I'm like looking for the so-called real leftist that recognizes, to summarize it in a concise way, that the number one menace to the world is not the so-called neo-Nazis, the January 6th Proud Boys, whatever. It's the deep state. Like, because I think about the war in Iraq as a catastrophe, 20 years, millions of casualties, and who's responsible? Like, it's the DOD, it's the State Department, it's the Israel lobby. That is a real component of it. That's not, if you point that out, they say, well, you're anti-Semitic, but they want to go after like those guys in Michigan, that just got acquitted with the Gretchen Whitmer plot. It's like these guys couldn't come up with $400 to buy explosives from federal informants. We're supposed to think they're the number one threat to humankind and like the workers or whatever, and not the deep state, not like the U.S. Pentagon, the military. So that's where I think you guys are so on the money. And I'm like looking for the opposition where it's like, okay, maybe we don't agree. Maybe you're not like a Catholic integralist or whatever, but we both agree about who's killing all the people, who's the real class enemy, whatever you want to call it, who's the author of all the pain in the world. And it's not a live streamer streaming from his parents' home saying like the N-word sometimes. It's the power. And I think that you guys are fighting the power just like we are,
Yeah, Destiny is actually a good example of why is it that, let's just assume he's not a federal agent or something. Why would a normal, regular person just like for free shill for the establishment? You're not even getting paid. You're just out of some kind of ideological loyalty. And, the truth is it's the media. The media creates this image of a wholesome world that people become psychologically attached to. And they watch their Marvel movies. They consume their bullshit. They're on Reddit. They play their video games. And they develop these emotional relationships to this media they create, right? That like it addresses their personal traumas, it addresses their personal story. So they have this like deep attachment to it, right? And then, Destiny, the reason Destiny is a good example of that is that guy basically, he started kind of debating right-wing people on Twitch one day on, out of a blue moon. And then all of a sudden the mainstream media started writing puff pieces for him and stuff, right? So like all of a sudden he got this validation from the mainstream media he's never gotten in his life before. So like just immediately he has this relationship of dependency on the media. And that's why he's going to shill for the establishment. It's not because he's actually connected to the, the City of London and these bankers and all that kind of shit. It's because he has a psychological attachment in terms of his own validation as a person with the media. And that's true for pretty much everyone. I mean, these Redditors who are cheering on what's going on in Ukraine, they've created this fantasy of what's going on. It's Lord of the Rings, the hobbits of Ukraine fighting the orcs or whatever the fuck, they have a psychological attachment to this. So that's really, I mean, when you look at people like me, I can't really speak much for you. I'm sure it's the same in your case. It's just that we cause people pain. We're poking a bubble in their wholesome universe. It makes them so butthurt, right? It's like, what? It's like they're blaming us for the fact that they're wrong about the world, right?
Yeah, it is. It's like a socialization thing. And like ultimately, I think at the end of the day, that's what it is, because it's far easier to just peddle the sort of fiction about so-called our democracy and like human rights. And to stand athwart that is to stand athwart most people's entire lives of programming, in the sense of, hang on, I think I'm getting swatted right now. So let me, on that note, I'm getting a call from the police department. So just let me mute myself. You guys carry on. I'll probably be like 10 minutes.
Holy shit.
This has been happening to them a lot lately. It's crazy. Are you okay?
Hi, yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's just, this is what goes on Cozy. The cops are cool. Every time the cops come over, they're like, "Oh, you're a podcaster? What's the name of your podcast?" And I go, "It's called America First." They're like, "All right, you like Trump? Yeah." And so that's fun. Inconvenience, but Haz, this is what they're doing to us. These are the enemies of the people that are doing this.
Race has always been used by urban white people as a weapon against rural white people, right? And they can't do that anymore. So all of the based forces in America, I think, are going to come together. And we'll recognize our differences, but, we're not going to be used as proxies for this conflict of the ruling class.
That's true. Yeah, it's these urban whites. Is that what we're calling them now, Haz? Are we? Because is that the new? It's these urban white people, the eternal.
Well, urban, college educated. That's
They feel at home everywhere and nowhere. That's not what I. No, I'm giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
I know I'm giving you a hard time.
Both looking for base societies free of the deep state, free of the phony liberal Jewish complex.
Yes.
You guys are, what do you think about that, Haz?
I'm not an anti-Semite. I don't really have an issue with Jews.
Come on. We're not really talking about anti-Semitism. Just the idea, the fierce allegiance.
No. I mean, okay, legitimately, I'm going to tell you the truth. I do not think that Jews control America. I don't.
Boo!
No, I don't.
Boo!
I really don't. And then I think to myself, and I'm like, wait a second, where's your line? Because aren't a lot of conservatives today, right? They're like, oh yeah, I liked society, they would be considered liberals in 1990 or 1980 or 1950. Like, where do you draw the line? Because, I kind of see where Nick's coming from, where it is possible you could become right wing. But I also do think it's possible there's this like new Frankenstein, edgy liberal ideology, Reddit, dark Reddit, I guess. We got dark MAGA and maybe dark Reddit.
Dark Reddit.
Yeah. Like, I think,
dark.
I don't know. I myself, I don't know. I don't know what to expect or predict, but this idea that, I just hold to my principles and I've never changed. I mean, we know that's bullshit, Justin. You're going to change somehow, right? The question is how.
Me and Haz, we're like real world, old world types where we're like going to go. Haz is like a sultan. He's going to go and chop people's heads off with curved swords. He's wearing pointy shoes and, like real Aladdin stuff. And me, I'm like fight and die for the cause. And you're this guy where it's like, no, there's no bother me on playing video games. That's not very healthy. That's not very healthy at all. I'm a well-adjusted guy. I get a lot of pleasure out of, fucking talking to people online and shit. I'm like, fucking debunk that. That's why he does it. So it's like, listen, man, I'm trying to grab you by the collar and say, hey, let's live your life.
I think that in order to be grabbed by the collar by either of you, I think you necessarily need a very weak mind.
Would have to come
like I said, I think that for your guys' types of ideology, you're looking for people that are sad, lonely, depressed. They feel like they don't have purpose in life. And then you guys kind of give them a bigger mission to grab onto. It's kind of like
wait, hold on.
Like, I think that's the goal. The dream is to find somebody that feels like they have no purpose, no meaning in life. And rather than like helping them actually find it, you give them one through like
wait, what's your
hold on, Destiny. What do you think
I'll let Haz go.
Yeah,
I'm the moderator here.
Yeah. What do you think what do you think about the average DGG? Are those well-adjusted, happy, wholesome people? I mean, I kind of think
more so than like anybody in your audience. Yeah, for sure.
I don't think so. I've seen your people in person, Destiny. I don't think
You've seen true. What, when you were meekly shaking their hands and smiling with them and asking for pictures?
Yeah, they were being polite. They were coming up to me, asking me for pictures.
And what a polite person is what? A sign of a weak person? Is that because you're an alpha male?
Look, all I'm saying, Destiny.
Like just what you're saying right now. What you're saying right now is like so evidence of your lack of confidence.
I've
right?
seen
like that
my
idea
people,
that like I saw a person in real life. They walked up, they shook my hand. I knew that was a weak man.
Listen,
right?
Destiny. I've seen and talked to my
it's
people.
Comically stupid.
Destiny. I've seen and talked to my people. I've seen and talked to your people. And with an army like that, I mean, wow.
Just like the rain rains and the sun comes up and the moon comes up.
Yeah, but all that happens for a reason.
That's
that
not
happens.
good enough.
There's a why for that too, Destiny.
Well, when you discover the why, when you figure that out, let me know. When you can point to something more than words in a book that another guy wrote, let me know.
Where did those words come from?
Your mom.
Yeah.
Okay, epic. Okay, that was
epic Reddit.
First mom joke on
okay,
COVID.
yeah, that was base as fuck. He's a musical artist. He's a musical artist.
Yeah, I don't even know, and we've done a decent amount of philosophy. I don't know what you're even talking about.
Is he an artist?
He's musically inclined.
What works of music have you produced?
This is my favorite song right here. Ready?
Omega lol trolled. Let's go, band kid. Well, where'd you go find that, son? Let's go. That was awesome.
Did you like that composition? It's in in C.
Yeah, that's really classic. Instant class.
Clip
that. Post that on TikTok.
Did you say band kid?
Yeah, literal like band kid Reddit dude. And these niggas
that's on the
niggas eat this shit up like fucking.
That's really on the nose. All you do is analyze.
Is stupid on like 3 different levels. So
why don't you put your money where your mouth is? If you're a music theorist.
Well, yeah, I do. So
make good music.
What do you think? Hold on. There is no. You can't say there's objectively good. That's not how any art works.
Well, just try at least. Make music that you like.
Number one. Yeah. Can I
make music that reflects your knowledge of music?
So you're so scared of getting an answer that you have to keep rambling. Let me know when you're ready for me to answer.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So every now and then I have these little challenges with my community where I write a little song and then my community reorganizes it or rearranges it into other songs. It's called my composition challenges. I've already done 10 of these. So if you want like some basis to look at musical stuff for my community or for me, you can go check out that, I guess.
Kind of gay. Hey everybody, let's up. Here's everyone edit this piece of music.